where it would have been possible for them to field Tenir into this tournament. I think so. I'm not quite sure. So we'll let someone investigate that. However, it is kind of a weird scenario. You know, now that's the third tournament in a row where we think we know Suntix is on the way out and he's still playing. And I just saw Team Spirit tweet as well that they're going to IM Chengdu later on this year with Suntix, you know, in the picture. Whether that means that he's going to play the tournament or not, who knows? But it starts to be a little bit of a weird scenario now.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is if they're just delaying it until they have this break, they have almost a month off, I think, at some point where they can get some practice in, or they're thinking, we got Tenir and then we won back-to-back tournaments. We weren't really expecting that. Maybe we give Zontix another chance. I'm not thinking that's what they're really thinking, but that would be interesting because it feels like Zontix maybe did deserve another chance.
Good morning, Joel.
I'll give
I
him
wasn't
this,
sure
right?
if you were
They signed Tenir before all the paperwork was done, and they're like, okay, we're doing pretty good, but let's give him some more time to rest, and then we'll bring him into the team where we have a longer time to practice. You know, some magic like that might be on the cards.
I mean, it would be ballsy to do it, but in all honesty, I mean, if you're winning, just keep Zontix until you're not winning, and then Tenir is still going to be good, you know, whether that's in 3 months or 6 months. Even though that it sucks for Tenir and it's out of character for Counter-Strike teams to do that. Look at football. Look at any other competitive sports out there. Sometimes you sign big players and you let them slot into the team over the course of 6 months, 12 months. Maybe Spirit is just one step ahead here.
Put Tenir in today. Put him in today. Get him in this game. Bring him in. Put him in the coach slot if you have to.
Not going to happen.
No, not happening at all here, but we'll switch things over, right, and go to a team who has been on the rise in a big way since Molodoi and Yakinda came into this team. They changed things up for what was Brazilian Counter-Strike and built a Furia that can win. Have a chance to win.
They're better than they were before.
A lot of these events
irrelevant
actually
for 4 years,
on the desk.
to be completely honest. Now I feel like it's a team we're positive when we speak about them. They look good. They look solid. They're part of the top 10, maybe top 5 conversation down the line. For now, they're okay, you know, and I love the fact that we can expect just something from Furia.
I mean, Molodoi is a revelation.
Yeah.
Coming out of that Eastern European scene, how was he not scouted by a Na'Vi, by someone else at that top level? It goes to Furia, he comes in, Yakindar comes in, Yakindar's revitalized. That's a team they're talking about fighting for top 5. A few months ago, I would be happy for them to be in the top 15.
Exactly that. That is what I'm thinking along with it. But those are some of our teams we need to touch on across these groups. But I also need to pick you guys' brain. Over on blast.tv/fantasy, you can build your own fantasy team and see who you think might be making a win. We're going to build our one here. Who wants to start off with... Donk. Just instantly.
We're going to make the tough decision to pick Donk.
What about ZywOo?
He was sick. Maybe he's fresh now, and maybe he hasn't proved to... Why not?
When you look at the stats...
They're playing M80.
But Donk is going to play opponents. And Donk seems to perform better against opponents than ZywOo performs against M80.
All right, we've locked in Donk. Next up for our platinum pick, where are you going on this one? Do you believe in another player from maybe on a Vitality player?
I'm gonna go with FaZe, to be honest. I like what I saw from FaZe in Saudi Arabia. I know he was struggling a bit in Cologne. He was struggling a little bit at the bounty. He stepped up massively, I'd say, in Saudi Arabia. And I think he's coming in with a point to prove. And also they're playing M80. So
you didn't take Mezzi for a British event?
Nah.
Oh.
I think that's just being realistic.
Oh, God, both of you guys. Okay, on to our gold then as we've locked in Flamesy.
Zontix. Get me Zontix.
What about Makazi?
Yeah, Makazi. You were saying how good he was playing.
Makazi's playing good, but Zontix he's a steal on this one. I would take Zontix. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Go with Zontix then.
We'll let him have Zontix in. All right, for Silver, where are we going next?
Oh, now we get down to the tough decisions. You know what? You know what player that has surprised me a little bit and something we'll have to talk about at some point? Honda and G2. I think they actually played some decent Counter-Strike. I think he has been playing better as an in-game leader. So let's take a bit of a risk. Go with Honda.
That's the one I would have gone for as well. I mean, he's IGLing. He's probably the best one in that category. Is there anyone really competing with him?
Okay, do you have G2 making it through to the playoffs?
No. Probably
Yes.
not.
Wow.
That's a tough one. That's kind of a coin flip. It's between them and a couple. The thing is, they still haven't found the no.
Okay, so yes and a no. Let's see if Pimpleview will be right when we get further throughout the tournament. And last pick in here, it's our bronze player.
No, I don't want another in-game leader. You can only have one in-game leader in your fantasy team, otherwise you're screwed.
Get us Link. Get us someone from M80.
Yeah, but M80.
He means they suck. They say they suck. They have no chance.
How about Perfecto?
Nope.
Perfecto's a good call.
Yeah.
It's about time he actually kind of starts to pop off. I think he's been trying to find his form.
Yeah, you know what? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's do Perfecto and make Flamesy the captain.
Oh.
Spirit are winning this event, man.
Nah, FlameC's winning.
But this is groups. This is just groups.
Just
remember?
Spirit are winning this event. Man.
Yeah, but FlameC, he's gonna noob farm today, man. I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Flamesy at his very best. Well, there's our fantasy team. You can create your own over on blast.tv/fantasy. Get involved. Tweet at us the teams you build and tell me if you thought you built a better team. But for now, it's time to look at the schedule and guide you through what games we've got coming your way. It's 4 best of 3s, starting off with the beautiful M80 taking on Vitality. And this is where M80 have to take on their toughest challenge as they go up against the Kings of 2025, who have a lot to prove after the break.
We are on a break, and before... Oh, wait, no. It's still early. We are just going to run the ad quick to push the timer back, but... This break seems a little early now. Hello, what's good, probably? What's good, what's good? I'm currently eating rice cakes. So if you hear the munching ASMR, my bad. Game starts in 22. It starts in 12. The game starts in 12 minutes. Or it's supposed to start in 12 minutes. Fantasy's still open? That's a good point. That is a good point. Odds of an 80 pick overpass, I would say pretty high, as long as Vitality doesn't ban it, which I mean, Vitality has played it once. They won versus Strawless, so they might not ban it. Yeah, no, it should be Vitality ban Ancient. Yeah, it should be Vitality ban Ancient. Well, I guess M80 come in and they ban first. They'll ban Nuke. M80 ban, or Vitality bans Ancient. M80 pick Overpass. Vitality pick Dust. And more than likely we'll end up having I think we have Train as the decider. I think we do.
If there ever was a chance for a team like M80 to be able to battle back against Vitality, now is the time to strike. M80 have been dominant within their own region, looking good since Hexter's come into the team. Hex even saying, okay, I'm actually starting to win some more right now. But this is going to be tough for them. So, Vu, sell me on some M80 magic, if there is any, my friend.
The unfortunate reality is this is kind of like when we were looking at Legacy coming into the major. You're looking at these South American teams that play against South American opposition because you have M80 winning something like 20 of their last 22 games against North American opposition. So I want to sell the team to you. I mean, Swisher's looking a lot better since you had Hex join this squad. Lake's doing all right. Slacks, I think, is actually a really solid opper, even compared to his level. I think he should be playing above this level. But they're playing Vitality. James, they're playing Vitality. It's a tough one.
No, it's not.
I know, it's really tough for them, and this is where I start to think, at least this is a good way for them to gauge themselves and understand what level can we bring, because it's all one thing being good at dominating in your home region. but now you get the real test for international success. So what does good look like here? Because it already sounds like you're down and out on your boys.
Unfortunately, I think good for M80 looks like maybe a map win. I think you want to have some players show themselves. I think Lake has struggled against good opposition, and the problem is good opposition for M80 is like top 50, top 30. He's struggled a little bit against those teams compared to what you want.
Fine.
This is top 1 now he's going to be playing against. So I'd like to see a good game from Lake, a good game from a couple of these players. If they could pick up a map, I'd be very happy.
If they could pick up a map. Well, let's find out what Hex thinks ahead of this one, as I caught up with him earlier. You've only recently joined M80, but it looks like you've started off strong. How has it been coming into the team and getting settled?
I mean, it's been great so far. Honestly, it's like a home away from home, you know. So I mean, it's been great. I've been
They're at the endpoint boot camp,
well, and you know, I'm excited to see where this journey leads me.
In terms of that journey and where it leads you, what do you want from this move? What are your expectations you're putting onto yourself?
I mean, right now we've already won more than I feel like I have last season, so you know it's already been a great start. So I mean, I feel like there's really only up from here. So I mean, just qualifying for more tournaments is good. Qualifying for the major again would be good.
I think so.
Everything other than that is like a bonus.
All right, I respect your honesty with that one as well. So the only way is up, but it has started that way. In terms of the difference, say, between your past teams in general to what you're seeing here at M80, can you explain some of that to me and what it looks like from your side?
From my POV, I would say like the calling is different. I would say it's like a little more loose but also like directive at the same time, if that makes sense.
Yep.
I think everybody's kind of contributing a lot, which is great. But other than that, everything's kind of mostly the same. But I think that I don't know. I think it's just like almost like another family. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that's the biggest part. Really get along
Vitality
really well.
2026.
I think it's just
I don't
fun
know.
every day to show up to practice. And
No,
play
but how are you
matches.
doing today?
And that's very important in order to find success, enjoying the moments you're going through like this. But this is your first attempt at an international event. You've certainly got a tough team to go off with instantly. Have you had some time to have some European practice and test the waters of how you're doing against that level of opposition?
Yeah, I mean, we literally had 1 day and 3 scrims, and I mean, I'd say it went pretty well so far, but I mean, I think we're suited well against the European teams, so it's just a matter of time until we get more practice and then lock in.
Now, obviously, the pressure here is massively going to be on Vitality, given their recent form, but is there any idea on how you can use that against them?
I mean, I think we're just focusing on ourselves right now just because of the situation we're in, but, you know, can't really say much about that because, you know, it's on us at the end of the day. So we just have to focus and put all our effort in for now.
Now, it hasn't been long for Hext on M80. Obviously, he's enjoying this honeymoon period that they're having, right? All the wins coming their way. It's about how they can stomach this and how they can fight through this. What did you make of what he was saying there? He seems pretty cheered up.
I mean, we were in the green room earlier, and Pimp said, I'm going to use this moment to talk about NA recycling washed talent. And I said, Pimp, you're an idiot. Text is amazing. No, Hex isn't this next level player. He's not like gonna pop off the page. I think he's a role player that NA has sorely lacked in the past. They sorely lack these role players that necessarily aren't amazing. They're not jumping off the page statistically, but they create a bit of space for their teammates. I think since he's joined, of course, they're mostly playing NA competition, but I think Switchers found a little bit more space for himself because Hex is finding a little more consistency getting the entries.
Yeah, Hex has been doing a good
I'm
job.
happy
I think
with
he's
Hex
been
on
a
the
good
roster. I think he's a bit of an
match.
upgrade. There are other changes you could have recommended, but I have faith in M80. I have faith in M80 because they had the Malves play. They picked up Lake. Lake was this 15-year-old when they picked him up, kind of unknown. They've taken some chances, and I have faith in M80 to make a good decision. I like the Hex pickup.
Well, you mentioned Pimp, right? He's not here right now because, you know, we're in Copenhagen.
I am
so
locked in. I'm like still waking up, but I am locked in
maybe
right
he'll
now.
join us afterwards, so we'll rock this for the meantime of it. But he was turning into a bit of an M80 hater, so is there a way you can spin this more positively? Like you said, maybe if they could get a map, but I mean, what do you want to see from the gameplay?
Look, if you listen to the Hext interview, I think he spinned it about as positively as he could, which was, I think we're suited pretty well for European competition. I think we could do okay. Like, I think that's the realistic situation, especially because you're looking at them. They're going to go against Vitality. We'll see the veto later.
No shot.
One of the maps where
M80 full
is his best
26-0
is Ancient.
coming in.
Guess what? We're not going to see Ancient in this series. is very unfortunate.
Yeah, that can hurt them for sure. We'll wait and see what the veto will unfold and give us, but at least for Vitality.
Absolutely, just
now,
wipe the floor.
I want to look at this. They had the most amazing year possible.
M80 will
Everything's
win.
all hunky-dory.
Well, they could have won the first event.
You had to throw something that could have made it better.
I do not
But
care.
If you want to look at this, was it just a 6-month, 7-month holiday, like a honeymoon period?
Vitality's crying
and
right
we're
now.
seeing like the cracks start to show, or is it just they need some more time to redevelop?
It depends how you define honeymoon, because I mean they did lose the first event. They took a couple minutes to get Robs into the roster. Not a long time, a couple minutes to get them integrated well. But yeah, what really tests a team,
If
that is
M80
as great as
beating
is how they
Vitality,
can bounce back from losses.
Yeah.
And
not
we're
only
seeing
will
that
it be
they
an
can't
amazing thing
so
for
far. They
NA,
can't
but it
bounce
will
back.
it will
And
draw all
I wanted to give
the
them
attention
another
of
event,
NA hurting
but we're
right
getting to the
now
point
to
where if they
Vitality
can't
being terrible.
Bring it back to the level they were at. We're just looking at another great team, not a world
We-
leader. We're
we
looking at a
need-
spirit
we need
level,
peace in
top one,
NA.
top 2 team. But they need to prove it this event or next event. I mean, I'm starting to lose faith.
When you don't want to lose faith, so maybe Apex can give you some faith in this interview.
They get more than 10.
Mentality.
Oh, they get
currently
more
with
than
everything
10
you guys
rounds.
are going through, and you personally.
Even if it's 2 maps, it will be 2 close.
Obviously,
close
when
maps.
you do the season we did in the first part, it's never easy. Mostly because I knew that if we would
10 in
go
a
down,
okay,
because at some
okay.
point you can't go up, it will be more painful than usual.
I think you meant 10
And
and
that
2.
is for now. I mean, since the beginning of the season, we don't play the way we want. We not winning tournaments. We are not playing good. So, yeah, overall, it's just a bit frustrating. But that's CS, that's a competition. You need to accept that and move on. And
What do you
that's
mean?
what we're trying to do all together.
I want to watch this.
And in terms of moving on, obviously I saw some of the interviews that Robs
Art,
and
that's a
Zywood
lie,
gave
and
as
you know
well.
that.
What did this team
Go
talk
watch
look like when
Paravision.
you guys have come together ahead of playing the Blast Open London?
Well, to be fully honest, we didn't have like much talks. We had to go like for
FaZe or
some rest.
Navi? That's like
That was
Matt.
really
That's like
important
third
after
series in.
going back-to-back
Is
tournaments
Navi even
and
today?
another one again. So for us, I was like,
It is today.
trying to get some good rest. But yeah, overall, is we know that we play under our expectations.
We play FnaTIC today?
Mostly
Oh.
individually first, and also as a team. So it's just like, in a way, trusting the process, trying to stay calm and collected, not overthinking, and working hard,
wins.
because that's the only way we can get back to the top. So not too much thinking, more acting, and more like working hard.
Well, you guys have always been working hard. We've seen that throughout, obviously, the whole of this
FaZe,
year.
yeah,
before
FaZe
as well.
static
But
should be
looking
interesting.
at what you were just saying there, do you feel like maybe online will benefit you guys a little bit here, that you can kind of reset from being home in some ways? Or is it still a risk because it's online CS?
I don't know about that. I think for us, yeah, it's good to be home, but yeah, we still play Counter-Strike, so it's no rest in a way. It's no stop. So I don't know if it will benefit us like one or the other. What will benefit us is a bit of time off and having some practice, because we feel like we have the same struggles since the beginning of the year with the beginning of the season with the Cologne than we had in EWC. So yeah, I think I don't know what's gonna help us. Hopefully we're gonna qualify, because we want to still qualify for playoff and for our playoff streak in a way.
Yeah.
And for Messi to play in England, it's
Is he
always
what,
great.
like a king?
It definitely is. Now, just from what you were saying about getting to playoffs, right? What is it in your eyes that you need to see from the team in order to feel
called
like
it.
you're at least playing the way you want or getting back on track?
I don't even know how you
For
know
me,
this.
yeah,
Oh,
I
because
feel
they loaded
like
up in the
I
server.
need to have my we need all 5 to be connected. Something that we've been.
I don't know
in
what
the
that
first
is.
part of the
Chat,
season.
map 1 is
Sometimes our
overpass.
best player
Assuming picked by M80.
but we were so all connected that
Assuming.
the other could step up. Me, sometimes Flamesy, Messi. And like not all the stars have to always shine, and that's something we need to go again. And yeah, I think like good communication as well. Being aware, like we were really good in small details, like we call that the ping pong
Sure,
with
of
each
course,
other,
you
like
gotta
having the
overpass.
best plans and
Incoming.
knowing what our teammate does, etc. Like 99% of the time is something that we miss a bit.
They're shaking.
So yeah, getting back to
shaking
that,
from the Mongols.
and I think that's gonna help us to win some games for sure.
And straight from here, we are into the veto. You kind of alluded of what to maybe expect in this and how this hurts
I'm curious,
M80
did I get the whole...
Where can they go? What are their hopes
Did I get the whole
and dreams
map pool
relying on?
then?
Yeah, I mean, their hopes and dreams are relying on more. You're thinking Overpass is one of the maps they've been picking recently. They actually, if you look at their win rate, they're one of those teams, because they're playing North American competition, their like win rates on all the maps are really strong.
Overpass,
Overpass is their main first pick.
Okay.
That's a map Vitality's also pretty good
Overpass,
on.
Dust,
Vitality's pretty
Train,
good on
I said?
everything.
Vitality is one of those teams where, because they're playing against so many noobs, as in the rest of the scene, that they're also just have a really high win rate on every map. I think their lowest win rate is like 60% on
Two for
Mirage,
two?
but
Two
they're
for two?
Probably the best team in the world on Dust 2. You expect them to go there. And I mean, third map is kind of, it's a formality, really.
A formality. Oh, you said you were hoping M80 to get a map. Now you're just saying they're going to get 2-0'd.
I think we can be
Just ban
reasonable
from train.
here
Okay,
and not
maybe
even
ban
get a
train.
third map. We just end the veto here, and just the 2 maps are necessary.
You're leaking the script already, Vu. You're supposed to give the team some hope. You're supposed to give North America some hope.
So we go
M80
Inferno.
1301 Overpass, and then 13-2 on Dust 2. We don't need 2 maps. I wasn't saying Vitality's going to 2-0.
Oh!
M80's going to 2-0.
Oh,
That's the 2-0 we're talking about.
I read it all wrong. So realistically, Vitality's going to be down and out from the very beginning. You think they've fallen so far, and M80 can be God mode.
They need to fight back from the lower bracket and show themselves. I mean, reality is about to hit M80. They
Yeah.
had 1 day and 3 scrims in Europe.
Morning water.
Probably didn't beat the likes of like
Morning.
a Liquid, a Fnatic. Those are the
Swisher?
teams they're probably would be still upsetting.
Hope you're
This is
excited.
the upset of upsets. This is NiP losing to number 150 in the world in 2013.
Is this some massive confidence boosting time though for Vitality, considering what's been happening, you know, all the emotions they've been going through? Is this where they say, okay, look, we come through, we crush, we know what we got to do, and more of what Apex was talking about in that interview where he was saying, okay, I want to see how we're playing off each other and bring that element back.
I don't think you get, if you're Vitality, I don't think you get much confidence out of this one, honestly, because you know you should be beating M80. And this is one of the ones actually where M80 maybe has a chance to kind of knock them back a little bit, where they could catch a map,
They'll
they could
say
catch
he's
them off guard,
sick?
because
Yeah, I'm
Vitality's
not
not
gonna
picking
care.
M80.
not gonna
Vitality's
care.
focused on the next map. And they can
Yeah.
say, they can tell you, they might say in an interview, yeah, of course we're taking them serious. They might be taking them serious, okay? But they're really looking at the next team.
No,
Nothing they
they're
can do
about to
against
win.
M80 would make me think they're playing
All right,
better.
sit back and watch.
they can only
Sit
go
back
down.
and watch.
They can only go down. Well,
Let's get
hopefully
Cam.
we'll see that isn't the case of what's going to happen. Hopefully things will be turning to normality. But for everyone at home, we have a lovely simulator where you can predict through some of the matches,
Oh, I
put teams
forgot about
through,
the
see how
simulator.
things are going to work out, make your own predictions. So have a play around with that. That's what we try to do to try and gauge what could be happening. But we've got a very special guest coming in next to commentate. I'll just leave this nice and open. It's a very special one for you all to enjoy across M80 and Vitality.
That's right, James. London's cooling, but for now we're in Copenhagen for the online stage, so I brought in my favorite Dane. It's Pimp, getting ready to cast. Back in the booth, it's been a while.
It's been a while. I think the last event I was hired to cast was 2017 in Leipzig or something. So
Oh, wow.
it's been a little while.
Okay, well, happy to have you either way as we get into things.
Morning,
We're going to
system.
have a big day, 4BO3s, lots of teams qualifying, or for London, we're cutting down to 6 teams over the next few days. Anyone you're excited for? Is it Vitality?
Yeah, I'm excited to see Vitality and see them bounce back. I will say, though, that I share the sentiment of Vu, you know, him
We have
saying that
Pimp
nothing
casting
in this
before
game is going
GTA
to change my
6.
perspective on Vitality. If they win 13-0, 13-0, that's kind of what you'd expect in a sense, you know, and if they get pressured by M80, then we're still thinking, maybe Vitality is not as good as they were. So this is not going to change anything, but anything else but a win here and a 2-0 for Vitality, that's going to ring some alarm bells.
It's kind of like the eye test for VRS, you know, when a top team beats
yeah.
an
Hell no.
underdog and they're like, you gain 1 point and move 0 places in the ranking. So that's kind of where we're at for Vitality. Just avoiding upset is the aim of the game. We are online, M80 boot camping in the United Kingdom. I recognize an endpoint facility when I see one. Yeah, now, of course, M80 though, there's an interesting talk here because these guys actually played an ESEA Challenger match at 3 a.m. in North America from the United Kingdom, Jacob, and they won it.
And they won it.
So they were probably playing until 5 a.m.
13-0 is not
Probably.
happening.
That's the cool thing about
Not.
M80. That's what I will give them the credit for.
No.
Looked into the results, looked into how they play as we're about ready to get live with the game. They win a lot of their games, Hugo. They win the vast majority of the games. 20 out of the last 22 series has been a W against domestic opponents.
How many of those are plumbers and electricians?
But that's the thing, yeah. That's the thing. Well, bold of you to assume they even have a job.
Oh, wow. Got to survive out here. It's not easy. Not against Vitality.
Are we getting
You're starting on
roasted
the T side as
already?
well, on a map like Overpass. You're playing the game on hard mode at this point, and you can already see Vitality being proactive, had read the situation well. 3 players situated towards the right bomb side for now, but there's plenty of time here for M80 to change their plans if they need to.
I know. We're getting fucking toasted and roasted right off the
Others, they're
rip.
waiting to clean out the pipes here in the toilets. Can Rops flush them away? M80 creeping.
That channel point
forward.
prediction is open right now. Who do you think's taking map 1 on Overpass?
Apex
There's
just
only
waiting
one
for that
right
one
answer,
bit of info
and it's not
to give
Vitality.
it all away, but they already know. This backstab's going to confirm it. There's the nades. Oh, gone by Flames.
Fuck.
And now they're kind of trapped out of the toilet. He won't overplay it. Pulling back, it's Rops reflashed. M80 patiently waiting. Hex will find a kill. But they're kind of stuck out here. 40 seconds, no way to go back. Mezzi's also found one more on the site. This is a bit of a mess right now for M80. Nowhere to go.
It's the worst possible start to a round for M80. Stuck in a barrel right now. Can't get anything done. Apex finds the second kill. Swisher turning up, though, with another 2. And all of a sudden we have a round, Hugo.
They get aggressive. Bomb planted, playing for CT Sport on the truck. Flamesy closing in.
Huge plant regardless.
Have to take something. They go for control towards the
Ooh.
stairs. It's good
Ooh.
post plants right now. There's no kit for Vitality. M80 are making this one interesting. Flames goes for the
You get a
full
10.
stick, trusting in ZywOo on the cover. They need to check it out. ZywOo missed shot. Slacks gets closer off the bomb.
X is only
Flamesy
20
finds him,
HP.
but still this clock is a problem. Swisher low health. 2 tags would end the round. He's playing with them. ZywOo can't get that kill. Finally it
Shit.
lands, and the bomb gets stuck. Vitality, it's stressful, but it's a pistol.
Oh, that
Good
was
plan,
very
good
messy.
kills.
Happy Apex right here in this scenario, and I understand why. That was almost the worst possible round you could have crafted if you were M80. You were stuck from the get-go. You saw Flamesy be proactive. You saw him get all the information. You had 3 players at the right bomb side throughout this entire time for Vitality, yet it still got down to the nitty-gritty. So, in that essence, I mean, as you said, M80 did everything they could in this round. Swisher opening up the bomb side, and they came close to winning a round that was nearly impossible to win.
Force up for M80 in the second.
And I feel like that's a win condition here as well.
That
You're right.
was-
If you are M80, you're starting on the T side of Overpass, you need to win the pistol. You need to convert. You need to get some of those, they say, easier rounds. I love the fact that they're force sparring right here. You got a bomb plant. You have 4 Galils, in the mix. Not a lot of utility, but look at the weaponry coming out for Vitality as well. You can have a couple of those duels versus the M4 and hopefully win them. Slash is going for it, and he goes down to ZywOo, a player that was struggling a little bit in Saudi Arabia. He was apparently sick throughout the tournament. I think he's coming into this tournament with something to prove.
Oh, timing is crazy.
Scary timing. Walking up the banana, boost over, and they actually drop ZywOo. So now you know Apex is trapped here as well. He's going to drop his belt.
That molly's not good.
That molly
What is he doing?
Respect, and neither does Apex. Spam through the smoke. Oh dear, this force buy looking like it's going to land for M80.
Robs is the player that has to make something happen right now. Stuck, you know that he cannot walk in from long. His position is well known. And Molotov coming in as well. That was picked up by M80. This is going to be a very tough retake for Vitality. At this point, do you save or do you go for it? Robs is looking for it right now.
Kind of invested, aren't you?
Going for it is terrible.
Flash play is lovely. Finding one more kill. And even though he's trapped out, Robs can't force this one. He's running out of time with no kit. This is a done round. This round, Jacob, is over.
This round is indeed over. Flamesy coming in, getting a couple of kills. Cosmetically,
damage, but
maybe hindering M80 in buying too much next round, but at this point, it's going to be a round for the M80, and that's, you know, the best possible start. We talk about that all the time.
Yeah.
Lose the pistol, win
X
the
went
second
down
round,
as well,
that's sometimes even better than winning the pistol and converting in a regard, because the economy on the CT side is going to be so rough. You know, you saved 2 M4s as well, so obviously you're going to force around this, but it's a bit of a risk and a bit of a gamble, and all of a sudden, if you lose the following round after this one, if you're Vitality, you end up in a scenario where you could be down 3-1, maybe even 4-1 before you
Blake
get your
always
first
clears that
big
angle
buy
because
They
he plays it
just
so
forced
much.
the force back in as well. You have checks going for the Mag 7. This has been a common purchase of Apex. He's
Silent
been loving
desperation,
it.
maybe, huh?
I mean, he's been doing it for a few months now, I think.
Yeah.
Banana, Inferno. He ran it on Dust 2A site back at EWC, and he got 2 kills.
And we'll see if it's going to work out this time around. Rob's aggressive in towards connector right here. Like that. Just wish I haven't checked.
Oh, here's a tag.
Art, then they're goaded.
Or-
You mean when they
That's
do?
an online peak right there. Drops removed, and that gun is gone. It's not ideal here for Vitality, relying on really just Flamesy in the B-bomb site.
That's why the mag is so effective, right? You're playing against CT sides with no armor. great grenades coming in as well, putting Messi down to 5 HP.
I like how they don't just RNG the nades, they're jump spotting. As soon as they get the info, they both lob them in.
Yeah.
Trying to actually maximize the damage.
So far, so good for M80.
And Vitality are gambling. They're moving everyone onto that top site
I
right
mean, it's
now.
valid. They have a good
Hoping
gamble.
M80 overcook.
Looks like it could potentially be working. Apex finds a good position, especially if a teammate now is going to scout for him.
Oh.
And there you go. The spam comes in, and I don't think they heard it. I don't think they know.
They're running long.
Yeah. They're actually walking into the stack, Hugo. This could be a nightmare for M80.
Oh, if the smoke went long for Messi, that could have been huge. Instead,
Zaiwu's holding.
walk up. They're going to catch him off guard. Zaiwu's holding this with the scout, but 3 players about to come around the corner. Swisher late to play. Good Molotov. Zaiwu
Zaiwu's
can't
lost.
find anywhere to hide right now. The flash is nice. Flames turns back 2-3 from Flamesy. That's out of nowhere.
You know,
They had no right to win that.
But
2v2
the
now,
Mag
scout
10
tag lands.
or the Mag
Slash
7.
needs to force his kill. Backstab from the Apex. Mag 7, but it's so bad. It's got no range.
Let's
That's
go.
the one position Apex could not afford to be in. I like the
Good
fact
morning,
that he tried to
Chefin.
hide in the smoke.
Good
He's
morning,
unaware,
Axel.
and as you could see, M80 had no clue, but had he had any other weapon than the Mag 7 right here, 5.7 would have been ideal. Oh, and M4, obviously, if you had the money for it, Apex. That's such a great display by Flamesy, though. Getting a 3rd kill right here from the player coming out long. Sin.
I was scared because of
Barely
flames.
believe that happened, and as you said, Mag 7 on range, that's probably the one position you don't want to find yourself in.
Even point blank, it's still 50-50.
Yeah.
But yeah, what can you do about that?
Great start for M80, though. I like the way they approached this round. Maybe, again, you can fault them for walking into a stack, but I think the execution was okay. And to be completely honest, the way Flamesy got the 3rd kill, that was not supposed to happen. That's not his fault. That's not M80's fault. That's just Flamesy doing a great job.
Just farming now. Late gets to clean up.
I like to play these games during a game, Hugo. Normally I'm sitting in the green room watching it, you know, not having to think too much about speaking about it. But at what point do you get worried? I know it's very early in this game. It hasn't been a buy round yet for Vitality, but
Yeesh.
at what point do you start to get worried? It's going to be 3-1 now for M80. We now have a buy coming in for Vitality. Let's play it with the idea they lose that one as well, and all of a sudden you have 5 T rounds already if you're M80.
Yeah, sure. It's a fair point, but at the same
Starting to
time, it's
tilt,
kind
good
of
for us.
they're at this scoreline
An early-
because they won
early
the 4th buy.
tiltage.
So it's not like, oh no, Vitality have made some horrendous error and oh they're looking terrible. I think it's more just a result of them winning the 4th spy. Let's see what this first gun round
That's
does.
the thing, right? I just wanna, you know, maybe put in a seed right now and
Yeah.
let's see if it grows. Because I agree, obviously we can't conclude anything so far, but in a period of time where Vitality have been struggling, I think there's more emphasis on how they get off to the beginning of the games as well. Because I don't think they have the same resilience, obviously, that we saw months ago before the player break. So I think it's important for Vitality as well not to feel that you all of a sudden have to fight back from being down 7-2 or 8-2 on a CT side overpass.
Yeah, it's hard. Ooh, the boost
Got
gets
one.
It wasn't clean from Apex. He gets 1 kill, and I guess that's okay, but that could have been a kill and then fall back without any issues. But it was a little bit long to get the shots to hit, and now MA finds himself in a bit more calm scenario right here. They don't have to play fast. They can drag out some time. They can drag out some utility. There's not a lot to work with on the Vitality side either. You can see right now we are still 1 minute and 5 seconds left of the round, and there's only very few grenades left on the side of Vitality. So I like what M80 is doing right now. Route back gives up a bit of space to Vitality, obviously, and that's where they have to be aware that that's a possibility. But in the sense that there's no point
That was
in pushing
rotated
the
over
pace
A.
too much, especially considering that Vitality have very little to work with utility-wise.
The info play for Vitality lets them know that it's probably not B at this point. Jump spotting for Robs. We now have 2 on the top site. He gets info. 35 seconds. So I'm just going to flash him back in. Don't want to do it too early. You want them to be committed in the open. Here's Util come over. Where's the flash? There it goes. Robs needs a multi-kill here. Bit stressed as they get close. Hexed with a double entry.
Let's go, Hex!
And even though the flanks are in from B short, oh, it's not the cleanest, is it? Shooting sharp or M80 right now. That much is undeniable. And while Messi sits in a clutch, they pick that bomb back up and they can put it back sight as well. Time on their side. 2v1. Messi moving in, and they play it together, side by side, both on truck.
Oh, this could be dangerous. Messi has a Molotov to flush them out now.
Yeah, but he knows one. It
And they
doesn't.
swing together. Hexed with a huge one. Double entry onto Robson's Iwu and closes counter clutch.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
I don't know if-
shaking.
if
They're
this is too
shaking.
harsh, You're right, but the Robs play together with Saivu here. He drops a flash to Saivu, gets flashed in. The timing may be a little bit off.
Was that a
but
Hex
My
3K?
issue with that is that you have 2 players flanking, getting all the information. I would have liked Saivu to use that flash
Yup.
prematurely, just delay it a little bit so the backup would come in and Robs would have a fight together with Saivu with the 2 players flanking as well. Instead, they kind of played it 2 together and then 2 together again, where they could have played it all 4 together.
got
or
them
3
shaky,
players
it's happening.
coming into the mix early for Vitality. So
They are.
obviously being
He
proactive
was
with the
over.
flash and dropping it to Saivu and trying to make
Of
a play.
course I
can't
am,
really
Art.
fault
Of
Robs
course
for
I'm
calling that, but
smirking.
had you used that flash to delay a little bit, then the players flanking from the B-bomb side would have come into the mix, and I think the round would have been looking very, very different at that point.
Okay, and now they're in trouble. Now that seed
Are
is
you worried
starting
now?
to... No, I'm not worried. It's
Okay.
Vitality. I think they could be down and still come back in this game, but, you know, they are in a bit of trouble.
I'm worried.
You're worried.
I'm worried.
I think the M80 upset is coming off of one gun round.
I think that's the thing with MR12. It doesn't have to be too much more.
true.
T-side overpass, you get away with
M80
let's say
is one of
6 to 7
NA's
rounds.
best teams
You
right
win the
now.
second pistol, what happens then?
By the same
100%.
logic, okay, sure, but by the same logic, I mean, comebacks are pretty quick.
True.
They happen pretty quick.
Sparta plays after.
coming
No,
Vitality
I'm
out.
not.
I like
I'm
to
not
see the pod a
sure.
little bit.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's
watching Blast. I'll be
cauldron
going
of
into
something
after
right
this
now.
going into GL versus VP.
Again, slow pace coming in from M80. I like that. That's a nasty shot from Flame C. My God, is he off to a good start.
He's looking really sharp right now, and he was a player saying, I'm not really feeling my individual form after EWC. Said he was struggling.
Oh, okay.
He was playing better though. I think Cologne was not a great
Wisdom
event
said
for
Sparta's
him.
in
I think
EPL.
Malta Blast Bounty was not necessarily good either. At EWC, he had moments, he had games,
You're
he had
good, Noah.
half where he stepped up.
Go,
and
go
really
vibe
picked
with,
him from a
go
fantasy
vibe
team,
with
'cause I
system.
feel like he's coming back into play, and I think that's important for Vitality, especially now that they're struggling.
They need him now because it's only Zaiwu on this top side calling for support. This corner getting mollied as well. The util for M80 is super clean right now. Even though, okay, there's a bit of a gap on this smoke. Their truck mollies have been wrecking Vitality. And there's no getting through this one. So flank for Flamesy, maybe just to make his scoreline that bit sweeter. Oh, hello. Back of the head.
Yeesh!
What can you do?
Yeesh!
And M80 just rolling over this game right now. Vitality online.
Yeah,
Locked
I'm not gonna lie.
out.
I'm impressed with M80, the way they approached the game so far. I think a couple of times in the first couple of rounds, they walked into some.
Chat,
let's say,
anyone
game
else
section
cheesing
vitality,
right
which
now, or
to
is
me
it just a
also
me
sign of
thing?
desperation or a sign of you not controlling the game or not being at the front foot of the game, so to speak. And from that point on onwards, M80 have been very good with the utility. They have been avoiding walking
Let's get
into the
Carlos.
steps, and as you can see, they constantly flush out one player at a time, constantly fight together.
M80's
The
been looking
potential
good.
is already available,
Vitality's
so
been playing
I
like
what I'm
not
seeing
as
from
good.
M80. Again, as you said, it's just been one buy round, just been one conversion, but let's be honest,
We're all
5 team rounds
cheesing,
on a
let's
map like
go.
Overpass, that's the best possible start you could have hoped for.
Got
here.
some
Yeah,
earlier?
the job is done, frankly. And
What'd
they've
you say
still got more
earlier?
tricks to show. I don't
Chef,
think
and I
they're
do see what you
looking
said.
to
Was
slow
that a
down
cup
at
of
this
pasta?
score. When you've got Vitality in a tailspin, why let them stabilize?
I got faith in. I think
There's a chance
dude,
to find Apex. They
M80
actually depart
clear.
position.
No art.
Apex left to ruminate and connector. Zaiwu's open middle, supported by Robs. And he is very aggressive considering how much time has gone down, but M80 are only just now clearing playground. Robs.
Who saw who? No one saw
Line
who.
up. Not bad. CZ Orb, he won't commit. Rob's going back in middle instead. Oh, lovely stuff. 2 kills. And Zaiwu can even get out to not let this one go too
Ex-Peeler.
far. M80 have to gain a lot of space on this top
Oh
side.
yeah,
Beautiful proactive play coming in for Robs. I love that. I
Apex,
also love what
yeah.
I'm seeing from Hex right now. I know Apex is currently coming in with potentially a bit of a flank, but that opens up the B bomb side. And right now, Hex is taking that opportunity to go in and seek for a duel, and he's going to find no one over here, and that could be extremely dangerous. Now, is he going to call the rotation coming in, and would Apex catch him on A long here? Oh, just about
I
seen
think
him,
he
I
saw
think.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he
they're
saw him.
aware.
I think he's going to find it.
Yeah.
Bomb dropped and... Ooh, there's even Zaiwu in toilets. He can start to move in if he wants. Slack's smoke buys him a bit of room, but Flamesy's coming up con as well. There's nowhere safe here in middle for Slacks.
Oh, good.
And so Hex may have found B, but at what cost? 15 seconds. They hear him coming, and he's not finishing that round. Flamesy puts another one on the board, and Vitality find a full buy.
It's okay.
Important, very important for Vitality to answer back straight away. I love the
Okay.
play from Hex. You find yourself in a disadvantaged position after Rob's coming in with this massive play. Love the fact that he's sharp, right? Gets the first kill, falls back, waits a bit for timing. Here's a couple of footsteps, then goes in for a second duel. Well aware that he
Mothership, you're
most
not
likely will be
dreaming.
traded, but giving
You're
your
not
CT side
dreaming.
a 4v3 scenario, you can always capitalize on that, and that's exactly what Apex is doing by pushing up proactively in underground. He knows that when you're only 3 players left, T-side overpass, there's so much space to cover that he's most likely going to find a loophole, and that's exactly what he did. That was a good round for Vitality. Now, Hugo, they need to string them together.
Flames spamming Con
This
as
is
well.
huge, BRS.
Apex wants to come back for
I
more.
think like 40 points.
Looking for the fight this time, looking to commit. Oh, and Swisher give it away. Apex doesn't swing. He's holding on very late in this position. Rob's going to get mollied out, has to make a decision, up or down. Oh my god, it's just landing behind him. Apex cleared out, Rob's his position known. But this Molotov fades, now they can trap him. Robs can't get a second one out of there. Apex just getting kind of swung on in Con. Couple of rounds now, having trouble.
Another aggressive play from Vitality. I don't fault them for doing it again because it worked out with Robs before, but that's been the case in every single round he's had a rifle. They have been fighting for middle, they have been fighting for connectors, so at this point it's very telegraphed. M80 knows the fight's coming in and they're waiting for him.
Oh dear, you feel like A1 would have found that 88 damage off the A4 for
Vitality,
Messi.
you should save.
And Zaiwu hasn't had a kill since the pistol round. I
Actually,
don't think
don't
this is
save.
going to
Don't
change.
don't
Him and
save.
Flames have
Come
to
for it.
save.
Lose your
Fully
rifles.
locked
Lose
down
the
the
up.
bomb site. So it gets worse.
Credit where credit is due to Swisher. Those are some nice openings to find in the connect area in middle, but I will say, as I said, I think it's a bit too telegraphed for Vitality right now. Again, you're coming.
Yeah,
in
go
this
Vitality. You guys
that
should
you're
go for it, bro.
significantly
You
better
guys
than
got
M80. We're not
kids.
gonna
What are
play
you
scared
What are you
at all.
saving
And
for?
Overpass is a map where you can allow yourself to be aggressive in the mid portion of the map, but if you're doing it every single round and you're playing against a team who clearly has this wolf pack mentality where they like to stick 4 or even 5 players together, at some point you're going to lose out on those traits, and that's happened twice now for Vitality. I would love to see Zaiwu be a bit more proactive with the AWP and then play this classic style on the CT side where you hold an angle, you take the first shot, you fall back, you take a second angle, take a shot, fall back. So you do it in layers, so to speak, and then you can play a defensive way of defending the A-bomb side where you maybe are forced back to be on the A-bomb side, but you have all the utility in the world, the counter Molotovs, the counter smokes, the counter flashes, and then play from there. Because if you continue to fight for connector, if you continue to fight in middle, and M8
The Vitality buy can't be that good right now, no?
I think we've seen the conclusion of that. They can handle it.
Okay.
No surprise
that's really
that
good,
Adane is
Led.
dishing out device propaganda here on the CT side orb.
I mean, just to
But you're
spice
right.
it up a bit.
But you're right.
I think right now M80 have shown that if you don't respect us, we're gonna punish you.
Oh, they're going to go fast.
That's what I'm saying,
For the
Moose.
call,
Let's hype it up. Hype it up.
Monster running amok, and Messi and Flames are side by side. They are blocking
Where are you
each
going?
other. That flash is going to do nothing. They just keep Wing. M80
Oh,
takes space
dude!
every step, every shot coming up for them. Double entry for Hex. My God, that was uncomfortable for Vitality. Just getting blocked on the pillar. There's not room for 2 there. And Zaiwu just feels like he wants to play the game. He's not had a chance.
That's a beautiful call. I love what I'm seeing from M80 right now. As you said, Zaiwu, all he can do and all he can try right now is to save that off, and he's not going to be successful with that either. That's going to be 7 rounds to M80 on the T side of Overpass. To
damn.
call a B rush out of spawn like this at this
Good
time, it is
morning.
beautiful. We often find ourselves on the desk talking about, you know, a call can be the right call or the wrong call. At the
Good
right moment.
morning.
Calling a B rush at this point in the game where Vitality have been so focused on mid.
You can tell that Vitality has not watched my VODs of me casting M80 on Overpass. You can tell that.
Now you can maybe
They're on the VODs channel for free, Vitality, for free.
Dealing with it, but I don't think they anticipate that hitting them.
Yeah, just out of nowhere after these slow rotation rounds, these group
For free.
hits, these strong executes to just full send with a flash out monster.
Are you worried now?
Yeah, I'm a little worried for this map. For this map,
Shameless.
I want to remind people as well because now I think it's even more impressive. M80 played a North American Challenger game at 3 a.m.
Facts.
Crazy.
from Europe with 150 ping. They won the game. They lost first map. They won the game.
I saw they lost first map. That
and
went to
they're
game 3.
still playing Vitality at midday.
No, they're clapping Vitality's cheeks midday, brother.
So these guys are probably up till 6 a.m. Got 4 or 5 hours sleep and came back to play the world's best.
I think they call that the grind.
Yeah. Never stops.
And grinding they have been, as I said, was looking into the results. I know they're playing an awful lot of domestic matches, but when you win 20 out of 22 matches,
Yeah, no.
feel a certain amount of confidence. I know Vitality is a different caliber, it's a different league, it's a LAN game, you're at a boot camp, but still, you have confidence that you're winning pretty much all games.
You got the prep, or rather, you've run a lot of XX, you run a lot of strats. Like, we're seeing all these executes on A are really, really clean. They're throwing them from same util from different positions. They've got like tape essentially. Oof, the grenades are really strong in this map.
Back turn though.
Caught off guard. A little aggressive push with the Molotov over the wall, and they know Swishers in this smoke. There's nowhere to go. Bailing out is Hexed. Misses every shot, but Vitality leave.
Yeah, I'm glad Vitality eventually left, but they gave up a massive opportunity to Hex right here. Got a bit greedy with it. I know the player's stuck in the smoke, and it would be nice to get a second kill, but let's be honest, not needed. Nice little boost here from Apex. That's a proactivity that we like to see from Vitality. Flamesy in a great position as well. Not winning the duel against Sin. That may be an opening.
Apex flashed out. Hold on.
W again, mashing it.
Where are you
To the
looking?
bomb site. When they get the first entry on B, suddenly 10 more players appear, and they run amok. Rops' AWP denied, and ZywOo. I don't think it's down to him. They're not going A. They're not giving him the chance. Even when they get mid control, they still end up back.
I think
on
maps
B.
are wrong. What do you mean maps are wrong?
And again, how many saves are you going to get put in?
It's
Eventually,
overpass Dust
There's
Inferno.
only so much you can do if you're ZywOo in this position. Saving your AWP is probably the right call.
And you know,
Yeah,
we've all been here.
yeah.
If ZywOo says, guys, I'm going B, they'll go for the long rush.
The bot.
You know what I would love to see from A80 now,
Oh.
with the way this game has transpired so far? A call where you have
That'd
to
be
rush B
cool.
before. If you now walk into middle, you don't throw any utility whatsoever. You do the classic snake
Never
strat
been
where
this
you just
hype?
basically
Of
walk in
course
middle
I'm
and you're
fucking
waiting for a
hype.
point of contact. I think there may be an opportunity right here. That could be the play for M80. The only thing they have to be careful of is ZywOo's AWP, but the reason why I want to call it right now is that ZywOo has now had 2 rounds with the AWP. He's been
Who
completely out of it.
AWP?
So the logic reasoning from ZywOo now would be to force it somewhere, right? Go for an A long peak, or go for B short, or do something proactively aggressive, maybe even walk down to connector with the AWP. Change up what he's been doing the last couple of
I get
rounds.
hype when NACS
Second
is
one,
playing
gotta take advantage
international,
of your
and I also
ability.
get more hype
Walk
when
into toilets,
NACS
you know,
does
try
good
to see
versus
if you can
international.
Find a point of contact where ZywOo is not at, and then that could be a way of running around. It's not what they're going for, but we'll love to see it.
Triple con, though.
No,
They
you're
are trying to
blind
avoid
art.
it.
It's
Not thinking
okay.
He's going to throw the AWP down lower. Apex
Okay.
has been here round after round, but he's getting boosted. The old school jumping MP9.
I hate it.
Nerfed now, of course. This is not, it's not the Astralis era anymore.
Still does
Good
a
AG.
decent amount of damage.
It's more the accuracy. It used to be so good.
Yeah. It's a nasty play. Was a nasty play. It's a nasty position to find yourself in if you're Vitality.
They're buying on this. This is 2 players faking it out,
Yeah.
and 3 players doing exactly what
Rops
you
is
wanted,
long
which
now.
is walk the
Rops
walk,
is
the little
long.
snake through the toilets.
I love it.
And they're just happy to see this
Morning,
MTA
Zach.
site. Robs is deep long. He doesn't have this info. By the time they find out, it's too late. I think they could walk flank and kill these CT players. Look at them. Knife out. No idea it's coming. Completely.
No trade. Give him a
Flames will trade, but
rifle.
there's more where that came from. Late in the bank, putting that AK down. 4v3 now. They've read Robs is at long. They're going to try and clear him out. Missed shot. Slack's just going back in. Lake will help him out. And ZywOo again. He made that read. He went for the B play, and he gets avoided completely, Pimp.
He does. And you got to give credit to M80. It's,
You
it's
grab AK
way
and
easier
save,
for
no?
us when we have the overview now to make those calls and make those suggestions. But for an in-game
Just
leader
kidding.
to read that in the middle of the game, to figure out at what timing
don't have a
is
kit.
this call right, at what timing is that call right. It's beautiful what we're seeing from M80 right now.
Calling from the front. That's what it feels like. Sin masterclass.
They're
on
going
this
for it, yeah,
team side.
Vitality.
They've got to try. They've got to play the game eventually, but there's no kit right now. Need smoke on the bomb. There it goes. ZywOo, missed shot. They full stick.
Wait, the spray's off.
This is really hard.
Nice.
The smoke shot lands, and there's no winning this ZywOo. There is no time. He has to run. Oh, God. They're knifing him in the smoke, but he's not there. He might die.
dead.
He's dead
He's dead.
anyway.
Well, it's the
Everyone
money. It
dies.
doesn't matter.
9-2. Forget about it.
ZywOo, one array. What's the point in staying?
He didn't want to give them audio, I guess. He's shifting.
Yeah.
But
you're dead.
he's dead either way. Oh, dude, the toilet snake from Connector, Jacob.
I love it. I love it from M80. That is the perfect call at the perfect moment, especially considering what kind of position you put ZywOo in. As we said, he needs to do something proactively to find a fight, to force a fight. That's
motherfucker
exactly what he's
dude.
doing. So I don't want to force ZywOo
That
for
smoke
doing
never
that,
saw that shit
M80
coming.
realizes that, and they do the contact play that we were talking about. 9-2. Are you worried now?
I've been worried from 7.
Fair enough.
That's when I got worried, yeah. It's not looking good. And M80 are looking great. Calling from the front, perfect counters. ZywOo been avoided all map.
We're talking about the T side of Overpass. Maybe the
They're doing
toughest
good.
T side in
They're
the
doing
game.
good moments
Okay,
this year.
here we go. ZywOo with his first opportunity on this AWP to do something.
Do something. He's
Do something, and they might just walk right by him.
He's
Front
by
toilet smoke, that's actually good. ZywOo, it can turn in time. Gets out. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. He recovers for one. Spam through the smoke.
Okay.
This is a mess right now. Rob's on the flank could have multiple kills. They're
He's late,
already
he's
up the
late,
pass,
he's late.
running deep into this bomb site. Rob's looking for that orb. He's dropped it immediately. They are in front sight, and
Miscoms.
Robs takes 2 before he calls it off. 3 for Robs.
Okay, okay.
It was about time
It's
for
fine.
someone from Vitality to bail them out. But is 3 enough?
Oh, shit.
No, doesn't feel like it.
No, that's a
Kemp is
disaster half for
casting.
Vitality. Good on Robs here for finding a timing and finally making a play, and that's what we've
They
been
needed a
watching, I
caster.
guess, from someone. Flamesy has tried a couple of times as the only one, but hasn't been enough.
And that's it. 3 rounds for Vitality at the end of the half. M80 Sin Masterclass, and we've got more coming up in the second.
Great, I got you. Yeah, we are gonna do a quick ad break here on the half, and just to let you guys know so we don't miss the action. And the good action, let me remind you that. They missed out big time? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, you're also not in Europe system. So. That could have been just fly me out. All right, big man. Just start driving, bro. Start swimming. You'll make it. How long do you think it would take to swim from? Where's this? Like where? Well, they're online. Where's the? Are they in the Malta HQ for the cast? Eternity? Nah, you got it, bro. You're a pro swimmer, bro. You spend life on boat and water, dude. You are water. You're like fucking Shark Boy, except not Shark Boy. Then he wins 1/2 in ego. Certain degree. Nah, just wait. We didn't win that 1/2. We fucking demolished that 1/2. We donked that half. I might not say that. We had a good half. I can swim. Nah, it's just 5 minutes. That's all you got in you? That's it? System, brother. We gotta get you swimming if that's the case. Swimming is so taxing. Brother, what? What? Have you ever swam for 5 minutes? Yeah? Yes? 5 minutes straight? Yeah, yes? You walk for 5 minutes. Ran cross country in high school. Can't swim for 5 minutes. I'm talking laps? What am I, fucking Olympic swimming for 5 minutes straight?
M80 are humbling Vitality right now. Online CS is back, and M80
I have
are
swim
showing
laps,
up on Overpass.
brother man,
9
Mr.
T-sided
Tough Guy.
rounds to come through to start off this series, and I don't know what to say.
I'll say this. I think M80 deserves the 9 rounds.
Yeah. Have fun with your cast
system.
system.
NA is a laughing stock. And
let's get Oars
rightfully
out, guy.
so for the vast majority of the time, but I think in this specific case, this specific half of Counter-Strike, M80 has done a tremendous job. They deserve all the 9 rounds they got, and yeah, sure, that wouldn't have been the case if Vitality is not underperforming, but it takes a good team right now to punish Vitality, something a lot of teams have struggled with, Liquid being one of them. They've come close a couple of times, but M80 right now are doing it. And yeah, you can say it's online Counter-Strike, and you can put that asterisk to it,
quiet,
but from what I'm seeing by the eye test, M80 is doing a good job right now.
I mean, you brought up just the grind M80 have been on Overpass alone since it got added to the pool. They are 14-1 on it domestically against other North American opposition. It's a crazy run they've had. They've certainly got the prac, no doubt about it.
Gotta capitalize though. They gotta win this match. You know, when you have a 9-round T-side, gotta find a way to win, and it starts here with the pistol. Golden moment. Slacks gets a little bit of information. There's still a player in toilets with a dual elites. Lake could be the man of the hour right here. He has not been checked.
His was
for.
Sin
He's
as well.
Unaccounted right now. Are they aware?
They might walk right by, and he's not jumping the gun either. He's not rushing this one. Rops is late along, too late.
That's bomb. That's bomb.
In the toilets. They have to come back into the Julies, and he's more than willing to take on another. Lake drops Zywoo as well, who is not in this game. Lake with 3, and Rops too late to do a thing about this pistol. 1v5. Give him to Lake, and Sin's there as well. Double Julies. That's a flawless pistol round for M80. How does that do?
Beautiful again. I love the setup. I love the play right here. I love the
wanna
timing
cry
as
right
well
now.
from Lake. He's well aware that
Is
if
this real life or
is
is this fantasy? This is real.
Time that he will be caught off guard before he gets to execute, but he finds the right moment, gets the bomb as well, gives all the information. As you could see on the minimap as well, there was a lot of movement coming in from M80. They were circling in, and they knew exactly where Vitality were going. Apex showing frustrations. I don't blame him. Imagine being down 10-3 versus M80. After the period you just had, you just came back from Saudi Arabia, came back from EWC. You didn't go too well. You've seen a lot of comments. Zywoo saying things are not clicking right now. Apex is saying that
this is goated.
It's a tough time, and same for Flame C. So to find yourself in this position right now for Vitality, that's rough.
Chonky AG.
Sonic Glocks, they are at Monster, flooding this site, but there's guns and plenty of them to put down the rest of Vitality. Only a couple of kills on the backstab for Apex. Going any further should not be happening.
Doesn't matter.
So M80 are right there. They can taste victory. 11-3. One chance for Vitality to win this 4-buy. And without it, this one is done.
It's looking very, very good for M80. That would be a massive win. It is a best of 3, of course, to those of you unaware.
Yeah.
They have to win 2 maps in order to win the entirety of the game.
And be realistic, right? Now we have Dust 2 coming up, then we have Inferno as our decider. Like, how
Jersey
realistic is it to expect this? Because sure, they are one-tricking them on Overpass, but they're also playing good CS. They're also looking sharp. Vitality are rusty. They're, well, not rusty, rather. They're burnt out off the back of all these events. M80, this is their Super Bowl. You know, what's the chances they can win this series?
I'll put it like this. Coming into the game, I'd give them 5% chance of winning the series. After this performance on Overpass heading into the next 2 maps, I think they're up to 30. I think they have a realistic shot at you know, maybe winning the game. 30% win rate. Oh, sorry, 30% chance of winning is not them being the favorites if
they can play
the first map. So
we'll see how that's going to develop. But I talked.
Now, though, I just want to credit them. I think
I mentioned some of their weaknesses on
games where you have a massive favorite going up against an underdog.
Yeah.
More often than not, it's the massive favorite underperforming, right? There has to be a bit of both in that. And obviously, Vitality are not playing well right now. But it's not like M80 is giving them many free chances or many free rounds. It took Robs to have a fantastic timing and a triple kill to finally get over the hurdle with another CT round.
RMX.
Took FlameC his best efforts to even make some of the rounds close. They yet still lost. So I feel like in this case, I'm more leaning towards M80 actually playing some proper, good executing Counter-Strike rather than Vitality completely dropping the ball. There's no doubt that they're playing horrendous CS right now. Vitality, probably the worst we've seen from them ever. But it takes a decent team to punish it right now. As I said before, Liquid have tried a couple of times, got close, couldn't get it over the finish line. M80 now are seemingly doing it. It's not over yet, but 11-3, they have to win. We're looking at a potential massive, massive surprise here. M80, and
hey, they're not
let's just play with the idea that they're able to beat Vitality. Let's
literally hope for NA.
Able to get this
I mean, we have Passion USA right now,
M80,
who's in a weird spot. They haven't been playing as good, but they got Fem, so I'm interested to see Dracula in this weekend.
It would be a massive victory for M80, who has been farming it up domestically.
M80, in my opinion, is the strongest we have right now.
Yeah, crazy opportunity. Gamer Legion, VP.
Little higher rank though is Passion USA.
Winner of that.
That's not
No,
that's
exactly.
not
And then
unwinnable.
we have
Winner of that
NRG,
plays the winner of
who's
this for the spot in London, for one of the 6 spots.
up there. Blue
So
Jays has
you
been
beat
looking
Vitality,
better.
easy, right? Apparently,
They've been looking
and then
pretty
go
good.
on to play winner of Game Legion VP. Another winnable matchup.
Yeah.
If you're
Yes, Passion
overperforming like
USA.
this.
I did, Chef.
Who's to say that M80 couldn't book themselves
the 2
not a
transfers?
ticket, but a train, perhaps, to London? They're already in the United Kingdom. London
Wait,
is
2
calling for
transfers.
M80.
Passion
Vitality need to
UA.
step
No,
up. They
they
have the
only took out
can't miss
60 and
London.
put Kvem in.
Well, they can.
I'm getting ahead of myself. There's a lower bracket.
That's the
Aware?
thing.
It's
That's
a
the
That
thing.
is
one map.
true,
It's
Moose,
pattern
but
calling.
they
It's
don't
a
even
great
have
T
VRS.
side. Zywoo avoided.
But I have my eye on them.
Constant B hits. Vitality caught off guard.
They bought an
Forget
NA
about
core.
it.
Let's get Copa.
It's not likely. Not likely. And it's not nice to have
They're
PC
not
issues
called
right
that?
now. Apparently
What,
Messi are
Passion
having some
USA?
issues at the moment, and let's be honest, when you find yourself down 11-3 against
60.
M80, the last thing you want is to take
Yeah,
risks. The last
60,
thing you want
60
is more
was,
time
he had
to
a
think
rough,
about
he had a
what
rough
is
change.
going on
He
right
had
now.
a
that
rough
Vitality
time in
came.
goal.
So
He had
if
his ups
anything,
and
I think
downs.
M80 are just enjoying the
I
moment,
think he-
getting
I
ready
think
for
he
it.
still
Looks like
has
the players
potential,
are zoning in on the
but-
game as well now, so we should be
Yeah.
ready to go
Literally
soon
what
enough.
Moose
And
said, yes.
if I'm M80, you know,
I think
there's
60
a
is a good
difference
player,
between
though.
winning 13-3 and winning
But I will say, I think
13-9.
Kvem
You don't
is
want to
an
allow
upgrade.
Vitality back into this game. You don't want to install a bit of doubt in yourself.
No,
you don't want
no,
to
no,
install
no,
a bit
no.
of confidence
Dracu
into
Land
Vitality. If you're
is the
M80
LAN
now,
event they're going to
close
this
this
weekend.
game as soon as absolutely possible so
Yeah,
you can
Snacks is
walk away
gone.
feeling that you were in control from start to finish.
14-1 since Overpass was added back to
Who
the
should he
pool
call,
for
Moose?
M80. They've certainly got the tape. They've certainly got the experience, and now they're proving it against.
Yeah,
the
Snacks
best.
is all gone.
And sure, yeah, Vitality.
Oh,
Probably a bit burnt out, but there's no days off. Not
And
on
they
this
need
circuit.
IGLs.
Yeah, and it's not an excuse. It's the same for everyone out there. It's a very hectic schedule for all the teams, especially if you're a top team. Some can handle it, and Vitality were handling it the first 6 months of the year. Probably the best ever to do it, but it's a different scenario now.
Okay, Flamesy has been the one guy who's had glimmers of hope in this game.
Klim went down
Had
my
some good
BR.
multi-kills on CT side, was in the right positions. Was playing pretty active towards B flanking.
two areas.
Through connector.
I look for this from M80. You have 4 players situated towards A right here. They're walking straight into it. Lake finds the first kill, swish at the second. It's beautiful from M80.
Oh, Flames got stuck on the corner as well, and then he gets 1-2 punched as they trade peaks. M80 just well prepped, man. Well drilled.
Oh,
and shooting so hard right now.
Oh,
You just
shit.
can't get through these guys. 2v5. NA's back.
How to save this one? It would take a massive mistake from M80 to allow this to slip out of their hands. Rups has to pick up the bomb at some point, has to expose himself, and there we go. 3 players surrounding, 1 in toilets, 1 to his right, and 1 deep toilets as well. There's nothing Rups can do right here. Gets taken down by Slacks, and yeah, Messi, you got the bomb site, but you have no teammates. You have no bomb, and
no
you have
bomb.
nothing to show for this round.
No
12-3 from M80. It's just a question of time at this point, and again, another beautiful executed round. Vitality, they're looking shell-shocked right now.
Yeah, absolutely done. As he should really just save, but at this scoreline, you don't want to.
Don't even save. It's not even
Imagine
worth
turning
it.
on the stream now, and the first thing you see is the scoreboard, and it says 12-3 for M80. Surely you'd
Just
think
what?
that production out there, they're drunk, you know, it's early in Denmark. You have a beer once in a while. They must have switched it up. It's true. It is, in fact, M80 right now winning 12-3. The production have made no mistakes so far, and it's M80 doing it in style.
I'm in a fever dream. I'm
Sorry,
happy I
getting
woke
word
up
from
this
production,
morning.
Actually, sorry, the teams are swapped, and
Oh.
this is Vitality 12-3 up.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
No, I'm kidding.
Be
They're
quiet.
getting owned.
Be quiet.
1 AK, 1 Galil,
M80 fan now? You should always be an M80
and they're
fan.
even hitting a deep molly. No one throws that.
Always.
It's too hard. M80.
Any
sweating it
NACSers
right
in
now.
chat?
Nerding out.
Hoping Vitality would just rush B, get it over with. You know, Hail Mary.
Accept your fate.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing at this point. There's nothing left to
Fuck
win.
you,
Obviously,
Moose. No,
Vitality,
you don't.
it's unlikely to think you can make a comeback with this performance. So there's even something to be said about the fact that you don't want to prolong this game too much. Again, if you can apply pressure and have a couple of players, you know, show up in some big moments and just get a bit of confidence and take that moving into the second map, yeah, that'd be great for Vitality. But I've been here before as a player as well, and it doesn't sound nice to say, but trust me, the players are thinking what I'm saying right now. This map is lost already, so we can just play
Yeah.
freed up and see what happens. So sometimes some of these massive comebacks, they happen out of, you know, coincidence in the sense that the players have already accepted the fact that they lost, and the second they accept that, that's the second they're freed up.
Zywoo got 2 kills in the opening pistol round that Vitality won. And then went on to just get exits for the rest of the half. He has the AK here. He's going to try and crack his way into this bomb site. Good grenades land, though. And it's a big problem.
Wrap it up. Close it down. Oh, fuck.
Through the long side. Mezzi with 1 kill.
Oh, yeah.
It. Double for Mezzi.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over, baby.
3 rounds on Overpass. M80 run away with the game. And we have to see if they can do it in 2. Dust 2 up next.
13-3. Yikes. Yikes. 3 in a row. 3 13-3s in a row they've lost. 3. 3. 3, dude. Holy shit. I am one happy motherfucker right now. I am happy as shit, and I hope it stays that way. That's all I'm trying to say. Knock on wood, knock on fucking desk, knock on computer. Give us a chair tackle to celebrate? Abso-fucking-lutely. As you always forget, I always forget. Miss it, dude. I'm here. What's good, Trav? You can't miss this shit. You can't miss it. Chat, channel point prediction is open for map 2. Vitality's map pick. And I would say a decent map for M80. I don't want to say M80 is great at Nuke. Or at Dust 2, sorry. I don't want to say they're great at Dust 2. I think they have some weaknesses, in my honest opinion. Why you got the blue tape on the chair? No free promo. That's crazy, Trev. M80 13-0 shave eyebrows. No. If M80 win, can we wax Joel? I'm down. Yeah, I'm down.
Vitality are the kings of 2025, but already dropping one map here at the Blast Open London to M80. M80 were riding high, full of confidence from North America, and it seemed to actually carry through into the opening map of Overpass. Vu, you did predict this scoreline on a different map, on Dust 2, and you also said it wasn't guaranteed to be Vitality. What the hell did we just witness here?
I called it M80-2-0. I mean, the reality is, that's not the Vitality. That's not the Vitality I know. That's a different thing entirely. That's something different. That's something else.
But when you say it's not the Vitality we know, right? Okay, I can maybe, it's online, you know, we just woke up, but actually it's not even that early in the day, right? And also, they're not jet lagged from America, for example. I don't know, do you get jet lagged coming from EWC to here? Maybe, probably not. I did the same. I mean, I'm struggling to understand everything that happened here, other than it was a really well played start from M80. They felt so confident. They knew how to play this map.
Sometimes you get this when a map is not completely new to the pool, but it's still pretty new, even though you have, historical evidence from Vitality. They played the map before. You have a team that comes in and they just have a different read of the game than Vitality do. They were destroying them. At the start, they go for these late round or mid round actually here, A hits. They have these really coordinated pieces with good utility, good entry pathing. They don't allow players to be in the right positions at the right times. And that really shakes Vitality. They don't feel like they can play back on the bomb site. So later on in the half, they're going to get a little more aggressive. Even when it goes well, Apex is... That one was devastating because Flames carried that round for them, but this is the one that really mattered where they had the delayed flash, they brought it up on the cast, the flash is not maybe at the right timing, they don't have the peak at the right timing. This prevents Vitality later on in the game playing back on the bomb site. That's your bread and butter.
Yeah, am I fair to say this as well, Vu, right? I'm not an analyst, but I want to chime in on this, is that they were, in M80's mind, not Vitality, right? They sensed that they could get away with this. They sensed that they could play with this same style. They weren't like, oh no, we're going against Vitality. They weren't worried about any of this.
I think they maybe had a game plan that kind of played off of that a little bit, that they figured Vitality might play back and just assume that they're going to be able to out-aim them on the bomb site hits. They had some good XX, but yeah, I think you're right. I think they didn't crumble under the pressure that you see some teams do, that they played too scared, they played too passive, they played very aggressive, and then later on in the half, you have Vitality playing aggressive in towards mid, and you have perfect counters from M80 for that too.
We've got to look at some rounds, though, especially around the T-side calling that was coming out from Sin, because this was a masterclass in his own right.
Sometimes you can say it's a little easier to call when you're ahead. It's easy to kind of see what your opponent is reacting to. But the rounds we wanted to look at is this sequence here. We have an aggressive play from Rops, again, responding to the early rounds where they're going for those hits. They couldn't hold the site. So you have the aggressive play from Rops that turns into this play from Hex where he actually got out B, found out the bomb site was empty. So you know they're playing a little weak, and they're playing in connector because of the play from Rops. They had to be in connector. The next round, they go for the molly in connector. So Swisher only has to clear one angle, hits a nice shot. He actually finishes off the second kill as well, because they knew in the previous round, even though they didn't see someone in connector, they knew a connector player was there. Then they regrouped back towards Monster. Hey, we knew that B was empty. The key in that previous round, Hex got out B, but they didn't know that Hex had cleared out B. So they go for that. They know that the B side was weak. Even though there is a player there, it's one player there. In a 4v3, one player there, two players on A. They have the right read. And they just snowball the half. And sometimes that's going to happen to you. It's MR12. It's hard to recover from that. But I mean, Vitality didn't recover even a little bit.
Yeah, this is it, right? The worrying sign is as we get further throughout this, you just look and you feel like, when is Vitality going to come back into this? We always believe that Vitality come back into this. They were not showing that at all.
Yeah, this is one of those ones, though, where Vitality just didn't wake up. They didn't show up. And you see that sometimes in MR12 where a team, I mean, we saw it in the major final. You have a team, they dominate in the first map. The other team goes back and Apex starts yelling at everyone, guys, wake up, get it together.
Yeah.
And then they do maybe get it together, right?
So
maybe get it together. We're still going to have to wait and see if that can be the case. But you know what? Newcomer to M80, Hex, was certainly someone who, we know he's vocal. We've seen it at so many events, right? But he was alive and kicking in this game, maybe more than usual.
Yeah, Hex wasn't necessarily their top fragger. I believe Lake was like 15-9 or something. But one of the keys that we saw in that opening package where we saw those bomb site hits, Hex did go out first on a couple of those. He did find the entry. He did find this lurk through a couple of times into those stairs, catch people off guard. This is the entry we're talking about where Zywoo's there. Zywoo's got his gun out. Hex just finds a couple nice kills. He's fragging in the moments where he needed to, where he's opening up that space for the players behind him. That's what I was most impressed about with him. And the rest of the team, I mean, the entire M80 team did quite well. But we're talking about Hex as not being that big of an upgrade from Rec. I think that showed he did a really good job. That is a bit of an upgrade from Rec.
Yeah, that looked like an upgrade and it looked like a very confident set of players coming out there. And now we're moving into Dust 2. Now, you said Vitality is the best Dust 2 team in the world. I wholeheartedly agree with you here, Vu, but I don't see a confident Vitality right now, which scares me a bit. So are you feeling some sort of way? Because, if you can get some momentum, if you can get going for it, you can start really well, like we saw from M80 on Overpass. We could be seeing red flags everywhere.
Dust 2 is a map where you don't necessarily want to go into it after you just got ran over on Overpass. This is a map where it's always been kind of a pugger's dream. Now it's changed a little bit with the addition of the boxes a year or two ago. It's become a bit more tactical, but it's still at its core. You're going to have to be fighting over long. You're going to have to be brawling out in different situations. You're going to have to be going for the pick in mid. There's so many plays that M80 can be going for that can really push you back. Now, the problem is Vitality individually should just dominate here. And I think what we saw from M80 was more of a team effort. But at the same time, if Vitality just show up as they did there, really M80 was out-fragging them man-to-man in that game.
And that's what I didn't expect to hear coming out of your mouth. And that's what needs to turn around. But we can talk about the individuals for sure. But M80 on Dust 2 even, they
might see
North
Inferno.
American competition. So there surely can't be a way that this creeps in. There surely can't be a world where this is allowed to happen.
I think Slacks is their best player. I mean, objectively, he is M80's best player. If you can get him activated on the op, if you can get the op into his hands early, it depends what side they're going to be starting on, because Dust 2 is one of those maps where sometimes you might consider starting on the other side. But regardless, if you can get Slacks activated early on, I think Hex is a good addition. But the reality is we're probably going to a third map here, James.
Well, guess what? I found out the information from you. Our lovely producer is hot on it. They'll be starting CT side.
All right.
So they're starting on the quote-unquote better side, right?
Well, with the way the meta's going now, it's definitely the better side, but it is the side where you're going to have to allow the Vitality side to actually, they're going to have their control of things. They're going to get to dictate the pace how they want, and you can't, I thought maybe they might consider T side and then you can just run them over after already this great start, but the CT side's kind of standard.
Yeah, and looking at Vitality though, right, the conversation Apex would be needing to have with his team, we know he can inspire them, we know he can motivate them, but do you think now it could be going backwards into a bit more of the super tilted, super not so happy? Because this is one which I'm maybe worried the fact that it's online and there's no one there, like, you know, his analyst isn't close, ECSTATIC isn't there. It's just, it could be a worrying moment.
This is one of those ones where they've talked about it. They've talked about Apex. Sometimes
I don't
he
know
can
if
be very
we'll go
motivating.
OT.
Sometimes he can be tilting, and his emotions. He wears his emotions on his sleeve, and he has to recognize that it sometimes can go wrong. And this is one where if it does go wrong, I was talking in the pregame, there's nothing Vitality could do to beat M80 hard enough that it would change the narrative around how good Vitality is.
Yeah.
Losing wasn't on the table. That wasn't an option. That would be a devastating loss.
Okay, look, they're lucky that even if they did lose this map and they lose this series, they go to the lower bracket. But how much of a worrying sign is this if this was the case?
If they went to the lower bracket, that's not even a worrying sign. That's like that is a nuclear failure to even go to the lower bracket against it. I'm sorry to M80. I'm sorry to M80 to say, but that is a nuclear failure of your Vitality.
How do they redeem themselves? Does it have to be a crazy dominant, like they just absolutely slap M80 now?
Just come back and just win the game. Just win the series. At this point, just win the series, and we'll say, okay, you didn't wake up. You woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You didn't have everything prepared. You weren't in it mentally, and then you can win the series. We can move on. But if it is close, I mean, that's credit to M80 more than anything.
Credit to M80. Credit is due, especially with what they showed us here on Overpass. But for now, we're kicking it to a break. And when we come back, we get to see if M80 can continue this incredible form that was shown on Overpass, or if Vitality can find their way back into this game with Pimp and Hugo.
God, I am going to do an ad break quick before we go into map number 2 because we got the downtime. Fully push the timer back. Wads. 82-1 though. Nah, we don't even need all that. We don't even need all that. Just close it out. What's good, Coco? Yeah, what a Wednesday morning. Can't wait for the chair tackle. I did tackle just for the fucking shit. Why does it do that? Going to sleep, Art? 13-3 Art. M80 beat Vitality. I also woke the fuck up off map 1. Map 1 was that's crazy. That is actually crazy. So would you consider this, if M80 win, would this be the downfall of Vitality or the era of NA being brought back to life? Or the start of it? Must have been showing Vitality all the pubs last night. Are they inside of are they all inside of the UK right now? Because this is online. I mean, the start of it, M80 building a M80 has a great talent pool on their roster.
M80 blow Vitality away. We now go to Dust 2 and see if Vitality can wake the hell up and return to form. I don't know how M80 are doing this considering they played an official at 3 a.m. local, but regardless of that, they are here on 5 hours sleep.
He casted map 1.
It's the grind.
I don't know if he's going to cast map 2.
It's the grind. They just love to play Counter-Strike, seemingly enjoying themselves an awful lot, and why shouldn't you? We just took down Vitality 13-3 on Overpass. Now, as you said, heading into Dust 2 now, it's a complete different ballpark. A map that Vitality, even in this, let's call it, strugglesome period, have played at a high level. Do we really expect ZywOo to have another no-show? I don't. So I think if M80 want to finish the job and actually win the game itself, they have to step it up one more time. Hex aggressive in towards lower, dual elites.
That's bomb.
They're not slowing down at all.
On ZywOo.
Yeah, Vitality will. They call off the tunnel's take. That nade pushes them out. The dualies, very scary up close. Even scarier when you find flames like that, but ZywOo will trade. A kill. The way of Vitality.
That channel point prediction still open. We'll close it out here in a second if you want to put some last second channel points on the line.
Is tamed, but M80 is still playing confident.
Give you guys a little bit more time on that one.
Over this round, that gets very difficult.
Yeah, a little bit disjointed right now. You have a player on B by himself, a player in middle by himself, a player in long pit sort of by himself. So they need to get some sort of information, figure out what's going on. Looks like a B split coming in right here. There's going to be a smoke in CT spawn. Slacks, is he going to go through? Nope, gets a bit lucky, gets a kill on towards Messi. That's going to open up the round. Walk through the smoke. Yes, Lake takes a duel from window. Has to hit that shot though. Oh, not pretty. There you go.
Okay, we're on though. No kit. They're moving in quick. Slacks with a couple of smoke shots. Robson ZywOo in a 2v3. This is the duo made to win this round.
On paper, Vitality is better, but M80 can't read. That is hilarious.
Window maybe, ZywOo focus on door. Yeah, it has to be that way.
Oh no, Slacks finds another through. What? Slacks kills them all. 4 kills through the door onto
Fucker,
Robs.
give us the pistol.
Blink and you miss it. A pistol round for M80. And Vitality back to their losing ways.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching right now. Everyone in the world is watching thinking, surely it was just one map, right?
Yeah.
Surely, like, that Vitality, they're going to turn on, they're going to wake up. It's Dust 2. They have better players.
I'm not going to lie. I'm worried already for Vitality. I know it's just a pistol, but it was the fashion that lost Overpass, and it's looking at these player cams, the body language as well, the self-reflection that's going on within the Vitality camp right now as well. You slowly but surely start to lose that confidence. And make no mistake, I'm not saying Vitality is going to exit this tournament and not win a game. And by no means we could be standing here in 20 minutes and it's Vitality back in the game and probably winning as they should be. But just the fact that M80 is able to apply this much pressure to the world #1 team, we gotta give them the respect and the credit they deserve.
It's not like Vitality getting wrecked by like a top 10 team, you know, proven opponent that they've lost to before. You know, this is a team, this is number 30 in the world.
I mean,
everyone has had trouble.
Yeah, everyone is eager to give them an excuse, but right now there's none. M80 is just.
Slacks has an op. I thought it was a scout.
Second
Connects,
round for Slacks
but not killed.
is a flex, but not if you lose
it.
Give it to ZywOo.
Amazing. They won map 1, 13-3.
Long control needs to be locked in by his teammate. Jumping in the pit. Apex can't stop him.
5v5 post plant.
Now we got to see M80. Can you retake a bomb site? Can you play together as a team? Vitality 5 man alive. They have a decent buy here as well. It's not an easy scenario, no, for M80. They have to figure out where to come from. 2 players situated towards long, 3 in CT spawn.
Robs is playing really late as well, but he's given up the name of the game. Now they know this pressure is on the backline. They're not giving the kill to Slacks. He would love an entry right now. ZywOo starts off. Slacks had a chance. He misses it. ZywOo gets a double. This AK is bailing out Vitality on this force buy round. Couple of kills come out of nowhere, but the time is gone for M80. ZywOo's Hero AK wins the round for Vitality. First time I've said that today.
Yeah, nice from Vitality.
13-3.
Capitalizing on being gifted an
13-3.
awful lot of space by M80. I know Slacks picks up the AWP, and to be completely honest, I don't mind that at all, but you could see one flash was all it took for him to push all the way back towards long, and the reasoning for Slacks is that he don't want to risk it, right? He's not going to overstep his mark. He's not going to give away an AWP, and he wants to play with his team. However, you're also offering up an awful lot of space to ZywOo and to Vitality, and I think that mindset is something M80 and the coach of M80 right now
First
has
map
to,
won by M80.
they have to be aware of that. You cannot offer this much space to a team or this much space to a guy like ZywOo. I know you've been dominating up until this point, but that's giving up too much in a sense. So, as we saw in Overpass, it was aggressive. It needs to be on Dust 2 as well.
I love what I just saw from Apex, though. He was yelling them down like in a positive way. He was trying to hype up his team, finally winning an important round in this series, knowing that, hey, you know, still got that fight, even in a game like this, where it's online, where it's difficult, but oh dear.
And now he's dead, and half of his team is dead as well. I love that from M80. Instantly, go in, be proactive, be aggressive, don't offer up any space for Vitality, and look at the result. You win a round almost with ease. 55 damage dealt towards Hex.
M81 map 1 on Overpass,
ZywOo finds
13
himself
to
in a
3.
1v5 and can't get anything done.
That's a
I
huge
love
round to
that
win.
from M80.
That
you
is
just
a
play
huge
around
round to
long where
win.
you are way too passive. You offer up way too much space. The counter reaction instantly coming into round 3, aggressiveness, proactiveness, push out from catwalk, push out from middle, get the first couple of kills. Slacks maybe a little bit lucky. Apex is losing his brain cells up here in T-spawn and just giving up a free kill. I don't know if you forgot that there was still an AWP in play, but it looks so easy for M80.
Super loose there from Vitality. Nothing happening.
Forcing.
I was just talking about how that was the first positive body language I've seen all day from Vitality, and then they get full owned, 5 alive on the force buy. Warp is still here. Swisher by his side. And okay, Vitality gets some space, but they've got no smoke for the cross. They've got 2 flashes.
That's fine. Give up long is just fine. You don't want to fight it unless you absolutely feel you need to. You still have control over the A-bomb side. You have 3 players in this position, 2 players moving up towards catwalk as well now. So this is just fine. In terms of giving up space, it's okay. You know, you can't control the entirety of the map at all the time. And again, you take control over catwalk. You still have an awful lot of utility. And this is my point right now. If Vitality does nothing to apply pressure on towards long or drag out any of that utility, they're going to have to execute into a bomb side, either the B or the A bomb side, facing an awful lot of utility. And they have nothing to work with themselves. There's a couple of flashes on Apex. That's it.
They saw that retake smoke and they got very scared that someone was retaking the space. It's just Slacks holding with the orb. Still got Hex jiggling at B with util ready. Swisher flashed off Cat. Pistol coming his way, but it is this B hit for Vitality.
What are you going to do against these Molotovs, the smokes, the everything?
Oh, they could... Oh, no. Okay, they don't challenge it.
38 seconds. John
Hold
back,
the
free
smoke.
kill.
Apex, again, unfortunately caught.
It's over. There's nothing Vitality can do here. As soon as that smoke disappears, if Hex is not making a massive mistake, he's going to put down a Molotov, and then what? It seems unwinnable. Another one coming in towards middle. Flamesy stuck in this position as well. Ooh, yeah. Almost an opening, and that's it. You have to go through a smoke, and it actually works somehow, some way.
ZywOo double kill. Lake and Swisher bailed them out. That was scary. ZywOo got the deep kill as Hex re-peeks. He walks into the headshot. That's one where your heart skips a beat for a moment, thinking you've trolled that one away.
Yeah, that was odd.
Good
Very
shots
odd.
for ZywOo, though. I want to see those. Cause
from his point of view, right?
Yeah, that was crazy coming through the smoke. Yeah, not ideal.
No.
Hex giving it up, but hey, it's bailed out. They knew it was a B hit. It's just Slacks left on A. And Hex is very thankful for his team to keep this scoreline clean. 3-1, eco for Vitality. Rutro.
Are you worried now?
I've been worried since Overpass, Jacob.
I am. The more I watch, the more this smells like a massive upset. A 2-0 for M80.
Oh, dude, I think the shock would be like, and okay, it's one day, it's one game.
I think eventually, Jeremiah.
It spells a lower bracket run for Vitality. Just the idea that we don't have Vitality in London.
I don't think they would
do Messi in London
it this season.
Crazy. I don't think anyone bargained for that. And yes, I am really getting ahead of myself, but 3-1. The rounds they're winning in the way they're winning them, very convincing for M80.
Apex went bald. They haven't been winning.
3 losses in a row, should it happen?
It's
been 3 maps in a row. And guess what the scoreline in the last 3 maps Vitality have played is?
13-3.
13-3 against Falcons and Train.
Yes,
13-3 in Nuke versus Falcons. And now they just lost 13-3 on Overpass versus M80. We're talking 9 rounds in 3 maps for Vitality. The best team in the world, by the way.
Oh, stop, Jacob. Stop.
Well, they got one here now, so ahead of schedule, I guess.
Okay, well, yeah, 2 to go. Oh, run. The boost is in. Nice deagle for ZywOo. ZywOo is sort of back in a way. He's hit a couple of spicy shots, but obviously eco round.
Bomb dropped. CT.
Get him out.
Yeah, I mean,
8-0.
round in isolation, I guess getting 2 kills with that investment is fine by Vitality, but at this point, we can't really be satisfied with that. They're going to go down 4-1. It's just a question of time before FlameC goes out of the round. Does a bit of damage with the Glock.
Good
but
damage.
Wow. I did not see this one coming. Again, as we spoke about in Overpass, I think M80 so far has done a good job. The way they win the pistol was great. They lose the second round. That was sort of the first mistake they made.
Lost to In Control last night, by the way. No, they didn't. They won 2-1.
Pushing out Catwalk from that moment and onwards.
M80 won 2-1 versus In Control. They lost map 1.
Ridiculous to say, but right now, in all honesty, M80 is looking like the better playing team, without a doubt.
Stop.
In advance?
Stop.
Sorry, glasses is on. I see it.
In
Eyes on the prize here for M80, trying to keep
have you
it
ever
clean.
considered
4
selling
long,
sponsorship?
Text again, same
Or head
nade
like
that slows
NASCAR?
Vitality's roll into
That's
the
a good
tunnel.
idea.
Will
No,
not
I haven't
go
thought about
through,
it.
And he gets nothing from it. The
He missed his timing.
Yeah, the nade really giving away the aim of the game there. And Vitality this time, don't fear it.
The question is what the response will be from M80. Are you instantly going to move into some potential stack and just gamble on the fact that Vitality is going to misread the scenario, or are you going to split out? For now, you have one player defending the B bomb side, 2 on A, and Swisher by himself on long. And Vitality, they're smart enough. Don't get me wrong here. Apex is smart enough not to take any rush decisions. They're slowly but surely going to acquire space on Catwalk. FlameC is walking in right now, and question is, are they going to contest long? Because right now there's 3 players from M80 defending this A-bomb side. That's a good nade heading Messi as well. It's not unlikely that this round could still be close.
Yeah, the A split is nice, but the stack is maybe better.
Yeah.
Slacks pushed up close. Forces that headshot onto Robs in the back. Messi spray, but getting one is not the end of the world. Slacks has still got a chance. He's just got to pick his targets, pick his side. Oh, nice shot for ZywOo. Back, of course, just in time to maybe bail Vitality out. One flash is good, but Lake can't hit a shot, and he is all that stands. Trapped in this bomb site, 3-on-1. ZywOo will not let this happen. 3 kills for ZywOo, looking to force Vitality back into this game one way or another.
That was a bit of an unfortunate timing right there. I liked the way he was playing on A-bomb side, waiting for a flash from his teammate. The second the flash came, they were still behind the smoke on long. Had that flash come out, let's say, half a second
Great kill
later,
ZywOo.
actually, it would have been potentially a multi-kill from the A player. Unfortunately for him, ZywOo gets him out of the round, and Vitality gets a second round
And yeah,
to the name.
sure, ZywOo kind of got, like, he didn't really get to play into that previous map, but I think that was part of the problem, being CT side or overpass sounds great, but M80 kind of called perfectly around it.
It's a different
Yes,
take.
maybe he wasn't forcing the kills, but he wasn't making big mistakes necessarily. He was mostly avoided. So actually, on a map like Dust 2, now we get to see ZywOo actually play the game. It's making a world of difference, and it needs to.
3-stack B right now for
M80.
M80.
Superstars awake here for Vitality. Missed shot for Slacks. You're not going to get many more. Finally wallbanged. Swisher dead as well. 2 in the B-bomb site. Sin, Dink, nothing more. Pistols out. ZywOo goes over, and that's more like it. High damage done to 2 players, but with no kills converted for M80, Vitality will start to build into this game. Are you worried now?
Worried on behalf of M80, worried on behalf of Slacks, off to a good start in this game, obviously. A lot of impact with the duels and the pistol.
He has a
hit a
scar.
couple of nice shots.
I don't know what
with
it's
the AWP early on as well, but that's 2 rounds in a row now where he's missed shots. And him playing outside of B in a round
M80
where
had a
they
good
actually
map
stack.
1. I don't know if
They have
you
3
saw
players
or
towards
heard.
B. Vitality is walking straight into it with a fast B split. If Slacks is hitting that first shot, that could completely change the tide of the round. So worried from a standpoint of, is the individuals going to let down M80? Are they not good enough to hold up to their own? I guess that's maybe what we expected, that players like ZywOo, Messi down the line, FlameC, Robs, obviously from an individual standpoint, will outplay their opponents. But in terms of who's calling better right now, in terms of who's set up for the right calls, I mean, M80 still a step ahead of Vitality.
No, Mothership, I'm not
Let's see
doing
if
that.
that keeps up now. Money out of the game for M80. Got to take a full eco. Vitality get to draw up at 4-4.
Is it a birthmark? I never knew what it was. What the patch was under his, like, on his cheek. I did not say that yesterday.
Cross shot connects.
He's warmed up now, huh?
Yeah. That AK looked sharp. Little push up mid for M80. Vitality are cognizant.
Yeah, it's a bit of a freebie. That's a shot on towards Apex, and there we go. Messi, who has had a terrible game so far. Nowhere to be found on Overpass, nowhere to be found on Dust 2. Make no mistake, getting 3 kills here is not going to change that. Looks better on the scoreboard, but we need to see a bit more from Messi as well. Okay. Vitality getting into the game now, equaling the scoreline 4-4, and this is a very important moment in the game now. For the first time in this game, M80 is under a bit of pressure. Lost a couple of rounds in a row. Haven't been able to figure out what to do versus Vitality. And with the overview I have, don't change anything. The round you just lost, the buy round, you had a 3-man stack towards B. You read the room correctly. The round before that as well, Slacks had an opportunity to get a kill. So it's not that you're outplaying yourself sort of by making the wrong calls or making too many gamble stacks or whatnot. At this point, it's just the individuals from M80 that has to be a little bit sharper, as they have been on Overpass in the beginning of Dust 2.
They're still making their plays. Look at the B push. Hext up and in with the flash. Rops, here's the steps. Hext won't overcommit. Still got util to block this bomb site.
He's been very aggressive so far, Hext. Doesn't seem scared at all. Was punished a time in lower dark as well, and sometimes you see players, you know, with less experience, they'll be like, oh, that's it, I'm not going to be aggressive anymore. Hext seemingly doesn't care.
8 is good, but Hext avoids max damage. Molly on the short side, Slacks push back as well. Vitality taking more map control away.
Is Antarctica NA? No.
I love that Hext wasn't really baited out to use the smoke initially, but then seemingly they double smoked over here. They did a pressure smoke on the Vitality side. Hext used his, so that's gonna put B under a bit of a pressure. Maybe it doesn't matter though, because Vitality seemingly wants to hit the A-bomb side.
Again, AAA, and with Lake tucked in this back position, he's also got a flash. The timing of the palm tree flash is very important. Hext can't afford to panic on the comms here. He's got a teammate by his side to hold this mid to B. It's Vitality coming in 25 seconds, making this catwalk split happen.
And maybe have struggled with cat.
First kill wins the round.
Okay, let's see who gets it. Lake, oh, the molly is good, but they're so blind.
So
you can't even see them. They're that blind. Lake gets that first kill. So M80, 15 seconds to buy time to stall out Vitality. Swisher stops Apex.
9 seconds.
Lake
9, 8,
overwhelmed, even with the
7.
flash. That bomb is not going to be allowed.
Has to stick.
Dun, dun, dun. Slacks hits his, and that is it. First kill does win the round. And it does make all the difference as it comes down to a Rops 1v2 with no time on the clock.
Yeah, a little bit messy from Vitality. I think something went wrong in the communication. They left almost no time to get in. As you said, the flash, the first flash coming in from M80 was perfect. They laid them just long enough. Lake couldn't quite figure out where to get that kill, and then he stays alive. Yeah, that's a cool thing. He pulls out the USP, and instead of just instantly fighting, he actually stays alive for another 3 or 4 seconds, which allows Slacks, allows Swisher to come into the mix as well. And at this point, with only 8 seconds left, there's no way Vitality are going to win that round. So the first kill won the round, but basically by delaying and staying alive on the A-bomb side, they got it done. That's not pretty. No. That's not pretty.
Apex W down middle, because Zywoo was covering. And so he's way further than Slacks is ready. That's a nice change of pace here for Vitality. Trying to answer with a contact A. Knowing the AWP is gone, opens up the chance to walk down into the A site and 2 kills. You're not turning that down. Sin alone, lineup gone after 1. And this FAMAS not hitting the shots.
Well, actually, he put down Messi and Flameseed to 21 and 17 HP, but not getting the kill right here. Swish has had a tremendous game.
Hex is getting flanked on cat right now.
Not going to win this round unless... Oh, no, spotted.
Oh.
There we go.
Okay, wait, low health, Zywoo.
There we go.
Overwhelmed, Swisher gets 2. Rob's on a big lurk, catching that kill. And Swisher trying to force this one more frag. He's got it. There is no kit, but there is a smoke. He throws it on it. Rob's playing very late from spawn. Swisher's read it. He's read it perfectly. Is this really going to come through for M80? What a play for Swisher. 4 kills, the perfect read on Rob's reposition. And that is M80 picking up another buy round.
It's all Swisher.
Holy shit.
A small window of opportunity, gets spotted by Robs, gets killed, and then in the meantime, Swisher is finishing the job with the FAMAS. He actually put down
2v4
17 and 21 HP in the beginning. That's beautiful. Was aware the last player was hiding over in the corner. Flameseed can do nothing about it. Robs repositions. I don't even blame him, but at that point, that's just clinical from Swisher. That cannot happen. Vitality. That is a must-win round. Look at the economy as well. Had they won this, which they should, there would have been no money whatsoever on the side of M80.
Swisher is
16 and 4.
Right 16 and 4. I'd say last game, like we had sick entry work from Lake. You know, Hex was also finding a lot of impact, but I would say the MVP was Sin with the calling, just managing to avoid Vitality, managing to...
Moose, I will say, ever
dodge
since
stacks.
Hex has
But right
also
now,
come
it's
in, I feel like
individuals
Swish has
showing
also
up,
been
bailing them out.
performing
Important
better as well.
rounds on the CT side.
I don't know if that has
Slax
any
keeps getting
correlation,
caught off
but
guard.
He's been the one downside so far. As I said, he was
Started
it 8-0?
strong.
Swishing.
Yeah. Started strong in the pistol, but started to miss shots already in round 3, and ever since he's kept up that trend, that's a bit of an issue for M80, but if Vitality can convert a 4v2 or 5v4, then does it really matter?
Yeah, I'm not counting M80 out of anything right now. Trying to force his kill in middle. Rops is behind the smoke. Meanwhile, out long. Second chance at life to Swish. You'll take it. Wait, who? Did he shoot his teammate? Did Swish kick Blake in the face? I don't even know. No, Flames he did. I'm just confused. They're up long. They're up short. They've won the round.
Yeah, fall apart right here for M80 again. Hate to point it out, but Slax with the AWP, the aggression hasn't worked out for him. Pushed out catwalk.
Jaded M80 is going to Pro League this year.
Pushes towards middle right here and misses a shot, to be completely honest. The play here is not bad. He just straight up missed the shot. It's not like FlameC instantly killed him or couldn't do anything about that. So I guess that's the one downside so far for M80 on Dust 2 right here. The all play from Slax hasn't worked out. The rest has, and let's be honest, you look at Swisher, he's 16-5.
Yeah, inside of EU, they're playing in
Vitality.
the Blast Open London. They're also playing inside
Cat
of
splits have done wonders to Vitality's T side.
the Thunderpick close qual,
when they've let it go a little bit
and then
too
they're
slow,
also
we've
playing
seen
inside of Pro
problems.
League. So they'll be there for like 2 months inside of EU.
It's a low buy though for M80. So they feel the freedom to make a move. Flash push denied. Swisher gets his at long, of course. 17-5.
Yes,
Made on the smoke.
Yes.
Nothing to see here.
Well, kind of tied up.
Vitality up short. And M80 maybe just grouping in mid together to try and fight some more. Flash, Scout really trying to force this damage.
Oh.
Hits a second.
Didn't
Molly's a problem. Teammate burnt out. Sin gets cleared. And Vitality got a lot of freedom right now. Kills just keep coming though. Lake pushing up. Spotted from lower. Gets his. So I was caught with a bomb. Careful, careful, careful. Headshot onto the orb. Oh no, not another one of these, surely. Not another 2v4 for M80 caught on the jump. And they know Slax was in middle with the Scout, so that's an easy finish as Vitality net 6 rounds on their T side.
Chat, we are... Gotta mute the mic. Chat, we are gonna do a quick ad break here on the half. You guys will be back in time. 6-6 on the half. 6 is all they get. Nah. Nah. You guys are tripping. You guys are tripping. M80 lose pistol, but they get the plant down. They win force buy, and then Vitality forces again. They lose that, and then the next round's a save. So 9-7 incoming. I'm calling it right now. M80 take the lead, and then they just run. They just run out. I'm calling it, dude. M80's about to clean up shop. I need to actually check. I need to check something. Actually. Oh, I guess it would be in here. Who do I think, VP or GL? I honestly don't know. When was the last time GL played? Although they kind of didn't play good. They were at what's its nuts, like Cologne, but they got like rounded. No, am I mistaken? I feel like I haven't seen them here. Like I haven't seen them play in like a hot second. Today the 27th. It is the 27th. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What?
Folks, we've got a game. Vitality M80. Who would have thought this one was going to be a banger? 6-6 at the half after a stomp on Overpass. M80 are a map in the pocket. And Vitality are coming in cold to blast open London. They want to qualify to the top 6 to go to the Wembley Stadium and get to fight on land. Right now, it's just online. And M80, comfortable.
Yeah, starts with a pistol there for Vitality. Would be nice to win one of those. Haven't been successful with that so far. Rups peeks out with the dual elites from lower dark and gets a nice entry, and that sets the tone for this one. M80 has won no ground whatsoever. Still stuck in T-spawn.
Yeah, I don't know. I still
outside
don't
long,
understand
one player
why they
outside the
picked
B
up Kersey
tunnels,
to begin
and
with.
that should pretty much do it for Vitality for now. Seems like they're regrouping back towards the B bomb side, and right now there's technically no player on the B bomb side, but Rups is.
I was looking at the schedule for the day.
There's still 2 players in middle, so not too worried on behalf of Vitality.
When Sin talks, I listen. I learn. Into this B bomb site. Rups rather though. Perfect guns for the job. Can't get anything. Fast rotation. Vitality moving 2 players into position to stop this rush. Rops dead. Mezzi has to make up, but mollied at the back of the site. He's only got a thin pillar to hide behind.
Diamond's also covered.
Who has that cross as well. They're getting turned to dust here in this pistol. Nice hold for Zaiwu and Mezzi in the B site.
Maybe I
don't blame M80 for thinking getting Rups in lower dark right here is their opening in towards the B bomb side, and technically it could have been, but as we saw, you had 2 players in towards middle. You have Zaiwu fighting an awful lot in middle to begin with as well. So I would have loved to see M80 just drag out the pace a little bit. You get the kill on towards Rups and you even out the playground. And Dust 2 is a big map, so there's a lot of field, so to speak, to cover on the CT side. Instead, you're walking into a stack where the 2 Vitality players rotating in as fast as possible. Messi and Zaiwu getting the job done. And I feel like, without having to sell the game already, Hugo, that's kind of the opportunity for M80. Win the pistol, convert, that gives you a little bit of a leeway and gives you a bit of a payload to sleep on. I doubt now that it's going to be possible for them to get it done here in Dust 2. Zaiwu has woken up.
It's going to get very hard on T-side gun rounds, especially with no force buy looming.
I do, however, like that they're just, sticking to the Glocks right here, making sure that you have a full buy coming into the next. Not quite sure if Slack should pick up the scout, to be honest.
It's going to do it back-to-back, right? So
yeah, I guess, and that's okay. That being said, though, yeah, true. It's just every time we saw him with the op on the CT side, it hasn't really been working out for him. Went 1 for 4 kills, and that's not good enough if you're playing the CT side op.
Yeah, definitely had opportunities as well. Caught off a lot. Boost gets shut down by Apex from a boost of his own. They climb back up Cat. Apex has read it. Pulling back to the bomb site. Oh, no one fires off the info flash.
Yo, what's good, Mill?
Run boost. Bit of a limp one. They make it in, though. Dink down range. Warbang to find Apex, but oh my god, Slack's chill. Forget the AWP. He's a scouter.
Yeah.
Plant would be nice.
Can he?
Oh, I don't think he believes, though.
Ooh, A1.
That was a chance. One more shot to Flames, but Vitality win the anti-eco as they should.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That was potentially a very good round coming in here for M80. Had he gotten another kill, that would have taken a big dent into the economy of Vitality. Well, they get to rebuy, get to put some more M4s in their hands right now. So in theory, the next round is just going to be even harder for M80 to win. However, if they were to win it, that's when you apply pressure towards the economy of Vitality. This is it now for M80. You have to win the first round right here. You have to make something happen.
It's good, Lenwin.
And it starts with Slacks hitting some nice shots with the scout. If he can continue down that trend, then maybe, just maybe, we still have a game on our hand.
No cross shot this time. Mezzi and Robs in that B bomb site. And they go through the motions, clearing lower. No mid smoke.
Oh, and they still have a decent amount of utility to work with. The thing is, do you want to spend all that utility gaining map control and then hinder yourself when you have to do an execute potentially to end the round, or do you want to take a couple of gambles, a couple of risks where you maybe don't use an extra smoke, you don't use this extra Molotov on towards Catwalk, and then potentially gain more map control without spending too much
posture's been potato
utility
lately, I
into
feel.
it. It's always a risk-reward scenario, and seemingly M80 is using all the utility so far to gain that map control to get closer to a position where they can then execute.
Out long, but they're also out mid. Swisher might get lost to the wind here. Mezzi's committed.
Oh, Mezzi anti-flash.
Flash perhaps, but that's when they peek him. Robs gets one from the window. There's no one splitting tunnel. It's all through the door. Robs could have won the round right there, then and there. It's still savable. Swisher late from long, covers his teammate
Lake's
in lower.
alone. Lake's
this
alone.
gets awkward real quick for Vitality. They know they have to go.
Molly.
They know they have to take the timing for the 2-on-1 in the bomb site, but the scout connects. Tag down range. Zywoo traded. Apex in the 1v1. And which way does Swisher come from? He hasn't read it. Does he go check from the door?
Swish!
Apex jumping through and Swisher jumps to the gun. He's had a great game, but caught in the air as he tried to hunt down Apex. Maybe thinking he'd stick.
It was a 50-50.
Because he knew Swisher was far away.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate for Swisher, so unfortunate for M80. I love what Vitality are doing. They realized the only way we win this round now is by applying the pressure towards the B-bomb side straight away, because you had a player in lower tunnels, you had a player top middle. For Swisher right here, Apex, he taps it the first time. At that point, you gotta gamble. You gotta gamble that, like, no matter what, had Apex had the kit, which he did, then he would have had the defuse if he would have stuck it. Now, for Swisher, his point of view is that, okay, if he doesn't have the kit, then he could potentially still stick it, but
if Vitality were to make a change, it would probably be
pretty much the only way you could have won the round. So
I think he's just realizing the call that Apex is going to get his late
I don't know if they would yet.
Anywhere.
Probably if they were to, it'd be after the season.
Just a bit of a panicky scenario right
I would
here.
have loved him to like fake steps, like run and then stop.
Sure.
That would have probably, even if Apex is sticking, probably gets him off the bomb, let Swisher stabilize, but yeah.
It's always easier said than done, especially for us with the overview, but it was a massive opportunity for M80. Zywoo, as we spoke about, has warmed up into this game, has played great so far. Same could be said for Apex, was nowhere to be found on Overpass, but now everything is going according to plan for Vitality. Dealing with this nice and easily.
Since kill absence didn't matter on Overpass, but it certainly isn't helping here on Dust 2, 4 and 13, as Vitality start to just run away with this CT side. Again, a couple of opportunities, Jacob, that B hits in the pistol right there in that post plant. I mean, if these rounds come through, Vitality's money is rocky and there's opportunity. But right now, it's a clean CT side. Zywoo 2KD, certainly back, hitting his shots that Slack struggled with. It right now is pointing to a 3-map affair.
Yeah, and I think that's fair to say that despite the scoreline 10-6, people may tune in now and be like, yeah, that's what we expected. This game is not close at all, but there's been a couple of very competitive moments in the game that could have gone and probably should have gone away.
Pimp brother, 10-6 is a lot closer than 13-3.
As you said, the economy and the pressure would have been different.
I don't know.
Sin taking a massive gamble right here, and it's kind of paying off. Yeah,
you'll take that. You also know Zywoo's close mid. Does that change your mind on this B hit? It's going to be Robson Zywoo in B.
That's the thing. They know they kill Messi, and he's not supposed to be there. So I think had it been a kill on towards Zywoo or Robson, they probably would have gone for the B, but they quickly realized that killing Messi, that means that something is up.
Well, Robson's actually been anchoring in a few of these rounds here, and Messi's been playing on the hill. His double orb is waiting at the B bomb site. They don't know about the second one, though. Zywoo picked, and yeah, realizing it's a 2-1 setup now, and they can go B, but Robs can still win it out with the AWP, holding the line, hits his shot. Now they've got to quit. Oh my god, 2 kills. They've got to hit the headshot quickly. Molly is good. The jiggle is out. Robs finds 3 before he burns. I mean, that is more than you can ask for a one-man hold. 1v2 for Slacks. He's got the bomb. The util in. But now it's going to come down to the fights. They can just swing off of this plant. Flames is going through, and that's the round for Vitality.
Yeah.
What a hold for Robs.
What a hold from Robs. You take nothing away from him. That's beautiful. You got to hit the shots, but it's prematurely coming in for M80 right here. The idea of isolating Robs, knowing that you have a 2-1 scenario, hitting the B bomb side, that's great. I don't want to fault them for that, but you had utility, you had a Molotov as well. You could have done it and
just standing in the
a little
molly.
bit more elegant, so to speak, and made it significantly harder for Robs to get a triple kill. That's the thing, right? That's the difference between when you're playing against the best teams in the world.
Or like flash,
players
molly,
like Robs will
smoke,
punish
not
you
just
for not
dry
executing
swing into sight,
with
no
style,
flash
so
even.
to speak. And it was not tough enough. It was not made hard enough for Robs to hit those shots, and he's good enough to hold up to his own. So
definitely feels like they get caught off guard by the orb, though.
Yeah, maybe.
I think they just didn't want to overthink
with
it.
With Molotovs, with flashes, you know you have a 2-1 scenario. You smoked off CT spawn. You have all the time in the world to isolate Robs. It's not that you have to hit the bomb site quickly. You just have to get over there quickly and start the execution early on. So bit of a mistake right here, and you can clearly see that installs a bit of confidence in Vitality. Apex all the way up in towards T-spawn as well. Goes unaccounted for, and it's kind of starting to fall apart. Unless, there you go.
How did they know?
I don't know.
How did they know? He wasn't running up mid.
He didn't run?
That's a crazy check for Lake.
Yeah.
Unless the suicide play called it, but it felt like Apex was walking it. Mezzi crashes. Oh dear.
Yeah.
3v4 now.
Maybe that's an opening.
Oh, but M80 will take it. Damage done.
Messi had some
play on.
tech issues in overpass as well. So see if that's going to be a trend throughout this game. For now, though, it puts on a lot of pressure towards Vitality. 2 players moving up catwalk. You have Robs in middle defending by himself.
Hey guys, B player crashed. Let's go B.
Well, maybe they'll get Robs up there well enough.
Yeah, but he's not back plat this time. He's going to get shot in the back. There's no one covering CT spawn. If Lake just goes, wins the round. There it is. Kill on the plate. Lake tucks in. 2 will do as Zywoo drops in spawn. And yeah.
It's going to feel rough, right? Especially because Messi crashed. I mean, if you're Vitality right now, you're thinking to yourself, that's the only reason they win this round. So good for M80, obviously, to capitalize in that moment. Very unfortunate for Vitality. Very unfortunate for Messi. And let's hope that's not going to be a trend. Let's hope that's not going to be a factor.
You don't want that to be a caveat to the win. You don't want them to win now and like, oh yeah, well, you know, in the crucial 4v4.
Wait, did Lake just disappear as well?
No. He got the kill in mid. Something happened with the HUD. Oh, the HUD is fully adjusted. Mezzi's not in the HUD, that's why.
Except for Mezzi.
He was alive?
There we go.
Oh, it's because the HUD swapping. He's going back in and out.
I saw that too. It tweaked.
Was he alive?
No.
Killed Robs?
No, Flames killed him.
Yeah, Flames did kill him in mid.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy.
It's okay.
I don't know. This whole commentating thing, it's not my jam.
No, you're getting to grips with it. I think you're doing great. Got a pretty crazy game ahead of you.
DC problem? Too much flight sim?
Jacob.
With an opportunity, 11-7. The game is definitely not over.
Dude, that's such a clear. Like, he must have known something.
But he did disappear. You're wrong.
Messi,
Look at that, Lake.
Messi DC. What do you mean?
Look at that.
What?
Lake disappeared.
No.
Was it Messi who disappeared?
That was Messi DC, bro.
Brother.
I'm so confused
You're
right now.
tripping.
When did Lake die?
He died to Flames top mid.
Top mid, yeah, the fight from Cat.
After the 3K.
The fight from Cat.
Lake did not disappear.
Production confirmed it.
But he got 3 kills.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's okay.
Pimp,
Back
brother.
in.
You gotta.
You're cooked.
Making the Houdini.
Tie off
anyway,
the bike tires, dude.
Not a lot of money in the tank of Vitality. They
something.
need to win this round, otherwise we may have a game on our hands. So for M80, this is the moment. This is the time to capitalize.
Can Slacks wake up? Because, like you said, 8-0 at the start of the game. Big 4K with the Julies, hit a couple of shots early with the AWP, but then just kind of disappeared. Got caught off by aggressive timings for Vitality. Apex down middle, Flamesy through the mid doors.
What did he say? He was tripping.
really
He thought
recover.
like DC'd.
Very well be the catalyst here for M80 to make this game close. You're right. They have an awful lot of space in middle. Vitality are playing very defensively, and I like it. They have the double up setup, so no need to push the boundaries too much. They trust in the individuals. They trust in the double kill potential, and Robs the double kill potential, and Flamesy and Zywoo.
I thought Sim was
Push
gonna
on
drop.
towards Catrock right here, trying to sell a dream, but you can clearly see where this is heading. Bomb outside dark tunnels, and they want to do another B-split, don't they?
Apex is not buying it. He
Doesn't
heard the
spread the
fake
leg.
steps, but Sin's gone back, and Apex stays in middle the whole time. They seem pretty sure this one's going B. Oh, Apex.
Apex
What was
looking
he?
at?
He was like lost in the source there, maybe looking at the map. Robs has got the cover. This second AWP is coming through right now for Vitality. Now back in the B bomb site. Hex has got a very difficult job. 4 and 15 on Hex. Really having a stinker. And getting past Robs in this position is not going to make it easier. Smoked off at 30 seconds. They just feel like they have to commit to mid to B, huh? Bomb's going back up Cat, though. Apex in a strong position, just in time.
That was the time.
Yeah, this one's just getting strung out. Flames farms 2 more, but
16
still not winning
seconds,
this
you
round,
don't-
M80. Give it up.
I like the setup from M80. They had a pretty decent idea of what they wanted to do. Rob's getting the kill that completely spins it out of control for M80, and then you see a bit of that indecisiveness coming out for them. They're not quite sure whether or not they can execute the B-split, or if they should go back to A. The problem for them is that we didn't get to see that. Another smoke came in from Vitality. They smoked off tunnels again with 40, 35 seconds left, and at that point they make the decision to go back in towards middle, but that's what happens at Counter-Strike at the very highest level. If you're indecisive, if you're hesitating just for a couple of seconds and everyone is feeling, are we doing this, are we doing that, then it becomes a little bit messy. And of course, when you're playing against Vitality, even Vitality playing at maybe 50 or 60%, they will punish that sort of hesitation.
If
So,
they got the kill
well
on the
done to
Apex, I
Vitality
think it was like that swung
making
through,
it happen now.
and I think
Obviously,
they could have
for
taken it.
M80, well, maybe we're starting to see the level that we expected coming into the game.
We're definitely getting the ZywOo we expect. 22 and 12. His AWP has just been barraging down on this M80T side. A one-round T-half, and not sure if it's going to get better. Repeat for ZywOo, gets his second, 2 kills to take us to Inferno. Good cover, saves ZywOo's life, and he's back for a third. ZywOo, it's a one map off. He clocks in for his shift, and Vitality look to run away with this game. There it is. Inferno will decide this series between M80 and Vitality. It's going to be a long day in the office for M80.
We go the distance. We go to map 3. We go the distance. Got channel point prediction paid out, and I will get the I will get map 3 channel point prediction started up as well. I believe. Let me double check. Inferno. I just wanted to make sure. That's what I thought. Inferno. I think Joel opened it. Okay, Joel put out channel point prediction chat. It is open. What's for breakfast? I had some what are they called? Little rice cakes. Yeah, I am gonna do an ad break here while we got some downtime, and I will be right back. We'll be right back. Why, mothership? What's wrong? That will actually say. Honey, that's crazy. Back. I need to adjust schedule for today.
Well, Vitality showed us that they can bounce back, and Apex was more than fired up. That's what this team needs. There's a smile on ZywOo's face, but still, they're not completely out of this one, because I'll give it. You got to win. It's Dust 2. Vu, you said it. They are the best team in the world on Dust 2. But the beginning didn't fill us with much confidence, and there was a bit of worry for me there.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. You want to see Apex getting hyped up and needing to hype his team in order to beat M80 on Vitality's best map. That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Vitality. I mean, they're waking up. They started out fairly slow. You know, you had the back and forth at the start. You had Slacks hitting up so early on. That's what you're expecting if you want M80 to win the game, but then Vitality clawed their way back in, and by the end, they were looking a little more like themselves, a little more like what we expected from the beginning.
But let's start with the early game where it did start to go a bit wrong. You know, you lose the pistol as Vitality, you bounce back, you think, okay, that's what we expect, and then it still doesn't get comfortable.
It's the same thing we saw on Overpass as well. Vitality won the CT pistol, and then they lose the second round force. A third round force back is about the same type of idea, and you have that peak from Apex here. That's before the smoke lands. So he leaves that opportunity open. And then it's a delayed peek into mid. You can see the time, 1:35. They let Vitality get into lower tunnels, and then they go for the flash pop. They peek off Cat, and they blow them up in lower tunnels. And that's one of the things when you're a team like Vitality, you win, they won 7 events in a row, I believe. Yeah. You have so many things you're thinking about, trying to evolve, trying to be balanced in all these different ways. I think one of the things that M80 have targeted, and some other teams have as well, sometimes your second round anti-forces are readable. You have some tendencies. Maybe you go into lower a little bit quick. You can have some timings. We even saw in the second half, they tried to boost up in mid to catch Apex on the boost box in CT spawn. They clearly know what Vitality are going to do on those second rounds, and that's giving them a lot of momentum into the half.
And they're not as untouchable as they think they are when it comes to Vitality, right? And even now doing some uncharacteristic mistakes. We saw that 4v2, for example.
The 4v2 was wild because Rops has been one of their stars this season. He's been one of the players that's been consistently playing up to their level. But you see them, they go for this play early on, great call from Apex. He gets the early pick. Then they go for this kind of sneak up Cat. They trade off onto Sin, who's in a good position. Then they spot Swisher.
I think M80 just need to continue and have
over,
more time with international
Rops
talent.
Misses the timing, and then he misses the shot, which means Mezzi has to look back. That opens an avenue for Swisher to get the first 2 kills. He knows a player is trapped in Gandalf. He can pick that one up. And Rops, all based off of just missing a couple of shots, and he's alive in the 1v1. You could easily blame this on his teammates, but really, if Rops just hits the shot on the player jumping up on the box, which is his entire job there, they win that round easily.
Yeah, and Swisher was having a phenomenal game for that one. That's one he can be proud of and very happy about. But then we have to also come back to reality a little bit of it all, right? Because that's a huge round. It is some mistakes of Vitality. You don't expect them to make for sure, but obviously ZywOo, Apex, they had other ideas. ZywOo was certainly back in this game.
Swisher had a great game. ZywOo had a ZywOo game, which is what you expect from him in these series. And it was surprising to see him on Overpass at some point. I think he was second on the bottom of the scoreboard or something like that, not having rounds like this, where the commentators in that ZywOo round outside of B tunnels, they were saying, the round's over, and then ZywOo just walks through a smoke, gets 2. He does his ZywOo bullshit. That's what ZywOo does. He does these plays. Sometimes they're not the flashiest plays ever, but when they need to be, they are. And that's the player we want ZywOo to be, that sometimes has been a little lacking so far this season.
Yeah, this was quite a funny one as well, right? With when he brings out the orb, Rops was double orbing with it as well. Saving some key rounds
it matters a
time.
little bit.
This is what you want to see. This is what we wanted to see on Overpass. But at least them coming alive and back into this, it's going to fill you with confidence as a Vitality fan, surely.
Yeah,
I mean, also struggled a bit on long range
sometimes
fights.
Is when you look at these teams, there's a reason we were doing the fantasy picked Flamesy, because you're looking at Vitality against teams that are of M80's caliber, and you're expecting the supporting cast to have pop-off games, Mezzi to have a great game, Flamesy to just dominate, and we saw flashes of that, but we didn't see consistency with that, and that's what we saw that was concerning actually in the Bounty when Vitality played Liquid and they went close, that they needed Rops and ZywOo to pull them over the line. They needed ZywOo here to pull them over the line. I'm concerned if they can't just do it as a team effort. Yeah, the team is what has been able to pull them out of these games where it's been tough games against very elite teams, but there is still quite an experience difference here, right, between these two teams. And M80 may have realized some of that now on Dust 2? Yeah, there's a specific clutch we're thinking about when we're talking experience differential, because you have this moment where round 15, I believe it is, round 16, it's a 3v2 after some things going on. So a very good open strat. They catch Rops completely alone on B. Rops does his thing. He picks up a second. That's what you need him to do there. Turns it into a 3v3. Then you have the kill on short, and they force the bomb plant. So they know Swisher's trapped top mid here. The bomb's planted. They go for the very fast retake into the site, and Swisher's is trapped outside, and he doesn't really have too many options. They know where he's coming from. It's still a solid 1v1 situation that he has a very good possibility to win, but that's one where I think if they delayed the bomb plant on the B site, buy some time for Swisher to get back in. They had a molly for window. They had a smoke for door. You can actually just play out a straight up 3v2 instead of trying to go, well, we got an advantage. We got to force the advantage home. If they just took a step back, delayed for a second, played a little more calmly, I think they win that round. And then they might have even converted that into a game win, because that was very close game at that point.
Yeah, those little details do matter. That is the experience factor that comes into it. But both these teams do love a bit of Inferno. Now, for Vitality, again, you're going to keep saying that experience goes their way on this, but M80 now need to show us, okay, this overpass wasn't just because we were ready for overpass, it's a good map for us. We got to show we can fight. But already, in your eyes, M80 have surely beaten expectations?
Definitely. And let me hit you with a stat on Inferno.
Oh.
M80 last 3 months, 100% win rate on Inferno.
Against?
Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it. All right, last 6 months, it's not looking so good. But this is a map where they did beat Fury at some point. They've taken a lot of teams close. If you look back near the beginning,
who has it been against? Have they anyone?
It was a map they were pretty comfortable on. I think it's a map that's kind of deceptively good for them.
They got Fluxo.
We really need to see Lake pull it off because Banana Control, he's in there, he's in Banana as a T-side player. He's the guy that you need defending against that. Sometimes Apex is just going YOLO down Banana, just rushing at you. You need Lake popping off. So far, he's done really well this series. I actually have some hope for them in this map.
You actually have some hope for them. Okay, I didn't expect you to NA hope. Okay, so a bit of copium in there at the same time. But for Vitality, this has been their bread and butter. This is a team that can dominate, as we've seen on Inferno. Do you feel like they have?
We've also seen them do terrible on Inferno.
Their A game enough
yesterday,
at least, against the level of M80 that this shouldn't be a problem
the other
now?
day?
If we're being realistic, ZywOo and Vitality at 80% should be more than enough to beat M80 on Inferno. But if we're being NA fans here, I think they got themselves a chance. You know, Lake could do something in Banana. The calling is really good. Slack somehow finds ways oftentimes to be impactful on T-side Inferno with an op, which is rare. Although he struggled on Dust 2, I think they're going to bring it back. I think they're going to get 10 rounds. They're going to get 10 rounds.
This has changed massively from where we started, man. At the beginning, you said 13-0, 13-3?
That's what it was supposed to be. That was the Vitality we were promised. Okay, this is the Vitality that's waking up a little bit. And if you want Vitality, if you're a Vitality fan, you want a 13-3, you want a 13-5, just stomp them out.
Well, Vitality fans are just hoping for a win, but you said something critical here. If Vitality are at 80%, it should be fine. Are Vitality at 80% from what you've seen?
That Dust 2 was about 80%. By the end of it, I'd say they were at 80%.
At the end of it.
You're being very generous, I feel here, Vu.
At the beginning, a little less. But by the end, I think they were getting to about 80%. They had Rops activating on that double op. They had ZywOo activating with his own op. You had plenty of teamwork going on. You had them closing out rounds, kind of pulling off some situations where they did have the experience edge. That's why they only need 80%. Inferno, they had like a 13 map win streak on this map. Surely it should be peanuts for them against M80.
Yeah, peanuts is what you might be saying here, but I'm just saying they need to lock in every step of the way if they want to have a chance at this, because you don't want to give M80 any momentum in this anymore, right?
That's where I'm concerned about what I talked about earlier, those second, third rounds, because that's...
You think, Rico, you think Vitality easy win? Chat, channel point prediction is open. 8,000 channel points on Vitality, 1.3k channel points on M80.
We know how you play on this second round.
Map number 3,
chat. Then you get 3 free rounds, and this is a Vitality where they've had some pretty rough T-sides on this map in the past. They had trouble against Mongols once upon a time back in Bounty. It is something where you could pick up a few quick rounds from M80, and either, depending on who wins the knife round, they can close it out really quickly, or they can just get themselves a good solid footing and put Vitality on the back foot where they can't go for these aggressive plays that they might want to do to put M80 in an uncomfortable spot, because if they lose a gun round, all of a sudden it's 6-1 down.
Really, though, looking at this, how much are we putting on Robs as well, considering across the series? He's currently set at a 0.71 rating, which is not what I expect from the second star of this team.
Not only the second star, but we're talking about probably the most consistent player for them so far in this season. Sometimes ZywOo's gone a little missing. Sometimes other players have had struggles, but Robs has been there. He's been stalwart in their successes. He's been so damn good. And a 0.71 as their star anchor, that's a big problem, especially because he could be, you wouldn't think of this normally, could be targeted on Inferno if you think he's having a bad series.
Well, let's hope that he can step things up when it comes into this. It's a deciding map between Vitality M and M80, and we've got Hugo and Pimp to deliver the cast. Take it away, boys.
Thank you, James and Vu. Yes,
Vitality is still on.
Back. Why were we ever worried?
Nah, I mean, I think there was good reason to worry with the way they've been playing in this game and as of late, but let's be completely honest. Heading into the third deciding map here on Inferno, they are the heavy favorites to getting the job done. I will say, though, that with the way M80 has played, and in particular the way M80 has called throughout this game, I'm not going to give Vitality a freebie here. I expect the game to have at least close moments.
True, especially now that we're going to a map where calling is the bread and butter to getting a win. Think about overpass, avoiding the stacks, making the right moves at the right time, and yeah, M80, they lose the knife round, so probably going to end up on this T side. And we get to see another Sin, I don't want to even say Sin masterclass, because, well, Dust2 didn't go to plan.
Nah.
But I'm excited to see if M80 can long out this series. Don't you think it lands them even more credit if they can win this in 3 to let me sell that, right?
Yeah,
if they stop over Vitality, you go like, whatever, Vitality, bad day, weren't here, whatever. Well, no, Zywu just showed up. Vitality just came back. We had a couple of better moments for Rops,
who do I think's gonna take
despite the struggles. And so, for them to win now,
I don't know.
Feels even more unlikely.
I'll buy that 100%. I think it's significantly more impressive to take down Vitality 2-1 than 2-0 for the exact same reason you're describing right here. I think M80, they will find themselves struggling a little bit on Inferno. Again, I'm very curious to the pace that's going to come out from the boys of M80. Are you going to try to speed up the process? Are you going to try to play as aggressive as you were successful with?
I'm doing good, bro. I hope you're also doing good.
Dust2, or do you lean a bit more into the map on Inferno, where it's always a balance, you know? It's always certain fast-paced rounds. It's always certain ad pops going up banana fighting for control. You can really dictate the pace an awful lot on the CT side with your utility users as well. So I'm curious to the pacing of the game. I think the faster the game will be played, the more likely Vitality are to win. So if I'm M80, I would see if I can stall it out just a little bit and then find your timing, find your right moments when you pick up the speed.
Okay, I like it. Let's see what we get out of this T side. Pistol is slow. It is calculated. Apps control. Bomb back at ramp. And Slack's holding for banana push.
It's starting to cool off. I won't say cold, but it's definitely starting to cool off.
Clear the corner. Did hit flames. That is info.
From the summer heat.
Knowing he's close. Rops.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Is he exploitable, like the desk suggest? Or is it just jest? Side by side with Mezzi. Long control taken. They're going for the B split.
That's a nice opening from Swisher right here. That is going to be the B split. Zywu, man of the hour now, has to get a couple of kills, and he can't get anything done. Even Apex gives up his position. That should be it, and especially when you consider Messi once again leaves the server.
That's 3 maps in a row he's crashed.
I need a new PC, man.
Yeah, someone sort this guy out. Put him in the boot camp.
I'll be honest here, though. That
like
wouldn't have made a
75
difference, right?
here
So
right
take
now.
nothing away from M80. They would have won this round regardless of Messi crashing or not. Mentally, it's tough.
You're crashing out of live rounds.
You never know when it's going to happen, right?
Yeah, 3 times in this series. He's crashed once per map.
It's actually a pretty hot day. It seems, actually. Hold on.
Dear, oh dear.
What's going on in the UK? Is it hot over there? Is it overheating? Or?
I don't know. M80 seem fine.
Oh, today's going to be a hot day.
They're in Britland right now.
Oh, shit. It's going to rain all week.
Probably could afford a new PC or a good PC or something. Maybe he's just a bit unlucky, you know?
Andre, what's good, brother?
Home, though, Jacob. He doesn't
I don't know what that says,
oh,
homie.
That's true. That's true.
It's kind of a land god. Yeah, not ideal. M80 though, yeah, like you said.
Yeah, it gets hot. It gets hot early in the morning. Early in the morning, quickly. It doesn't really cool down overnight.
Now let's see if they can convert it. They have won.
That's the thing about Texas. You're really hot middays and it cools off hella, and I think it's because of less humidity.
So that's gonna be name of the game. Messi seems to be alive. That's good. So it's just a crash and then straight back into the game. At the very least, it's been fast, but obviously, if there's anything he can do to make sure that you don't crash again, that'll be ideal. Yeah.
What can you do this game right now?
I'm not a technician. I have honestly no clue.
I mean,
I'm the type of guy I turn on the PC, and if it doesn't turn on, I'm like, oh, come on, man.
What do you do?
I don't know. I have no clue. I have a friend.
Cooling off.
I have one
for
friend.
Me and Dustin. Yeah, it's finally cooling off in Central.
Yeah, I call J-Raz.
Yeah.
Bails me out.
Okay.
Him or Rush. It's not ideal. Pistols have been split across this series, though. We have had each of them take 1 per map. Back on Overpass, Vitality won the pistol. M80 forced, picked it up, went on a big streak. Then they won the second pistol, closed the game. And then we had a bit of back and forth at the beginning of Dust2. Vitality winning 2nd round, but then M80 also winning 3rd round, and they went on a streak, and then Vitality just swept their side.
They're very happy. So I mean, they should be after map 1. Even map 2 off the loss, they were still cheesing.
Vitality got caught in kind of uncomfortable positions there.
19 kills and 3 disconnects so far.
Oh, it's
well,
sad stat.
I mean, as long as he has more kills than disconnects for now, then I think
Yeah.
that's better.
Be impressive the other way around.
Let's see, Vitality. That's one thing they're very good at, even at the highest level. That's one of the
Disconnecting?
yeah, that too. But actually winning these second rounds on Inferno CT side, I've seen it plenty of times.
And Apex, he's been all over the Mag 7 today. Inferno Banana. That's actually one of the stronger places.
Yeah.
Not if you get HE'd. Ooh. This is a bit deep. Jump shot. Go on, do it.
I'm waiting for
Surely
it. I'm
they
waiting
know.
for
They
it.
must have seen Vitality do this. They must have seen Apex do it.
They're holding nades.
Maybe not. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not ready.
Do it. Yeah, okay. On the stop.
Now they don't have a molly.
Not gonna jump.
No HG for
Trying to
this.
commit. He finds a double. Mag 7 back as he finds 3-4 off the jump. Apex. That's one way for the RNG to fall in your favor. No way. Get them all. Zywu will finish it, but Apex, a delight in Banana.
That's
Mag
beautiful.
7 finds 4.
That is beautiful from Apex. Take nothing away from him, but let's be honest. You and I, we watch a lot of Counter-Strike, and I assume that M80 does the same thing. They must be aware that this is a potential from Apex. He's been doing it over and over and over again. This is not a one-trick thing. This is not
73.
something
Okay,
that is
pretty well there then.
not occurring quite often. We saw it at EWC as well. You know, had a couple of plays with that on Dust 2. I remember a massive play from Apex. So for M80 not to be more aware and maybe spend a bit more utility on at least making sure that's not going to be the case. Half wall is by far the most effective position to have a Max 7.
Push by through. Hero.
I mean, I've
Hero
been very
AK on
positive
Lake.
for M80 so far in this game, but that's not good enough, you know? That is just not good enough.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Yeah, true.
Did you consider that angle?
But that's NA Counter-Strike. That's just, you
yeah,
know,
true.
how do we best describe that? I guess one word, funny.
Oh, it's a sad way to lose to the second round.
Especially for the competitiveness of the game. Now, obviously, they bought into this one as well, hoping that Lake can make some magic happen. But if they were to lose this one, go down 3-1. I mean, knowing Vitality, have warmed up into it after Dust 2, and knowing the strength of Vitality, it makes you think that we could have one of those scenarios where the dream was alive, Overpass was cool, but then they never really got close to pulling off the big upset. And in all fairness, I think M80 has played well enough to at least get close
Him stays. He
to
doesn't
that
run.
feeling. Flamesy under a lot of pressure, gets a little bit of help from a flash from Apex.
The jump
Two kills is
again.
more than
The
enough.
jump again.
You don't have the Mag 7, you can't jump on the half wall with a Galil.
He says, watch me.
Yeah, and I watched him die, but at least he takes 2 with him. Messi holding the flash for Apex.
What now, M80? Right, you have to execute. 30 seconds left. There's no point in saving this. You have to go in.
Full send.
Yeah.
Apex ready to fight. Oh, flash the Storm, getting into position. They don't have a Molotov.
No, they're not going to check backside. They have no time. They see the flashes where they came from.
16, 15, 14, 13.
Chop.
No sight
Take it in,
taken.
10
Apex
seconds.
alive.
Oh, Apex, that's a really early peek. I feel too early. Messi plays
Bomb,
off of him,
bomb,
but
bomb. No time,
Ooh,
no
he
time.
could have. I don't think he's got it, and so that is the round. Oh, scary though.
Thank God for
Scary.
Apex right here. That was a massive mistake. I see no point whatsoever in peeking out, especially considering there's only 3 players left from M80. So the theory here is that with 10 seconds left of the round, one of those players will have to dedicate himself to plant the bomb, which means Apex only has to fight 2 at a time instead of 3. So you're actually making the odds of you finding a fight or a winnable fight significantly higher if you just wait 2 more seconds in that position from Apex, because then there can't be 3 players facing you, tops 2.
Yeah, he also peaked like oranges, and sure, maybe they were going to plant
Morning,
there, but
LTP.
it's not the normal plant spot.
No, he's
So-
just got a bit, you know, a little bit trigger happy in that sense. He just wanted to make
Yeah,
that play.
had
and
to,
Had
had
he waited
to.
2 more seconds,
I mean,
the likelihood of him
yeah.
getting a kill was
Yeah.
significantly higher.
For sure. Even with Messi coming through. I mean, they win the round.
Yeah.
But at what cost? And unfortunately, Lake gets killed after time, so he loses his gun and his money. And it's not going to get better. It's not picking up here for M80.
No.
They've got to take this M4 and put it to use, but Slacks 50, Hex no armor. Vitality, I'd say they're back.
For now, yeah. Also gonna see Slacks not get on to an AWP anytime soon with the economy management he's holding over there. Down to a big fat 0 in the bank. Maybe he can get some money by getting a kill. There you go, $300 in the bank. That's gonna help him. Well, absolutely not at all. But that's another 300 and potentially some damage done to the
They never got
economy of
bomb
Vitality.
banana.
So that's always something. Bomb is still down banana, and they can't really contest this smoke. So winning this round seems
Slacks
almost
could
impossible.
technically
A little more
save
damage to
Dave.
the economy of Vitality. There we go. What are you doing, Robs? What are you doing, Vitality, at this point?
Bit of a bold peek from top mid.
I'm
They
pissed
could
off
get
now.
the bomb and
Yeah,
go
they
A.
could.
They could, if they ran, that smoke is demanding respect. Apex has a Molotov, get it down. Spam might just finish this for Apex. They're split up. Now they are gonna go A. Okay, Flames read this super early in the round though, so I think he's won it just off position. As long as the cover is there's a chance. 8, 7, 6, Flames waits, and he takes the shot. There's no cover. The trade is too late. The round is won. 4 kills for Slacks. Bloody nice try, if I say so myself.
The issue for him is that he again survives, you know, and doesn't get any bonus, but he then saves the M4A1S, so 1200 in the bank.
Good damage.
So he can buy
Good
some armor,
damage.
he can keep the gun, but Vitality, come on. That is just laziness.
That's not what I expect from Robs, to peek top mid in that position.
No, not at all. It's uncalled for. You could check, you know, you could shoulder peek, you could take the first duel, and you could get away with it, but he peeks out one more time and basically puts Vitality under risk of potentially
Look at
losing
this
the
buy
round.
here.
They don't really seem to give a shit, luckily.
No, and that's the thing why Vitality can make an awful lot of mistakes and still have the individual powers to win this game.
You're so
But
tiny.
personally, when I watch something like that, I want to see it punished. I want to see them lose. I
Yeah.
want to see them face the consequences of doing something that stupid.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Tell me how you really think.
That's exactly what I think. I tend not to hold
Look
back.
at the
That's a lot of
damage. Oh,
Ooh.
double HE
Big
kill.
nade, spam, orb tag, everything. Kind of every damage input for Vitality. M80 get overstimulated in middle.
Yeah, and such an important round as well for M80 to get back into the game, and you feel like at this point, do we save? Do we go for it? You have Hex at 18 HP, switch it down to 41.
Well, you go for it.
Saving this whole half.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
Dying after time.
that's true, but
This round was chalked. I mean, they
probably the right thing
were
to
into
do.
this round
Hex
with like 2 or 3
trying his
good
luck here,
wheels.
see if he can find a timing, but
I think that's
seems unlikely.
Ooh.
Unless
They're going to swing through that. No.
actually like dead if you
Can't
swung through
too
that.
low.
Yeah.
Swisher not doing much healthier. And the smoke. Saiwu. The kills are going to be right there. He could have taken them, but he stalls it out, so Apex's smoke fades as well.
First retrieve didn't.
He's
I thought someone
smart.
got that earlier.
save at this point.
Oh, is there not 2 of
30
those?
seconds, but Flamesy's moving in on Banana, so even the save ain't guaranteed. They're going to try and make it work. Oh, Robs is really having a stinker. Oh, ugly shot. So has this cross
20
covered.
seconds.
He needs to hit one, though, and they're coming out of
Bomb,
apps right
yeah.
now, jumping with a flash. Nade in the sight. Mezzi can just
16,
win this whole
15.
thing right now on his own. Nade on the smoke. Saiwu can't see him. Apex's nade does it instead. That's 3
9.
HE kills in this round, and they line up at the end. They really get strung out there.
Yeah, there was a window of opportunity right here. I like the call of coming 2 players out of apartments as we see Apex trying to install some, I guess, more confidence and hype into the Vitality camp. FaZe left by himself in that bomb site. Had they been a little bit quicker to execute M80, obviously on knowing that that was the case, then they could have won that round, or at least could have made it close, but the grenade damage in this round, 3 kills, just solely coming from the grenades, and then obviously see Hex run around
Has
with
to be a
13
light buy.
HP.
You have to
Also,
actually
as a consequence
get
of
a
the good grenade damage
good
in the
buy
early
in the
rounds,
next
it was almost impossible for
few
M80 to
damage.
do anything right here. Another round where they force a little.
Get a
it's called
plan.
a calculated
I don't even think they
force buy.
planted yet.
A couple of deagles, Tech 9s, a little bit of armor, and a couple of
50,
utility
50.
pieces
Is it
in
map
the bank
1?
here. Not much M80 can do. I feel like this game is slipping out of their hands right now.
Inferno?
I was
Does it
hoping
give
for a close one.
your PC like
well,
issues?
you know, for one, give him time. But the grenades are really still wrecking M80. Pistol headshot, 4 kills for Flame. That last kill, run that back, please. Replay. How did he get that 4th kill?
I don't know how he got the 4th
The
kill.
fadeaway
The fadeaway.
USP final tick headshot.
Probably something like that. Something dirty. Something dirty.
You call a
This round
timeout
for
right here
Flames
if you're
to Shut
M80.
down the half by, and yeah, these rounds are getting cleaner and cleaner for Vitality. 5-1 CT side.
And that's the thing, right? I spoke about it coming.
Like in
I don't even
FPS
see
fights.
it. I don't
That's
even see
interesting.
it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The problem for M80 is they haven't been close, right?
No.
You haven't seen a single round where they obtain banana control, go in to execute on banana, late into the round, having 4 or 5 players alive. Same could
into
be
so
said
much
for the bigger
util.
bomb side. So, yeah, you're down 5-1. You could argue had it been close rounds or had you been, you know, close to getting it done, sort of, maybe there would be a bit of a hope right now. But as a player on the server in the M80 camp, right now you're feeling you're getting owned. Great example right here. You're out of T-spawn. 30 seconds into the round, and you gained no ground whatsoever. You're taking 100 damage in grenade utility already, so it does feel like they're not only playing from behind, but we're not even close getting anything done. And having that feeling as a player on the server, that is the absolute worst, especially when you then look at the scoreboard and your opponent is all Vitality.
Yeah, it's not much better, is it? And retake of Banana again here for Vitality. They're in the car. They still have more grenades to stop and execute. Just buying so much time in this position. Oh, another molly. M80 trying to take back the corner. So they're given that. Oh, Flames denies with this. Oh dear. Okay, mollied again. Bales doesn't want to give them anything. He still has another molly smoke. So many grenades.
You saw him swing out.
Site. Apex flashes to the long side. Bit audacious. Denied, opening up into spawn. 30 seconds, okay, M80. It's not going to be a normal execute, but it is just going to be the contact play into the bomb site. Spot from far away.
Get rid of
Who's
Mezzi,
coming in
though.
at the same time. Mezzi can get a multi-kill here from this position. He needs to, and they all line up through the smoke. 3 shots. They're both low. It is winnable.
That's a good kill.
That nade is big. The follow-up comes in. There's time to plant. M80 bailing themselves out of a 2v4.
Great repositioning from Swisher now. Playing the sandbags position. Question is Robs aware? Is he gonna check? A flash comes up right here. Not gonna do anything to Swisher. He wins that duel, and now they know where Robs is at. Throwing that flash. It's gonna be difficult. A 1v1 now, picking up the M4A1S. This is possible. Still has a kit. Unaware where Hex is.
No idea. Good for Hex fast, and Hex forces that fight off the footsteps. Uses the audio to his advantage, and despite Mezzi's miraculous 3K down in pool, it's still shut down by M80. And CT spawn control goes a long way.
I don't know how they won the round, but I'm not asking questions.
Mezzi's super low. What a crazy combo, and still they win it out.
That AG and then just a run through kill.
A good round from M80, especially from Hex to find that loophole and towards middle, getting in towards CT spawn, and it kind of forces Flamesy and Messi to make that calculated gamble where Messi has to stay in pool, Flamesy has to do something in order to take away attention and give up his position. So, as you said, a triple kill from Messi, that was the best you could hope for.
Look at M80's buy off the
it's
win.
a hard round to win.
Mac
so
10, Galil, Tech 9.
For the first time here on the T side.
AK op. Like, that is...
Well played by M80. Executing around to a decent level. And
this is a better start for M80 because they don't initially just run banana and eat all the
utility. In a row?
utility.
Can you apply some pressure? Can you force Vitality to save the next round? And then
Sure
maybe
had me holding my
start to
breath,
have
I
the conversation
know.
about a game here on Inferno. However, if you lose this round, we're back to square
He had
one.
so much visual on him,
so
though.
much harassment in Banana, and it looks like they want to go back for more with Apex and Flames pushing back in.
At least you're 50 seconds into the round now, and you don't have 3 players down to 20 HP,
Yeah,
which has been the case throughout this entirety of the first half. So
no more HEs.
no, that's a step in the right direction, so to speak.
Avoided the damage, but can they avoid the fight? Because Lake's been mollied
good.
out,
The pop
forced
flash.
into this engagement. The turn off the flash is what gets him that opening kill. Apex has no more grenades unless there's something thrown back in spawn for him to block this B-bomb site. Picks up one more Molotov, that's all it is. Robs, multi-kill in apartments. Zywoo's flashed off the angle. He's not been pressured on this A site recently, and so let's see how Zywoo holds. Pushing back in, trying to get one wide shot on the jiggle, and he escapes with his life. Cover from the pit, 3v1, just fighting as Vitality edge their way closer and closer to that victory lane, 6-2. It's been a very nice recovery from Vitality after an abysmal overpass.
That's what you want to see from Robs as well. You know, playing with confidence, finding the timing on towards Slacks, and then one would argue Hex probably should have had that refrag, but probably not ready for Robs to just wide swing him towards Boiler. And as we spoke about Zywoo, he came alive on Dust too. So a lot of the win conditions for Vitality. Robs starting to play well. Coming into this map, he was the worst rated player on the team. He's been doing well so far. Zywoo has picked up the AWP, gotten some impact, and it's hard to find too many reasons as to why M80 should find their way back into this game.
Tough.
I think up until this point they have performed better than I would have expected. They've done a good job, obviously winning overpass in the fashion they did. And to those of you just joining now, yes, the scoreline on Dust 2 seems very one-sided. I think there were a couple of moments in that game where it could have been very close. A couple of rounds that
he shouldn't have been playing in Boiler, I feel.
Applied more pressure towards Vitality, but on
and
Inferno
especially
so
off
far,
on the
just by
back
watching
throwing
the first 8
util.
rounds,
Yeah,
it does feel like Vitality is now not only one step ahead, but maybe 2 or 3. So that window of opportunity that M80 had in the first map and a half, that seems to be completely gone now.
Shooting for the moon here with another half by Hero Rifle. Pistols fast up Banana. It's actually allowed by Vitality, who's just playing Molly. They're trying to set up retake util. This has come very quick, this take. Grenade over the top. Nothing comes for free. And somehow allowed to jump back into spawn. Apex Audaciousness not punished.
It's Galil.
Flamesy swinging, finding that rifle.
More have the nades. Apex looking at the ground, thinking someone dropped something for me. I think he found it right there.
He's got a T-Molly as well. He's got double Molly still left here.
There we go.
He's got a bit of everything to go around here for Vitality.
Yeah.
M80 will walk back towards middle.
At this point, I feel like, and it may sound harsh to say, and I'm not sure I'm allowed to say it as a commentator, but there's losing in style here. Like for M80, I think the goal obviously still is to remain competitive and try to win the game, but realistically speaking, that's no longer realistic from my point of view. So there's also something called losing in style. So can you execute a couple of cool rounds and maybe apply a bit of pressure to Vitality? You go out in a fashion where you're like, yeah, we felt okay about this performance. Nothing worse than losing a map where you feel like you had no chance of winning it whatsoever, because then the feeling within the team is like, yeah, Overpass was cool and all, but we can't really use it for anything. We can't do much with it. And even this kill, you know, it looks good on the scoreboard, but what is it really good for? They're going to try to walk into the B-bomb side, and Flamesy maybe will be checked, maybe he won't. Let's see.
There we go. Yes, he will. Forget losing with style. How about winning with cringe? Let's see what M80 can do. Popping back into this B bomb site. A lot of wraps on this B CT flank. Zywoo coming in with a pistol. Bit of info gifted by Robs. He's really had a strugglesome series. Zywoo walking in. Oh my god, wait, where's the kill? Slax is looking at him.
He had his
finally takes him.
Flash in hand.
Robs running out of time. Oh, knife out. Bit of info. Can't get around that corner. Surely Robs try to track him down. But they've run away and they've won the round. Robs realizes that now. 1v2 to escape. And they're here for the kill. It's never going to come for free. Robs, 2 to the good. 3 to the good, but still the round for M80.
Yeah, that's a good turnaround for M80. You're not wrong. Winning another round, making it 3.
Alive too.
A little bit lazy from Vitality again. I feel like the 2 rounds out of the 3
it's
they
so
won.
Bright. I don't know why it got so
As
bright.
I said on Overpass, I feel like all the rounds M80 were winning. That was up to them playing well, executing well, really doing a good job. If I apply the same logic right here on Inferno, 2 of the rounds that M80 has won so far is Vitality messing up massively. So it's hard for me to give too much credit. Again, it takes a good team to punish mistakes, but it does feel like Vitality are just a little bit lazy here. There was no point whatsoever in losing this round. They had that under full control until they didn't.
Yeah, Apex, awkward timing to turn in spawn. Opened up that path. Vitality. They can re-establish themselves by winning this gun round. M80 have never had money at any point in this game as a virtue of all those saves, all those
kind of have
players dying after time. Really were in the hole to start this map. Nice shot for Robs.
I wouldn't say to trade
Same
Hex
could be said for Vitality if they were to lose this round, but another key round not seemingly going the way of M80. Maybe there's a play here. Messi and Swisher. Swisher gonna check.
Smoke's just debating. Swisher dead.
He's just dead, yeah.
Bye-bye. 5v3, and now you just have to execute B, but man, this util has just been
rotate coming in from Messi as
well. By Vitality, all CT side. It's not even just been down Banana, it's been at the top half wall and Car, re-blocking at the right time, retaking at the right time, and feeling like they never get punished. The only time they lose this B site is when the CT split comes in. But M80 are just locked out right now. Even Mezzi rotating to support. It's not going to get much better on this B hit. Smoke's over the top.
Bodhi, a banger.
In a very powerful position.
Banger.
And still more block to go. Apex, another molly. This is just insufferable on the defense. M80 can't get through. They're going to just try and walk it in. Lake over the top. Flamesy double up, and this one's done again. Vitality. Their B defense is looking stellar.
Yeah, great usage of the grenades. Obviously have read the round to perfection. M80 puts himself in a very difficult position as well. Swisher up here middle. I'm not sure what the plan is.
If you go for a save, your economy, it's better to technically die so the team economy can flow together.
Allied by Messi, and I mean, again, the B split is the one thing that has been working, so maybe the plan is to fake that or show some sort of presence up towards middle, but it's such a risky thing to do in a 4v5.
Yeah, I mean, if they could have pulled off the round 2, like...
There's no nothing they can do to help him, so...
Lake stock.
It feels like they're playing a little bit of a desperation game right now, and another one where AP comes out. Ooh, another grenade kill, and I wanted to say it in the earlier round as well. Swisher took 50 damage from a grenade early on. If I'm the coach of M80 right now, I would just yell to my players, would you please stop taking damage early round?
It was like a 16 win rate or
something. If the plan is not to execute quickly up towards middle or quickly up towards banana, then don't go for it. See where Hex can get another one maybe. And says no, Messi shuts them down. And another easy round for Vitality. That's the issue right here, Hugo. They won a couple of rounds. 2 of them, I dare say that's Vitality giving up 2 rounds, but never were they able to win 2 rounds in a row. And if you're not able to do that, then you're not going to win a game.
Yeah, they haven't had any money on this T side. It's been a bit of a brick wall that they keep running into. Last chance saloon here for M80 to make a rifle round land.
What M80 need to do here is they need to have 2 down towards T stairs, wait for you to be thrown in and play a retake on banana. But their mid rounding is where they're struggling because they're taking so long to gain map control to go to a certain way. They send a lurk, the lurk is struggling, and then they're getting mollied off as soon as the lurk's dead because Vitality just reads them.
Guys, they probably don't have nades.
Like,
no, they avoid it entirely.
Yeah.
Fast up middle. Good position though behind the smoke, actually covered by
flash play through, no trade. No one runs through.
Holds his position.
And then they hold together, they reposition, they're looking to go up towards B. The issue is going B. Mezzi jump peeking early, Apex doesn't really rotate.
They're going to just contact him the whole way. He is alone right now. Apex only just getting back. Flames, he's just got unlimited lives. Until that happens, Sin does something. Double kill, entry into B, and opening up another M80 2v5. They've done it before.
Must win round now for M80 to stay alive in this game. The retake is going to come in through CT spawn from all 3 players. There's still a decent amount of utility here. They can use a flash to clear banana. They're now aware there's not going to be any pressure coming in from that position.
Sin could die here. They have 2 mollies.
A Molotov on Saivu, a Molotov on Messi. Still a lot to work with, but no smoke. That would have been nice.
Oh, the volley is perfect. Still takes one with him. It's winnable for Hex. Orb could be a big problem if it barrages down on the angle. Saivu going for the stick, though. He's been isolated. They didn't even check it. Hex
going to be a
gets
tap fake from Robs.
And I think this one is going to come down to the clock. Robs with a fake, and he's dead. 4 rounds for M80. 4 isolated instances of success. Is that really going to be enough to beat Vitality in a 3rd map?
Okay, big round, big round. Let's get pistol. Let's get pistol. We got it. We got it. Focus up. Yeah, we are going to do a quick ad here on the half. 8-4. It's not over. It's not the best of situations. That T side from M80 was pretty rough. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We are M80. Let's go, Bodie. We are NACS, baby. Give Leak, what did they have? I don't know if you want to know what they have. Church dark. How? Because they didn't throw the second molly on a new box. They didn't know it. They didn't clear out church either. No one crossed through. They swung together, all coming through CT, and it could have been church. Hex could have been church. He could have been new box, and he could have been banana. So they were going with the hopes and doubts because Sin also playing inside of dark was in technically an untradeable situation if they molly and then sprayed through from CT. So technically, Hex being banana wasn't the easiest. They also didn't have information on him either. So I mean, they had the right idea, but they lacked clearing. They needed to throw that second molly in. But I'm assuming the second molly might have gotten dropped off the first peak and no one grabbed it. Maybe. I don't fully know. But they needed to throw that second molly in because they didn't have a smoke. They had like 2 flashes. Should have pre-fired banana while he stuck it. If he's coming church, they're both dead anyways. What what they technically should have done is if they did still have the molly, they should have mollied back Coffin and just hold banana, and then if they do deep swing in CT, it should have been an easy trade if he was playing inside of like barbecue and like holding the close angle. And just like give up Dark, right? Because Dark would have probably played the trade if they all swung from CT and they would have played together on Crossfire. What was the score on Overpass and Dust 2? 13-3, M80 1 map 1, 13-7, Vitality 1, Dust 2.
6.5 hours before this game was live, M80 were beating up on North American challenger teams online with 150 ping. Now they play against the best team in the world, and while they came through with an outstanding overpass, it appears like they're running out of steam. 8-4 for Vitality here on this third map. It looks like Vitality have recovered well after a shaky start to the day and look to put a bow on it to open up their London run.
A pistol round is much needed for M80 to remain competitive in this game and maybe still have a chance of a hope of winning this series. Sin with what could potentially be a dangerous nade and a double stack here on towards banana.
Oh, throw the nade.
Throw
the nade. Throw the nade.
The USP.
Beautiful nade.
That's a beautiful opening right here. Flamesy gets the trade on towards Swish. I'm not sure why he would swing out right there.
They're committing.
Stayed alive, could have played with his teammates, but equals out the round right here. 4 versus 4.
Julie's given over as well. There can be a lot of fun for Flames 18 and 8 who can rush through this smoke into the B site.
Stay alive, stay alive.
Inside of it as they come over the top. Sin with 1, Flamesy gone. Slacks and Sin holding strong. The two Germans putting together a B hold. It's just Rops 1v4, and he's not going anywhere fast. Back in the game,
hold on.
RM80 back-to-back rounds. RM80.
For the first time in the game on Inferno for sure. Now let's see. They also won the first pistol round.
Cinema.
In the first half and couldn't convert that. It's been a bit of an issue for them.
I remember
that's the thing.
It goes crazy. No, you're good. I hope you've been well.
They haven't been able to convert, so.
Yeah, I had the monk cut at one point.
Once more.
Had just the ring around the top.
So
then we went bald.
Let's see, Vitality obviously forcing up right here. Tech 9s across the board, a deagle in the hands of Saivu, and a decent amount of utility to play with.
Win this round, M80, and you're chilling. Don't let them plant.
But seemingly they want to use middle, and right now 3 players on the B bomb side. This could be
okay. The HE run. Oh! Not the second util gets away.
That's a shock. They chase him down. That molly sort of lands, splitting the push. Vitality. This A site is weakened. They don't realize just yet. Switch has found a double. Coming in on the arch side as well. There was a chance there for Vitality. They could keep running down Slacks, but they got stalled out and shut down. The force buy gone. This game's going to close up pretty quick.
It's always funny when you see a round like this where M80 doesn't lose a single player, yet I'd argue they were quite close losing the round. You know, there was a golden opportunity right here for Vitality. Slacks survives somehow, some way.
It's the domino effect, right? You get that. If they find Slacks there, they run round Wrap A and then 5v1.
Yeah. That's game over for M80 at that point, but Slacks doing his best impression of a ninja and staying alive, and then Sin and Swish are coming in to help out getting the kills. Good start here for M80. That's exactly what we wanted. We wanted a competitive finish to this map. We wanted them to write the history that winning Overpass was no joke, and as we said already, yes, Vitality.
Please tell me Swish is not ahead of half wall on banana. Okay.
A decent game of Counter-Strike.
I thought he was in front of it.
You look across the entirety of the series so far, and if you were to stop the game right here, right now, I think M80 could be super proud. Now, at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is winning. They're still quite far away from that.
Just don't give up guns.
Upgrades here for Vitality.
Yeah, but M80, they're still with MP9s. They farmed up those kills. They farmed up some money.
Swisher brings nades back to that B bomb site, and Vitality get closer to mid.
What do they have? They have beans on toast. It was crazy. They got stonks.
Before his team explode. Jiggle coming out.
It's only Messi. Yeah, but he got beans on toast and mushy peas.
No one's budging on this A side.
No reaction at all. Leg in a fine position. The two players over here.
He got the 2-for-1 special.
Needs a kill without going down. He gets 2. That's okay.
Oh, that's not great.
No!
That's even worse. Rob's on porch with the deagle. We've been here before.
See, that's the issue with playing the position Leg is playing in. That's fine. He gets 2 kills. It's call it an off angle. It's an angle where you get the first bullet for free, sort of. But if you go down, your 2 players on the other side of a bomb site needs to have different positions. You cannot be forced into. You cannot feel like you have to make a move and swing in towards drops if Lake goes down, because Lake took a position where he most likely will be traded. Let's see if they can make the retake happen.
This would be crazy if they could. 2v3. Vitality with strong positions.
That anti-flash is going to be way crazy.
Comes running in. It's happening quickly.
You know where he is? He knows where he is. Oh!
He finds the headshot. Robs can't finish his dinner.
Nice!
And Singh comes in with a 3K to top off the scoreboard.
Wasn't even scared. Not even close. Not even close.
Individual.
Holy
even though the
fuck.
cooling was really strong on Overpass, but here on Inferno, coming through, top fragging for his team, second in the
Got it.
server.
Oh
Robs,
shit. Here you go, bubby.
some
Yo.
great Ds, but he just can't find that final one.
Appreciate it,
It
goat.
was quick.
Cinema!
Cinema.
You see the
Cinema!
relief coming out from M80 right here. Well aware that
If
they
you're
almost lost a round. That they almost were guaranteed to win.
Thank you.
Beautiful
I didn't
shots by
see it go
Robs. Not
through,
quite
but I
enough,
do
though.
see the
However, it
the
does
brain
help
on
Vitality
you.
in this round. If they were to win,
Appreciate the
money
primer.
is quickly running out on the CT side. So 1 round away from tying up the scoreline right here. This is it for M80. Can you win the first buy round, Hugo? We have a game on our hands.
Oh, Slack's mollied out, and his teammate now
are they ready to
stuck,
switch?
committed in the corner.
Huge,
They don't
huge,
clear it.
huge.
That's a bit lazy.
Slack's also got
It
one.
will cost
The
you.
molly's good to push him back.
Slack's 3 peaks as well. 5v3, he survives.
Why are you
Swisher
re-peeking?
out of sight, out of mind.
Wait, they have bombed. They have
He
bombed.
takes his position anyway. They come running through. That's a crazy movement shot for
Sid wants to go
Swisher.
in. Is he gonna get? No.
RNG doing a bit of help there. 2v4, careful.
Yeah, I'm glad he got a kill, because the decision to go up banana again instead of just play the
Slacks has
5v3.
smoke and molly.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's just not worth it, you know. Even though getting a kill right here, trading 1 for 1, theoretically makes your chances of winning slightly higher. It's just not worth the risk. So Swisher is happy about getting a kill right there. Still incredible tough for Vitality to find a way to win this, especially considering that you have now placed a player secondary middle for M80. They get an information. Saibu will be spotted right here by Hext, and then the rotation can come in. However, it's quite far
Don't
away. So
repeat.
there we go.
Yep. I respect
They
this.
just go for it. They do. Oh, M80, they're leaving up a lot of space to Vitality. Can they use that?
Seeing that player on the cross. They've got apps locked in.
They know.
Good
Strong
playing spot.
position
Good.
below the apps. Hex can't find this kill to force. He's waiting for his teammates to
Nice,
come in.
Lake.
Lake does
Nice.
pin the herd, and Hex then activates.
Nice.
No one jumps the gun. I like the Vitality take the space, realizing that apps player is all that stands on A, and yeah, it gets him a plant, but slow retake.
M80's more
put
patient
together.
though.
Yeah.
Hype it up.
It's one of those great scenarios where neither of the two teams are making
They're out here.
mistakes.
They're
Vitality
farming
is doing
util,
exactly what they're supposed
pistols,
to,
whatever the fuck. Look at
given
those
the
AKs. We got
situation
3
they're in,
AKs.
42, and same could be said for M80. It's okay to give up space if you then hold your nerve and
So
make sure
aware.
to
They're
retake
playing
the
good.
As you said, lazy peek on here towards
Their
center. Not
T side
sure why Messi's not
was
doing it.
terrible.
Looked like he
Their
was
T side
focusing
was
on the
bad. Their T
rules,
side
but
was
then
so bad.
Just before he's about to see
I'm
the
not
player,
gonna sugarcoat
looks
it.
away.
Their CT though.
8-8 now. We are in a scenario where it is not unfair to say that M80 could
Not
win
defusing.
the series
Devious.
against Vitality.
That's
five.
great.
He was trying to wait for the
It
teammates
is
to
crazy.
run around the map to grab as
Three
much
maps
util as
in
possible.
3 maps, yeah, as you said, like it's even more impressive.
That's what I'm
They won
saying,
2-0,
Hexmon.
and
That's what I'm
Vitality just
saying.
never showed up. We'd be like, yeah,
They're cooking.
cool, but Vitality never showed up. I feel like we saw Vitality show up a little bit on Dust 2, and we've seen them play some decent Counter-Strike on Inferno as well in the first half, but
They were 8-4.
it was 8-4. It was 8-3.
Last got to be sending Vitality the pot noodles.
Ooh, yeah.
The
okay,
sponsorship
here we go.
noodles over there because they're gonna be
Vitality with a pause back in on the T side.
they're gonna be down bad.
Yet to get around on the offense.
They got the pod
Saibu
noodles
6 and
going.
10.
I hate to say it, yeah. He's the,
Where's
he's the
Vitality?
one outlier.
And Robs was having trouble, to be honest, in his position on CT.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Blast, can I have some pot
Saibu has
noodles?
Been the light in the dark. Zaiwu had a great Dust too.
Oh, guess who left the server again?
Mezzi.
Yeah, that's his 4th disconnect.
Oh,
Appreciate the bit,
Staying very
Bubby.
calm.
Yeah.
But it can't be fun. At least it's not like
Let's go,
I was just
Gandalay.
about to say,
Let's
this one is
go.
inconsequential. So that's good.
Yes.
So I feel like almost, you know, if you have to crash 4 or 5 times in a game, then at least make sure you do it in a pause.
Oh, I'm sure he's doing his best to make sure he crashes in freeze time.
I mean, he's a pro player. He should be on top of that, you know? Control your PC.
I think after this game,
You
there's
have so
gonna
much
be some
money.
work
I don't know
to
if
do.
it's
You
the
think so?
PC
Yeah, I think
or
calling
like
a
internet.
technician.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
Get
it
an
is.
admin over.
If I'm Vitality, I'm shipping a PC straight away.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Oh, it is PC issues.
Issues
Not worth the
today.
risk of doing this, and it's so frustrating as a player as well because it's
Yeah.
obviously out of his hands, and he never knows when it's gonna hit him.
And it's hit him, what, twice during live rounds?
Try 3 times, I think, during live rounds. Yeah. One time where it didn't matter at all.
One
And
of
2
Dust
times
round
where it
and
was
Inferno.
actually. Yeah,
I mean, Mezzi
the
has
other
the
round
money
where
to
it
buy
could have
it.
been the deciding factor. So
Like,
no bueno.
Oh dear.
No bueno.
Well, if you're just joining us, we're going back live, hopefully, unpaused.
needs more
8-8.
beans on toast.
A flawless CT side so far, 8-4 down.
I'm not gonna lie. I just want to. I just want
Deep in a third
to
map.
make beans on toast with a side
They're
of
living
mushy
their best lives
peas,
right now.
just
Have
for
to
the
be
post,
amazing.
just for the
Of course,
meme
you're
post.
so close. You're competitive in a game against Vitality, the best team in the world.
But this is when the pressure really hits.
True.
Because it's winnable now.
Yeah.
It's not a
Important
joke.
for him
It's
that a
winnable, but it's
PC.
also
Well, I mean, the thing is,
Not out of the
investing in a
woods.
better
You gotta earn
PC
this
is literally
down the
it's your
stretch.
job.
What has worked out for them
also
so
a
far on the
write-off.
CT side has been aggression. Banana aggression, we've seen that. Swisher maybe overextending a little bit. We've seen some pushes in towards secondary middle as well, so I hope we don't see that change.
Oh, good grenade. But Vitality are all here, and I don't know if they realize that Vitality look ready to just walk into the
are
bomb site.
barbecue
What
beans.
a crazy call. Messi on the lead. Spots that player. Info comes out.
So
M80 know what they're up against. Can they stop it? Swisher. Forced
He's already backside though, yeah.
His first. Swisher goes through with one more. It's
good
2 for
trades.
2, but again,
Look at the
this is the
util.
B site we're talking about. It's not known to be retakeable. Grenade dodged for the
Not
most
known to
part.
be
More
retakeable till
utility
today.
as a result of the early contact
Today,
play.
Rops has played.
Is very far away.
He does this so often.
Yes,
He's
and
so
he has a
late.
smoke, which is not for good use at all.
But
Rops
this
have
time
to
they
pick up
actually
the
have
pace a little
smokes
bit, but I
out so
think
we
he's
can
gonna
actually
find
flank.
a good timing right here. The smoke in CT spawn is going to delay the retake enough for Rops to be part of the round.
Super slow, but they finally pop through that smoke. The time is disappearing. Robs gets that kill from the back line. Lake follows up. Smoke on the bomb. They both have kits. They can win this. The nade should reveal. Good cover for Lake. Can he follow up? Yes, he can. They stick the defuse in the face of defeat. M80 in a stressful 2v3 retake. Pick it up.
That's a beautiful display
Nice!
coming in from M80 right here. Getting the kill on towards the backside. That opens up the round. Put down a smoke on the bomb. That's the right thing to do. And then you just got to stick it. Gotta give it up to Sin for the opening right here. Swisher as well. Lake, that kill right
So
there.
sharp.
That opens up the round, you know. Him dying to Messi, that makes it impossible for them to win it.
Oh, the
position.
flash. The hexed flash on the bomb is what blinded that
the
last
Rops
player.
lurk
That's why
scared
he
me,
didn't get
especially
killed.
because they actually
Lake
also had
looked at
smokes
Banana.
out, so
He
it
looked the
allowed
wrong
him
way.
to get over there.
It's a flash.
And getting the first
on
kill.
The reveal. What a robbery. Lake hitting hard.
And what
in that
now,
round.
Vitality, right? You decide to buy here. Obviously, you should. You have a Galil in the mix. You have a limited amount of utility. This is pretty much it for Vitality. You have to make something happen in this round. I like the execution. I like the call. I like the idea. As I said, M80, the thing that's worked for you so far on the CT side is playing aggressive Counter-Strike. The first round, they don't contest for Banana. That's the first time Vitality and Apex caught it in. So the calling itself from Vitality and Apex was spot on right here.
That is crazy.
So not winning the retake scenario for Vitality. That's the big
It is
issue.
wild. Oh, what?
Oh, they pre-smoked because they saw the molly come down, but it actually got extinguished anyway. So not only do Vitality waste a smoke, they block themselves.
Yeah, I don't like this from M80. They're giving up too much space right now. If there's one thing that Apex is good at, that's working with space. Now, that doesn't mean they can't win the round, but it's a change in strategy, so to speak, and how they approach the game.
Okay, re-clear a middle. Don't tick in the molly.
Yeah, behind the model, that's fine.
Cleared it out, but they
Maybe.
are approaching to mid now. Smoke on the long side comes down from Vitality. 30 seconds. Rops. He needs the entry here. He needs to play active. He is the first line with Flamesy, actually.
It's gonna
Go
be a
for
horse
this
pop.
kill.
Yeah, the guys
Hard
coming out
clear.
here now.
Yeah.
Jumping into the pit.
Go
Lake
on.
stops the first. The orb bears down. Doesn't do a thing. Hex follows up. Good
Nice.
entries for,
Stay alive,
for
Hex.
Zywoo, but it's too late. Hex has done so much from this site. 2 kills before he's put down.
Rops
And
is
we've
17
seen
HP.
M80
They don't
win
have
the
a nade.
retake before.
Ah!
Oh, the missed volley is a problem.
No, he
Sid
saw mini pit.
just
He
gonna
saw,
go
he
for
saw,
it.
he saw, he
Flash on the
knows.
smoke. Buying a few seconds. Swisher getting closer. The nade breaks for Vitality. They need a kill.
You heard on site! You heard on site! No!
Zywoo saves them. 3 kills, the entry and the closers to get them in that A site. That was a very scary for Vitality. They have to work hard for these rounds. They are earning them, though.
They really have to work hard, but that's my exact issue with playing so passive. As much as I want to give credit to Hex for holding up to his own, getting a double kill right here, you just get into a scenario where when you're playing so passive, you give the opportunity to Vitality to trade out the frags, get the bomb down, and when you leave Robs and Zywoo in a 2v2, well, you're going to win more of those rounds than you're going to lose them. So, as I said, where they've found success on the CT side has been by contesting
massive
banana,
round for either of these teams because the economies are fucked.
Into being proactive. We saw a round where they
and it's tied
towards secondary middle as well, and ever since you said it, you know, ever since you said that winning now is realistic, that's a potential outcome. Ever since they played, I wouldn't say scared, but they changed the terms of aggression.
Full burn for Swisher. The worry going back though, Jacob, is Vitality win their first T-side round and it comes down to a 1v1. If they lose now, their money's broke. End game, 10-9. So this one is even more important for Vitality. They do have the space. MAT spawn.
And Hexer dropping.
But he is not aware that they are out on the long side. Down the pit, the only player done. Save it.
Save.
It's over.
Dave.
You get caught out shuffling nades in CT spawn. You pay the price. Vitality pick up the pace and they put their money where their mouth is. Winning a clean gun round saves this game for Vitality.
I need a piss.
Yeah,
I need a piss
right now for doing some great calling. Even the round that we saw a couple of rounds ago where they went in towards the B bomb side again because M80 were playing passive defensive Counter-Strike. The calling was great from Apex. Not being able to win the retake was not so great by Vitality, but right now he's called 3 good rounds in a row, and I gotta say, M80, as you said, you have 2 players in CT spawn shuffling grenades. It's way too passive.
They had one guy in the site. They had one guy pit. Yeah. That's it. 4 on CT side and 1 on pit.
I would love to see a timeout now from M80.
Yeah.
Talk it through. Realize what I said 3 rounds ago. Our win condition is by disturbing Vitality. If we give Robs, Zywoo, Apex too much space to make the right decisions and catch us off guard, we're going to lose the round. Odds are that you may lose anyway, but at least you lose by fighting. You lose on your own terms. Right now, it does feel like the second they came into this 8-8 scenario where they were like, oh, we can win the game, that's when they started to get a little bit scared of winning.
Where is Rory Jackson when you need him?
I'm back.
Where is the depth?
I'm back.
On this CT side.
So what now? Another full buy coming in. 3 players towards Banana.
There's been a lot going on. This is.
Will they meet Vitality there?
Come on, M80. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's get it, boys.
At the front of the pack.
We've seen this setup before. Sin with a grenade, swish out by sandbags. They want to fight for this.
Yeah, they're going to get that fight. Vitality right here. Triple nade on the corner. How does Sin survive? Swisher won't last much longer. But good utility does do damage.
Aggressive here on 4 HP.
Sin hides inside of the smoke. Not for long. Checked out by Mezzi. Late committed. This is the round. Do or die in this position. But Vitality walk away. They're happy with their advantage. They know M80 are feeling the pressure. Vitality don't feel the need to force the next engagement. They take stock. They go back. Lake has a block. Good move, but if he rotates out here, did they hear that? That was pretty close.
Yeah, maybe.
Either way, they're waiting out the smoke, right?
This round was going so well for M80 until Sin died on Banana. He could have fallen back, and then you would have had a 4v4 with Messi on 33, Flamesy on 46.
Oh, now it's done.
Thank you, Pimp.
Yeah.
Execute and full gamble for M80.
And it's a save.
Feeling like that's their best play.
Listen, that's the difference between being the best team in the world and having one of the best in-game leaders in the world and being a little bit unexperienced or inexperienced in these scenarios. I think Apex now has called 4 fantastic rounds in a row, and even though not every single one of those rounds went the way of Vitality, the idea and the read of the game he's just one step ahead right now, and that's a big part of the reason as to why Vitality are getting very close to winning the series.
Absolutely. I like how you draw conclusions from the way the M80 are playing passive on the CT side. There's another example, right? Even though it's a high-risk maneuver, if he stays at top B, he has a chance to multi-kill, to open up a 2v2 to win the retake there, but instead they gamble. Vitality pull back, they freeze, they let M80 overthink it, and then rotate to A, gamble, stack, Vitality just commit with the execute. It's all they have on the map. They win the round off of it, so 11-9, and what's that? 4 great cooled rounds in a row.
It seemed weird, Bodie. It seemed weird.
The one they lost was even a great call as well.
It's just a post plant.
Just a post plan where the players
Or actually
themselves
when
didn't
Lake
make
died?
the right decisions.
Well,
and
when he
that's-
ran through
It's always hard
library that
to
other
tell
end?
whether or not a call is great or not, but when Apex is putting Vitality
that
in
in
winnable
honor?
positions,
Oh.
he's done his job.
Oh,
Then it's up
yeah.
to the players to deliver.
He put them in 3v2 post plant on B site Inferno.
Exactly.
It's as good as you're going to get.
fully say
At
in
that point,
honor.
You're not going to blame him.
No.
Thanks, Sheffin. It is still. It is.
Let's go, boys!
It is
Last
still.
one point played.
We're not fucking losing to those big
No, more.
numbers! Putain! Let's go!
Still finding the hype is Apex. Refusing to lose to noobs.
Got it
Yeah,
out.
that's a fair sentiment.
These
how you
get
have to
VRS
feel
points for taking
Before
a
anyone
map?
gets mad,
No.
that's how you talk when
They
you win
don't
on a
get
team.
VRS
I love
for
that
winning a
from
map,
Apex.
which, in
It's
my
a bit of
opinion,
energy to the lineup. Lake getting a kill on towards
possibly
Messi.
should
That's
be a
a lot
thing.
of damage done with the utility, something Vitality were excelling at.
And I don't
in
know
that
if that's
first
just
half,
a me thing, but like in my opinion,
facing a
it
bit of their own
should.
medicine,
I think
now it's
map
finding a way to
win
win
should matter.
4v5. That makes it significantly more difficult for Apex.
All right, I want to see this go all the way. Can Vitality manage it? A man down. Do we have a resurgence from M80? That certainly helps. Zywoo forced into the fight by the Molotov. Swisher overwhelms him. Great series from Swisher today. I mean, obviously he had a huge opening map, but he has looked like a star of this team. Rob's trying to break his way back in. This flash won't do much with the setup in mind. Triple pit side. Good nade, but look, hello, look up,
Hello!
Flames. Look up!
Nice!
Too late. Hexter's killed 2. He was on his screen. But 4x3 is a cruel mistress.
Yeah, one could imagine had it been Rups coming out right there playing
What's yours
16 to
say
9, he
about
probably
that?
would have
Yeah,
got
but
that
the
kill.
issue
Curious
is
what he
Rops
would.
would never go first, Jacob.
That's also true. That's a what-if game and a half.
He did die first, but only because Flames didn't get the info. And
Yeah,
Apex
maybe.
saving.
Yeah, they're answering back now, and what's more important is potentially surviving 5 players in the process. With their economy, that's going to do them a lot of good.
Oh dear. So
You know,
does
like,
Apex
I
try
know.
something? Does he get weird, or is this just a combat save?
Just save.
But you want to kill one more? Just go on.
You don't want to lose your own weaponry here.
Oh, but just kill.
Unless-
Just kill one. Just one little tilting kill. Just have a little. Go on. Ooh. It's the voice in the back of your head. But Apex, a threatening save, but one that he gets away with. M80, flawless round. They've given themselves room now. Look at that quad nade. 2 down middle, 2 down banana. Beautiful call for M80 to start this off.
I like that. That's exactly what you want to see. You
Nice,
can also, you know, one thing is being aggressive
nice.
with your bodies in the game. You know,
Huge
and actually
round.
throwing your
Huge
bodies into the
fucking
game.
round.
Another thing is doing something like this, where you proactively are aggressive with the
They got
utility.
money. They
And
got
from
money.
5v4, then you can sit back and be defensive.
Well, how about throwing your bodies into the game? Oh, they ran down middle, but they got flashed out. They changed their mind. This top util at car is wrecking Vitality. Again, look at the health. It's like M80 on the T side.
They're
starting
EU
every round with
Bex.
players on 20,
M80 is
30,
currently
40
in
damage.
EU right now. I'm pretty sure they're in the UK at the
So there's a shot
endpoint
from
facility.
Not like the money is looking too good in the
NA utility back?
So
Dude, NA utility.
Really
you mean
win this
EU
13-11
util
on
lol?
map 3 to put Vitality into the lower
Lol?
bracket.
Listen, you're playing round 22 right now versus Vitality. I think it's more than fair to give the credit to M80 for what they've done so far. And by yes, if you're only trailing by 1 round, you can most definitely win the game.
Dude, and Slax has been absent, really, just in this series.
Which makes it even more impressive, right? That your player have not had a great game, and yet you're still.
Where's Lake? He
remain
has an
very
HE.
competitive
He
and
has an HE,
still
but he's on
potentially
site.
win. Same could be said for Zywoo, though. Great
It's
at Dust
double-
2,
it's
nowhere to
double
be
in
found on
Coochie
overpass
Guy.
and nowhere to be found on Inferno as well.
I like this reposition
the
from
first
Sin.
map was good for Slax, but
That flash is
I
good.
don't think he's had
That
an
flash
option.
is so
Vitality
fucking good.
contact into the site, they explode. Lake needed more.
Fuck!
One,
Okay.
and, same from Hex. It's not enough. You've got the money to risk it if you really want to
No, you're
throw in a
saving.
chance here, M80. But Vitality, it's the contact play again that gets them into a 3v2 post plant. Much the same as they did on B. They win off a position here. I would have liked to see M80 go for this, but they were too far away. Maybe feeling like with a man advantage for Vitality.
Well, I say
it's
if
too
to
much
prep for the
ask.
long
Yeah, I
game.
think the thought process is that losing the next round, they would still be able to buy in the potential final round of the game. So you are buying yourself potentially another buy round should you lose the following. So it is the right thing to do here for Slacks and Swisher, there's no point in trying what's more or less impossible, especially with their positioning, but my god. Vitality now putting himself in a position where they just need one more round.
And I feel for Slacks there, because he's just gone and orbed B for the first time, and they've gone for the A pop.
Yeah,
The A-hold looks
Just
so
contact. He
good,
felt that
bro.
would have been the
The
perfect weapon to
A-hold
stop that
looks
kind of
so
play,
good.
like light on flashes until they get into the bomb site. And just not enough on the defense. 2 kills from the 3 players with a nice healthy crossfire. And everyone from Vitality carries their weight.
whenever they play back on the bomb sides, they tend to lose the round. That's been a clear tendency so far on the CT side for M80. So hopefully they're willing to risk something. As I said, they still have a decent amount of money, so winning this round just by 1 player still secures them a full buy in what could potentially be the final round. And here we go again, Hexed aggressive. I love to see this, and guess what? It's paying off straight away.
He got
Jesus.
the kill. He got the kill, but it could have been so much more. They've run the long side. This step getting heard by the site player. They smoke it off. They say, if you want to win this, you have to go through spawn. You have to go through B. So Vitality freeze. Apex keeping the pressure on this A site, but they're walking the walk towards this B side of the map. Single gets a spot. Full util.
Smoke him.
Trying
Smoke
to
him.
get as much
Smoke
value
him.
out of it as he can, but
Please. Please throw the fucking
fire,
smoke.
he's not convinced. Careful. On the jump.
He's
His
stuck.
teammate ready to help out. That smoke is not a wall.
Yeah,
They're going
he's-
to walk
he's
right
alone.
through. Close peek from Flames.
No!
That's a messy spray, and look at what it cost them. It might cost them the game. 3v3. Retakeable. Up banana, fast, go M80, but Vitality have the block. They have more util. 3 Molotovs in a post plant. And it's so clear where they're coming from. M80, silent. Maybe a boost up could be nice, but that smoke looks very tall. Looks bloomed well. Deep nade, not going to break the smoke. Instead, just gets more and more damage. And these Molotovs are going to be a nightmare. Vitality, it's been a hard series. It's been a well-fought game by M80, but I feel like they've run out of room. 2v3, flushed out by Molotovs. Vitality burn them down, and they take that opening win. 13-10, it's not an easy game, but it is a game nonetheless for Vitality. 2-1, M80 down in the lower bracket.
So fucking
It
close.
certainly is a game, Hugo, and you saw there Apex still smiling, probably through some of the pain on that, because that got close. It may have been Inferno, it may have been looking like there was a chance in it from the beginning from M80, but they actually at one point were trying to convince the world that they could do this, that they could win this series.
Liquid is dead to me now. M80 is my new favorite team. They are the hope that NA has been looking for. Liquid, how many maps did they take
GG's.
against Vitality
Nice
in
try.
2 best of 3s? Zero.
Nice
How many
try.
did M80 get in 1 best of 3? 1, which is not as many as you want, but 1 is better than 0.
1 is better than 0, but this Vitality came to play towards the end, but there were still many uncomfortable moments for me, which made me doubt what Vitality we were getting, because, you know, Dust 2, we said second half, they came back into it, looked like Vitality, but this Inferno, there were some great plays, there's some great reads coming out
Baby
from the likes of
steps.
M80.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality didn't play
They were
great
looking
CS.
good.
They didn't even play good CS up to their level. I think M80, though, did play good CS. The problem is you've got Slacks against Zywoo.
That is
You've
a
got
really good
Swisher against
series.
Rops. You know, these
Hopefully
are
a
10-year
lot to learn
professionals,
from it,
long
too.
careers, top 5 players in the
Hopefully.
world right now against the likes of M80. They're not supposed
was
to be
a
getting
good
10
series.
rounds against a Vitality that is playing at a
no.
reasonable level, with Apex calling a great game as well. This is a very successful game from
Upgrade.
M80.
And you were saying it, right? What Apex was calling, some of these rounds, it just felt like towards the end of the T side, he was making all the right calls, helping put his team in all the right decisions. But even then, M80's individuals were still shutting down some of these scenarios.
Yeah, they were doing a great job of it. I think Pimp mentioned it great on the broadcast. You know, when they had great openings, M80, but in the mid-round, they started to turtle up a little bit and play for counter utility. They did the same thing on Dust 2. Apex got a read on that so incredibly quickly, and then they're just walking into bomb sites. They're popping in the mid-round, and they're completely catching M80 on
Could've
or
went
completely
to
off guard.
OT,
And
could've-
good job. A lot of those were just fumbles from Vitality. You had the 3v2 or 3v3 on the B site retake.
But you have to capitalize on the mistakes of
It was
others
simple
where you can,
to-
where you can get them. And someone who was planning very well for this is Sim. We've got him joining
Stub.
us for the interview.
Uh,
Hey, Sim, I know it's, okay, a strange one for you. It's not the results
Scamping,
you wanted here, but
I'm
we're giving
I'm
you a
not,
lot of
brother.
praise and credit because you guys played Vitality very
I'm not.
well. Just give me your initial thoughts coming off the back of this series.
Yeah, obviously happy with Overpass, I would say.
You must be
Dustful has
new
been kind
here.
of a problem child in recent times for us, so still trying to work harder to fix that map, I would say. And on Inferno, a little bit disappointed in the T side, but overall I think like they had a good read on us, especially on their T side on our CT. So they made our life hard.
Not new here?
Yeah,
Then
I think
let
it
me
was
let
okay
me
showing.
speak my mind.
Yeah, I was going to
brother.
ask about the CT
Why
side because
can't
it
I
felt like
hype
you
up
guys had
M80?
some really
They're a
strong
good
early
fucking
round
team and
openings,
they're
but in the
NA.
mid-round, Apex started to kind of get an understanding of where you guys were a little weak. You guys may be playing for counter utility. Is there
Okay.
something you feel like they kind of identified that you want to fix
I mean,
there?
I'm gonna hype up one of my teams.
Yeah, for sure. I would say obviously me as the B player, we realized then a bit too late that they kind of disrespect the bottom banana stage of us, like the, let's say, logs and like behind the halfway towards T-spawn, this side. So they kind of disrespected this side and made it really hard for us. And then when we tried to adapt, we realized it a bit too late. And then they played, for example, this strong B round where they actually smoked pool from T-spawn and it just made it really hard for us.
The other question I wanted to ask is about adding Hext over Rek. You know, Rek was a player that got a lot of credit for being kind of an unsung hero in the team at times, and then you bring in Hext, who he's looked good, but he's never been kind of a standout, amazing, incredible player. Can you speak to like the differences in their play styles?
I have a lot of teams that I
would say playstyle wise,
like to
they're
watch.
kind of similar. I think we're trying to get Jaden Hex to do a bit more stuff, like on his lurk positions, to like shine a bit more. But we tried the same
Player
with
plays?
Ethan, like with
No.
Rek. And I think just the biggest difference between these two is that Hex is a bit more talkative, and he's bringing like more inputs for the team, like what's happening on his side of the map. And in general, it made it a bit easier for me to play with him.
Hex has been a
Well,
good
it certainly
addition.
worked out very well for you, at least in what you were able to show here. Given the fight you were able to put up against Vitality, Sin, do you feel like this gives you a confidence boost? You know, because you guys have literally, you just landed a couple of days ago, got adjusted and get ready for this.
Yeah, confidence boost, kind of. I mean, we knew our overpass is strong, so still very confident there. But yeah, just it hurts a bit, especially right now in this moment, right? I think we could have on Inferno just one or two swing rounds more because we got some nice lucky rounds. Like I wouldn't say really lucky, but just we hit the right move in the right moment. For example, this B retake. Like it was an insane round, which kind of gave us the chance to close out this game. But yeah, they made it hard for us and deserved win, of course.
What was the score?
Well, while we've got you, you're talking about some of these rounds. We'll play this little mic'd up moment for you as well.
Okay, sure.
Right click and go
You can
through
smoke
this and
banana
trade him.
once.
Might have to.
Just go with him, Hex.
Bucket.
Right click
Go
behind
banana.
your ass.
Let's go. Hunter.
Go through.
Watch
I'm
out.
all behind us.
Thank
A-lurk.
Emo.
Banana, both flank.
Smoke it,
Just
stick it, just stick it.
Behind
you.
What the fuck? Yo, listen. It was same round, okay?
Yeah.
They're running out of coins.
That was obviously a very solid round to come out the back there. Some good comms from you guys. Look, in that sense, it looks well aligned.
But chat, I mean, chat. A lot of chat
Yeah, I mean,
is
it was
also
a-
from
was a-
NA as well.
Like we
So
took
I mean,
the
we're
chance. The moment he
gonna
killed
hype
the
up
first guy, like he
M80.
I don't know where he killed the first guy, to be honest.
Dark.
But we saw the second guy. Oh, okay, nice. That was the key kill, of course. We saw the other guy move into spawn, and Robs was kind of like so far away, so his lurk was kind of. He got the kill, but it made it hard for his teammate. And just we had two smokes, I think, on the bomb. Mason made a play, like he took. How you say it? He took like action in his voice. He was like, "Yo, stick the bomb. I'm gonna hold you," and it
He
made
was
it really easy
tweeting?
to win the round for these two after the dark kill.
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question there. I think it was you that said.
I think that's the
right-click
back of
flash
Swish's
behind
head.
yourself,
I
Hex,
know my
and
players.
Go through. Was that you calling that? Is that like, is that something you guys are happy calling? You have you dead. You're calling retakes. You're calling things while you're dead, or do you have someone trying
Scamping,
to
if
call
people
that,
want to
like,
hype up teams,
the
it's
coach
loud
or
around here. So
some other player
Yeah.
trying to call these retakes?
that's what I gotta
In
say.
this case, it was the coach. Like it helped us obviously that Rory could speak in this tournament as in the coach slot. But in general, I would say in our team we set a lot of emphasis on the dead talk. Like if you're dead, you're not out of the round. You have to step up for your teammates and elevate them. In the case that when you're dead, you look at the teammate, and especially if he's like in tense situations, you're gonna talk for him. So your teammate can.
AD,
focus
we're
on
gonna
shooting.
be with GL and
So,
VP.
like if you don't dead talk,
That's
you're
what
out of
we're
the team.
watching
You know, like
next.
it's really important for us. And then obviously, like if you have an idea how to play out the round, let's say you can take some faster space on some position, maybe coordinate a retake for your teammates just to help them a bit. It would be really easy. So yeah, dead talk is really valuable to us.
It certainly is. And well, thank you very much for your time there, Sin. I appreciate it, man.
advertisement.
Good luck throughout the rest of the tournament. We'll be catching up with you later on.
Appreciate you guys. See ya.
Always well spoken, always a lot of good thoughts. And I do love the fact that even though, right, he could be like, okay, we challenged Vitality, we're happy. He's still so disappointed, which to me is actually a positive sign, right? Because he knows he had them on the ropes.
Yeah, because if you get that close, when you go into that series, I think they would, if you told them beforehand, you can get one map, I think they'd be ecstatic.
Johnny's
They'd
gonna
be
be
happy
tweaking.
about that. But when you get them that close, when you get it to 13-10, you feel like you have it in the bag if you're M80. You feel like you just need to do a little bit more to push it over the line. I totally understand why he's unhappy about that, but I do think they can go back, rest on it for a second. You know, come back tomorrow, and I think they'll be happy with what they showed. But at the end of the day, for the VRS points, they do need to win a series somewhere.
Yeah,
Finish it
that
up.
is obviously the always important factor when it comes to all of this. But that's enough talk on M80 and Vitality. Next up, we've
That
got
would've gave
Virtus Pro
M80
taking
40
on Gamer
VRS.
Legion. But we got some fantastic interviews with both Finn and Ash for you to enjoy before we get there. Finn, it's 2 months already since Perfecto joined the team. How would you say, from your perspective and what you want from him, do you think it's going?
Wow.
I think that it's going, but
Exotic to M80?
it's not like as perfect as it could be. So we need more time, of course. But everything is going. Yeah, it's true about that.
When you say it's not as
I don't know.
perfect as could be, what things do you think are missing currently?
The players are not really connected. Yes, and we're working on it. So we make fast decisions together and play like one game.
Since adding Kersey,
Gets no
I would
sleep.
say it's fair to
He
say you
looks
guys
tired.
haven't showed the best game Legion right
He
now.
looks like a
What do
vlogger.
you see it as not working for you guys currently?
Hi guys, today we're gonna do a deep dive
It
into
hasn't
the
just quite
new
clicked yet.
Counter-Strike
I think
changes.
we played some good Counter-Strike here and there. It's our form's just been a little bit up and down at the kind of the wrong times. So
It is
I
actually
think
good.
mentally we've also struggled quite a bit as well, just adapting to the new expectations. To be honest, we've kind of set higher expectations of ourselves, and we just kind of haven't met those yet. We're kind of hoping that we've experienced
No, it
a little
just-
bit more of this, that we'll see more consistency.
Get the
Yeah,
review
and
more
I'd
of the
agree with
jokes,
that
but-
because the community's
Yeah.
perception changed a lot, right? With PR, with Rez, with what you
You
guys
just
are
got-
able
you
to
got the
do, so
cam set up
those
for it.
expectations will come. Now, I know you mentioned also that Kersey maybe needed more time. From your perspective, obviously,
Wake up,
we
system.
praise how much you guys have been good at scouting out these players. How much time do you think he needs to be where you want him to be?
Well, to be where I want him to be, it'll probably take a bit more time still, but I'd like to start him showing a little bit more of it now because he is good enough right now. And we've seen a lot in practice. He's getting more comfortable. He's understanding more what he can do, what the kind of limits he can push. And when we've played some of the games, I think he's just kind of forgotten a lot of the details and he's focused so much on not making mistakes that we've kind of not seen any of his own gameplay. So we're expecting a player that is very impactful, going for peaks and making plays rather than the guys just sitting
no,
back and
I won't be
supporting.
with
And sometimes in the last
Vision.
events when the
That's
pressure's
on
there, it's
the
come back to a
mainstream
little bit more
for
support. So
challengers.
get him out of his shell a little
After
bit more,
this
get
series,
used to
I
number
will
one.
be taking a little
Don't
bit of
expect
a
it to be a lot
break
better
and then
in the future
doing
as well.
challengers
And
for
this
the
is
rest
actually
of
now
the
quite
night.
an interesting scenario because
Bro, what do
obviously
you
it's
mean, bro?
online. So do you expect him to be feeling
No,
less
what do you mean,
pressure and
no?
more comfortable actually?
Yeah, I think so. It's probably what he's more used to. Probably more experienced than anyone else on the team, really. So yeah, I think it's a benefit knowing that you can play at home and you can play good already. Usually when you go into LAN, it takes you out your comfort zone a little bit more. Things don't feel quite the same.
All right, do you guys want me? Do you guys want me to do?
It should be less pressure for him, and
You
hopefully
guys
now
want
we
me to
can
do
show more
FaZe?
of what he's been showing in practice.
Now, talking about your first game, you're going up against VP. You did beat them back at Cologne as well. But are you ready for this VP? Are you ready for maybe them to throw an overpass at you?
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
change
for sure.
it. I'll change it.
I
Let
think
me
we've kind of
adjust.
had a bit of respect for each
Let
other
me
in the past
adjust.
for overpass, where neither of us have really picked it, and it's not gone to third map surprisingly, even though we've been kind of expecting it.
Let me adjust my schedule.
They've been picking it quite a lot. We haven't been so far. I think probably both of us know the level that our overpass can get to, and we're both probably not as comfortable yet, knowing that it takes a while, it takes quite a few officials, it takes a lot of practice, and so far I think the level of overpass is kind of low and it's just slowly rising. So if it's going to happen today, I think it's more likely to happen today than it is in the other series, really. But yeah, this is a team that it's always super dangerous. We've been good against them in the past, online in a new environment. They're going to be a little bit better than before as well. It's going to be a tough game.
All right, let me get FaZe added up on the schedule, chat. We're good. We'll be with FaZe Static.
And here is the veto. Now we expect the normal Nuke and Inferno
I'll be
bans
with
to
it.
go out the way. Nuke on VP, and then Inferno should be for Gamer Legion. But they're gone from Mirage, so they changed up from last time.
Yeah, I mean they've been kind of shifting around their ban because I honestly think there's 2 or even 3 maps they're not really super comfortable playing. They don't have a win on Train or Mirage in their last 3 months, right? So they're kind of uncomfortable on both. Last time around, I think Mirage was planned to be the third map the last time they played. This time around, you get VP picking Dust 2, actually. All right.
Same as last time, same as what they went for.
Right.
Yeah, and then you're expecting from Gamer Legion, I mean, last time around they picked Ancient. They've got a few options they can go for, but that's probably where they're going to go. And then map 3, they talked about it in the interview, handshake overpass.
Yeah, because both teams can play overpass. VP actually played it very well against Mouse. So in my mind, I was thinking maybe they would have even picked it this time, considering they lost it last time. Now the Inferno ban comes out, and it's actually VP that will do away with that one. So maybe helping out Game Legion in some ways.
No,
yeah, and then
there's been other people around the world.
Okay.
All right. Gamer Legion, I mean, they've banned Train in a couple of series they've played recently. They have one game on it with a loss, and so going for it, that's definitely a little on the surprising side. But if anyone's going to pick up a map like Train, it feels like an Ash type map.
Ash baited me though, man. I thought because he was saying like, oh, we expected it to get there, then he would let it to come through, at least be the decider, but not this time around.
I did want to see VP against Gamer Legion on Overpass. That just felt like such an interesting one for the riflers to be a little active, to have the op, to have Kersey get something done. Surprised they let it go to Train, but that is one of Kersey's better maps, I believe.
No, buddy, I'm here for this.
He's not really hit the heights of what everyone expected for him.
We'll go this
into FaZe
Static, and then I'll take a break.
That maybe because it's
well, it's a break because I have to swap for challengers, but I'll just start challengers SA today.
They've struggled to have,
and I'll do SA and A challengers today.
Almost the last year. They had Acor at some point. They had Slend, and none of them have even really been breaking 1.0 rating that consistently if you put on a filter of like top 30 or something like that. You know, they've been struggling.
Well, I like have to take a break.
He's immediately
like I technically have to end and
he's missing shots that I've heard someone say that's a shot I could hit, and sometimes
but it's okay. We're going.
It does
we're
feel
doing
like
FaZe.
it's kind of true. You've got this Rez PR duo that just dominates. They're such strong riflers. Rez almost forgot about him after that 1970 Chicago performance, MVP performance, but he did come back after his fake time in NIP. We try and forget, but it's the opping that's really been lacking.
1970s performance, was that a old school Counter-Strike? Have we gone back even further?
I'm just gonna shove the ad break now before we get into things.
Are the heavy hitters for the team, right? They've been doing fantastic work for Gamer Legion, and it is a shame that they can't have this AWPer to be there and be the extra presence. But is that maybe part of the way Gamer Legion's structure is and set up? Do you not thrive in them situations?
I don't think they set up the Opper on the T side necessarily to have the most impact at times. I think they sometimes it feels Woxic-esque, where Woxic will be throwing utility for Aurora, and then he'll end up in some odd situations that he has to have experience, and Woxic has that experience. Kersey doesn't have that experience. So he's not always in the best spots, but he still needs to do better than he's done. He's done really, really poorly so far on this team. And when you look back at his previous performances, I don't think he's a world-beating Opper, but certainly, as Ash said, I don't think he's shown what he's capable of. I think he's definitely capable of having good games against opposition like VP, not just dropping the ball, not being this much of a kind of target for the community.
Well, we know someone who has a lot of experience and is used to this level. It's Perfecto, who's come back into this VP, but what is your take on him right now coming into this?
He's not himself yet. I think Perfecto still needs a little bit of time. I mean, he's had something like 40 maps maybe with the team. He's had some time, but when you compare him this
Swiveler,
year
I also thought
what he's had in the past, what he's been in 2024, even when he wasn't, necessarily playing with the best Cloud9 team in that kind of stint there, I think at the end of 2023 to 2024, he was playing some of his best CS. And we think about Perfecto, he made that Na'Vi team. He was kind of that last bit, kind of like Rops to Vitality. He was that last kind of bit that they needed to make them an amazing team. We want to see that because he shows flashes of it, but he's not there yet.
Well, it's going to take him some time to find his way within this VP lineup, but can he get it done now against Gamer Legion? We're about to find out with Hugo and Pim.
Oh, it's Pim casting all day.
On this second one, pretty open field between VP and Gamer Legion. I'm not sure what you're making of VP right now. Everyone's down, everyone's out. Are you buying in while they're low?
Not really. I think they're kind of stagnating right now. I'm having a tough time replacing them, with a different team within the top 5, top 6, top 7. I don't think they're quite of that caliber just yet. So hovering around a top 10 team, whereas for Gamer Legion, it's a different story. Like VP, big budgets, big players, big names. Gamer Legion, they're doing it in a different way.
No, it's your
They're trying
birthday,
to be a
Chad.
talent factory, and I think for what they got to work with, they're doing a decent job. So, two different outlooks in this game, two different ways of, I guess, running an organization, but two teams that on the
Okay,
server
well,
should
there's
be
a
quite
little bit of an ad break still waiting to get thrown off. Hopefully, not many of you guys are stuck in that.
VP start on their map pick.
rematch from Cologne. You know, last time they played Dust 2, as the desk alerted to, it was Gamer Legion winning, and PR had a fantastic showing, putting up 181 rating in that game versus VP. So safe to say that PR, man on your screen right here, he's a massive.
Yeah, they've been waiting for a minute.
I feel like the next
favorite
big
casters
thing
besides
here,
Tier
Gamer Legion
1.
hanging on to him for as long as they can.
Yeah, I'd buy him.
Yeah,
about the money.
Don't think you can afford him.
Besides Tier 1,
guys.
Maybe if I transition to become a caster more often. I heard you guys are getting paid the big bucks, but
like outside of like the top, the people that always get invited. What if they've been invited before?
Shots and no one follows up. The flank from the USP does.
System guy's kind of cool. Well, no, hold on. I'm trying to be honest here. That system guy is kind of cool.
2 shots, no more. No, not allowed. Surely they put him down. So VP, they make us scared for a moment.
Yeah, well, that's a nice attempt by Wes. Another player that's going to be
What do you
vital
mean?
if Gamer Legion wants to win here. And that's the cool thing
Be
about this
honest?
matchup. As said, we saw them playing
No,
Cologne,
like
we
if
saw
I
Gamer
if I
Legion
said
win
like
2-0.
Anders, right? Like is that
Realistically
okay? He
speaking,
doesn't
VP with
always
the budgets,
he
with the
doesn't
player
always
names,
go
with the
to
electronic
Tier 1
leading the charts,
events.
joined by
But I
Flick,
enjoy it.
Perfect
Nail on
for
the
that
caps.
matter as well. You know, judging by the names and the value of those, they should be winning against Gamer Legion pretty much every time. But
Yeah, no,
it's not
I
the case,
like
so
it. I like,
it
but
comes
he's
down
not
to
always
PR
on Tier
risk
1.
and
I think he should be on.
I guess the
Yeah,
overall team play of Gamer Legion to
that's what I'm saying.
stand
Like,
the test versus the clearly more skilled individuals. At least it used to be like that.
but if you're talking
Once it's
outside
seen
of that, I mean,
electronic
there's
firing
a
on
lot
all
of people.
cylinders
But I would
and
say that one that's on the cusp of like right under
Icy's
Tier 1, I
pretty
would
much the only
say
guarantee within
I
the
would say
lineup. That's
Anders.
the guy I can always count on doing a decent job. Never like the best player on the server. Never single-handedly carrying, but always doing a decent job.
Most of the time. He talked.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I actually
Jury's
didn't
out
know
on
that.
that for me.
Yeah,
I think the AWPers here are some of the weaker pieces in the team.
that's fair.
Would it be like a default answer?
Because
Oh, I
he's
feel like
still
then
time
that's
to
a good
grow,
one.
Certainly, Icy. He's been in this team
Don't
long
know.
enough now. I kind of
Donna?
still want more from him.
Yeah, channel point prediction is gonna get closed out here in a second. I'll give you guys another
Being
second.
the game leader and so much focus on the rifles.
that would
you
be
you want
my-
to enable
that'd be
Flick,
my
you want to
answer.
enable Fame, you want to enable yourself if you're electronic. So, in terms of being an AWP player, you're not being catered to a lot in VP. PR
The system guy
gets
is
attack
kind
here.
of cool too, but
That's going to soften him up a bit. Still a slow round by VP, and that's something that never changed. People thought that Jame leaving, that would meant
I would say Anders.
more aggressive VP. Well, I've seen the stats that suggest that they're playing even slower Counter-Strike now, so get used to it.
There's still a gap in the
Checker
smoke.
VP has not always been their strong suit. Crossing into the site though. VP's guns looking to break through this force from Gamer Legion. PR
What did
far
you
with
eat
the scout.
yesterday?
He's followed up. And 10 seconds. Are we worried? No, I
No,
don't
it's a
think so. Bomb's gonna
VP
make it
normal
down.
round.
Urban can't stop that.
I ate a hamburger
Tough
helper
now
yesterday.
for
Joel
Gamer
made it.
Legion to retake this one. No kid. Townsend maybe can create some space for himself. Perfect in
Exactly
a prime
same spot
position
it
though to
did.
shut him down. Get
And
that
today-
kill. That's it. Round over.
Peeking off flit as well. So
They haven't had
Staying
much.
behind the smoke
I
right
had
now.
more than
They're
that
boosting. There
yesterday
we go.
too.
time is the problem though. Flit
I had, like,
does get
hella-
found.
hella
Perfecto
eggs.
pops up. Through the smoke goes Carlson, then oh no, they line up. Perfecto with a quick turn. Oh, but he gets shot through the smoke. Fully through the smoke. PR's got time.
No way.
What?
That's crazy round.
Okay, what a way to finish that round.
Today I
was just
had
about
some
to say,
rice
all
cakes to
Perfecto has to
start,
do now is stay
and
alive,
I
stay
don't-
behind the smoke.
I don't
and
know.
play
I'm
the
a
time
little.
'cause
I'm
there's
a
no
little
kid.
hungry right now.
And then he just gets absolutely
maybe I'll take a look in between
beaten
maps.
through the smoke.
What we got?
Did you
Something I
see
can eat
anything?
quick.
Or
Oh,
was
I
that
also
just
had peanut
full
butter and jellies yesterday.
Random shot.
I think that was a Hail
I
Mary.
had 2 peanut butter and jellies.
Icy got his own. Oh my god, show me this.
Yeah. As random as it gets.
Oh, I think Electronic's shouting at you after that one.
I did. I had some of it. System. This shit.
Okay, well,
this shit
that's
was
the
good.
worst possible way to start a
There's some
VP
in-
right
oh,
here.
there's
I
more in
will
the
say
fridge?
Icy as well. Having the scout in hand, playing up close with the smoke on long, he then pulls out his pistol just as the player walks out of the
It was
smoke.
good.
PR,
I liked
that is,
it.
I think Icy should have forecasted that. He should have been well aware that there's nothing you can do with a scout in that position. So just have the Glock in hand from the get-go, and that would have been an easy trade kill coming in for him, but it's always easy to point out the small mistakes, especially when you have the overview like we do, but not the best start for VP right here. Rest is fighting with his teammate. Towson taking a lot of damage, down to 12
down
HP,
to kill
but
it if it's
so
in
far
there.
so good.
If there's
No
not
one
much
has
left.
died. No one has been fracked out on
Fight
the
you
server,
for it.
but both Electronic and Towson are limping around.
This game's immediately kind of come out with a shock.
It's going to be one of those, isn't it? I think it's two teams.
Every VP game is like that.
True. There's always going to be this conversation of when do they reach the full potential? When do we get to see Electronic, Fame, Flit play well together?
Bro,
Are we over those days now?
I mean, unless they leave this team, and that's...
Oh, you're going to
missed
sleep?
the mid to be smoke. Perfecto. He's
Good
had
night.
time out of the server,
Line up.
but still.
To be fair, it's a tough smoke, right?
With that lineup, yes. For the longest time... No, well, the point I was going to make was the rumors were, before Perfecto joined, that Flit and Fame wanted to leave.
Yeah.
Those are the rumors. Like, they had enough. They didn't like this. They wanted to
Like
go...
which
They were
lineup is
rumored to go to... I'll hold this thought, because they are spilling into CT. Good check on the smoke. CTR comes through to his death. PR on the cross, needs something. VP are really wasting their time. 20 seconds, 2 kills come through. They get squeezed there. And VP do more with less. No spam either.
That's a beautiful execution coming in from VP.
You're on the nap cycle system.
Work with what they got.
You know what? You
Put
have school
some
tomorrow too, or something.
Players in towards CT spawn and really using the space created by the utility. I love the double smoke on Catwalk as well. That creates that pathway you can jump through in towards CT
Swiper,
spawn.
me
and
boy.
let's be honest, Gamer Legion could have handled that better, but for what it's worth, VP had very little to work with and got the absolute most out of it.
But on that VP vibe check, I mean, the rumors I heard were Fame and Flit wanted to go and play.
This is going to be a
back
weird
in
game and a
Paravision.
weird
Now, who's in
series and
Paravision?
everything.
Jame.
Yeah.
They wanted to go and reunite with Jame, who got usurped by Electronic. And they were willing to essentially drop a tier of Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Jame come back to LAN since he joined this team. Although I will say Paravision have come very close. They've come like second in a bunch of qualifiers, Pro League qualifiers, stuff like this. So they were right there. But these guys wanted to go back a tier just to get out of this team. Then Perfecto joined. That saved the team from crumbling.
Yeah.
But
maybe
delay its downfall.
System
That's the thing. And the
actually
issue
is
with
like
the whole Jame thing
cast,
is maybe
like he
someone
goes
within
on to,
VP
like,
is, you know,
the EPL stream.
maybe
It's
they
like
want to
a
bring
it's like a
back. Maybe
tournament
they thought
series,
they'll
kind of
bring
like
down.
EPL,
Yeah, why not?
United
The thing is, then you have to
21,
sacrifice Icy as well. and to be
Exort
fair,
and
he
stuff
was
like
an
that.
expensive
And
investment.
he's
So was
a caster.
Electronic. So from an
a caster
organizational
for it.
point of view, that's going to be expensive. Kersey, he was a very cheap investment. Was brought in from nowhere. I spoke to Ash about it during IM Cologne, and he said he watched a couple of his demos, watched him play, and thought there was a lot of potential to work with. So far, so good with the scout. Getting a kill on towards Icy, putting Electronic to 30 HP. I'm not gonna lie, we've seen 3.5 rounds of this game, and it's been very, very messy so far.
Yes.
But usually, that makes for the best games.
Back and forth. Back and forth again. And they hear that leave from Long. PR boosted in the box. Electronic's coming back to his position. He doesn't want to drop off and make noise, so he's going to stay here. I want to see this PR fight, to be honest, because this is a weird fight for Electronic. Lovely shot. Electronic just waltzes in to an off angle like that. Kersey on the cross. Hits his tag. Ooh, flash over the top, and he can go back for a little bit more. Get one more out of you, Kersey. It could be a kill that wins the round. Instead, VP back out.
Yeah, keep my posture and shit.
Rotation could be
I kind of want to get like a
Flit,
posture
Beast Pit
corrector,
maybe. Yeah,
like
there we
the
go.
thing that
Drops
like
down, walks
pulls
into
my
the smoke, but Rest is just fighting
shoulders
straight
back.
up, getting a kill. Gets traded by Flit, and
I don't know if that's
opens
a
up
good
little bit of the B
purchase.
bomb side. A player stuck behind the CT smoke. They're gonna split up now. Perfecto coming in from tunnels, and CTR. They don't spot each other.
I mean, it's still 1v1 for the round on B, but Flit has somehow dodged death. He's gone inside the smoke, and CTR, he had a feeling that whole time. Maybe he saw him on the minimap. Either way, it's a force buy, half buy.
No, I
eco,
need one that like
full buy
locks
win
me into my
for
chair, just like
Gamer Legion.
like a rubber band around
little
it,
bit
so
of
I just
everything in
like
that.
sit like straight up.
Kersey, great round off the scout. 2 tags and a kill. A bit of a confusion there in middle.
It's been a wild start to this game, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's not going to stop, by the way, because VP have brought back in.
Well, let's see if they work better with little to work with, so to speak.
Economic, they're pretty cheap.
Tech 9's in the mix. Single AK on Flit. Maybe you're investing in him doing something. That's a great grenade landing at the feet of Perfecto. He's being put down to 50 HP. Kersey again aggressive with the scout. That was a mess around, by the way. Make no mistake. Only 1 kill to his name, but softening up the opponents like that, tagging players left, right, and center. It does so much. especially when the rest of your team is on pistols. They want to simplify it here, VP. Is that just going to be a straight B execute towards 1000? And well, they were toying with the idea, I think, and decided to pull the plug for now. Still hoovering around in tunnels. Bomb is there as well. It's going to be a B execute. 1000 is going to be put under a lot of pressure together with Res, unless VP decides to go elsewhere.
So Flit, hero rifle in
mid.
mid.
Molly res position, but I don't know why you would when you're against a full buy, because who would play here with an M4? Res is trying.
Oh no, he's not alone though.
Backside Molly, but
He's not
no
alone.
push. They're waiting for the mid contingent. Fame out.
Icy.
There's no smoke.
And where's Icy? Icy has that one smoke that can open up that
Very late though.
avenue. He's coming in here now.
They're gonna go cat instead. They throw a B execute and they
Best
didn't
purchase.
push, so no
Just
one's
about to
moved.
say, they didn't apply any pressure.
can
They
get
didn't do
one.
anything. No.
I don't. This is
No
comfortable
smoke
for
on
me. In my
spawn.
opinion.
Kersey scout, but is he scoped on upper or lower? Will he see this one?
Yeah.
Yes. Takes the head off of Fame. This one is. It's all over the place. 20 seconds. The bomb just went back out mid from catwalk. They don't even know where they want to go. 20 seconds, guys.
There's
15.
no reason to save.
This bomb's got to
here.
run.
This is not a
Now
run
the
issue.
mid to B smoke comes in. You can't win this.
There's 12 seconds.
What the hell are you
10,
doing? 10 seconds.
9,
Your bomb's going up, but you can't win. You literally can't win. Who cares? Who cares about these kills? You can't win. It's over. Why are you trying? Go mid. VP. Back in with another round. What are we watching? What was this?
The cool thing is now
Bombs up cat with 20 and he tries to go upper tunnels after mid to be smoking.
Yeah.
Go mid to B.
Wait, what do you want me to say? I
Go
can't
mid to
explain
B,
that.
you
I can't
smoked.
explain that. I can't explain
What
that.
are you doing? What's
That is
happening?
horrendous.
What?
It's just the electronic being on catwalk seems so disjointed from the whole scenario, right?
I'd forgive that if the bomb goes mid to B.
Yeah.
Bomb goes upper.
Yeah.
He goes out mid to smoke mid to B on the fly
Yeah.
to then go back through tunnels into upper with 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Bro, you don't need a clock to tell you that that's not possible, do you?
No, it's bad. It's real bad.
What was that round?
I don't know. Maybe Fame and Flit should leave, you know?
Anyone buying?
The cool thing is, normally I can be in a green room, I can watch this game, I can watch around like that and be like, I don't want to think about it, I don't want to talk
now you
about
have
it.
to talk about it.
Now I'm forced to talk about it, yeah. Towson doing a decent job getting a couple of kills here, and
Yeah, move on, I
got
guess.
his.
yeah, it's just wow, it's a terrible start to the game for VP. You know, we complimented
about
him for
accurate.
pulling off a nice force buy in the second round and executing well, but it does feel like they require a lot of space to go into those executes, and the time management, I don't get it. I can't remember who it was on Twitter who made up this whole statistic that after James left the team, then they actually started to play slower in VP. Like,
Casters,
average round
this is
of VP's play were longer, which
It's
is
just felt
crazy.
like VP are
Hugo-
where
Hugo
good
and-
riflers go to
and
die,
Pimp.
you know?
Yeah.
I feel like Flit and Fame have just been wasted in this team at times.
There was a conversation,
By
I think that was
Gracie.
with Boopski maybe a year and a half ago.
okay,
He
5
wanted
and
to make
3.
the case that Flit, Fame, and Electronic was the strongest rifling trio in the world.
I mean, if at their peak,
Yeah.
if they're all at their peak,
Point being,
and none of them are in-game leading,
Ideal
Yeah.
for GL.
that's a fair claim. That's
I
like a
think
fair
I
conversation.
could see that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sure.
But now they find themselves on a team that
I
is
said it
struggling
wrong
to,
the last
to
time
stay
I
within
said
the top 10.
something.
Well, yeah, they're not even touching it right now.
It's crazy. It is indeed crazy.
Oh,
However, I want to give...
I'm shattered.
Yeah,
I'm
me
shattered.
too, and
I
I
have
hope-
to cast this whole game now.
Yeah,
after
it's
that.
early. It's early. Don't check out yet.
God.
Don't check out yet.
And
kind of over
ZTR
this map.
is
Let's
ideal.
focus on the positive. Gamer Legion punishing it. I
Yeah.
think Kersey's off to a good start. He's been under a lot of
Yeah.
flack for late.
Yeah. Let's talk about these guys.
There we
Triple
go.
Cat, brutal. I mean, PR. Is PR the best player in the server? I think he might be.
Yes.
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 I think so too. And I can't see a world where Gamer Legion can keep him for much longer.
Yeah, true.
2026 PR
So
will
much
play for a
on
different team.
Wikipedia.
That's beautiful utility work here as well. Flit put down to 20 HP. Electronic at 25.
Maybe
Perfecto
second
61.
caller.
They seem shattered already.
Oh, Fame's here. They have no idea. Don't go out long, guys. I've got this.
Why?
In the bag. Oh,
No.
PR.
He's the best player on the server.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So the issue is whether it's T side or
Don't think
CT.
it's
With
expected to
VP,
play
it's actually time sided.
That's mistakes you can't offer if you're Gamer Legion. I think the cleaner you play against VP, the
They
less
are
mistakes you make.
afraid of
They will do it
execs.
for you. They will make the mistakes for you.
Sorry, I'm just checking my watch and there's 20 seconds left. So I think it's a save.
That's a great save.
They could, hey, they could still try and go for it.
That's gonna do wonders.
I mean, yeah.
Icy and Fame, what? Mac 10
That's good,
schedules
Jakey.
as well.
Vitality
They've all
minus
to work with, but-
Zaiwu plus VR.
Yeah. Don't check out yet.
Is this a
Hugo?
hate watch stream? It feels like a hate watch right now.
I mean, Maui's in love with it, I'm sure. He loves a bit of hate watching.
Yeah.
I feel like that's his brand, isn't it? Just hate watching all the time. No, for good reason though. I think for VP again, I like to zoom out sometimes and look at it from an objective point of view. It is a crazy expensive team. You know, the investments of Icy, where he came from as well.
That's an awesome
Bringing in
day off
Electronic,
work.
you bank on Electronic instead of Jame. The salaries of these players as well, trust me, that they're earning good money to play Counter-Strike. So to be where they're at right now and to have this outlook on the server where it's...
No, yeah.
I feel like there's no consistency with VP.
is...
I never know what I get apart from a slow game. It's just not good enough. So
I love it when they run at them.
Yeah.
I love it when VP mash that W button.
maybe that's it, you know? Maybe that's the win condition for them. Maybe they have to change it up a little bit.
Then the
This one
typical
was a good
VP
one.
though,
A bit
you
lucky with the second
thought
one
we were
through
gonna
the
get
smoke,
the
but
kill and
works
rush
out.
it? No.
Long control, 5v3, you have to convert
No,
this. and
we're
I'm sure you will,
gonna
unless
wait
PR
until
does something
there's
here.
30 seconds left on the
he's known
clock.
to do things. What kind of things? The nade goes in. The molly goes in. PR allowed to escape by Icy Scout, who holds default. They spam car. PR goes back to car. Oh my god, this is
He's not
so
hurt. I love this.
sweet.
I love this from PR.
This is no one even. Icy the whole time is holding default, so he never saw. There's a spot for Kersey.
And there we go. Now
Dude,
PR
how many
is
is he
baited for.
getting?
Yes,
How
if
many
he
is he
gets
getting?
2 kills, the round
Electronics
is over.
upper tons.
It's over. 3v5. Electronic is too late to come up catwalk, so VP are going to scale. PR might just take this first kill, though. Oh my god, PR. Perfect record on car. 1, 2, that will do. They've got a chance. Split opens the door again with a second kill.
Electronic
And
should
Torsen
have
is
this.
too
He's
far away.
indoors.
Caught by Electronic in lower. And so VP do it.
Yeah, I would love to see that from Flit's point of view. I think that second kill was massive on his screen. It seemed like they came instantly.
Onto Kersey on site.
Yeah, PR did everything good. That's a beautiful play. It comes from confidence. He's willing to risk the fight in towards pit, not getting it. And
The
then he
issue
plays it to
is
perfection.
with
He
VP,
very
if
unlucky
teams
that he
were
pulls the
smart
trigger,
and
'cause he would
hold
have about to see
CT
the third
util,
person right here in Flit.
just
And
wait
had he
till the
seen
end
him,
to
he
throw
would
it
kill
in.
Flit first and then gone for the other two. So that was a worldwide here where PR could have pulled off the.
That is an
Just the fact that he
interesting take
does
though.
all the right decisions
I
to
don't
get in
know,
that
but I
position.
don't
I love
think-
that. He's a young prospect. He's a player that's not going to play for Game
At-
League
at
coming
best,
into 2026.
VP
I
is a
hardly find a
like
world to imagine that. I think
12th.
he's too good. And I think he's a player that a lot of the big teams right now are looking at. G2, FaZe.
I
all
have
those
more
boys.
faith in like
If you can get PR on your
3D
team,
Max being more of a
good for you.
breakout than them.
Well, ZTR caught off
Pain.
guard right now. Flit's walked all the way up catwalk.
I'm not gonna
Fast but slow
ban
for
them.
VP. Res his
I'm not gonna
climb.
ban.
Can't really stop it though. Perfecto, he's right below you. He is right below you. On that smoke fade, you'll see the barrel. Gives it away. PR again.
Yeah, a lot of
alone,
people don't.
But this is too much to
they're
ask for
just
one man.
better than VP.
Should be looking to save here. At long as fame.
Yeah, no, VP can shoot. The issue is they don't. It's like you
Saving
just
is the
put
best
5
option, of
people in a
course.
game, and like I swear, like
Question is,
they don't have
PR
mics,
allowed
and they're
to
just
save,
like using the ping
find a way
button.
out of this situation.
Like that's what it plays like.
Fame doesn't fire.
That's what happens when you're the
They're
best
just
player on the
pinging
server.
the entire map.
Flit is making a case.
Yeah, true. And Flit is a
Like-
fantastic player. I find that whole rumor thing you're talking about, Flit and.
It's
Fame
not even like
potentially
it's
wanting to
puggy.
leave,
it's
very
just like
interesting 'cause
they're
they were so
missing
goddamn
like
good, you know, a
lack
couple years
of.
ago. 2 players that was enjoyable to watch, and I think the whole issue
The
for me
game?
with VP now is that with Jame you knew what
I
you
don't-
got.
I don't
You got a
know.
slow playing VP. It was at times frustrating, but at
I'm
least
not
there
even
was a
like
clear
hating on
style,
VP.
a
They're
clear
just like their
ID,
play
a
style
clear
is like
red line of thinking Counter-Strike. I think with Electronic, it doesn't make sense how unorganized they look. It doesn't make
Bad.
sense that they are playing even slower Counter-Strike now with the tools they have available.
What
Guy like
IGL do you think
Electronic
could
and Navi,
fix
what worked out for
VP?
you? I know Navi back in the days, they also played slow Counter-Strike in the Blade system, but they
Boomich.
picked it up. They kind of innovated. They bought into CS2 as a new game as well. And if you look towards Navi today and compare them to Navi and CSGO in the later stages, that's a different way of thinking and playing Counter-Strike, where it feels like Electronic is stuck in the old way of I guess, playing and thinking about the game, and I think that's a bit of an issue, and I think that's holding VP
Fusion
back in
doesn't
some
have many
sense.
IGLs.
You see those signs
I
of
know.
life when they kind of go off the leash and they run a fast round. I
No,
even
that's
think towards the
hating.
end
What's
of James
hating?
Hunt and VP were getting those rounds on
Yeah.
occasion.
I'm not hating.
And I feel like Electronic is starting to hit in VP's best tournaments where they're mixing up the pace. You expect them to play really slow. You
Not
hold
playing
your
as a
util,
team, and the
then you
comms are
get played on
non-existent.
first
It's just
timing,
like
and it
their
can often
time
work
management
out.
is
Obviously, we're on
terrible.
Dust 2 or
They're
on a map
fast
where
within the
if you have
first
those spawns,
20
you can play
seconds.
quicker rounds, and VP have actually
And then
broken through with the
mid
one
round,
pop.
their
We said
mid rounding
Flit
is
walking
terrible.
into the A
That's like
side
what it
last
comes down
round.
to. Their
Had a
mid rounding
couple
is
of
so bad.
speedier moments. Maybe this will be one of them. Icy 1 and 6 on the orb. That smoke blocks a B site.
I love this play. We've seen that from a lot of teams. You have 4 players starting in in upper tunnels. The plan is, if he gets the first kill, then the rest of the team is there straight away to follow up and go towards the B bomb side, and you pretty much win a round. Sorry.
It cursed them.
It relies on a mistake for Gamer Legion, one that Torsen will not make.
That's the thing, yeah. Saw it a couple of times in Saudi Arabia at GWC where players gets that first kill on towards the B bomb side and does too, and then all 4 players are ready to pounce on it, and if not, then you didn't lose anything by going 4 players in upper tunnels because you can just reset and go into the round a little later. There's plenty of time to play with. So that call itself, I don't mind that from Electronic, and that's the thing. That's what frustrates me a lot from VP. I think there's a lot of good things happening, and there's so much potential, and we see it in glimpses. It's just the lack of consistency. And it's not like map to map, it's more so round to round. They can play 2 good rounds and then they completely fall apart in a couple of rounds and then back to playing good.
This is the mid-round of VP, by the
teams,
way.
It's something that follows the cycles of at least a map, you know, or maybe a series or maybe a day of good Counter-Strike. But for VP, I guess that's what makes them somewhat exciting, is that you never know. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe bad.
That is the up and down roller coaster.
Well, like I said, 30 seconds they start to do
They
something.
get blocked on Cats. This upper push. Oh, the timing on the nade pull covered by Perfecto. High damage.
19
no
seconds.
Kill. Torsen needs a multi to even make this interesting. The spacing was a bit skew if he's able to get
13,
out after 2. Third for
10.
Torsen. No business putting this down range.
10,
Where is the
9,
trade
8,
for VP?
7.
They had
You crossed
3 in
over
the
the side.
tunnels, and it's too
Why?
late for Icy. Torsen rocks them. Socks him and knocks him unconscious.
That is a beautiful play by Torsen, for sure. Takes quite the individual skill to pull that off, but
I don't know why they do this. I don't know.
First play out, no trade. He even gets to stand in window with the back turn to tunnels for 3 seconds before the next player peeks out. Who's Perfecto? What on earth is going on in the VP cam right there? That is Counter-Strike at a very, very low level.
It's their round, man. They got the entry gifted to them.
They got them exactly where they want to, and then they mess it up. Another long take, good spawn.
They're good at shooting their gun as long as they continue to move forward.
Game. I
They're
feel
like
we're almost
sharks.
talking about VP as if they're not they're not on the server at all. Yet they have 4 rounds to show for, maybe finish with 5 or 6, and obviously remain competitive in the game. But that's what I mean. If you're VP and you're playing this poorly, which you are, and you still somewhat are in the game, then what would happen if you actually play good Counter-Strike from start to finish?
I just feel like the mistakes show so clearer when I watch this team. You know, like the timing of that Icy rotation.
He should go back to
right
retirement
there.
before he does that.
Because they have strong players, and when they are grouped, when they're hitting together, and
That would
finding entries,
demolish
it looks so
whatever
strong.
career he's trying to have right now.
But when the mistakes are there, they are very apparent. That is ugly for Rez as well, to be fair. Walks into the angle. Electronic peeks him on the smoke plume, and there we go. Couple of entries for Fame. Opens up the round and shuts it down.
VP, good round. Good round.
Who really should be thinking about saving. They need
At this
these
point,
guns.
I'm a little bit dissatisfied with the way they're playing it. I don't mind Rez being in lower dark and poking the bear a little bit. He gets spotted, then he mistimes the smoke and gets punished for it. That's fair enough. Kersey, you saw that. He missed the shot in towards middle, got away from the situation unpunished, but then he wants to go in and put the nade in towards lower dark, and that cost him his life. It feels like both Rez and Kersey overextended a little bit, and that gave a free round to VP, and that's my whole line of thought right now. If you're Ash, you're watching this game, I'm sure that what he's going to be telling those players, as we see Torsen tries to save the gun, not successful with that. Listen, guys, we're giving up rounds. We're giving up scenarios right now to VP. They're not playing a great game of Counter-Strike. He sees the same things we are right now. He sees the same mistakes being very transparent coming out of the VP camp. Let's not gift them anything for free. Let them work for it, because every time they have to work for it, they can't really make anything done. So it's a little bit...
I mean, they have money,
but I feel like that's, again, it's always
one of those things, right, where it's like just because you pay more doesn't mean it's better.
Giving it up. I think in
like
this
they
instance,
could,
it's not only one mistake, but 2 mistakes coming out of
I don't know.
Kersey
I think
and
it's good for Simple right now to, you know, put his time back in. Let him keep grinding.
If you make mistakes like this, or if you invite,
I'm sure he'll go somewhere after
like
this
Gamer Legion
season.
just did, then what happens when VP starts to play well, right? Because they can.
Yeah, strong 4K from Fame.
I'm excited to see Jacob playing
FaZe. Get away
today.
with 6 rounds after this half. If you're VP, that's probably the worst brand of Counter-Strike you
now?
can play.
Well, I don't know
still
yet.
have 6 rounds to show for. That in itself is a sign of strength.
It's a good hustle.
Yeah.
They'll grind you down.
That's what they do. They killed you in what, round 4? Round 5? That's when you checked out. Don't blame you.
Yeah, I don't think I can come back.
Well, Rez feels he can. That's a nice kill. Fame answers back on towards PR. He continues to be aggressive up towards middle. A third one. Yeah, there we go.
Bomb. That's bomb.
Beautiful from Rez. Leaves Fame and Perfecto in a impossible 2v4 here.
This is to close the half as well. So Gamer Legion on the CT side here on Dust 2, looking for a 7-round half. Absolutely no complaints about that. This VP's map pick. It's getting plucked out of their pocket. Perfecto.
Same scoreline at Cologne. First half, Gamer Legion starting on the CT side, winning 7-5 as well. We're getting a repeat here.
Oh dear, oh dear. Perfecto 1v4 with almost no time to do this. The smoke at top mid is silencing him.
30 seconds.
Gonna come through it. That's all he can do if he wants to win off the bomb.
He should
3
be
players
easy.
fighting. Perfecto.
Someone said that.
Highlight of your career.
20 seconds.
The halftime break.
Look at the clock.
In we go and out we go. We'll be back after a break. VP need to wake up.
Chad, I'm gonna run a quick ad and I'm gonna heat up some food quick. How is Kersey doing? Kersey's been he's been a rough one in the team. I still don't know how much I love the pick.
Gamer Legion looking to run back their Cologne dub over VP in stage 1. We're here at Blast Open London and we're looking to qualify some teams to LAN. Right now, online play resumes and we have Gamer Legion sitting 7-5 up on Dust 2. It's VP's map pick. I'm here with Pimp and we got a second half ahead of us. Gamer Legion, will they bring the heat to this T side? There's a late long take. Fame flashed out. He's going to commit behind the car. Nowhere to go from here. They won't know for sure, but they certainly should check it. It's a good flashbang with jumping players. Hard to headshot. Rez follows up. Made on the break. Only one player crossing. And okay, he's a price to pay. But still, we got 4 men moving in with that bomb.
Yeah, tough spot to be in for Gamer Legion. You haven't planted the bomb yet. The smokes are going to run out now, and more pressure being applied by VP, but they do decide to withdraw from the fight. Only Electronic right now is in the mix of it, and he can't really get away from here. Or can he? Well,
Wow.
gets a bit lucky with the timing, and there we go. We have a 4v4 retake scenario coming in.
Game Legion set up. He needs to just trade out. Torsen starts strong. CTR is very low, but Flit's not much better, and the flank is coming in on the long side. So we have this low health battle down in pit while Rez tries to remain in A. Can't really move off default.
Time is of the essence now. No kid in play either.
Oh, I see with the jump spot. Julius, they're going to do it on the jump. Kersey needs to
Really
look back to
missed
ramp. He does in time. And the long fight, too little, too late, and lost anyway.
Wait, who, me?
As Game Legion
Yeah,
put a
I fucked
pistol
up.
on a winning half.
Fucked up again
one's
on
gotta be-
fantasy posting.
Painful going down for VP.
I was supposed to do last night and then I passed out.
Yeah. This game is following the script of the game they played in Cologne a month ago. First half was also 7-5 for Gamer Legion after the CT side, and guess what? Gamer Legion also won the pistol.
Did they
On the
convert
T
it?
side, they also converted, yes.
Oh.
They were up 9-5 in that game, ended up winning 13-8. So if we follow that script, it's going to be Gamer Legion winning in anything between 10 and 15 minutes from now. I think they have been the better team so far.
Yeah.
I'm doing
So
math.
that's
We're
only fair, but
calculating
we have seen
timing.
VP be extremely strong and potent in these force buys. So make no
sound were
mistake,
you hearing?
this game is far from over.
Let's see what VP can do on this B hold. It's only 2 players jump spotting.
I have 4
Fecto.
players towards B right now, huh?
Yeah, he just gets in time. That's a good grenade. Swinging off it, though.
Wait,
That
what?
might still bait you into the stack. They see all these grenades, though, and Gamer Legion don't like it. They sit back with a 5v4.
Fuck did I come back to?
Punish elsewhere. And
Yeah.
it's a worst nightmare for VP hearing that lower flash, knowing that Gamer Legion is spreading their wings and looking for another route.
That's so nice, right, from CTR, and it may seem ridiculous to point out right here, and people may think, well, that's the basic Counter-Strike. Well, he's waiting for that smoke. He's waiting for the agility fully to land. He's using a flash in towards lower dark as well, going through the motions. You see so many teams who's stepping over, you know, maybe saving a flash here,
This
just peeking out
one?
just before the smoke, etc., etc.
Isn't
Well,
it like
something
the
you get with
momentum
Ash.
or something?
Yeah, methodical. That's something you get with Ash. That's something you get with Gamer Legion. They're well aware that maybe we don't have the most talent in the world, the best players, the biggest stars. If we want to win Counter-Strike games and be consistent, we have to play by the book and do it to 100%. So I think it's only fair that we point it out, because there's a lot of teams who are trying to skip over.
Oh, I see.
I still
Good
walk
hold
into it, yeah.
strong. Yeah, there's Electronic in the corner.
Ooh.
Blitz won his 1v1 in middle. The pistol comes through. Icy dead. PR follows up. It's winnable. 2v4. Looking to put that bomb down in the site. Will VP just rush off of the plant audio?
I got you.
Forcing the kill in the window. Dangerous. They pay the price inside the smoke as he realized 8 seconds. He thinks he's got freedom. And Flit is right there. I guess he must presume there's a tunnels flank coming on. Flit last seen in the mid doors. Nice try, but VP steal that force buy. You said they've been potent. You're correct.
Very potent, yeah. They don't flinch, they don't rotate. I was just giving compliments to Gamer Legion for going
you're already
methodically
saying sorry.
throughout middle and taking that part of the map. I would have loved to see CTR continue up and take Catwalk just to show a presence on Catwalk, so you potentially could draw a rotation for VP. They don't apply any pressure towards long, they don't apply any pressure towards Catwalk, and thus VP are not flinching. They're staying with the B-stack and they're winning the round. What are they doing here?
What a shot. You say this guy's missing, well, he's also hitting impossible headshots. Will be a bridge too far, but traded by ZTR. Out from lower come more.
This was a
Flash. Perfecto
force
won't play.
by attempt
What's
for
going
DL.
on in this game?
It's all over the place. Oh, PR Scout as well hits hard.
Neither of those two
They
things.
still win this fight in middle. Gamer Legion back up. There's one more man. Maybe seen in the jiggle there.
They don't know.
No, they have no info. Fame, ready to pounce. They jump up, Cat.
Oh, but now he's
Info
known.
gathered. Rez will not overfight. 3 players here to finish off Fame. The Deagle connects. And a
He just do a
back-to-back
360?
force buy as Gamer Legion break the money right back.
I mean, fantastic shot by Kersey with the scout, and he's been excellent with that weapon throughout the game. We saw it on the CT side as well.
They got Cat. I'm
That
pretty
first
sure he
kill
did
right
a
here
full
is great,
360.
but VP, is that really
Another
your
eco,
best bet at winning a round?
wars.
Oof, that's nasty.
That is nasty indeed.
That's nasty. Forcing up, 2 guys pushing middle, a guy coming out from Catwalk. I know you want to show it to Gamer Legion, I guess, and stick it in the face, but I mean, we just come off M80 and Vitality, where I
Of
think
course
in
with
all
no
fairness,
scout just seems
was maybe
crazy
individual
on
from
those two.
Vitality not showing up. I think the calling and the amount of mistakes were kind of limited on both sides. I think there was a good quality game of Counter-Strike where both teams played well to their abilities. I don't think that's been the case here at all.
It's been messy. There's been a lot more force by wins. There's been some very spread out T sides.
Yeah.
that have kind of like dripped dry.
I mean, the cool thing about a game like this is that as a viewer, you're watching it right now, you have no clue what's going to happen. You have to watch every single round because even when you think this round is guaranteed to one of the other team, it's just going to swing the other way.
Watch Fame get a multi-kill with a 5-7 up close. I've seen crazier things happen. That mid to B kill opens it up, but Fame could shut it right down. 1 kill, and then Icy joins the fray. 2v3. Feel like Icy's trapped here. Can they wait for the window? They don't need to. PR with that kill.
I'm more going good, Zach.
14-7 on PR. I feel like his round swing is going to be crazy. Like the impact of his kills in this game have been very nice.
Best player on the server. Him and Flit has done a tremendous job, each from an individual standpoint. And I think, as you said, PR by far with the most impact out of the two. Also reflecting in the scoreboard, 10-6 for Gamer Legion. And make no mistake, if you pay attention to the right side of your screen, the banks of the VP players are non-existent. They will have to save coming into the next round. And yeah, maybe Perfecto can play with a FaMaS, but do you even want to save this? Do you want to go into the next round? Of course you want to save it, but the use of a FaMaS when you're not forcing around it is pretty much non-existent.
Yeah, it's not a hero orb, you know? You're not going to be acing.
No, it's like, well, you may as well play with it.
But it was a rough way to end, but
probably
they had a
wait
good
for your
series.
next buy round.
Good on Gamer Legion here, converting this round, making it somewhat flawless. Dying a couple of members, that's fine. PR quick to stabilize the round, and let's be honest, right now looking like the heavy favorites to win the first map here on Dust 2. Coming into this game,
Gamer Legion Trotted Troopers?
What do you have winning?
I would just go Gamer Legion.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to say now. It's
Who's Monty's lineup right now?
Like VP on and off, you never know what you're going to get, really.
No.
But, yeah, I like, you know, PR, legit, ZTR, legit.
Ryu,
I feel like being a VP fan must be the worst thing in the world, you know? It's like, they're sending so many mixed signals.
Yeah.
You beat MIBR 2-0, you beat FaZe 2-1. I know FaZe are struggling, and you think to yourself,
the game
maybe.
was, I mean, that game was actually impressive. The overpass was really good from VP there. Like,
Beating them out in Inferno as well, I believe, yeah. In the final one, 13-9 against FaZe, and you think to yourself, okay, this could be interesting. The next 2 games, they lose to Spirit, obviously, that's fair enough. They lose to Mouse, and then no fault in losing to Mouse and Spirit, and you think, okay, right, you're facing Gamer Legion, you're beating MIBR, you're beating FaZe, that's the caliber of teams you can beat right now, and you'd expect them to beat Gamer Legion with ease, but that's just not the case. It's like dating a girl that's just constantly sending you mixed signals.
Yeah.
Then she likes you, then she doesn't. Then she answers, then she doesn't. You know, I'm just saying it's tough out there. Being a VP fan is not easy.
I think
doing well.
They need to break up.
I think so too. But it's always fun from the outside. Everyone can see it. Everyone knows, you know, your friends got you back, but they have to realize that themselves.
Oh, that goes so unfortunately. That's just bad timing. And Flit's going to save the armless FaMaS if they let him. I don't think Rez is looking too forgiving in this position.
No. And they get one more shot at a VP, one more buy round.
Rez is going to finish him.
Yeah.
3, 2,
1 tap. 11-6, and this is the buy we've been promised. The buy we've been waiting for. The buy that some may be hopeful for.
Zero Tenacity will go? I think it should be good. However, I do think Bedroom should win that.
They want to stand the chance of stealing away Dust 2 from Gamer Legion. It's not looking like they're stealing away their own map pick. It makes it even worse.
Audio, yep. Thank you.
Protect CTR as long as possible.
We're good.
So if an orb peeks out early, then he's going to be the worst case to punish it.
Nice, he does have an orb on the catwalk. Glass. Flash is good, and so he can't get the shot.
Trying to keep you guys on your feet. No, we're good, right?
MIA for this game, Icy. Yeah. No impact whatsoever. Now will be the time to step up.
Goof.
Now or never.
Goof.
Mid to be is close enough. Pressure put on his tunnels.
Noise.
Such a clear difference in how they approach the game, Gamer Legion MVP. Very methodical, very clinical in how they take space on the map. Also offered a lot of space here by VP. They're not playing too aggressive, but You never see a player from Gamer Legion doing anything without it being backed up by utility or without being backed up by a second player can trade you. And I like that. And as I said before, I think that's a testament to what Ash is doing in terms of the coaching. They're well aware that they gotta win in their own ways. They don't have the most talent, so we gotta play.
They have no util. They have 2 flashes.
Towards the B bomb site.
Good stack here, and Flit thins the herd. Electronic has managed to squeeze his way into the bomb site in time, and this mid to B aspect is late right now. There's only one player
upper tons, smoke dissipating.
Oh my God, Flit getting keen, getting eager, and it's gonna cost them, but his team have got it back. Perfecto with one more in the tunnels in 20 seconds. I mean, what are you waiting for? This orb? Not going to happen. Electronic puts on a multi-kill.
7 for VP.
And defends his bomb site. ZTR, last second clutch up in B.
Yeah, no.
Not
No.
VP at a certain point doubted that play. Jumping up into the window. It was a bit strung out for Gamer Legion. 2 players very late on the mid to B. B player had to push through the smoke. Blocked.
It's tough.
Bit of a weird one.
It's tough. When you're stacking 3 players towards the B bomb side, you can afford to be aggressive if you're Flit in this position. He's well aware that if he dies, it's not the end of the world. In that case, he's just baited for his 2 teammates. Same could be said for Perfecto. An aggressive position in towards tunnel. You can allow yourself a lot of freedoms when you have stacked towards that B bomb side. But make no mistake, that was a stack from the beginning of the round almost. So it's not like VP are reading the game in the middle of it and crafting out where they're gonna go. It felt like that was a bit of a gamble from the get-go. And you see the exact same happening right here. Again, 3 players towards the B bomb side from the beginning of the round. And that also speaks into the DNA of VP. To those of you who's been watching Counter-Strike for a long time, they were known to do these gamble stacks all the time, in particular on Inferno. And yeah, sometimes that's based on preparation, and sometimes that's just a gamble stack where you hope it pays off. But I can tell you what I think. As a player myself back in the day, I hated playing like that. I want to win on my own terms. I want to win not by luck. I want to win by reading the game, by being 1 step ahead, by using all the information at hand. I do not want to gamble. It's not consistent. You can win rounds, you can win games based on gambles. You cannot build consistency on gambles.
All right, well, VP, rolling the dice. Is this their lucky number? Only Icy here. Fame holding the long side. Icy,
flashing out and playing along.
connection, and this is such a tough position to be in for VP. They've lost the bomb site entirely. They've got everyone alive to attempt this retake, but from spawn, it's going to be difficult. Favorable fights for Gamer Legion. As the bomb goes down, they have a molly for that bomb as well. Icy will pluck ZTR out of the bomb site. This long lurker is very late. Kersey responds with his orb. PR is in no hurry to get going. Orb battle won by Icy. That opens up this round yet again as VP comes storming up the ramp. PR might be too late to play here. He can find Icy, but can he do more? Fame can just get into this bomb site, holding on this flank right now. Kills in a flurry. PR too far away, playing with his food, and he hits the headshot, scaling the ramp. Not to be for Electronic. That was a tight margin.
If Electronic won up self-boost and didn't go for the bomb right there,
to make this retake work, getting a couple of good kills. Icy finally connecting 2 shots, doing a good job staying patient on long.
Was it not planted for Cat? Am I tripping?
CTR is great. The second one here as well is good. But let's be honest, we praised this man. We talked about him already. For now, he's a Gamer Legion player. But PR right now showing why he's considered one of the brightest talents in the world of Counter-Strike. That was beautiful by him. Find the moment and hits the shots instantly to make sure that he could win the round for Gamer Legion. 12-7. This seems to be over, Hugo.
Oh, well, there's always one more round in you, especially if you're VP.
Okay, let me rephrase it. This game is over, Hugo. Over.
Let's see. PR certainly trying to make it so. And again, going back to just impact kills, 17 and 8. Yeah. But I want to see that round swing. I want to test that new 3.0 because
it's a valid
feeling is
it looks over.
He's won a lot of rounds for Gamer Legion.
Almost all of the kills against the fully equipped VP as well.
Yeah.
Not a lot of stat padding. Walking up along here, all 5 players. It's going to be a 5v4 on the A-bomb side.
Now you know that someone's up here. You know based off that smoke.
The smoke, inside the smoke. Pick your poison. The cross not being stopped. Fame MP9 overwhelmed by Torsen. He's got another clean.
It should have been a front side smoke, not
Torsen
a.
Dead after one. Icy trying to save them. Electronic overwhelmed, and this Deagle damage. 2 tags. PR headshot bails his teammate out. Bomb getting stuck down by the captain, and 2v3 over it may be. Perfecto comes up with all the health here. Icy just trying to force a kill through the lip of the smoke. Perfecto does get one more. Maybe there's still hope, but it's onto him. 1v2 with time against him. Perfecto needs to find that second player as well, but tucked out far is the AWP, and Perfecto's patience paying off for nothing. No kill gifted over. The jump shot will not connect, and he knows that orbs are long. This one is over. Game Allegiant taking VP's map pick away on Dust 2.
Opportunity to find decent IGL. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, bah.
I hear that you are up for renewal.
Got channel point predictions out. We're going to be going to
so
Ancient on map 2. I'm going to do an ad break here since we got some downtime.
Give me your thoughts on what I consider to be
what up, Caesar?
One of the finest of Counter-Strike's
cultural
moments. Ahead of us, we have Inhuman Reactions by Hiko. You remember this well, don't you?
I do remember it. I can't escape it in some sense. It has become part of my life, just like Counter-Strike has. So.
I think that when we talk about culture, we talk about context. We talk about history and all these things that make Counter-Strike great. But the beauty of Inhuman Reactions by Hiko, by Anders Bloom, is that it's short and sweet. We play this clip.
Thank you, Leg.
The thing to really remember here is that we
that
are
channel
in
point
an
prediction
era
is
of
open for map
where
2.
The Swedes dominate everything.
We're going
there
to
is no challenge.
Ancient,
Everyone
Ashante.
knows they're the best, and Hiko is just this North American player. Sure, he's got a bit of a personality. He's got a bit of something going on for him. And then this happens. What is that?
Oh.
He's gonna...
Human Reactions! That is Counter-Strike in its essence. We see him go on to lose this round, and I think one of the great things that you said here. Not even with an aimbot could you have got that kill, and Hiko sometimes anything is possible. I think Hiko's very lucky, Mr. Bloom, that you were there to elevate this moment.
Ultimately ended up being a big moment for both of us in many ways, even years later.
So when we think of cultural impact with Counter-Strike, I give this a 10 out of 10. And in terms of mechanics, that lizard flick that Hiko puts on display, I give that 10 out of 10 as well. This is a magnitude 10 shaking of the Counter-Strike world. 100% glory in my eyes.
Well, I would be remiss to argue with that. I will agree with your score.
Ah, fine taste. It's my pleasure to approve your renewal. You may continue casting Counter-Strike.
I appreciate your generosity.
Ah, yes. Oh, it's not on behalf of myself, sir. This is the Culture Clubhouse, after all. It's on behalf of all of Counter-Strike.
Well, together we will continue to build the culture even further into the future then.
Greater than ever.
I am back. Why, did Icy not have a good map 1? Perfecto had a terrible map 1, 8 and 15. PR fried 18 and 9.
What things do you think are missing currently?
No.
Players are not really connected, yes, and we're working on it, so we make fast decisions together and play like one game.
Well, that interview was done before we started this game, right? And he said they're trying to work on it, but I'm still seeing the same things here. This is not a team that's connected. This is not a team that's playing well with each other, and that is a huge problem for VP.
You could have fooled me. That interview would have worked perfectly if you had done it right after Dust 2, because they're not on the same page. They're not playing together. They're kind of rushing things. And when they do make the execs happen, they're all over the place, really.
Yeah, all over the place is kind of like this game as well, because it never really felt like they knew how to approach the situations, and it started going wrong very early on.
Yeah, I mean, we have round 8 here, and there's almost about 10 rounds we could have picked from. There's 2, 3, 4, 5 we could have picked from. This one is the most egregious to me because it's a 5v3. They nade, then they molly, then they nade car, and nobody clears it. Icy is in pit. He's just sitting there. You could have a rifler jump peek it, but to me, this is one of the rounds where Icy just needs to check that to make sure PR can't get here, because he gets into the spot. He easily could have turned this round if Flit doesn't get this double kill. He picks up the one on PR and then immediately picks up the second, kind of through the smoke, and that closes out the round. But that round becomes absolutely winnable because of such a simple play. You molly car, someone makes sure that the guy just standing in the open moves, that he's not there. It's so simple. And when I look at that, we're talking a lot about the riflers. We're talking about Electronic not doing great as an IGL, but Icy kind of flies under the radar. And I feel like Icy, I looked at the stats. Outside of Train and Inferno, he is a 0.93 rated player. He's really fumbling on a lot of maps. And you look at that map, he was a non-factor. Icy is consistently struggling. Maybe if it gets to map 3, we'll see him on one of his really good maps, but I want to see more from Icy.
Yeah, Icy has been a non-factor, like you said, but it's also VP at the moment. They can never get everyone going at the same time, right? We can look at some positives from Flit, for example. In this game, he was able to show it, but we've got to remember that Flit and Fame were a duo that wanted to leave this team at one point and seemingly stay just because Perfecto's here.
Flit and Fame are a duo that I feel like has been talked about for years as if they're the next big duo, that they're going to be amazing, they're going to be doing so well. And at times, individually, they are doing quite well, but you never see it kind of pop off where you want it, where you have, like, you had the Bit and Electronic and Na'Vi, where you had that just incredible duo. You never really get that from both of them at the same time too consistently. I actually think they've been doing fairly well since Flamis has left. They've gotten a lot more responsibility on going for these very aggressive plays, for going for opening kills significantly more. And I actually think they're doing pretty well in those roles. Flit, especially, you saw in that game, several rounds on their T side. They would have had no chance if it wasn't for Flit. So I don't want to give respect to Flit, but you're right. I think they need to show up at the same time, and they still struggle with that.
And it just comes back to this thing, right, where maybe they're all not agreeing on the way they want to play, and it's been a while now, but it's such a change from how the old VP played to this VP that it's just all thrown in the air and complete chaos, where, at least on the Gamer Legion side, the positives are a lot of these young players. Let's look at PR, for example. He's able to step up, is able to deliver,
I know,
and they have one
game
common
was
goal.
so close.
Gamer Legion are kind of like the inverse VP, where VP is like, they show up and
It was close
you don't
and
know,
not
they'll
at the
have
same
one good
time.
tournament and then 3 bad tournaments in a row. They're not on the same page. They're not playing as a team. They're all over the place. Gamer Legion, they have a goal, they have a plan, they have a structure. It doesn't always work, and sometimes I think they're struggling to kind of transition out of this upset merchant team where they can go for these really gimmicky kind of plays. You saw a lot in this game. If you were watching, they would hold on to their utility very long into the round because they knew how VP played. They go for early plays, but they don't go for mid-round plays until very late. Worked really, really well. They're struggling to evolve to the next level, but you do see cohesion from them at all times. You have PR and Rez doing really well, but you never see too much bad about Tawson. You never see too much bad about really anyone on the roster except for Kersey, because they are generally all on the same page.
Now, looking at it, right, PR and Rez, we keep highlighting them. Kersey, we touched on a lot. But I also think that in the supporting cast, right, when you're looking at ZTR, when you're looking at Torsen, they are actually holding
But the
their
same
own,
could
they're
then just
delivering.
say
And it seems
about
like,
Betboom.
at least
Like,
in terms
in my
of
opinion,
working together,
Betboom's
these
gonna
guys all have
eventually
the
be
common
over
knowledge, the
VP.
common plan of
That's
what to do.
my take.
Yeah, they have great ideas. They have great kind of synergy in terms of knowing what their win
Especially on the
condition is.
rate
They
that we're
don't tend to
currently
make
going
plays
and
outside
how
of their win
VP's been
condition where they're
playing.
kind of throwing rounds because they go for a play
we're
and
not
their
far
teammates going somewhere else. They're constantly on the same page. It's easy to point out PR. It's easy to point out Rez because PR especially, he gets the impact kills. He's a player. They talked about it on the cast. He's probably not in a Gamer Legion
They're just not
jersey
higher seed.
in a year from now
They're
because
higher
he's going to get poached. But for good reason. He's such an insane player, but he's an insane player inside of a structure that works for him and works around him. And I think that's what people love about Gamer Legion. That's the lovable aspect.
I mean,
they're
I guess
a
we
good
could go
team.
back to HLTV
Yeah, they're a good team, and they can also elevate their players, right? Take them to new heights with all of this. Going into looking at what we can see on Ancient, though, right? We were both maybe expecting someone would pick Overpass, at least get it decided. We don't get the glory of that, right? Actually, before we get on to Ancient, let me ask you this. Do you think that VP may as well just have chosen Overpass rather than going for this Dust 2 again?
I mean, just the way they played on Dust 2, they could have fumbled that on any map. I don't think that was a map-specific problem, James. I think that was a VP just throwing rounds, not being on the same page. That was, as the coach said, they're not on the same page. That could have been Dust 2. That could have been Dust 1. That could have been CS Office. They would have found a way to throw some rounds like that.
Dust 1. You're giving them all the opportunities, all the chances with it. But, okay, last time they played Ancient, it was 13-11 in favor of Game Legion. It's their pick again. They're going for the rinse and repeat, same map pools facing off against each other. How would a VP not fumble this and actually turn that into a win and take us to a third?
I mean, it was 13-11 the last time around. It was a close game. Certainly, when you win the game, I think you have a bit of a disadvantage going into the
channel
next
point
one.
prediction is open for map 2
it's
right
a little
now.
easier for VP
going
to
to
adjust.
Ancient.
But realistically,
It is GL's
and
map
it sucks
pick.
to say this on an
We'll
analyst
say it
desk.
one more
A lot
time
of the
when
time,
we
it's
get
just
closer
VP
to
need
it.
to
We still
stop
got another 5
sucking.
minutes before we get
just
into it.
Just play good CS. Play good CS. They would admit themselves so many of those rounds. They just weren't doing what they needed to be doing.
Terry,
It's not out there to say they just played bad. If they play like that, they're getting destroyed.
But they've added Perfecto now, right? And obviously, you've already mentioned your things about IC. How much time do we give VP before something else drastic needs to happen?
Drastic something needed to happen weeks, months ago.
That was, what do you mean, IGL change?
Yes, unfortunately. I mean, VP has they've looked better. They've been looking up. We have to say they've looked a little bit better, but then they just dip right back into it. There's no consistent kind of path where they're getting better and better and better round, like tournament after tournament after tournament. It's never that you can start to build some foundation of trust in VP and understand what you're going to get.
VP has,
from game to game, series to series.
Yes.
Round to round, as I believe Pip said on the cast, you get a different VP all the time. So something has to change. Something has had to change. And I can't imagine, again, I think if Perfecto
he made that
starts
post
to
like
pop
a couple
off, they can
days
have
ago,
some
but I'm
really
assuming
great
it's
showings.
like he's just
one game at a time. They're not going to be a great consistent
Bring
team.
back James.
Okay,
please.
one word
don't
answer
do
for this,
that.
Fu. Are we going to a third?
Don't do that.
No,
that's what he expects. That's what could be going down. We're moving to Ancient, but before that, we're heading to a quick break. VP need to show some signs of life. Let's see if they can make it happen.
And just rifling, it would turn into, it would be bad. It would be bad. Holy sneeze. It feels like he is still in. Oh, true. Yeah, no, the calling hasn't been really developmental from what it seems. Very, very lackluster and extremely passive. And the fact that there is absolutely zero mid-round on VP. So what's crazy is actually M80 plays the loser of this. So more than likely going into VP. Okay, bring back Snipe. No. No. Anyone knows what helps against headaches? I don't have pills anymore. Like a natural way against headaches. Number one thing, if you have a headache and you don't have any medicine, well, so the issue is with sleep is it's hard to go to sleep. Drink water, stay super hydrated, like drink a shit ton of water. Lay in bed, try and turn the lights off as much as you can, make it dark, but put an ice pack on your head. Put an ice pack on your head and close your eyes. You don't have to sleep, but close your eyes. As someone that deals with migraines, that is, if I don't have medication, I always do have like something on me, but that works. If you don't have like an aspirin or something, an area of your palm, yeah, you could do it. Or if it depends on where the headache is, but sometimes if you like kind of the back of the ear or like your temple, sometimes that can help. But yeah, 100%, like try not to look at your stream. Get in a hot shower, legit sit there and run over my neck. Normally cold works better for it because it doesn't aggravate the area as much. It normally cools it down. Hot shower works too. Shower helps you guys. Showers never really helped me for headaches. Normally it's ice pack. I actually have an ice beanie,
Open London
like
against Gamer Legion. Losing their map pick, now going to Ancient. Gamer Legion, solid game. PR locked in. Yeah. VP in trouble.
Muscle relaxer.
Very much in trouble, to be completely honest. I'm having a tough time seeing how VP is going to fight their way back into this game, and that's exactly why I think VP will win this game, because nothing you expect from VP ever makes sense. Now, they played Ancient last time around as well, and that was a close game. 13-11 for Gamer Legion. Guess who was playing well? Res and PR. I expect them again to be the difference makers in the server. Same could be said for Flip.
Yeah, actually, I need to take my migraine
part of the reason
shot.
why the game was close. So the usual suspects and also the players playing well on Dust 2 are the same ones we're most likely going to see.
I can take it today.
Well, quit not live.
I was supposed to take it on Monday, so.
Let me get back into things. But yes, this is a repeat matchup. A 13-11 last time.
I got more good reasons for you as to why I think Gamer Legion is going to win. Last time PR was
Gamer
involved.
Legion?
Yeah.
You just said VP are going to win. So you were trolling.
Let me rephrase this.
You were trolling, right?
Let me rephrase this. Gamer Legion should win.
So that's why they won't.
I think if I use my brain only, Gamer Legion will win. But nothing ever makes sense when it comes to VP, so they'll win because of that. You know, that's emotionally speaking.
Now, you've played both sides, so you kind of can't lose in a way.
Well, I'll lose if it goes to a third and I have to watch VP
I think
play
Flawless
one
is
more
fine.
map. Right, so technically I can lose.
Okay.
But then again, if VP actually decides to play well,
slow.
then it's going to be the same case of, oh, VP's playing well, let's see what they have in store for third map, and then they lose anyway. So
you're usually pretty decisive on the predictions.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know what you're saying this time. I think you're you're leaving it pretty open.
I'll try again. I got every good reason. I got a lot of good arguments as to why Gamer Legion should win.
Yeah.
PR being one of them. Went 7 for 9 in opening kills last time versus VP. Res having a fantastic showing as well. I think Gamer Legion is a better team than VP on this map. But we'll have to wait and see if that's the case. Icy getting off to a good start. Low's rated player last time the two teams faced. So maybe if he steps up, that could change the tide.
Oh, well, him and Fame taking a couple of heads off in this pistol. Icy won't last much longer. Fame is stuck behind the site and even the flash dodged, but the bullets land. Electronic makes it an advantage for VP.
They have a smoke for the retake.
Need to close out channel point prediction chat. Good luck, have fun.
See Res staying in the site. They need this kill. Oh, that could be the smoke dropped in spawn. Coming out of Temple as well. What a shot. Perfecto.
Okay.
Clean head.
Electronic does have a
It's
smoke
almost
that is
impossible now for Towson. Smoke goes down in the bomb. Good luck with this one.
Oh, but yeah, 10-second stick. He's not even biting. Easy. VP get it done. Full stick. And pistol round secured.
Yeah.
They even saved their Kevlar. I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
Cheap helmet. Don't need that kill that bad.
Nope. No. No point in that. And that's a good round for VP. That's what I mean, right? I have a lot of good arguments as to why Gamer Legion is going to win. I think they're the better team. I think they have the better players in this map. I think PR in particular and Riz are thriving a lot on this map. Kersey have had some decent performances on the map as well, so I think everything speaks towards Gamer Legion.
Points so you can
one thing I learned is
give you
that's
points
exactly
of what?
the moment when VP comes in, and
Let's get late.
I guess a counter argument to all what I'm saying right now is that VP have only
Like we
won
were
one
tweaking
game
earlier
on this map in the last 3 months, but whenever they lose 13-11.
We were
They've done
fucking
that 3
tweaking.
times on that map against some very good teams, so
About
they're competitive.
Bro, you guys
it's
were
gotta
so
give.
close.
That's
dude.
the thing.
Could it be
You guys
today?
were so close.
VP, when you write them off, that's when they do their best work. Nice. Oh my. Wait. Oh, he got it. He got it.
Good fucking game.
Full blind. Get owned. Get absolutely. He didn't even left, right. He right, left.
Yeah, I don't know
Nothing
what.
makes
I
sense
can't give you
in
channel
that place.
Oh, he ran out of ammo.
Beautiful flash as well from the team, and then you walk in through the smoke. You have no bullets left.
Please play that again.
BC lost against OG.
Okay, well, the round's still going.
They're leaving B.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Yeah, completely for the taking. There's one player now.
Yeah,
defending
no,
that
that's
bomb site by
crazy.
himself.
Joel also was like, "Yo, did you see Lake's tweet?" I'm like, "No, I didn't see
That's
your
tough.
tweet." And then the whole
I don't know if
airline
anyone
shit, and
even
you didn't
realizes
post it
right
after
now
that. I'm like, "Are they even
how
gonna
big of a
make
gap
it to
there is, and
EU?"
Let's see. VP realizes what Gamer Legion are on the map right now. This could be
Bro,
good
get
and
some
bad
sleep.
for both sides. PR already has a Molotov, so can't even pick up the extra one right here. Gonna smoke off right side. Molotov left. Will he be shot in the back right now? Potentially. Icy gives up his position. That's a warning sign.
That's actually crazy.
This is not entirely unwinnable.
I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
And Molly pushes him to long side, smoked off for now.
Have to plan straight away.
Oh, will he go through?
Yeah, Grace, I'm chilling. I appreciate the question though.
That's the first step.
Deep flash, flit in front of the smoke.
They know where Pia is at though. He stepped towards this position, so they have to clear that at some point.
More than
Curse will have
likely,
to
you
do
guys will
something
play
with the
VP.
Galil.
Miss smoke.
Oh no.
What could go wrong?
Oh no.
What could go wrong? Good trade. They know PR's here. You already said it. Checking cave just in case he's wrapped around, and they tap the bomb with no kit. 1 kill goes very far in this clutch, buying time. Caesar off the bomb, and he cuts Flit down. How do you win? You don't. Force buy for Gamer Legion lands. All it took was a knife kill in the cave.
Have to rebuy into the next one.
I wish the desk had more time to deep dive into this game. I think we should replay that round one more time. Even the rest can't believe it.
That check it's not a fluke.
I don't know if it's a fluke. That's just that has so many elements to it. That was a wild one. Let's be honest. This one, I love that. You're running out of bullets. Yeah,
oh shit! I looked away for that. I looked away for that. He had time there. No, I don't think so. No, no kid.
It's not even good.
XD.
XD. Ha 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 ha. Alrighty, 1-1. Another pistol won by VP. Another force buy won by Gamer Legion.
Nah, but like for real though, you guys did fucking good today.
Low-key hoping this game wouldn't be
100% happy.
You know,
should be happy.
Say that stuff too. Let's see. PR out of the middle. Nice down entry, triple entry on towards PR's name. And as I spoke about last time they played Ancient, he won 7 out of 9 opening duels on this specific map and was the second highest rated player next to Res. PR is a great prospect for the future. And that was just another little showcasing as of
there were some rough instances. I'm not gonna lie. You guys could have closed it, but
lined up. Oh, he wants it. No, great flash.
Oh, wait a second.
PR.
You save here though.
It's the real deal.
MVP.
You happy with his round swing? 7.27% round swing?
Yeah, last map. That sounds pretty damn good.
That is pretty goddamn good. 165 3.0 rating.
It's high impact.
It is.
Almost 100 ADR on Dust Suit. Perfecto's getting toyed with. Nice, he got it.
Yeah, you won.
No more. Torsen's got him locked in. And Gamer Legion building into this game.
Sure they are. Great job by PR right here. Obviously a relatively potent buy by Virtus Pro. Enforce in the mix, Damas is in the mix, but he just destroys them. And you gotta give credit to CTR as well. It must be nice when you're throwing a flash and you see 3 flash assists attached to your name.
Yeah.
Sure, PR, the one executing, but CTR setting him up.
Best player in the server energy from PR in this series. VP with a full A stack.
Yeah.
Gamer Legion may waltz in.
Plays wild.
Yeah, it's tough being a VP fan. We kind of established that already, but being a player on Virtus Pro must be pretty tough as well. I feel like you're fighting so many battles within the game all the time. Then you play good, then you play bad, and then you play good, then you play bad. Must be tough to mentally stay on top of things all the time.
Happen. I'm excited to see how Jacob is going to play on FaZe.
3-1, winning the first map as well. In MR12, in a best of 3. I know it's only been one potential buy round coming in now, but pressure is already being applied to VP, and they're not the most resilient team out there, let's be honest. They lose this one, go down 4-1, 5-1. At some point, they're going to crack.
If VP lose out here, they go against M80, who have already proven to be interesting.
I mean, you can never play this game, but what we saw today from M80 was good Counter-Strike, decent Counter-Strike, proper Counter-Strike, by the eye test, better than what VP have shown so far. So if they can replicate that kind of performance, then I'm confident saying that we have a game on our hand.
That could be a lot of fun, but
If
we could put them in their place first. Yet to be seen.
As long as the min rounding is good for M80, I mean that's the issue with VP.
On his own down the ramp, dead.
That is such a
70% of their rounds,
the mid rounding sucks.
As well. With no teammate.
No teammate, no nothing,
no utility.
It's just no. You're just banking on a player.
They only have 3 chair tackles left.
For whatever reason.
I will say, I think my right armrest is gonna break within probably the next like 5 chair tackles.
Still a triple stack here. Maybe hoping that death will inspire a B push for Gamer Legion, but they're in no hurry. Bombs back in spawn.
Yeah, undecided as well. They can go both places.
It surely will end B.
Yeah, by the looks of it now,
Here's
bomb moving
stat.
towards that
Would
B
be
bomb.
sick.
How about another? How about one more of these?
Do a funeral retire stream when it breaks.
How about one?
A retirement home.
The third one.
Wrap it
There
up,
we go.
Joe.
Hey, they got a kill. 5 HP through the smoke with the knife. Perfecto going back for more. He's catching them leaving. No way, Perfecto. 3 kills on the flank. Bomb loose. 20 seconds. They were rotating A. VP don't know the bomb didn't make it out. So while Gamer Legion are trying to pick it back up, VP are pre-rotating. Gamer Legion still make that rotate. They fake it out. Back into B. It's empty. And VP thought the bomb got out.
This is gonna
now
be
they
hurt,
hear the
though.
steps. Now
Yeah.
they realize what's up.
Yeah, but
Room.
timing though.
Bomb. Planting. Open.
Wait,
with
they
no
played it
cover.
back
What's
sight?
that?
We're watching right now.
He's got the plant.
Yeah,
PR can make up for letting his teammate die. That's a weird mistake to make, but he's got 2 bullets that wins this round. Wallbanged. He didn't shoot. What's happening? What is this game, Jacob?
Well, if that's why I know, but even if you think they left out, planting back side is like.
I'm not sure why you're planning front of side. You could have planted back side. That would have been easier on your teammate.
Maybe thinking Perfecto is still down ramp?
Maybe.
But yeah, like, you got to go wider. He wasn't covering anything.
No.
Like, you're covering if the long player comes back to short. That's the only fight you're going to win. Like, look, it's isolated. Could have won this as well, though. Both low.
That's a weird one. Perfecto, I mean, credit where credit is due, gets a quad kill in this round. He's left with 5 HP and then decides to push the smoke ramp and get 2 kills in the back
Would
of
have went to go plant for like
head of the
long
2
or
Gamer
something.
Legion
Just
players.
plant in the
I
open.
initially didn't like that move. You know, you
directly
lose 2
backside.
players, you win that 3rd duel, but
Let's
then
get
you
David.
kind of overextend a little bit and goes for the goal. And this time it worked out. But that's my whole point. I think that's part of why. Like, if I were to describe what makes VP so inconsistent, it's plays like that. Yes, it worked out this time, but if you play that around 10 more times, odds are you're going to lose 7 or 8 of those rounds. So you have to think for yourself, right? If we only have a 20 or 30% chance of winning this specific round with the way we approach it, are we going to do it over and over and over again? Surely not. So it's difficult for me to be happy on behalf of VP for winning it. I'm happy on behalf of Perfecto for pulling off the kills, but it's not something you can build off. It's not something that installs confidence in me that, oh, they figured it out now. Now they're playing well. It just seems so inconsistent in many ways.
5v3. VP hit hard in this round. 3 kills, all on their own. None of them traded by Gamer Legion. They're letting them in now. Looking for the flawless full buy. And it's right there for the taking. Repeat gives a kill, but winning this one. Tough chance. Wilson. He's sharp today.
All right, guys. Chill.
Showcasing some great entries.
Let
back
that
on
slide
+2.
now. Valid.
There should be no way.
No.
But IC's even got the pistol out.
One more kill here. He does some significant damage to the economy.
Ooh. Okay. That's still a bit scary. One more bullet
good,
would have
Yoshi.
ended Flit, but round is safeguarded by VP with 3 alive. Nice clean one.
Are you laughing?
That's good.
It's funny
That's good.
because
When you do-
Sheffin
when you
is
do on red, Perfecto,
the
seemingly
troll of the
boosting
chat.
some confidence after his massive round.
Yeah, just run at them, I guess.
Yeah. Well, that works.
There's
That
some
works.
shades at you too, bro.
I see on the AWP getting an
Bro,
easy
I don't
kill
want to hear it.
early,
You
but
got
sure can
called
wobble into the game. He
noobs
was
by Apex.
nowhere to be seen on the first map, and that's a lot of pressure on Gamer Legion. You can
You're gonna
see the
if you're gonna throw
utility
some
is very
strays, dude.
limited.
Go get him.
They have an SMG
Bring
on
back
CTR
Hoover.
as well, so if VP want to take a stance here, if they want to fight to stay alive in this series, winning this round would be great. PR gets taken down by Fame. That's a great.
I am excited to see
beginning the
Jacob
round for
play
VP
today.
now. Dawson perhaps
Don't
finds a bit
think
of a
he's
gap,
an
gets
upgrade off
spotted
of
in
Leeds,
the
though.
process, so
So who knows?
not really much to win here for Towson.
Who knows? Maybe I'll be
3-3
proven
and
wrong.
that VP should win. Have all the utility, all the weaponry, and have Gamer Legion exactly where they want them.
Like, do you guys
Very
play
hard to execute
challengers?
in towards this bomb side, Hugo, with no utility at all.
Yeah, one smoke, perhaps for long, but...
You
looks like
guys
they
staying
wanna
in
just
challengers, or you
walk out through the cave, smoke short, smoke down. VP double long.
Dipping
Good
out of
timing
it.
for this reposition.
Morning, Brad.
CTL can't really do much with the with the UMP in terms of scaling. They walk through the short smoke, Jacob. Look at Rez. Look at Rez. Wait. They wait. Rez has got the backstab. 2 kills. Torsen takes them both. Rez follows up. And the contact play was the last thing VP were expecting.
They find the one gap.
Yeah.
The one gap they need to win the
crazy.
round. And then they fully execute
right
upon
there.
it. That's so ballsy from Rez. So cool from Towson as well. Coming in with a double kill. That is beautiful. You got to give it to Gamer Legion, you know? it's also hard to fault VP for that. Yes, maybe leaving that big of a gap, not having a player shoulder peeking. It's a bit too passive. I wanted to say it. It feels like you're playing a bit too defensive right here, giving up a bit too much space. But then I thought to myself, yeah, well, they get the first kill anyway, and then it's over. But
I can't really blame VP too much for that because
Yeah,
they
when I
just
woke
smoked
up this
cave
morning, I
and
took a
yeah,
shower,
and they all walked
and
through the cave smoke. So as far as
I
VP
forgot
concerned,
that
we
like
need
while
to
I was
watch
in the
ramp.
shower that I
All
put
this
like
short smoke is down.
I like put
Swings
shampoo
up.
in my hair.
Point, what's the point
and
of
then
smoking cave and then leaving it up?
I had
You know,
like a
what's the
thing
point
of
leaving the smoke?
like my
Yeah,
finger
maybe,
with
and
shampoo
you're
on
just
it, and I
offering
like
so much space. You're
literally
offering
like
an
wiped inside of my
opportunity at the
eye,
very
and I
least.
just had like
Yes,
a glob
lots
of
Gamer Legion
shampoo just like
finding that gap
covering
and
my
executing
eyeball.
like this is very, very small. So again, I don't really want to fault the VP too much for it. It's more
Shower
so Gamer
hair,
Legion
yeah.
playing with big balls and my
Yummy.
God,
Yeah.
Towson.
Yeah, no, it was
Torsen
brutal.
swinging long when Rez is like, guys, I'm behind them. I'm behind. Don't peek. Don't peek.
A
You're
rough,
gonna have your,
rough
like,
start
word
to the
mid
morning.
GG Joker or whatever. Like, don't go. Just wait. I'm behind them. Torsen just double entries long.
It's just instant pressure on VP again. Look at the economy. MP9 in the mix, FaMass in the mix.
Oh, PR.
PR. This
Oh,
time you win
dude.
your duel versus
No
Fame.
way.
Survives with 2 HP.
How?
Oh shit, Brad. That's sick.
Oh, I don't need to give this kill away.
What hair,
Rez,
though? All
two
my
players
hair.
in the cave.
Let's go, Brad.
Done his job.
Congrats.
Push them back.
I was just about to say he's going to walk through another smoke, but...
Oh, I see. AWP on ramp. Maybe. Just if
Ice
it
is
goes really
dead.
wide,
Ice
he's
is
going to get
dead.
traded. Yeah. Insta trade.
Fucking
No
love
chance
the
to get
rag
out.
balls.
Flash over high.
How long, though?
There is
Yeah.
another player, 3-man strong at this B site. Perfecto puts up another multi-kill. He's the
They had smokes.
savior of B for VP. That smoke is...
That's way too deep,
deep.
though. Yeah, Perfecto can play ahead of
He's
it.
gonna,
Short,
he's gonna
actually,
bounce
yeah.
back, yeah.
Oh, that grenade. It could be a kill, but it's
Oh.
not going to be.
Okay. Coming out cave is PR on 2 health. The flank is timing very well right now, and I don't know how PR is meant to squeeze one more shot out of this, but Electronic is low. Is that his way in? He hears the steps. Makes his own team flash. Electronic blind.
Play
PR
after. Oh!
goes
the
for it,
timing.
but
Yep,
not
dead.
to be as the flank ends it all. VP.
He was
hold
trying to
down
wait till he
B,
was out of the
thanks to
clip, but the
Perfecto. He
bait
is
of the
putting
stop
on
shooting.
an
That's valid.
honest day of work
It's a good
here
play.
on Ancient.
That's 2 rounds Perfecto single-handedly is winning for VP. The quad kill in 2 rounds ago, and now this one as well. It is beautiful for Perfecto. Doing it with a FaMass as well, and doing it in key rounds for VP. Had they lost this one, it would have been 5-3 for
actually
Gamer
surprised
Legion,
Icy
no
got the
money
first lick.
whatsoever. You're looking at a 6-3 scoreline after losing the first map as well. Very hard to keep your head up after that one. Now it's the other way around. Gamer Legion forced into a very weak buy right here. A couple of AKs, like a little 2 deagles in the mix. It's going to be tough for them, and now it's all of a sudden VP who can apply the pressure, thanks to Perfecto.
And Heaven control as well taken. VP finally win the mid fight. They put the numbers there. They've been getting shut out by PR in gun rounds. Nice
That's
time.
crisp by Electronic, yeah.
He's got full nades as well. He's not going to use them. Maybe thinking that's just the lurk.
That's a tough position to be in now for Gamer Legion, playing it as a 3v5. You were
EWC
hoping you could
video on
catch a
TikTok
timing
or OniPixel
either
just
towards
no.
Mr.
Wait, he
Flick
trash
or
talked?
towards Electronic. Neither of the two
No,
worked out.
maybe I
and
didn't though. Maybe I
now you're
did.
left with very little space to work with. PR on a deagle, sure, you have utility, but you need to find a kill somewhere to find a gap, or at least force a rotation from the CT side.
Let's
VP
get
just
locked.
playing their bomb sites. No interest in the mid control.
No, and that's fine. You know, at this point, 5v3, play as rock solid as you want to, play as defensive as you want to. That's fine, but you got to do it at the right moments, and seemingly VP is doing that right now. That being said, though, we've seen them lose worse rounds than this one.
Well, he doesn't know how deep they've got, and he's got to be very careful on these clears. The jump across is isolated well.
I didn't know. I just wanted
Got the
to.
nades
I just took it out.
to waste their time. And his
trying to see
own
us
full
tier
blind.
tournaments.
And cross on the right side. Nice shot for Torsen to pop through.
I
like
watch.
that.
I watch all tiers. It
Electronic
depends
was
what's
not
on.
expecting the tuck. One picked up, 20 seconds. I mean, still shouldn't be a way in, but Perfecto is alone, so he's fighting pretty committed
Why?
right now.
Why
That's
is he
it.
fighting?
That's
Why
the
is he
round.
fighting?
Opened up. They've got a plant.
Yeah, but
It's a really scary situation now, and wallbang not an option. Flit has to go all the way around. Just enough time to plant.
Surely not VP, huh?
How did they lose this? 2v5, and
little
I'm
bit
scared.
Oh, no.
Perfect lineup here. Torsen's got another. He's got to clutch up now. He's doing it.
Let's
3
low
kills
HP.
deep. Torsen having
Oh,
a
and a
game,
flash
and
came
Flit
through.
is a shot from death with the bomb for him.
no kid.
Options are open. Flit with the tap. Torsen doesn't panic. He takes his peek and he wins the round. 2v5 from Gamer Legion. The door opened by Perfecto and slammed shut in VP's face.
All right, I know we talked about it on Dust 2, and I want to say it one more time. This is exactly what's wrong with VP. Perfecto having 2 massive rounds. First with a quad kill, then with a double kill with the FMS. He's keeping VP alive. And then for some reason, he's the one making the mistake right here. Fighting on the A-bomb side all by himself when all he had to do with 20 seconds left was to stay alive and make sure, sorry, the B-bomb side, was to stay alive and make sure that whenever they got into the bomb side, one of the 2 Gamer Legion players have to plant the bomb, which makes it theoretically a 5v1 or 4v1 at that point for 3 seconds. For some reason, he fights, he dies, and that opens up the round. That is
looking rough here, but Tossin's
unexplainable,
11 and 4,
and
which
it's
is
annoying as hell because Perfecto is the best performer out of the VP camp, and all of a sudden he's the one making the most crucial mistakes. That's what we spoke about. From round to round, you never know what you're gonna get with VP. It's so goddamn inconsistent and so stupid, to be completely honest.
You've got to admire how Gamer Legion just still fighting tooth and nail, even in rounds like that, to win out a 2v5. Yes, big mistake, and Gamer Legion just exploit it to the maximum degree, putting VP in a very uncomfortable position in that round, and now in the half, because we've got a full eco, had this back and forth of economy,
they play B this
and
time.
Gamer Legion finally fully break VP.
Yeah, you gotta give credit to this man. Now he's playing the bomb in this round. That's not much MVP-like, but the round before, the quad kill.
Are you sure? Donk's the planter for Team Spirit.
David, you let me know. Contact your people.
Put you in the middle of the action all the time.
Yeah, true. It's always in the middle of the site.
There
Good entry or exits rather for PR.
Gonna be. I will be streaming FaZe versus Static. I will be.
Today.
That's fair. He's also a man that is
readjusted
all
the
time,
schedule
like he's
to
the one
do
going
that.
out middle, opening up the rounds. He's the guy always exploiting himself and opening up his body, so to speak, to be killed. But PR has been sharp so far in this game, and so has Gamer Legion. I would say compared to Dust
I actually
2,
might be able to
Gamer
watch
Legion
all
sort of have fallen down to the level of VP. They're kind of buying into the scrappiness right
last
now.
matches today. We might be able to make Na'Vi Fnatic work too.
That has made this game very competitive and I guess fun to watch. It's again, as I said,
I think we can.
Maybe it's our mindset that needs to change when it comes to VP. We're annoyed, we're frustrated. Why don't we appreciate the fact that every round is a round? Every round is interesting.
Every round, something happens.
We'll make it work.
Like a B-rush. And you're not going to stop that with 1 man in the site, but Electronic does do an admirable job with the double kill. Bomb loose and a player late. Rez.
Rez doesn't need to
force
swing
his
out.
kill. He hears him coming to him. They can block him.
Swing out of the smoke? No,
It
it has a molly.
To chase down this plant. It's a good molly on the ramp. Rez buying time, but that only lasts half the time of the smoke. Is Rez really going to come through this? He's just trying to play it as late as possible, keep the pressure on. Long smoke, blocks another man. Trying to take the fight through it. Fame given an option.
What's
it's really up
this?
to ZTR with an UMP in the site. He's got one more kill from him, and Rez is just wasting time. It should be his death, and it is. 2v1 now. Captain's clutch. ZTR gets a shot through the smoke.
Kid on
Flip with
flip.
the tap. ZTR bites, and he falls. VP win it out. A very chaotic B-rush round where Electronic does hold super well. 2 kills from Cave in that position, and VP hurry that retake.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for Rez. He doesn't get to be part of the round, gets stuck in towards CT spawn, and VP is doing a great job at toying with him. As you said, Electronic getting a multi-kill with the FMS as well. There was plenty of opportunities than this one from CTR. I thought that was it. He could have waited a little bit. He didn't have to swing out this early on towards Flit. He could have played the bomb and caused a little bit more, I guess, out of Flit, knowing the time was limited, but it was just such a chaotic round from start to finish. And I hate to say it, but I think the more Gamer Legion is falling down to the trap of playing this brand of Counter-Strike where it gets a little bit messy, then the more and the higher likelihood of VP getting back into the game there is. So, if I'm Ash right now, I'm going to spend the halftime at calming down the boys and maybe go back to the booth, you know. I want to see the methodical, clinical Counter-Strike, but it's hard to execute on a map like Ancient.
Full W at A in this round, though. Rez playing late on the lane. They get the space. That orb covers. And Icy's cut down in spawn. Gamer Legion looking for the plant here.
Free side. It is a completely free
Can
side.
certainly help that fake out to avoid the spam. It's the right call. He goes for the second wide plant. VP, can they get through
Also
right
tempo
now?
with control.
Perfecto looked interested, but he's waiting for his team. They have a big flank right now from Electronic. Kersey in a strong position. He needs to perform in this round. A post plant with the AWP like this. His team trapped out in Temple. It's not the optimal post
Grail
plant. So they
tourney
look
one.
to take space here. Fector might hear these steps.
Drill and Jura.
Frank has been cancelled. Electronic comes back to spawn inside the smoke. PR can play knife. He can play spam. He can play denial of defuse. The Gamer Legion's final chance at this
He's
half.
sniping. He's get him! Get him!
Spammed off by Flip. Kersey grabs his shot out of nowhere, and they're so low with the spam. No one's on that defuse. Flip finally tries. Knifed again. And they end the half how they began it, with blades to the face of Virtus Pro. Gamer Legion, another 7-5 half. What a game.
He can play
Well,
knife.
you're lucky. We got one coming up.
He can play knife, dude. Calculated. What the fuck? Chat, we're gonna do a quick ad break here. That is crazy. The calm. He can play knife. Holy shit. Holy shit. Lost your knife. I mean, if you get knife, right? Like, you just like, I think you just have to just commit. You got to stick it. And it's not like you can spray, right, to help your teammate with the plant if they're just in the smoke. Cause like, if you, what if you just kill your teammate, get in the defuse, right? Like, VP also on the retake, when they were trying to go into that smoke, they only had a flash to work with. They had no other util, so it's not like they could HE like break open the smoke either. Then PR played beautifully, crossing over. I'm surprised he didn't get seen crossing from CT. Cup cosplay. Clean cut 2-0. It could be. It could be a 2-0. Either I for a map 3. I'm not gonna lie. It would be cool for a 2-0 this series. And the reason I'm saying, because as long as schedule continues moving on time and everything, we'll be able to just watch all of the blast opens today before SA Challenger kicks off. So as long as if we get good or clean 2-0s or just 2-0s or clean 3-0 or map 3s, 3-0s, lol. David, you're putting OG? David, who wins, Gentlemates or OG? That's crazy, you put an OG thing and they play together. Play each other. And we will be... I need to watch them in that match. I mean, I would like to, though. Gentle Bates. Gentlemates 100%. Mate 2-1. Dude, can we see Mate versus M80? M8 versus M80. That would be a banger series, dude. That would be a banger series.
This legion of gamers getting through VP and looking to push them into the lower bracket in a 2-0 affair. A T side that nets them 7 rounds on Ancient after taking VP's map pick. Gamer Legion on track to do it. But VP, they love a twist, they love a turn, they love a crazy comeback, don't they? A team that rarely give up.
They never give up.
Oh, so many pirate noises.
They intend to do so by pushing towards the B-bomb side. All 5 players right now walking. The lane over here is a decent amount of utility on Icy, so he's going to be man of the hour, setting up the rest of the team. Is it going to be a classic cave coming out, splitting into the B-bomb side in the pistol? I think it will be.
Julie's with the flash. Maybe he goes a second too soon, though. Ooh. Keen shot. Rez with a pistol. Rez with a pistol. 2 headshots. Julie's are ugly, and Rez finds a third in the downtime. Get them out. 4 for Rez. And that's a confident, decisive pistol round from Gamer Legion.
That's a crazy round by Rez. That is so impactful. Obviously getting 4 kills in itself, but that first kill, that slows down everything. The second kill more or less wins the round, and the third kill is just nasty work. Look at that. this angle as well, this is not easy at all from Res. 9 out of 10 times you'll see him get traded, but he's instant with that USP. Beautiful stuff from Res, who were the lowest rated player after the first half. Nowhere to be found for Gamer Legion. The one guy who didn't really step up or find too much impact. So when your bottom frag on the scoreboard is doing that in the pistol, that's a pretty good sign.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe get
It's not going to make VP's game any easier.
Are there lower brackets? There are lower brackets to
Stepped
this.
it up, had a fantastic showing.
The loser of this goes to play versus M80.
Seems more like to be the glue.
I don't know when that's going to be,
tough
though.
roles, but my God,
I can
was
take a look. I think it's probably Saturday, if I had to guess.
2v5.
No, tomorrow?
Crisp entries on
No,
T-side.
Friday. What the fuck's today?
All in all, had a very
All in all
strong
mentioned?
series.
That would be on Friday.
Got more stuff
Is
last night, I
lower
think?
bracket start.
be anchoring
Friday,
against
Saturday, lower
Pistol as
bracket.
well. Should be fine. Just don't get too close. Don't get too close. Tucked in the cubby. They're not going to spam.
He was toying with the idea, huh?
He's not sure on where he wants
This
to
week
play
is
right
slow.
now, but
It
they're
has been a
about
very
to
slow
force him
fucking
to make a
week.
decision. Flash is coming over. You should see them
Replace
from
plays on.
this
You'd
side.
think so, Art?
And there it goes. Oh, Dink, humbled. Push back. He's in trouble. Needs some support for the cave, and there it is. A high flash for ZTR. Makes it easy. ZTR doing it all, man. Gets a kill to cover him. High flash. 2 more kills.
The easiest
It's
opponent for M80?
What can you do?
VP.
VP's eco goes nowhere fast, and it's buy or die here on T side.
That's what it feels like now for VP. I like the decision not to force up in the second round. Make sure that you get a proper buy heading into this one.
VP would be easier
AK
just because they
skills.
have
A
no...
lot of utility, and again, you value
Good mid-round.
utility above the AK from Electronic, Perfecto, and IC. I like that.
I will say
gotta show
M80's
me why.
mid-rounding can be a little tough, but not as bad as
This is it, as you
VP's
said.
mid-rounding.
You have to win this round. You give Gamer Legion a 10-5, potentially 11-5 lead. This game would be over.
And GL is balanced. They also
Word
have,
of the
like,
day.
PR is crazy.
There we go. They found a gap over here. There's no one to defend A bomb side whatsoever. 2 players stuck in Donut, and are they gonna get a bit of a surprise here? PR, is he aware that Fame is in this position? I don't think so.
Dear.
No.
That's a disaster. And that's opened up the round here for VP. We've still even got a late lurker wasting time. Gonna walk through this smoke. Edging the fire. Rez. Oh, he ticks on the Molotov. Still gets a kill from it. Could he survive, really? They're gonna walk behind him through the smoke. In the meantime, the teammate's getting picked apart.
Perfecto's
This
in
push
Donut?
for Perfecto, he's kind of hung his team out to dry. It may still get a kill. ZTR looking
ZTR
on.
finds it.
They line up. And there it is. Double kill. Perfecto. It was scary for a moment, but he recovers well. It's also 1v3. I'm not counting anything out. 2 low players.
No, the bomb is still over here, but Perfecto seems to be aware. 40 seconds to play with. You have a player in middle trying to safeguard the entire situation. This is not over.
Oh, this is scary.
There may or may not be a timing. That's the first kill. Oh,
Good
that would've been
trade.
it, yeah.
Good trade.
Well done for VP here, keeping the calm, you know, playing it safe and actually, you know, kind of forcing Torsten to make a move and punishing him for doing so.
The longer he sits there, the more the
Yeah.
paranoia. Am I getting flanked? Is the bomb leaving?
Yeah. Once again, Perfecto, like the double kill coming in from Donut right here. That's a game-changing kill. Obviously, the first one is easy, second one is good. Res instinct dinks him actually. Perfecto goes down to 10 HP, so it was close, but had it not been for Perfecto in this game so far, VP would have lost already. Like, that's 3 buy rounds, single-handedly, he's won on his own.
Sure. Oh, Rez going heaven fight.
Now he's out of the mix then.
Is that no molly? It was just no molly on that play. Or did he get run boosted? I didn't quite catch it. Don't see the
I'm
flames.
pretty sure. Yeah.
VP. Oh! Not safe at all here at Cave. Getting banged out a little bit through the wood. CTR can buy more time with the smoke.
Is that electronic?
So he will.
And so they're going to push down ramp. Again, a grouped play. Doing it together.
I like that, yeah.
So does Electronic for one, but punished.
That's
So
fine.
it comes down
Good
to
trade,
Icy.
3v2, that's still very winnable for Gamer Legion.
Fame is
Makes
all
it
the way
maybe
through Red
slightly
Room?
easier for VP.
This is just what VP weren't doing, right? This grouped stuff.
They don't have bomb,
2-man
though.
pushing, 2-man going back, playing together, playing off each other. Okay, I say that. He got isolated. There's the swing, though. Kersey will keep it up.
Still
for
no bomb.
Gamer Legion. 2v1, no bomb. Icy has to go all the way back. He was trying to play off his team.
Oh, this is gonna be heard
but
from
he never
Rez.
had the bomb, and now Rez hears him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, but
He's
it's
aware.
bait. He stops. Yeah.
And that was the one dangerous moment, right? Because he had
Yep.
to stay alive. Had Icy had the bomb. That could have been a difficult position, but now it's changed again. Rest, there may be a timing where he slips by, but Kersey's aware that's a potential, and then they can play a 2v1 anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he can still get this kill right here. Oh, that's a crisp shot for Icy. Bomb can go down. Good Molotov to block a rotation.
That's a very long rotation from Kersey now, and Icy needs to take some space.
He also
somewhere.
doesn't have a
decides
kid.
to go cave, and well, Kersey walks back in towards CT
There
spawn.
could
Isn't it
be a
bit of
kid
weird
short.
route that he was on.
There could be a kid short.
Well, now he's
That's
going
my
back to the
guess. That's
position
my
he was
guess.
last seen in, so didn't really change anything. Has to run as well, give up his position. This looks
There's
very rough for
smoke.
Kersey. No kid either.
Smoke on the roof. Bounces onto the site rather, and Icy could stop the cross in its tracks. Oh dear, recovered well. Let him in and then shut him out. Icy with a 1v2, a patient play, arguably his best round of the series, which is more of an indictment of Dust too, but it's come at a crucial time to keep VP in this match.
Yeah, very important. That's a round that Gamer Legion are never supposed to lose. Good trading here in ramp as well, but gotta give it up to Icy. Finds some sick kills. That one here on Rest, that's beautiful. What a good little.
Happy birthday, David.
And then he course correct and removes Kersey as well from the server. VP is alive, and Gamer Legion struggling from a financial standpoint. Couldn't convert. They're forcing here as well. And they're nading Electronic to his death again. I would love to see a webcam on Electronic right now. He cannot be happy. Knowing him, he's going to show some frustrations. It's been a rough game for him so far.
Well, we did see this game last. VP's better half was the T side.
Yeah.
Got them up to a 13-11 loss though.
Malding? Since I think the major, I think he
They buy a life.
That's what it
if they win
was.
this round.
I'm pretty sure Electronic said sorry.
Huge kill.
And like, I'm not
Smoke
even
comes down,
trolling,
that's
but
not
like,
stopping anyone. Horrible smoke.
I'm pretty sure like he apologized to his teammates
VP.
for yelling
They roll over
at the major,
into this B bomb site and pull up with an 8th.
which is we have not seen that before.
Smashed.
Yeah, it's the individuals right now keeping VP alive. It's not the calling. It's not the way they designed the game plan. Just to revert back to what happened in the first half, Perfecto had 2 massive rounds, purely individual plays, not being set up by a teammate, not getting a flash, not anything, just a quad kill and a multi-kill with a FAMAS all by himself. Icy winning a 1v2 with the Galil all by himself, no teammates to help out.
No.
Now you see Flit doing it here in
Never
ramp as
saying
well.
that. No, there's plenty.
Not like he's getting a flash to be set up or anything like that. They rely on the individual heroics right now, and that has won them time to stay alive in the game. But I'm not seeing anything that is coming out of VP where I'm like, oh, tactically, they're on top of things. Or, oh, Electronic got it figured out now. It purely stems from individual heroics, and that's fine sometimes, you know? That is also needed to win games, but that cannot be the only thing you rely on. As said, it's not sustainable. It's a nasty nade, huh?
Sick nade, yeah.
Oh, he took that pretty calm.
Okay, one more little half here for Gamer Legion. While they wait for the loss bonus to accrue. VP puff their chest outside of B. Look at Flit's space. He's already deep in cave. VP ready to pounce on this B bomb site. And a minimal defense put up here by Gamer Legion. They're playing far back, but they don't really have the guns to do this.
No. Not much they can do about this, I reckon. Unless some of this utility
That's
is
like
gonna
every
make
team
VP
AD.
doubt.
For the most part.
Seems unlikely.
GL won a decent amount
This is
though.
nice, but he gets spotted on the jump, so can't really stick in this position. VP can just walk in and plant that bomb.
So they will. At this point, all
Don't worry,
Gamer Legion
Logan.
can
I-
hope for is
I
a couple
feel
of
that.
kills, maybe
I
pick
feel
up an
that as
AK,
well.
save it. We'll see. Kersey has the scout, may be worth to save. I feel like he's been more effective with the scout in this game than anything else.
Yeah, maybe.
Go for it. You just send it. You run it down. You have a molly and a flash.
Keep VP here.
Where do you molly
May as
this? Molly default. Time to
More
even
kills
throw
the
the
better
molly.
here for Gamer Legion. Just to
Flash over
soften the
long.
finances. trade out on long. VP holds strong. 2 kills, maybe a third, and PR makes it happen. Scout not to beat.
They got some
So
damage.
VP, they're happy with that. Just get the round done.
Yep.
They won off the plant.
Navi Fnatic.
Down to economy by the end.
All the matches today are pretty. They're pretty cool.
Okay. At this point,
They're pretty cool.
we're
A
getting
lot of
so
teams
close
that
to the finish
haven't
line that
been
everyone matters a lot, and obviously for VP to tie up the
in
game 9-9.
these
I
tier
think
1
that's-
situations. We did just see a
that's great.
static
Again, it must be the
play
feeling
in,
within the
what
VP
was it?
camp right now. They're well aware. Listen, we're not playing our best brand of
Blast Bounty.
Counter-Strike, yet we still find ourselves in a 9-9 position. What happens if we actually step up our game? That's the question you got to ask yourself if you're VP 24/7, basically. But it also can give you a sense of confidence, knowing that you're not doing well, yet you're still competitive. So what happens when we actually switch on? That's a positive reinforcement you have to focus on if you're in the VP camp. Whereas for Gamer Legion, it's the other way around. Well aware that VP are not playing well and they're allowing them in the game. Kersey with the AWP. First time we see him activated on the CT side. Good opening kill and Fame.
Audacious angle as well.
Yeah.
Pays off.
They're going to be a boost stack lower
Walk out
mid.
middle,
No
but there is
shot.
still a man here. Is there a flash behind this, or they're just hoping on the fade of the smoke they can
So not really a
find
trade
that
situation
equalizer.
that Icy's in with an op either.
Rez backing out. Probably the right time for this. The AWP is in the smoke as well. Rez retreats to the bomb sites. Fecto's ready to pounce in A main as well, but he's actually pulling back. So they want this B site, it looks. Oh, as the boost comes in, PR does trade. That could have gone a lot
is
worse.
also dead, yeah.
4 Gamer Legion. Now they reaffirm on A. Perfecto pushing in deep.
He's
This is,
free.
again, still very split for VP. Look at the gamble. Gamer
Oh,
Legion
and Bomb's
Reddit,
in
they
mid
wanna
with
crunch
Icy.
middle with 4 players. There's a pick for Icy. The AWP's there, but PR comes in off of Red. Him and his teammate drop that bomb. And so, yeah, you have the A site, but you have nothing to put in it. Perfecto has to find this bomb.
He's not ready.
They think Adona is dead. There's a second man in there. And now Flit in B as well. They had both bomb sites, but the bomb was lost in middle. It's a nightmare situation for VP. And because of the damage of the previous, this save might matter.
Yeah, it very much matters. Perfecto has no money to work with. Fame is going to be limited next round as well. One of those 2 players are going to get a drop from Flit, and then Fame can
It will
buy
be
a little.
okay,
Unless, he was toying with the idea of facing Res. That's the whole point. The round before from Gamer Legion, they got 3 kills with very minimal investment. P250s, 5.7s. Got a bit expensive for VP, and that may bite them in the ass now. There's going to be certain players who will lack a bit of utility. There may be a Galil in the mix, worst case as well. That's got to make it slightly easier for Gamer Legion to potentially close out this game. Next round is what you call a key
thought
round
PR
in
was
Counter-Strike.
also dead
Gamer
there.
Legion wins that one, then there's not much VP can do. 10-9.
He's
close.
Logan.
It is.
Nail biter
filling
right
in.
now down the stretch.
It's crazy how little timeouts that's been used throughout this game.
Gamer Legion have not been popping them.
No, not at all.
Maybe feeling like they're in control.
Yeah.
But you'd think that Ash would want to get involved a little bit more.
Where is Ash?
That's a good question. It's not like they're boot camping, so
No,
maybe TeamSpeak, maybe not.
maybe.
He did an interview off the top of the day, I think, so
Surely he must be around, yeah?
he can't be far.
Uh,
Maybe he's just happy with how they're playing.
maybe. Would you be happy if you Ash?
Yeah,
Yeah,
happier than VP's coach. Sure, they're winning.
For now, let's
It's
see.
not close. Oh, miss smoke on the Insta, ugly.
Yeah, but
Crash outs?
consequential for now. They're going for it. They're going
Rush it.
straight into it, yeah.
don't know how many
PR,
crash
need
outs
you
are on.
right now. There's a double headshot. That's what this guy was
Okay.
born to do.
Over.
Carry Gamer Legion through.
That's a crazy sequence from PR. Under
my
so much
God.
pressure. Always good for 2.
Just destroyed.
So much impact, yeah. I think the call from VP, I like that. It was ballsy. It was
Yeah,
changing up the pace.
yeah.
That's what we asked for
Off
sometimes.
the pause.
Yeah, I think that's good.
And they had no one there. No one was in A. PR just gets there in time.
Exactly.
As the smoke blooms. Like, sadly, if VP were 1 second slower, that double kill doesn't happen.
Nope.
That smoke bloomed, and he got the double kill at the same time. He just saw them come through.
That's true.
So it's literally 1 second difference for VP. Like, it's unlucky, I'd say. And yeah, don't hate the change of pace. Haven't seen anything like that from VP all game.
No, it's a cool call. It's a great call. It's a great read.
Yeah, I'm holding
But then
him
again,
from
that's
CT.
why you got to give credit to PR in a situation where he's under a lot of pressure. Just Slots into the position. Last minute, he gets a crisp double kill.
I didn't know you could
sell
boost on that
All of a
box.
sudden, VP finds himself in a 2v5, and there's nothing they can do about it. 11-9.
I think they lose the game off that.
Yes.
Look at this smoke blooming on PR. Look at that. 1 second, 2 seconds. Like, that's the difference it makes.
I'm not gonna lie. The more I watch PR play, the more of a fan I become of him. I think he's the real deal. I think it's easy sometimes to hype up talents, you know, young players and players playing on less good teams, you know, where they get to stand out a little bit.
My morning's been good, Interloper. I hope you've been having a good morning.
He's ready for a big move.
Yeah, you know,
I wanted to
played with
cast
him actually,
yesterday,
on the stage
but
of the Tier 1 tournament.
too sleepy.
Yeah,
but I will be
you laughed at me,
casting
but I played
NA
with him,
tonight.
you know,
guys.
the show match of the Caches on the Melbourne stage. And, you know, I'd say, you know, I kind of helped him get through the stresses of the stage. I know what it's like, you know, as an experienced person myself.
You're one of those guys who take stock in someone else's career. You know, I made this guy.
Well, you know, I wouldn't say I made him, but without me, you know, what would have happened? Like, I can't say for sure. Right?
Maybe he'd be playing for FaZe already. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I'll be doing Marsborn versus Blue Jays.
But jokes aside, like he was very calm, very cool guy.
Good fucking matchup. Always lurking. I appreciate the
very skilled player. We almost won that game.
Yeah, almost. Well,
almost against 4 professional players.
Wow.
I had 2.
You know what? That's the game I love the most. The games that I almost win. I'm so proud when I almost win a game. Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Tossin
you don't have that many wins in your...
Tossin is 22
I have
and 12.
a lot of games where I almost won.
Oh, well, they were great.
They make me so happy to think about it.
The double run boost.
Ooh, Kersey skewered.
He's got a bomb plan.
That's a nice spot, but the round win is freezing. VP, it takes, you know, some belief to eco this round at 11-9.
Sure.
To play for OT.
Perfecto needs to push
And
Donut
so I
here. He needs to
respect it.
run
They've
into
had a hero,
Donut.
And yeah, there you go. Oh, wait. What? Team kill and then be followed up. You laugh it off because you win the round.
Yeah.
Imagine though.
Imagine.
What if?
Oh,
there he is.
No,
DZ.
it's actually Blue Jays have been looking
time.
good right now.
Of course, great camera for the content creator.
Of
/code.
course. Not needed. Haven't taken a single time out here in Ancient.
No.
Just observing.
Match point. VP ecoed for this though, so don't write them out yet. They've actually had some decent T-side rounds here. They had a little streak of 4. The A-rush is unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate.
Well, I blame Rez for walking in.
Need the Charter merch drop? I'm working on it. We're working on the merch. We're working on the website. It's been a slow sequence. It's been a slow sequence.
What are you gonna do here? What's the call? Electronic taking over the.
I've been taking too much time to get it done.
They are going pretty pacey towards beating the smoke as well. There's only one player in the site. He's stuck at long. Off the great flash for Torsten, just bounces it in their face and double kills VP. That may be how it becomes unraveled. Flit just walking through.
For Christmas?
praying,
Before Christmas.
And almost pays off. Shot in the back by Rez.
Yeah, but no
2v4.
no gun.
There's been highs, there's been lows, but ultimately, this has been Gamer Legion 2-0ing Virtus Pro. And pushing them into the lower bracket, there are more chances. But this map has none of them.
Yeah.
Gamer Legion, 13-9.
Yeah.
They take VP's pick on Dust 2. They go on to close Ancient. And they get them down and out for now. Good game from Gamer Legion.
A good game from Gamer Legion and solid stuff once again. Not only
point
doing the
predictions
same
out, chat.
by getting
We're gonna
this
prep
victory
to get
2-0,
ready
but
into
also
FaZe
improving
versus
on your previous
Static.
result and looking better while doing it.
Yeah, I mean, that was from Kersey. I actually really liked what we saw from him. We didn't see much, and I think that's a highlight compared to what he's shown and people have talked about recently. He was solid, stable, threw the right utility, had a couple of key rounds, didn't have any whiffs. I like that.
It wasn't all negatives, though, on the VP side, right? It was some still problems. You can see them not being together, not playing as the team you want, but it was a lot of individual hero moments, some nice moments from Perfecto. I'm not going to be super negative on him, but I'm still left thinking this team should be better.
So you're not going to be pimp. But Perfecto, yeah, Perfecto, we were talking about him in the pregame. He's a player that's still getting his level back. He still needs to improve a little bit. He had an incredible game on Ancient. The problem is, with an incredible game, that was still a VP that did not look good. So it's not all negatives because Perfecto showed up, but there's a lot of negatives.
Real quick, is Game Legion a team that you could see with a chance of making it through to London?
they'd be the third team coming through the group. I think it's unlikely, but definitely possible. I'd say they have a chance.
Certainly possible, especially with Ash at the helm. Well, Vu, thank you very much for all your time and insight. It's done for us here on the desk. We're switching things up, but guess what's coming next? FaZe, no more Elise. Jacobs come in. We get to see what they can do against ECSTATIC. It's a good debut coming your way next.
Beatable to FaZe look right now that they've literally just made a roster change and removed Elige.
Oh, he had 2 players.
I think FaZe has looked pretty vulnerable lately, so I didn't mind them when we were told we had them as opponents. But I actually think that bringing in Jakob can bring a lot of new energy to the team. So if it was up to me, I would prefer playing them with Elige. But yeah, let's see how Jakob does, and hopefully we can crash his new debut.
Kerrigan, there's going to be kind of one theme for this interview, and it's about the newcomer, Jacob, to your team. First of all, when did he first come on your radar, and why was he appealing in terms of adding him to FaZe?
It's no secret I watch a lot of RPG game. He has been on the TV a lot at home here. Obviously my wife has worked with that team, or works with that team. So first when I saw him in Bucharest, he kind of caught my eye. I think he had 2 amazing games there, and obviously some consistency. But that's how it is on a higher level, right? So just looking forward to work with him, and he's like open-minded to everything we do, and just ready to play and do everything for the team to win. So let's just play ahead and have some fun.
What was the process of actually onboarding him? Was it you going to FaZe and saying, hey, I've got this kind of new prospect, I think this would be interesting to bring into the mix? Was it other people having an influence? Like, what was the story with that?
Obviously FaZe is taking the decision in the end, right? They're asking for advice of the team. I know they had an individual talk with everyone in the team, how they see in the future, what they want to do, and obviously I mentioned some names to FaZe, and this was one of the ones I was actually most interested in, because of not knowing where he can be in 3, 6, 9, or 12 months, right? So amazing talent, and I just hope we can showcase some of it today at least.
How much practice time have you actually been able to have with him?
Yeah, we had 10 maps of practice, right? So
I know, for
we came late from Saudi Arabia.
know.
It wasn't easy to get home fast.
Whoa!
Decision was made after Saudi Arabia, right? And this has been really fast. The last 72 hours has been a little bit chaotic, but we are here to play. We're here to start from afresh, and obviously we're going to do the best we can and make sure it's we're going to have some fun while doing it, because right now it is a change for us and for Jacob as well, of course.
I am!
FaZe versus ECSTATIC next up here.
And I feel bad for Elise, but
Spears, joined by Maui and Defree to be diving into this one. I just want to get straight into it, Maui. What was your reaction when you saw Elise removed from FaZe and Jacob now into
No!
I had to admit, Sponge was right.
I'm not gonna
Elise
roast
caused
Kerrigan.
the death of FaZe Clan as we knew it. I was actually disappointed in FaZe Clan, if I'm being completely honest. I thought that Kerrigan was
the problem
solver in the space, the guy that could always put it together. If he was given 5 random pieces across all of Tier 1 Counter-Strike talent, he could not only get them deep into a major, but actually make them look like a Tier 1 competitive team. And so to be throwing away an Elige piece, which has been one of the sharpest tools on the T side, I'm kind of frustrated with
this is our season.
Yeah,
just watch.
it just puts me in a position where everyone was so hyped when we saw Elise come into this FaZe Clan. And as you mentioned, like, Kerrigan has been praised for just bringing in people and then making it work. You know, he's been playing alongside so many different players and so many different styles, and he's always got it to work. And with Elise coming into FaZe, that was where everyone
said this is going to take to unknown, because it seems like
but obviously now that
Spirit's
he's
keeping
out of the fray,
Zontics.
then where does that put FaZe Clan?
That's the big question. Do you think Jacob is the answer to this question? Like, how much do you even know about him as a player?
The one thing that I know about him is that he's a grinder, and that is the one thing that I wanted to see back into FaZe Clan. You know, FaZe Clan is a bunch of very experienced guys. They've been playing in the game for a long time, and they come with a lot of confidence, obviously, in the backpack. But now you also
they're
need
keeping
to
him. That seems that way for the time being.
Get into the team that will motivate everyone and motivate the people to actually put in the effort to become better. And I think that is what I hope he can bring to the team, that he'll bring some fire, some energy to the team, because I don't think that Kerrigan and Ray necessarily is the one that's going to go in and play 8 FaZe games after their practice games. games. But I think that is what you need to actually improve in nowadays meta.
And those skills are incredibly noticeable. I mean, Jacob was incredibly sharp when it came to what he was able to do on Apogee. He definitely caught the eye of everybody that was at PGL Bucharest. That's how he caught Kerrigan's eye, because when they played against Apogee, Jacob actually was a pretty strong player. It's just that the system that he was in was kind of readable. So FaZe were still able to get the better of him, but there were a couple rounds where Jacob's individual ability was able to actually go toe-to-toe with Elige, the man that's now in question. It was able to go toe-to-toe with Frozen. And on top of that, Jacob, through and through, he's just going to be more malleable. And I think that's what Kerrigan wants to work with now. A guy that's not so set in his ways, which Elige definitely was, and a guy that he can take and mold to be the player that he wants to be. And he probably has a great vouch right now, because Kerrigan's wife was the psychologist of Apogee. So they definitely have testimony that Jacob is probably a good
dude. He was saying it in that interview, right? You know, he's been on his TV screen quite a lot in the living room. Was there anything that you picked up from maybe going back and looking at some of Jacob's gameplay that stood out to you in terms of, okay, maybe he does have the legs to be standing at tier 1?
Middle or right side? Guy on the right? That's
Dupree. Frequently with Apogee. So in terms of T-side roles,
he's
I
wearing
think
the
a lot
New
of them
Balances.
are going to match pretty well. So that's not going to be too much of a change.
Nah, those
From
New
what I've heard,
Balances
though, I
are
feel
gas,
like Rain
dude.
is
They're
getting some
drippy.
more of his spots back, actually. And I'm not sure if that's going to mess with what's going on the CT side, because I don't know if he's going to be able to replicate what Elige did on that T side, but maybe he's just going to get everybody else a lot more comfortable.
They're goated. And it just puts me in the same position like previously with FaZe, is that, you know, they're constantly changing. And we heard Kerrigan say at Bounty when they were knocked out, like there's like no direction for the team, like where we're gonna take. He put himself in this in position where we go to the right and does work.
We're gonna mow the lawn. Yo,
it just keeps changing. And now they also want to change things back with the Rain.
Look at that
some of his roles back. You know, where does that put them? Like does it put them in a place where they obviously there's no confidence, but obviously also I want them to put Jacob in positions where he feels comfortable. But I also want to see Rain back in some of those.
Can I just pick your brain, Dupree, for a moment? Like you talk about this kind of, you know, you go right, you go left, you go backwards, you go forwards. Like how difficult is that as a player when, okay, you're in a team, you've made a change, you realize that was the wrong change. Like how difficult is it to maybe recess and go back to how things were previously, obviously with a slightly different player in the mix?
I feel like FaZe is like the greatest example, right? They also decided to get rid of Brokey. They get Brokey back. Feel like, hey, maybe that's going to fix something. Right now, we haven't seen anything great, right? But it's difficult as a player to go in and then you get told that we need you to play different position. And you feel like, okay, I'm going to do that because that's hopefully going to benefit the team. But it might end up proving that you're going to be playing worse as an individual. That's going to take something away from some of your other players. And then you start, maybe we should go back to where we were. And then you're just at the get-go where you were 3 months ago.
Well, I did have a couple of questions for Kerrigan about exactly why it was Elige that was removed from the team. So let's see what answers he had. Is he slotting in like position, role for role with Elige? Like how is that working?
I think we're going to see that. I think there's different options. The thing about Jacob is he can play some certain roles, but he's also open to new roles. And I think that's the thing. I'm going to leave it there. Whatever we start in today might not be the case in 3 months. So there's a lot of pieces we can move around and try to fit how the team works. And let's see how every game goes and learn from that and learn more from Jacob, and he can learn more from us.
Final question then. Was there a specific reason why it was Elige that was chosen to be removed from the team in order to make space for Jacob?
I don't think there's a specific reason, right?
I know I'm a little chunky, but you don't got to come at me, bro.
Nobody was happy. He wasn't happy. We weren't happy. What do you do in the end, right? It is for the best of all of us, I believe, and hopefully Elige will find
take
a
the
good
hit,
team.
bro. Don't go at the players.
How great of an individual player he is, but sometimes visions and players don't mix up, and the results are not as we wanted it. So in the end, it is how it is. It's a hard business, and I think for future, I hope it's better for all of us. And let's just get to play and let's talk again.
I know it's a very hard question for Kerrigan to be answering. I appreciate him giving me, you know, some insight as to why this swap was made. What are you reading into that, Maui? Do you think there's additional reasons why maybe it was time for Elige to be departing FaZe?
Elige is steadfast.
Frozen wanted Elige gone. That's the inside news.
Logical flow chart in his mind of what comes next in the round after every single next turn. Kerrigan's has a different flow chart, and unfortunately those were clashing, and it led to some of the confusions that we saw as rounds would unfold in the most ridiculous and kind of mysterious ways in terms of the way that FaZe could lose man advantages. And so that they just want to be able to all play on the same page, and clearly Elise was not on that page.
And I also feel like Elise could function better in a system that maybe where he knows what everyone is doing, and that's not really what we've seen out of FaZe Clan. Like, they've not been notorious for playing like systematically and having like everything set. Of course they have it, but they are more prone to play the carrying style where it's a little bit more defaulting and then going to mid-round calling. So for Elise to find himself in a team that hasn't been playing the way that he's been used to has maybe also damaged him a little bit. And obviously if you come in as a team and with so many expectations because you've done good previously, then you also join the team with a certain kind of voice where you want to dictate something. And then if you cannot align, with the way Kerrigan envisions the game, that could be a tough one.
How big of a voice do ECSTATIC have at the
because
moment?
Of some
because they've truly been on the grind. If you're looking at how many events they've attended this year, just how many officials they've been playing, what's been the result of them putting in the hours there?
Well, the result is that they're able to play events like this now. Through their VRS ranking, they've taken down a handful of top 30 teams. They haven't really broken through that threshold of beating top 20 teams, but there's definitely a couple of names now that are catching the eyes of people who are really hoping for a resurgence in the Danish scene.
Passion USA.
I just love that we get to see ECSTATIC at these type of events, you know, because they have been grinding, they've been playing a ton, and for them to move on and actually get more experience, from a lot of people. This is the events they need to play. So it's good to see, and you know, as a Danish player and with knowing how the Danish scene has been struggling, it is great to see that a team of young talents, maybe also a little bit of eternal talents, get to play these type of tournaments.
Well, let's dive in to the map picks and bans to see exactly what maps we're going to be playing in this best of 3.
No. We got the trolls. All right, let's see these picks and bans. Let's see these.
Anywhere you think we should be heading in this one, Mary? Is there anywhere ECSTATIC could maybe make this painful for FaZe?
I feel like they're going to try to make it or take it to Inferno. I think FaZe want to take this one to Ancient. It's, I think, a map where Jacob's going to slot really nicely into the way Elige was taking space towards middle. That's what I remember Jacob doing frequently. Okay, this is a little bit of a surprise in my eyes, though, to go to Overpass.
Well, yes, both yes and no. I think it's a trick up the sleeve from ECSTATIC, the fact that they know that FaZe has been playing a lot of tournaments, they've been playing events, so they maybe haven't put that much effort into it. And obviously we get the Dust 2 out of FaZe, a very comfortable map for them, a map that I think if I were FaZe, I would just be relying on just going where I feel comfortable, because you are the favorite coming to this one.
Okay. And we see obviously that Ancient's taken out in the second phase, so I feel like ECSTATIC, even they might have known that FaZe kind of wanted to pick that as maybe their first pick or so.
Yeah.
And then we do still get the Inferno.
Okay.
Honestly, I feel like ECSTATIC is really happy with this veto now because of that.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think that the
up to date, chat.
But
Channel point prediction is out.
They could up end in a position where they feel like they should have picked a map that they've
Channel point prediction is open.
Could be a trick up this, and that is what they need to beat FaZe.
Dupree, not to put the pressure on you, but ECSTATIC or Astralis, who is the Danish hope?
But that is I have to maybe split it in two. The talent-wise thing, then I do think that ECSTATIC is here. My heart will always be, and it's also bleeding a little bit for Astralis, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Astralis for the hope.
Okay, I mean, I'm still excited about the ECSTATIC players. Okay, so
Yeah?
I feel like they've got some hope with them.
Well, speaking of the individuals, should we check in with TMB ahead of this series? You also get to go up against today one of the greatest in-game leaders of all time, who also happens to be Danish as well, in Kerrigan.
Yeah.
Is he somebody that's like influenced you at all in your career? Are there any similarities, differences, you think?
I feel like me and Kerrigan plays kind of similar in our calling style. We both like to be really aggressive and making space for the team. So of course I think his way of calling suited me pretty much as well. So yeah, I think I have taken a lot of things from him. But yeah, hopefully we can also pull up some new tricks in the books today and show him who the young guns also can do some crazy stuff.
I obviously have to ask a little bit about putting Danish Counter-Strike back on the map. What do you think needs to be done in terms of getting a Danish team back on top in terms of the world ranking?
Yeah, I think we have suffered a lot lately, especially Astralis. They have had tough times, and I think it comes down to like the new generation hasn't put up that many great talents, and hopefully us in ECSTATIC, we are kind of trying to bring up some of the new players in Nut and Siaup, who is both 18 years old, and hopefully with them getting more and more experience, they can come up and hopefully compete in the top level.
And you were particularly interested, Maui, on one of those young individuals coming out of ECSTATIC. Who have you got your eye on in this one?
Well, when last night I typed into Google nut POV, Google asked me why did I type nut twice. But after watching that POV, I was quite entertained. Honestly, I feel like Nutnut's a really stable anchor for this team. He gets a lot done with very little. I find his aim to be very smooth. Sometimes in like these high pressure games, like when he plays against Liquid, he gets happy feet sometimes. He gets a little too excited, wants to like make that extra step or something. But if he can just settle down, he is really good at holding his positions on the map.
And it's like getting too excited for like a young talent. He gets a little happy feet about what's happening. Hey, I'm actually about to beat some of the guys that I've been looking up to. And what I like about Nutnut is that he, and also the likes of Syra, is that it's those two players that has not been what I mentioned, like eternal talents. They have actually only been around for a couple of years. They are actually still in this development phase, whereas some of the other players in the team has been around for maybe 6 or 8 years and still haven't really made any impact yet.
Well, I did ask TMB in, I believe we ran it in the break, whether he feels like FaZe look beatable now that they've made this roster change with Jacob. He actually said that he felt like they were more beatable when Elijah was in the roster. I don't know how to read that one, Maui. Like, what do you take away from that?
I'm not sure how you know that they're going to be harder to beat with Jacob playing. Yeah. I think he just saw the disasters unfold for FaZe when they really lost a string of rounds that they otherwise shouldn't lose because the tensions and the mentality really kind of just unfurled for them. With Jacob, they should probably just be a little bit more stable, but it would have been really hard to take down Elijah on any point on the map.
That's for sure, but if I'm looking in the shoes of Team B, I think it's basically just the fact that now they get a new breath of air. I think that's what needed in FaZe, so they probably have like a small honeymoon here.
Well, either way, we are going to get to see the debut of Jacob in FaZe. Connor and Mo, how excited are you to see this one?
Cool, Freya, very excited. It's not every day that we get to see a new player don the FaZe Clan jersey. Yes. And in this case, it's a player that a lot of us don't know all too much about, Mo. So Jacob's debut in FaZe.
I don't know who would buy it.
I'm hyped about it. I mean, back at PGL Bucharest, that's when we commentated them. They won against the Mongols 2-0. They won against Astralis 2-0. And not everybody saw those games. Fair enough. But for those of us who did watch, we actually saw they had a really good system going over there. They're looking like they're going to be the next Polish
Probably
team.
sell the Spirit for Spirit Academy.
And honestly, it's funny because before that game started, Jacob was the talk of who might carry them in those matches, but it ended up not being him. It was like Prism and some of the other guys. But still, he's the big brand value, I'd say, that has come over, and I think is really promising.
Yes,
actually,
that channel point prediction is still open. Going to close it out here in a second. I'll give you guys some extra time to put some channel points on the line.
And Nutnut fast trade right back. Frozen peels away, but it's not going to be a chase up to the bathrooms. Was looking like a stellar chance to just slice through B and put a test to Jacob early. He'll be picking up that anchor spot on the B side.
Currently, you have 35,000 channel points on FaZe, 13K on ECSTATIC.
Did a really good job of hiding his cards in terms of what this new FaZe clan is going to look like. I want to say shout out Freya for actually asking the hard questions in that interview as well. She kind of put him to the fire, didn't let off.
Yeah.
And
one of my favorite things.
I'll give you guys a little bit more time for channel point prediction. A little bit more time.
It's even better.
She's good at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She skates by. As has TMB through Fountain with no contact. Sound Q won't cost him, as we do see FaZe peeling back into the depths of both A and B. 2-2 split.
What am I rooting for?
Sound
I
Q is hoping
I'm here to watch some good CS. I'm interested to see.
There won't be any kind of fake just yet.
This is a Jacob debut in Tier 1.
This could make a big difference because it is a real one-on-one situation happening.
About the whole Elige situation, but I'm also interested to see
not going to push through.
If FaZe did,
with the split
if they cooked.
Eyes are on Jacob now.
Rain gets his duel, and he picks it up, but he loses his teammates. So Rain, with the last couple bullets, not going to get the third kill, draws them into Monster. He at least posts his 2. We keep the numbers even at 10 seconds. No utilities, no kits out here on the field, just pressure out of Kerrigan. Frozen falls out of the heaven, and they strike in that moment. We've got ECSTATIC on the board out the gate, folks.
Yeah, and a lot of people are going to be watching this game for the FaZe edition of Jacob. Of course, naturally, one of the biggest brands in Counter-Strike and in gaming, period. But over on the other side, you've got a team that's been grinding and a team that's trying to carry the torch for Denmark in a way that it's, you know, Astralis are still right there, but at the same time, it's not like any team in Denmark is really winning anything right now. And so I think that's a huge opportunity for a squad like ECSTATIC. I personally have been trying to look out to see who's going to be the Monty of this year.
Oh, you won that round.
Every single sort of cycle, we'll see a team that grinds online and they start turning heads. Well, could it be ECSTATIC is my question.
Yeah, because Mongols went ahead and took it a step further than the Monties of the past. So who's up next? And we've seen ECSTATIC kind of break through in 2 different moments. I would say, obviously, the Copenhagen Major was huge for them to get as far as they did. Changes slowed that roster down.
He
it's
looked
the
good.
same organization, but then you mentioned Bucharest.
And now they only have TMB from that lineup.
Yeah. USPs come through, and it's going to be a kill inside of the short side.
Oh, that's a...
TMB tested. All's good. And Nut to close out on the B bomb site. They will find nothing else.
It also bothers me how they can do the interview before and go, you know, we just haven't produced that many good talents lately. And, like, they still have so many players to pick from. You know, I feel like if the only reason we don't hear about that with Canada is because there's no players to get.
Why does not go tier 1?
So it's just,
hey, man.
There are still lots of Danish players out here.
Hext had a good day today.
Yeah, he did.
The one and only.
Yeah.
Soon.
The Danish pool, it's a deep one.
Yeah.
When he changed his name? Hell no. You know everyone's about to cop it, not
shallow.
jersey.
As we get the Christu clear the site, and from pistol to a 4-player surviving conversion, that is exactly what you're looking for. T-side overpass as the challengers.
Oh, and also, I don't know if they talked about this on the desk or if I should even bring this up. But
who's my team? What do you mean, like, who's my team?
Oh, did he?
Let me see. It was him or Magisk,
like,
or one of the other guys that is Danish on Earth.
Who do you cheer for? Basically, anytime NA's on the screen. Yeah.
First gun test for ECSTATIC to try and pass.
I don't know who I'm loving right this second.
Brokey with the op immediately floating around
outside
this
of the NA
half of the map. Rain playing this position as the B support. Classic, just like the cave role of Ancient, I feel like. Constantly pestering with wall bangs,
Mongols,
the potential
I do like
pressure
Mongols.
of the short push.
Yes.
Yes,
TMB got 3
They do cheer for
from
Mongols.
from Dupree, Magisk, and Stown.
Wow.
In 2020.
Kailu, Lin Vision.
So
Amelia's
well, he's
spinning in
6-0 now.
circles.
5 years later.
5 years.
I like
First
FlyQuest,
good
but their
map ever.
struggle.
Right here, live before your eyes.
He's gone through evolutions as a player as well.
Yeah.
I don't know. All teams are
Not
kind
trying
of
to lead
looking.
the charge.
It's weird.
Rain eating utility here as
He's
Jacob
not here. Jacob is in.
allocated to the half wall, holds on. But so far out of this map, we really haven't had FaZe Clan kind of testing ECSTATIC's setups, so afforded to get this close to the bomb site, 5 players strong.
You're right, they're not doing much. Sometimes it's good to not do too much in these last couple.
I love G.
You know, it's hard. I think it's right now you've got ECSTATIC wondering why. There's no double pushes, no big flanks coming in. They're trying to watch everything and be careful. They're still execing with a good amount of time.
Oh, but it's Kerrigan in as that utility flies. Monster push goes well. It's the only thing that bodes well here for ECSTATIC, and that means bomb's still back where Kerrigan got those kills in short. There's no real time to go grab it and come back, so kills would be huge.
You do damage.
Frozen's got full health. The other 2 low.
You should swing Rain. Find a kill.
Lele
Insta swing
just
heaven.
needs to make sure he doesn't die after time now.
No, but they won't risk it.
That
They
peak's
won't
coming
risk
out,
it.
but
No, it's not.
Brokey won't lose the op. M4 for the upgrade, and Lele hangs on, and this one just kind of fizzles out off of a perfectly timed push into short from Kerrigan to deny that bomb's entry.
What about Liquid?
I think what we saw right there is the CTs didn't have too many bits of utility to use to stop this exact from coming in, but what they did have was 1 extra rotation. So I think as they did try to push off a short, push out a monster, what it showed to ECSTATIC was no part of the map was searched, but they got called out for execing really late, where they can't do that 2 rounds in a row without FaZe having something planned. Right? They weren't about to sit there the entire time. So I think immediately ECSTATIC need to see that and go, oh, they're countering our style of play now. We can't actually do that again.
And Lele sees this as an invite, and he finds his duel. Playing a dangerous game, getting into short that quickly, but some early tempo looks good for ECSTATIC.
Here it does seem
early
is cool,
tempo. Stuff like
especially
this
with
helps
Molodoi.
at least, for sure, because now you can go back to what worked for you before, which was leaving everybody alone until 25 seconds and then going. And you know the CTs are going to come in after you.
Out at the tier 2
looking for some
prospects.
action, but we get ECSTATIC peeling away as Frozen also makes a move forward here. There's some weak pieces like this Deagle out on the field, but he doesn't kill TMB. He'll kill the players in front.
Perfect composure.
Not to mention the damage done to TMB, a back turn from Anlalele, and so 5v4, ECSTATIC go up in flames. Frozen aggressive from long for the 3-piece to put FaZe Clan back on the board, barring the Nut Nut
He
clutch.
was trying to
He
grab
has
the
spotted
gun.
Frozen, or at least his teammates saw it. So, what do you think? There you
Oh.
go. 45 health left
In
over.
Nut Nut we
Bomb to get
trust.
picked up.
In Nut
And
Nut
time.
we
Half a
trust.
marathon to get over towards the A site.
It's no Iron Man.
Jump on Pimp's back to get there.
He's gonna hear him drop in.
Oh.
Brokey missed chance. Still time to win this round. You
There
think
is.
Kerrigan's got him with the smoke down in
No
front.
shot.
He needs to know he's arriving and jumping through a
it's a
smoke
save.
blind. He
Oh,
won't
he's not
take
even
that
there.
chance. Nut Nut knows better. And the headshot. Kerrigan, I'm hoping that was
Dying anyways.
before time expired, because it was in the
That's
final
frozen.
seconds.
Yeah.
At least I'm hoping for Nut Nut's
Brokey
sake.
Mouse died? I don't think so.
Otherwise, that might have been two nuts in a different way.
We have to address the TMB pregame interview and his Danish pronunciation of Nut Nut.
Nut Nut.
So we're going down the Pingu route now.
Yeah. I don't know how many people in the world have grown up with that show at this point, but we have.
It's
so
hit the
we
masses.
can talk about it. Newt Newt.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
God.
Thanks, Scotty.
How did we get here?
Started with two nuts on the desk.
What?
Like there are two nuts. Nutty guys.
Okay, thank you, Launders. I actually.
No one did that.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the elaboration.
Quickly things change with pistols back in hand. Game tied.
Thank you, Launders. 3 a.m. or are
You
they
play Overpass
planning in
as
you?
a map pick. You better be
They played
ready
In Control last night for NACS, and
for
then
the challenge that
they,
is the attack.
It's
great with the pistol, but money dries up.
Took a nap in
How
between
about
games,
that Frozen
but
guy last round?
Ooh-wee.
I mean,
check hydrate.
He knew that he was going to get hunted down after he missed his, first spray. Didn't run.
Also, perfect disengage from the playground players, right? Like you're saying, he knows he's going to get chased, so he keeps just enough bullets to go not just for the one kill, but the second as well.
Yeah.
And that was a really nice, separated but still two-pronged re-aggression from FaZe at a man disadvantage. We saw Kerrigan push into short water with an assist, Frozen doing it on his own, and doing it that much better. And throughout all the, trials and struggles of FaZe Clan with Elige, Frozen, and even before Elige, Frozen is just being that pillar to keep this team in top 10.
Yeah, I mean, no, he's a stats demon, consistent across all maps. Really solid play. I think he just keeps getting better every year, even though he's had his highest ranking a year or two ago. Yeah, a lot more to show, I think, still from Frozen. Feels like forever young, that guy.
Whoa! Okay.
Yo, Nut Nut.
And Overpass, you get that pistol kill, you bombard this A site with
well,
high
you try.
hopes that you
You
could just
try.
get the bomb plant, but Frozen and Kerrigan on the scene with a rifle apiece, and they just make mulch of the attempt there from ECSTATIC.
I like the veto, at least from this perspective of ECSTATIC. You're not coming into a game like this, and they're going standard and then winning. Take a risk. See what
Breathe the
happens.
nut. That is a crazy hashtag. You see that setup? Wait, who's set up? I looked away. I was reading chat.
All right, playing for a bit more control out of the spawns
Frozen?
now. Our
I didn't
FaZe.
see it.
Getting Rain out here with a smoke ahead of Anlalele. But he's going to play around it. There's two rifles on that line. Flashbang almost blinds everybody. Look at this push here from Rain.
Yeah, this is really smart.
And he's going to find TMB with grenades.
Oh,
Never
shit.
mind. Great presence of mind. And then Brain splattered. Oh, no. A disconnect here from Frozen makes this a 2v5. Even worse. Jacob, time to shine, brother. It's a 1v5. 4 players outside of this bomb site.
Did he disc after? Because only 3 kills.
Yes. He
It was
disconnected after the first 2 kills on the other half of the map. Oof. And now they know where the last player is with A control because Frozen's gone. And so Bomb, it's going to rotate upwards. This is going to be the tough pill to swallow for FaZe Clan.
You know, this could have been just like a really genius moment from Analele here because he took that fast step out
grouping
through
up
the
to
smoke
fight
on
this
short,
together.
then they flashed.
Yeah,
that was the perfect way to make sure no one's playing anti because it
by
feels
the
like he's
way.
already committed outside. So I love the tactic. When he didn't see anybody, he seemed really suspicious about that.
Sure.
And it felt like, yeah, he's probably not going to clear Rain. How could you expect him to go through this?
He
But
has
since
to push
nobody
something
took an
here.
engagement with him.
They're waiting
at
till
short,
after time,
He
I
was
think.
so sure about the setup. It feels like they really were prepared to find
no, they're just
somebody,
coming in to get the
whether
kill.
it was out and short or a very unlikely play like pushing back through the smoke. And I don't think it's totally unlucky the way that Rain died right there. That was just good scouting, it looked like.
All right, so that's Rain setup. You said Frozen setup, okay.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Oh, fuck the train.
Oh, so the first one comes out. The flash actually just comes out really late. I was like, man. I thought that they did that just to make sure that
a chance to prove himself.
it was
I
a
know
good bait
Sure.
or something.
I know. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Map 1, Static's map pick versus Not 2.
This is going to put
Set
an
a train from
unfortunate
the map train.
dampening
Yes.
to the FaZe Clan economy. Brokey sitting on $2,600, Frozen on $1,600. Is
Should
enough for
sync
3
be a
buys across
command?
the board. 5K or plus for the majority of FaZe. But what a gut punch that one is. You've let them back into the T side, and we know every round is worth so much.
Wait,
from
I
the
didn't
T-side
see
of
his. I
Overpass
didn't
at the
see his
moment.
thing. Let's get Curly. Just yeah.
Especially ones that come with
Yep,
momentum.
Curly. Yep. Oh, it was a good fucking series.
Like especially with how
It
guarded
was a good
that they've been
series. How you
playing
doing,
too,
Goat?
It's kind of, I think.
All right, let me pay
nightmare
attention to these
think,
setups
how
really
do we
quick. Let
pull
me pay
this
attention to
ego
these
off
setups.
If we have to.
Big ass mouse and little hands.
So
All right, so
far, it
I've
feels
seen
like
Rain
Ecstatic,
every
they
single
were
time when I look
counterable
open.
because
Over.
they took their time and then came in late with execs and played it pretty
Wait,
simple.
what's wrong with the setup?
Playing too risky.
That mouse is very humped. It got a camel back. Oh. Hello?
They are going to need
Oh,
some
there
kind
we
of
go.
idea. Otherwise, FaZe are going to be in a terrible spot.
What's wrong with the setup?
Here is the buy.
Did none up here? Is he gonna be here?
3 M4s.
Chilling, brother. Let's go.
A 5.7 and
I hope you've been
MP9
well.
for FaZe.
I see that Nemesis is in some tourneys coming up too.
That wallbank's so inviting for Christu, but it's Rain with a different angle. And so protected from the op rebound. But Brokey, different story. Him in the 5-7, making the most of the close range weapons, the limitations FaZe face in round 7. Get him in con. Try to get him ripping, but you're going to hear 2 players burning on this fallback. Sierra on the chase. They just get away, but they're met by further fire, so a ton of utility damage done, considering these players are just trying to run for their lives.
Tactics are looking so good, to be honest, but... Oh.
What?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, well, at least no one died, but so much damage had been dealt there. That was just so awkward. What just happened?
I see stops in the all chat. I don't know when they came in. I wasn't watching.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll wait and see. But, hey, man, nice nades.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was kind of good to see. I feel like that was those really promising how everything they've done so far actually has been.
They can't reset. I
really
know.
crossing their T's.
I know,
to be
but
honest,
it
I think
depends
there's
when they
already
said
parallel here
stop.
between this game and the
But it, like-
M80 match
but, like-
versus Vitality.
No,
this Sunday,
no,
because one of the
no,
most,
no, no,
impressive
no, no,
things
no.
that M80 brought to the table.
Yeah, damage
in
is
a
done. The
huge,
round is live, so I
upswing
don't
at a
know.
big opponent was their utility
Unless the
usage on
stop came
Overpass
in
was
before the round started
I think
and
what we're
then
seeing is a lot of
admin
these,
didn't
again,
restart,
classic
but
underdog teams. putting
but
in all the
when
effort
you
they
when
can
you
on a
s-
difficult
when you
map
put in
like
for a
Overpass that has
restart,
just entered the pool,
no,
and you can
because when
quite
no,
clearly
no,
see
no, because
Ecstatic's
when you
reps.
put in for a restart,
again, we're looking for the team that'd be the perfect way to spoil the debut. And
when you put in for a restart, you're supposed to walk back to your spawn as soon as you type it in, and neither of the teams did it.
But I love how drilled they look. You'll never see
maybe FaZe did
that will be
kind of because they were inside a con, unless the stop was typed in as the molly came out in con is my thought, and they were running back towards spawn to get the round restarted. Like
today because they know how you're
but
playing.
what came first, the damage from util or the stop commit or restart? Doesn't matter what the fuck happens. Any take of damage. Well, no, it does matter because if they put in for a restart prior to the damage,
he's more of a math guy. He's definitely a math guy.
If they put in the stop prior to the damage,
that's a math guy.
And FaZe are like art attack.
If it took damage on purpose.
Chicken
Chicken or the egg? Literally, no, yeah.
Chuck it on the canvas and you know what? Use your hands.
Use your hands.
Get in there.
Yeah, roll around in the mud a little bit.
I bet Rain loves to finger paint.
I can totally. No, he probably doesn't.
With his child?
Yeah, okay.
Children.
True.
Have the admins do work.
No, it's that like Norwegian Viking soldier in him. It's like the face paint, the war paint.
Yeah.
It taps back into that as he's doing
for the molly.
To indoctrinate.
Yeah, exactly.
As one take of damage. Yeah. Dude, in con.
You know.
They happen, AD. Try to check cord. I'm checking.
Modern man down bad.
I'm checking cord. I'm checking cord in general. Wait, is that actually like accurate or that? No, that's a meme.
I wonder if it triggers Vu that his name is Jacob.
Real?
You mean
in Discord? That's real.
Heroic.
But just because he hates corn.
That is true. That is a fact.
Yeah, round was live. That's what I'm saying.
Quite passionate about things like that. I thought, you know, one-man desk earlier today. We're a man down at Blast at the moment. And Jacob, another Jacob, Pimp Finicky, really stepped up today. He really stepped up today.
Yes.
You know, and
all kinds of Danes coming through today.
You know, I'm fond of the analysts that we work with, but until you're a caster, you're not an equal.
Right.
You're not a... But today, Jacob put in the work.
I think the Iron Man kind of puts him a little ahead.
That's fair. As much as I hate to admit it. Hugo Byron had a panic attack today because he had to spend a day without Harry.
It's like that. FaZe
It's like, you know, when they separate conjoined
a lot of
usually one of them
when
dies.
you get older as like players and stuff, and like a lot of these players nowadays like have families, right? Like it's not like gaming is their job, but they also have a life outside of gaming nowadays. Rather than growing up when so many gaming houses, it was just people.
And nobody's dying, right?
No,
dedicating their whole existence.
I mean, not that I know of, and if they are,
yeah.
Man, I'm gonna regret saying that.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah,
I know.
Not to make it about us.
Nope, but I'd hate to be me.
Pause. Damage happened at 1.
I think everyone's fine.
At 140, and everyone was moving. Okay, so that's okay. Okay, so it.
Zaiwu looked better. He was supposed.
Yeah,
to
but if that's the case at that point though, then it goes down to the admin though. No
time on the road, airports.
Right, because like if
that's why we started playing online tournaments for the health of
damage
the competitors.
and the admin didn't say that like we were live. Does like what happens then?
You're meeting a lot more people than you would in any other. Travel more than F1 drivers.
Both mutually agree to reset too. No shot because
true.
No, there's no shot. They both
also,
agreed to start because they were running it down banana right there towards the end of bathrooms.
We'll get there. Rumor has it that's actually in Freya's new contract.
Good con.
She's really pushing the bar.
Nice.
Well, it's a weird situation for a pause. It's weird.
Would that be Jacob as a child right there?
No, that's all the FaZe clan fans watching on as we get to see a new debut.
Awesome.
This looks like watching
out Frozen
Prodigy.
one time. First player I've ever seen with a terrarium on his desk. That's always cool. Closed ecosystems like that and whatnot.
What's a terrarium?
It's like dirt and grass and plants that grows in an enclosed. It's just its own little ecosystem, sealed.
Nice. Could you have like a snow one or no?
No, I mean unless you kept it outdoors in the very cold.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
or in a freezer.
Put it in the fridge?
Issues? They're deciding. I think they're
what would you
just
put in there,
figuring out
snow?
what's the plan here.
Penguins. Duh.
How to explain I was zoned out. Basically, the round seemed to be live, and admin seemed to reset it, so we unfortunately don't know.
Are a little bit weird.
There was a guy.
That's
on,
basically what's going on.
There was a guy on Twitch. Who had like.
He's watching. Let's go.
That's
He's
a
been here.
Very rare reference. Who had a.
And is he here or he's been here?
He had a big tank of shrimp.
Okay.
And it was like 24/7 prawns.
Whoa!
And you could just watch them.
24/7. All you can eat.
I got one.
Yeah, you just watch them. Just multiply.
That's pretty
24
sick.
hours a day.
Yeah, yeah.
It looked crowded, man. It looked like a Subway in Japan in there.
You ever considered getting your own ant farm?
Is it good?
Picture
Sake?
that ant
Oh
farm from
shit.
the side.
What flavor? Got peppermint.
Kind of
Got
watch.
peppermint in.
Never thought about it though.
No.
Too much
Richie,
responsibility.
You know, if this tech pause goes a lot longer, I'll tell you why I think that ants are next up on the planet. When humans' time comes to an end, you know, the same way that marsupials replaced the dinosaurs.
Okay.
Ants, you know, right now we're the dinosaurs, and in X billion years, it's going to be ants up next.
What's good,
Does that
buddy?
mean that they can build things?
They already do.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's true. But an ant can't go to space.
Doesn't need to. It's got everything it needs right here.
What is
Eventually
stopping
it'll run out of
these
stuff,
tier
too.
3 teams that
mice
play
during
from home?
the age of the dinosaurs couldn't go to space, but look what they turned into, Mohan.
Anti-cheats,
Interplanetary traveling
cameras.
species like us.
Mice?
Oh, that's the original mammal.
Mainly it.
As we are. In the long chain of evolutions.
It was mice and then chimpanzees and then you?
Well, somewhere out there we had an Australopithecus afarensis.
It's frozen the mouse. I don't know what it is.
And then the Homo erectus.
Same.
And, you know, a Neanderthal or two. They're still roaming out there. I've met a couple in public.
Arachnus
Work with a few, actually.
Is a tarantula.
Okay.
No? I could be absolutely wrong. Every time I see entire chat spamming. Well, sometimes that's not
It is
just
as the
about
last round began.
cheating.
Okay.
Sometimes that's about
We know what happened last time. Connector
teams that throw.
utility to counter FaZe Clan. This time, nobody behind that Molotov. It's a different starting move.
Team back, and it's 3-3, so it's a round reset. And FaZe don't do what they did last round, so the whole ecstatic util that was going down in between Khan and in between Banana, they basically can play off all that information, and this is kind of stupid, actually. This is, in my opinion, kind of bullshit if you are ecstatic. Because now your whole
quite an
setup that
angle
was
here
good, it
inside of
turns
blue.
into nothing.
Christy being a little pervert through this door, trying to catch someone pushing off a short.
Show me something. But nobody is taking the bait at B. It's locked in. Rain.
Or for the round, I don't know. I don't know. But like,
not inside
it's
connector at the start of the round.
Now they're gonna get hunted.
it's
so
one of those
there's a
situations.
problem.
Like, I don't know
Here for
who it
Ecstatics
came
that didn't
down
actually
to
take
and
the ball
what the
control,
issue
so
was.
They cleared out top bathrooms, but now they kind of just created an ace in the hole here for FaZe, which is kind
But
of
this-
nuts
that's
considering
kinda-
again the money that's available. So the rotation from Kerrigan will come downstairs. The flank from outside of bathrooms will come in. These tees are almost
No, that should be
certainly
given a
just
free
gonna die in the
ace.
back.
Just settle it like play rock, paper,
They
scissors.
killed someone that would have helped.
Coin flip, yeah.
Jacob on the half wall, Rain in the pit. Brokey about to strike, starts to run. And a Rain double before the flank even hits its mark. Ooh, that is fantastic if you're FaZe Clan. Total sweep of the ecstatic attack.
Yeah, and that was a massive chance for Ecstatic considering the amount of dollars left over. But what the fact that they came up with that play to counter Ecstatic here is perfect. They had a timing that was sort of uncounterable. What needed to happen there from Ecstatic? They were so close to actually just winning the entire round by turning the corner on long control. but they have been
who
very
won?
passive about their map
Earlier
control. They are
Vitality
just trying to
won
clear
map
out the
3.
bare minimum, then wait, and then exact.
Perfect hold. They had 2 chances for it. Yeah.
Nade pressure coming down on short side. Nut looks to take connector control early. Again, playing behind these smokes, but getting opening positions. Certainly worth something, slotting into the corner there, and Lalele. Bomb to be scooped up at the bottom of the ladder right now, and you can see it moving its way towards Monster. So I feel like we're going to get ECSTATIC shifting back into this B site ahead of time. Again, don't give yourself time to get flanked as per last round, and maybe this B site crumbles. Still 3 defenders here. Nades in hand, they get past that cross, and Jacob goes down with nothing. Rain, single kill. A MAC-10 double entry into the Chris 2 third frag. That is ECSTATIC moving faster. A bit emphatic on the approach, and it's going to put this back to a tied game at 4.
Yeah,
I might cheer for ECSTATIC here.
Jacob, he was the only person who could have stopped that in its tracks if he, mowed down 2 people, peeked on the right side of the pillar.
Whose map pick was this?
Playing open to it. He had a teammate on the back of the site, who, to be fair to him, could have been spotting short as well and missed it. But once they wrapped all the way around and continued with their flashes,
I think they can do.
They had already overtaken the site in a way FaZe are not ready for. So just like that, actually, ECSTATIC come back with an answer. Not what I expected after seeing the last round.
Yeah, I hope they. Yeah, no, I am now cheering for
Sure,
ECSTATIC this map because of that
it's not
situation.
complimentary. Like, I'm looking at Jacob and I think, well, yeah, of course you can eat the flash from there. You can't be holding short. There's teammate behind him, right?
Yeah, throwing a flash to the left. We saw it sail by him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Let's go with ECSTATIC.
That would have been a huge gap in the hold right there.
Yeah, it feels like ECSTATIC just hit that great
Chad,
timing on
spam
the release
Fnatic
of
to help
utility
ECSTATIC.
as the weapons are being pulled out again.
That's the saying.
You know, you said earlier that like you're never going to see FaZe kind of do the same thing twice. I want to say ECSTATIC just changing up the tempo at the very least is keeping this fresh as well.
That's good.
That would be
FaZe
Fnatic.
having a hard time of pinning them down in what should be this difficult T side. We're going to get aggressive this round with Brokey on long. Gifted an opening chance. Elsewhere, we've got the answer, and
Brokey
Jacob will trade out the B frag, but that op kill opened the door for Frozen to push through Playground. He's going to drop the bomb and get responded back on by Nut. 3v2 for FaZe Clan, and the pressure still all over the map as Kerrigan goes hunting.
You know, it's 2v3.
Spotted.
I was going to say it's recoverable, but Jacob, nice find. 2 up now. Nut on the 1-on-3 hunts. Let's see if he can actually give himself winning chances. 1 kill early, and maybe there's hope. Shot miss from Brokey.
From Kerrigan,
Activates Kerrigan surely in a second. Nut hyper focused on the opper and dodging the flashes for Kerrigan's arrival. It's a freebie. 5-4 FaZe Clan.
Okay. So, yeah, it's a good round in response. I think it's not the way that FaZe wanted to go, even though they do win this round. They're probably happy about it. It's still a T side where it's 4 rounds out of the last 9 or whatever.
What if I type in this? Did anyone make a post on like Twitter?
So the economy waivers here in round 10.
See if we can get another cool idea out of ECSTATIC, because they really found the sore spot last round on low guns.
Head of those smokes on the fallback. T's gonna hear this. See how ready
looking
Brokey
a little
is.
messy right now. And if Brokey's not careful, yeah, he can't walk back out a divider. They're doing this Furia crawl out through bathrooms. They will go unnoticed. Brokey looks a little suspicious, however. I think that was 2 spotted.
Yep.
Wait, surely it was.
Yeah, he knows. He's on high alert, knows that he is in a dangerous position. He hits that shot onto Sierra, and as they pressure in, Brokey fighting every step of the way. Nearly had more in the tank. Kerrigan's chance to clean up, but the op has been offered over to Nut. Falls back to the half wall, and not everybody's going to escape alive here. Nut on 20. Chris2 pushes back through. Kerrigan in between the T's. And Frozen applies a good amount of pressure. No scopes go both directions. FaZe Clan only go 1, and that is forward. Leading now by 2 rounds over ECSTATIC.
Well, I appreciate how suspicious the FaZe players were in that spot at the top of bathrooms, because I don't think they got a visual. It looked like the call was going to be very strong again here for ECSTATIC, but there was something wrong when they didn't see a lot of utility coming. FaZe look really well prepared. So do ECSTATIC, I think, with the reads in this game so far.
How many kills?
And we'll
Unknown.
Get a first crack at a timeout here. Because I think FaZe are also still trying to look for momentum at all in this game.
Charter 1K subs on YouTube. Chad, if you guys haven't subbed on the YouTube channel, you should do it.
Doing just enough, right? Sprinkle in a
We're on
T-round
road
here
to
and there,
1K
keep 'em on your
subs.
toes with the
Road to
tempo change at
1K.
B.
We are less than like 150 away.
There's a fun game going on right now in the minds of TMB and Kerrigan, but Brokey's showing us some fireworks.
I also
on this
did
one.
like an interview basically with Lake
you got
the
the
other
collab
day,
as well,
leading
that-
up to what's going on
that was
around his
low.
world.
I wasn't sure what it was from.
It's under 180.
Yeah. Armstrong, my goat.
Join the giveaway. Haven't subbed? Thanks, String.
Deep util here for
Nice of
Brokey
you.
as we see the money hit the ground for ECSTATIC. So, gonna be coming in round 12 with something. Brokey, time for a highlight reel again. Hits the leg shot. These should be easy frags.
I got
Rain's nade
it was
finishes off the
dummy
front
on
runner.
one day when I did the
Inside of
first
bathrooms,
BC game, and
Brokey
I
will
said
hold
it,
the
and
line.
it just went
And a
crazy.
P250 will bode well.
It went
as
freaking
Frozen from
crazy.
sight cleans house.
All right. Put on a show here.
He's gonna have to somehow harness the power of Mike Ulele.
So I need to fucking say
And
it every once in
Lelele.
a while, and then
Yeah,
people
all
go
the Lele's
fucking go over there too.
It's got to be the one.
I wouldn't call this one a Lele up though.
Yeah.
It's just a jump spot from sight.
Not bad.
Goes
Good
for
start.
the shoulder. And Frozen down.
Bomb flash.
Bomb fake flash. Classic. Front sight player in Rain. Ooh, that could have been a second kill. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Oh.
He tries to
Having a
fall
reload
back.
sucks.
Bobs his head on the light post. Comes in for a second chance, and that's where Rain's going to end him.
right.
So laugh it off. It was pistols to push through
That's all you
bathrooms,
gotta
and Brokey really took the momentum out of that rush.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, there was nothing coming into this round for ECSTATIC. They had to come up with a really random and quick
The bomb flash was too
strategy.
short.
Pressure.
Bomb flash too short.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, when Frozen started
Yeah.
getting the kills from sight, I was like, where did Rain go? But of course, he starts B, chucks the nade over top. Just enough support. 15 damage,
That's
enough to
wicked.
get the kill. The buy that ECSTATIC saved for, now in play. Frozen peels back quick from bathrooms. He'll go for the jump spot instead. This is a round where Brokey is not a feature at A out of the gate. To take over control of short, perhaps. Good investment, body-wise, for FaZe Clan.
ECSTATIC have been doing a really good job short side and outside of bathrooms, in the middle of the map, I think, on the extremities, however. This is where I think FaZe are getting some value back.
Rain's in a good
Even when they've
position
exec up
here.
short, you know, Rain's caused problems for them, pushing out their one-guy monster.
Oh,
Nice.
he
Felt
raised
like
his head
Nutnut
though.
was pre-aiming that before the door swing.
Good HE.
He swings
Hydrate
wide,
posture check.
nails
Hydrate
the
posture
headshot.
check. I missed
They
the
get
hydrate and the
damage
posture
onto
check. So
Jacob at
double
B,
posture
and
checking
Sierra
and
wins
double
the kill
hydrating.
over on long A.
Yo.
Double nade.
I love that. I mean, they just believed in the fact that they hit
What's good,
somebody
Bo?
the first time. Jacob tried to play the spot. As soon as they double naded it,
What's
or
good,
triple naded it,
motherfucker?
excuse me, the round prior. And now this is basically a wash. They've got Kerrigan spotted, low on HP. How do you want to win, ECSTATIC?
Kerrigan's gonna fight tooth and nail for this one, but we've got 3 players coming at Brokey. It's a position whereby he can cut them down one by one, but he's gotta hit every shot, and he could do it if not for Sierra pressing that barrel right against his head. Kerrigan
you
40
mod
health 1v2,
now?
met by smoke
I don't
on
trust
the approach,
this.
barrels through into the Optimus
I don't
player,
trust this.
but one man makes the difference, and one round
Who are
could
you-
do the
who are
same.
you
An
banning?
excellent
Who are you
5-round
banning?
T-side for ECSTATIC as they try to spoil FaZe Clan's debut.
You're not ban Sheffin. Are you trying to ban Sheffin? I'm scared. Yeah, we are gonna do a quick ad break here on the half. Unban Sheffin. Give him mod. I'm curious on who's getting banned. Try to give us a nuts in game, dude. What are you talking about? Reverse ban. Look up. I'm scared now. I'm scared now. Mod Nut Nut? All right, let's see. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I typed in his name wrong. I typed in Heffen. Unban Heffen. JP, you're VIP again. Wait, what did Heffen do wrong? What did he do? Yeah, but would you mind? Oh, I see it. Yeah, valid ban. Heaven didn't sub. I'll try. Why L? Feel. What hasn't Heffen done? Facts. Facts, Heffen. '07 Heffen, '07. Minus Sheffen plus Nut Nut.
Well, FaZe Clan,
how many players can we get in chat to say ban Heffen?
It was tough to pin ECSTATIC down because they did things so differently round to round.
It's true. I think that half is one that's worth watching back if you're looking for a new Danish team to be a part of, or you just wanted to see what's interesting about this new FaZe debut. We saw a lot of stuff. I think Jacob was throwing a lot of tests. I think he passed some of them. Some of them, it did look a little awkward, or the chemistry and the setups wasn't that great. But it's hard to say.
Comment in here. I'll give 5 subs. All right, chat. Go reach out to reach out to Nut Nut. Plus Strata. Put me in, coach.
Some of the hardest CS that you play these days. So it'll be a real good example of what FaZe can do right now.
Let's go, Nut Nut.
No surprise that there's bodies coming, eh? Could always redirect, of course.
Can we create a petition? Can we create a petition for Static to just swap their name to Nut Nut and just make Nut Nut the face of the organization?
Slow burn by the looks of things.
Blake, Jacob was a player from Apogee. He's not really been a wow factor.
Slow burn until the sudden swing that could have been for Sierra. Definitely had chances to hit a shot. Instead, 5v3 for FaZe. If they wait for the flank, they're about to find it, you'd think.
Can't stop.
Turning. There are these small timings.
Good flash.
Yeah, the bomb comes
officially going to Passion USA.
A bit deep. Won't be too hard for Nut Nut to challenge through. But it's covered by Rain.
JJ Barber, I think that's what's listed on
and the next man
HLTV, but that's just their sponsor.
To a measly 8 points of health. So Rain here with the jumping block, of course, as you do. And unfortunately for Amlele, doesn't actually end up finding anybody in bathrooms. But Rain's gonna come stomping in, looking for another frag. One for the road. Oof.
Not too bad.
Reda's answer. No kit on the site. That could have changed things. He's gonna tap it to try to pressure it. There is still 10 seconds, but Kerrigan's so far away, and the bomb is planted for bathrooms. If he had a kit, he maybe could try to cause more panic, but still, he frazzled him for a second.
I got kills. I mean, the kills is definitely something. A few extra dollars actually does matter sometimes. But it's really the start of this T attack that makes the biggest difference.
Unless the sponsor bought the team out.
You know, catching that long push halfway up is one of the most unflattering ways that you can go. I think if you're on the CT trying to defend, you know how important that road can be for static.
What do you mean? Where is
but
the
I'll
rest
also
of it?
say
You mean their old
it
roster?
could potentially be optional if you're just so solid
good,
right
buddy.
now on this CT side. The map may take a little longer, but you can certainly still believe in the comeback.
That isn't that good gap for you.
Gone pretty heavy on this M4. Sarah, the only one with a real rifle. There's a question as to whether Rain full clears. He will, and still falls. Easy swap out. But playing with his nades. Sierra not expecting this fast chase from Brokey, who gives him a chance to win the duel.
Little awkward.
He looked kind of scared about it all.
Yeah, a little awkward. Actually, I can't remember what team it was, but I've seen a roster not play in blue at all on CT side for an entire half, and it looked fine, which is very not typical considering how much control the map it gives you, even having a player there alone. But right now, I've got 3 supporting pistols, 10 damage on that 5-7 spam. T's gonna make it the long way back around to Monster. And we're getting into the later hours of this round, so well, maybe if the CTs want to come stack, there's a chance for them.
They're sacking.
One good shot here from the scout changes things.
But the first one misses. Flash is good. Teammate Dink makes it weird. The 5-7 could thrive. As he puts his head back down, Christu gets back into it with the scout. Nut serving up a good distraction. Christu, though, no multi-frag. It's the Kerrigan climb up for 2. And a Desert Eagle between ECSTATIC and their 6th round, trying to dive the bomb. Not gonna stop it from getting planted. 7 shots in the fresh mag versus 2 rifles, and it's too much to ask of it. Right there with that Chris 2 scout kill, the 5-7 popped up, had a chance at more than just one, but that's a huge ask of an ECSTATIC that's under pressure from the execute.
It had all the ingredients, just didn't seem like it was the right day. But map control's looking good for FaZe. They moved along. I mean, it came down to the final seconds.
Brother.
And he's in the air, Kerrigan jumping up. Also, that flick.
How's your day going? How are you doing today?
It's robotic. Love that from.
How are you doing today?
So a 4-round lead. TMG comes in with 1 HE to work with.
It's actually a great map for Kerrigan. He is, I mean, never FaZe Clan's hardest hitter, but particularly rough 3 months at the moment, averaging a 0.83 rating. Through the onboarding of a liege.
That'll be what the honeymoon is, right?
Good,
it'll be just like individual form coming up to... I feel like they want to support the new player coming in, you know, just as much as possible.
In November,
prove that they can do it again.
Yeah, you know? Especially when in this case, it's
he has to sit on the bench. He gets benched for the month.
You know, won as much as he has in the past.
You're not hiring someone to come carry you this time.
No. You're bringing somebody with much less experience into a whole new world, and a world that has massive expectations.
Yeah. I do flat out think that even though I haven't seen any of the moves, that this could just work out better because it was just very clearly this will
07 brother man. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Would watch them try to figure out their roles and everything. And
it's not a spoiler. It's just he didn't say anything else in chat.
That's fine. On CT side, and
he said nothing else in chat other than that.
Take the back seat in a lot more positions just makes more sense because he's so new.
He's also in no position to tell FaZe how to play a game of Counter-Strike.
Yeah,
so you're going to be able to shape him and mold him, and if he really has that kind of a potential, I mean,
there's always going to be someone who want to take that spot. Too. You know, if you leave something open, it's going to make Frozen happy. It's going to make Rain happy. There will be someone to take that space.
And if you're making space and therefore comfort for guys like Frozen and Rain, well, you should be picking up some solid placings at events.
Got a kill.
Another USP kill. 2 frags for Anlolele off the default pistol, but not much to stand on there if you're ECSTATIC. So we have gotten to that point in the game where, despite
I think I will be here with Blast
ECSTATIC
London
get a few T rounds here and there. We
until
hit
it ends
10-5 on the
today.
scoreboard. Momentum on the T side.
Because
there are gun
SA
rounds
Challengers
to still get
doesn't
through,
happen
but
until
ECSTATIC
5
don't
p.m.
put one up
Eastern,
now.
so
they're not giving themselves a real chance to win this.
I could be
round.
here till 4:30 Eastern, so it
insurmountable
should be
if you're
good.
not careful. It's going to have to be you, Christu. 3 kills on this map, unfortunately.
Ouch.
And a big responsibility with this off. And I say big because it's overpass. There is no CT side overpass where your off doesn't have massive impact on your comeback.
And then I'm going to do SA
Show me
and
the
A
map.
challengers
I
tonight.
don't even need to see the numbers. Nice find.
Sneaky stuff from Sierra, just diving out through connector, leaving A vacant for the time being. That's why we get this long A speed up, a real classic.
Now here's Christu alone.
You said it's got to be him.
Yeah, okay, he gets the vision.
A lot
Bomb
of
spotted.
information.
T's want to speed up because they've lost space.
You should hold the line
Flashes
here.
himself onto the angle. Now he's got the freedom to hold this and call for support. All in support,
Why
in
is he aiming
fact.
so low there, actually?
In case someone was pushed up
For
close.
little men. But there's some big guys on FaZe
Come
Clan.
on,
He's
David.
that new guy, Jacob. He must be short.
Not the case.
I'll be here with Blast till
By the line.
it ends
Sierra,
today, more than
I like
likely.
that this is the same player that aggressed through connector into short, now back up to the A rotate, pushing through bathrooms. This man is on a
Nice.
marathon, and the timing is great. If he doesn't mess up the shot, and no chance he's gonna mess that up. Succulent kills coming out of Sierra. Finger licking good on the flank. 4 frags to his name. We needed an individual moment here for ECSTATIC in an early gun round, and he gets his ace.
Wow. Succulent.
All 5 as he gets into the action, back to the spawn, and
Succulent.
right back where he started.
I mean, that ace is the one that sends FaZe
OG
back to
mate
A,
is
back
gonna
to
be good,
B,
but it's on
follows behind
mainstream,
them,
so
like he's
I don't
hurting
have,
them around the map.
I
It's
can't
actually
do it 'cause
wonderful.
that's on
What a
mainstream.
play. What a moment there for Sierra in such a big game as well.
If they
2
lose,
sitting ducks.
It's not just a anchor spray down on a sight hold. It's a good mix of cerebral, good mix of confident, excellent timing.
And a very active round. From pushing through the smoking connector at the start in constant motion to get right back to it, and here we go again. Same place as he caught that 3K. Pistols ahead of him this time. ECSTATIC given a
Damage
real
well.
chance to start a CT half off the back of this ace. And that
Broke
kind of
it
ace
long.
is just going to unlock something in you. He's got a little freedom and a very important position as well. And just remember, this is like 1 or 2 rounds after we see him kind of panic.
Probably
after
fun.
being found in the corner earlier. He's operating with very little support.
Rogi's behind you.
And operating with no real challenge. Not in this one anyways, with Glocks out on the field. Looking for his 8th kill in 2 rounds. And he'll be bolstered by the op support behind him.
Oh, it's been a while since we've seen a double ace.
Back to back, it is on the menu, folks. Frozen's gonna step into the B site. That is 9 kills for Sierra over 2 rounds of play.
That's massive. And you can see he's the right guy for the job to play such an info-getting position here on overpass. So
Back-to-back aces.
an excellent start to what could be a comeback here.
Hey,
for
is it
ECSTATIC.
shaking?
This man has just rocketed up the scoreboard. You earn the eco frags once you get the ace in a gun round. And he's lapping it up. Response here for FaZe Clan, guns back in hand, opt for Brokey even.
Yeah, but the money on FaZe is
3-round gap.
terrible.
On a CT side of overpass, your map pick with how well we saw their machine running on the attack, the utility, everything was healthy for ECSTATIC. Let's see if they can follow through in the upset. A lot of damage for TMB. Wallbang versus Rain. What do you expect? Nut from Barrel's singular
You got one.
frag and the instant fallback here from Frozen. And Lelele's locked in. He's got a chance to catch it, but it's Frozen to slip back towards spawn.
That's just
nice
information
for the T's to find
running
these
away.
early duels on this map. Just
Ooh, timing.
adds more
Frozen
time
stopped
to your
running.
clock to actually wander around, take the map control
That's
slowly. So
bomb.
I love the push equally here from
This is so much
Lele. He's
information.
going to be on the hunt.
For a long time.
On the hunt for a long time. CT's on A, don't have to move now. They know eventually this round comes back to them. If Anlalele takes too long, he has to worry about them coming back downstairs. That's the one gap that he's got to tell his team they have to be aware of. And it looks like he's just going to miss them barely outside of bathrooms. Going for a very, very long
He's going to
flank
be met
now.
by 3 out long.
Sierra in the
And
corner.
now he'll speed up, surely.
Fully ready.
Oh,
but
an
both
op shot,
players from
Christu.
sight get a kill.
Wow.
And then the flank hits the perfect timing. Couldn't have ultimately asked for a better result if you are ecstatic in that
just
moment.
Beautiful. I mean, he has to run the flank a little bit, but he does it at the perfect
And
moment.
now you kind of want to get the kill on a Kerrigan too. Yeah.
Yep.
The fact is there are 3 CTs left, and they all got great fights at the exact same time versus FaZe. That shouldn't have been possible considering the map control.
Honestly, also, if they end up, FaZe Clan that is, moving through bathrooms, which they could have, no resistance until the Opper on site. Suddenly that flank and the player hard committed to the long corner, they're not getting these kills. They're not into that action.
Yeah.
But FaZe decide to go 3 players strong
Jacob's
out long
doing
and walk
okay,
right
but
into the ecstatic
not,
trap.
That is the kind of bravery that's going to get you this map.
Ooh, we got a
Ecstatic.
game.
Not crazy.
Big time.
Couple, 3 Deagles on the field for FaZe. And Rain right back to his shenanigans.
Yeah, maybe underutilized a little bit. I mean, it is also overpass, so I don't know how much familiarity Jacob has like with playing this. And I mean, to go into this lineup, I also don't know how much
Sierra,
time they
here's
had
the
to
stomps.
fully prac with this.
Gonna let him by. Oh,
Same.
good flashes for the
Good.
bomb
Oh,
carrier.
no,
He
the
feels
flash was
need
good.
to jump on it. Oof, and he'll take that Deagle to the head, but Anlalele on the cleanup. Ecstatic folks are 1 round away from tying this at 10-all with a CT side advantage.
They can probably taste the close already, so here is a really good
No
situation. You've got your most important
Jacob's
CT player
on-
and Syrah getting an ace, and then
got
4
bought
kills
out
in the
by
next
FaZe?
round, controlling the map really well.
From what it seems,
and
I don't think
Lele's
he's
shown that
on.
he's not afraid of FaZe. Very fast, full flanks coming in. I think FaZe have done the exact same thing well when it comes to quickly flanking or taking back space that isn't there.
Matt
That's how they
Pick
punished
from
Ecstatic on their T side. So FaZe, they've got to be hyper vigilant to make sure that that doesn't keep happening, because every time you see a situation like that, someone goes around a short in through spawn, and the T's aren't going to come back. It's overpass. You can't just come back and check everything constantly. You have to make full-time commitments.
That's good, Moose.
To pull up these T rounds, and if those go unpunished, that's round over every time.
Wish Gucci Bertucci.
I love the heavy lean here. You're trusting a player who's just in perfect form to be by himself inside of bathrooms. Top bathrooms offers a lot of utility. Got shadows on both ends. You have, with a rifle, great angles to fight with. If the time goes down long enough and they don't test you, suddenly he turns into that
agree.
flank
There should
machine
be
that
some
he did
form of a
that won
difference
you that
between
round
them.
prior. And if FaZe are going to walk back away from this and assume that Ecstatic are scared of them, they're going to be wrong.
That's my personal take.
Sierra still floating between both.
I guess I see where he's coming from, right? And then like
TMB now
yeah.
slotting into the
I don't know, though.
CT side of Bath as well.
He's going to start coming
But it
forward
should be
now to
good though,
bathrooms. Just look at the
because
clock.
if
40
you win
seconds
your
as
map
they
pick,
turn.
right?
Yeah.
Like,
oh, you painted a beautiful picture, and Sierra gonna paint the walls of connector.
And now
with
they
Jacob.
only have one choice, and it's not a good one.
Not at all. Christu's op. On a nasty angle.
Like,
He's got the
100%
cover
that's
of
why you couldn't
Pillar
do,
in
like,
front of
round
him.
wins.
Misses the shot though. That could be the open door, because Broky's gonna best him heads up. You've got a lot of bodies here. And Lele beckons him in. Nut serving up the distraction. Finally goes down. And TMB on the scene in time. 7 seconds. Broky denied. Sierra gets in. And we've got this game tied at 10.
Yeah,
Let's
they
go,
could have
Slick.
afforded an op shot getting missed there. No molly on the barrels. Christu,
Congrats.
Heart drops for a second when he has that position, because maybe there's a way now FaZe can win. But again, they
Chat,
had a
Slick
lot
is a
of
dad.
rotations coming in.
Congrats,
with
Slick.
that first kill outside of bathrooms. This scares the hell out of FaZe that now we have to go.
Congrats,
We can't come
congrats.
back up the stairs.
That is interesting though, Moose.
Jacob's probably frustrated that he got caught off guard,
That is
but to
interesting.
be honest,
I personally think there should be
they
a
didn't
difference between
actually
it and
scout the
also
map
the solidity between
very
best of 1, best of
comprehensively.
3s, and best of 5s.
they kind of just pretended to hold for pushes
Hospital
outside
today.
of A.
That's awesome, Slick. I'm happy for you, bro. And I don't know. I hope that
Sierra
that
finds the timing while the players
everything
stall
is
the
awesome
angle.
for you
And
guys.
honestly, you know, Jacob's on the angle, ready for the fight. But
You look at this game, man. Ecstatic, we see the 3 timeouts. When we look back at that first half,
That's good answer. You've
there's
missed
no
a
reason to
decent
call a
amount today.
timeout because they kept coming back into unlikely situations,
Ecstatic
picking
do
up a
deserve
T
that.
round here or there.
Sure.
They probably felt fine. They ended with 5 in total. Then FaZe only keep a lead because they won the pistol. So far, there hasn't been that much pressure. Things have been going pretty well for Ecstatic in the first half. And now at CT side, it probably feels exceptional. And the Lele's here at 21 and 13. Zera's on 23 and 11.
So you've got that duo of firepower now on either half of the map. It doesn't feel like there's any weak point for FaZe Clan to sort of press themselves into. And all the while, the setups at each of these rounds are just putting ECSTATIC in comfortable positions. They're never guessing.
Hi, Maze.
It feels like they've got the picture of the round in mind, and then the follow through with plays like this. Zera keeps that spray going, chews through 2 of these armored pistols. And while Kerrigan's down to half health, they may take some distance closer to the A site, but it has already brought TMB up from the other half. Still some utility to work with if you're ECSTATIC to slow this down. We hit a minute.
Watch parties.
The AK has been grabbed by Kerrigan.
I'm excited to hopefully get back into
they're still frozen and brokey to try to go hero
another
mode.
esport.
We know FaZe Clan have heroes in their ranks. That's the whole soul of FaZe. And so Kerrigan, with even less health now, continues to try to press. Op shot between the feet, opens the door for the bomb plant. Wall bang on the dice, doesn't connect. And so we go post plant for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, don't drop this one, ECSTATIC.
It's a long flank, soon to be realized by Anlalele. Kerrigan pressing the AK in, has now lost the rifle. Despite good damage, Christu stands the test. From the bottom of the scoreboard, he gets a critical kill with man advantage, but 2 deegs in the hands of FaZe, folks. And that damage from Kerrigan now nets them another slow burn from Anlalele. He's got a ping into the corner, he makes noise, and they're gonna clear them out with kits across the board. ECSTATIC still find 11.
Yeah, no problem at all. They'll pick that up and take the lead.
High pressure situation off of a low buy from FaZe. That is Kerrigan stepping up, trying his absolute damnedest.
Christu saved the day. It feels like the kind of game where Christu misses that kind of shot right now because he's just like not on point inside a bank. If Kerrigan got that off, when you mentioned hero, wasn't supposed to be Kerrigan today, but it is. Still might not be enough.
The rumors behind Elise removal? What do you mean? The rumors?
It never is with FaZe.
Like the reasoning?
Yeah.
Many teams have been in this same place as ECSTATIC and failed to close.
Hasn't been able to show us T-side input, output so far.
Yes, Bodhi. I have.
Oof. But we're starting to get into that scary place where now FaZe Clan are going to get wild. Christu, again, haven't had to mention him too much, and now he's starting to find his moments.
Here, just, you know, a kill here and there at this point, and they'll be in a solid spot.
He's late to the party, but they're there now, about to celebrate. A 12th round win is a sigh of relief. A 13th, a celebration. And a static defense, ECSTATIC, sit in sight.
Yeah, there. I was gonna say, what's good action?
Gonna try to just bounce off the flash, and the Lele offers up the distraction. Nobody looking towards barrels just yet. Nut. Oh, double kill and a ton of damage as well for Brokey to have to deal with. It's that same 3-piece defense repeat.
Okay, nut, man. Yo, their barrels plus
good
has
NRG.
been an issue for FaZe this entire half.
That's good.
And I thought they weren't making this comeback without their op. I mean, Christu has gotten 2 kills now. They've been so important, but in this last series of string of CT rounds, he hasn't really been a huge factor. It's been
I made it took him out by vitality. Yeah, I made it look really good versus vitality.
Oh, that's a picturesque hold there for Nut.
NRG signed
Last
Nut.
kill from the Flames, and a chance to get 13 right here and now.
And aggressive out of the gate into connector, but also the double push on long. This isn't ECSTATIC sitting back like last round and allowing for a hit to come their way. They are looking to end this. Making moves may be costly in round 23. 4v5 queued up.
The money's good though for ECSTATIC.
And Christu, who's been finding late form into the bathrooms, gets blasted by Kerrigan. Now it's a massive ask.
They don't think he's here at all.
No. And Lele slides in, and a double kill brings us right back to even ground. Not to mention still that long player, TMB.
Wait, they're holding it though.
He's gonna push through.
Oh, but the timing, he went over.
And he gets both headshots. From the bottom of the board, a triple kill in front of him, a little too much to ask. It is a rain clutch or an ECSTATIC upset here in map 1 to spoil Jacob's debut. Rain's got to show us what FaZe are made of. What we've seen so many times before, and at the moment, it is CT's split.
Yeah, and there is actually a chance for Rain to pull this off. He's not the guy you see very often in late round situations. And the Lele's got his eyes peeled. Will he be covering the corner of the smoke? Doesn't see him.
He got out.
Going around the outside.
And
he gets it.
That's it. Right there. And the Lele triple from sight. 9-round streak out of ECSTATIC. And FaZe Clan only one bomb
You've had that
in the
teed up.
midst of it all.
A flying start for ECSTATIC on their choice of overpass and on a mission to humble one of the greatest Danes. That was a decisive second half, Maui, and really shows why ECSTATIC put this map into
I can't even copy
Without
his
a doubt,
name.
I actually
I
really
can.
love the way that ECSTATIC battled into this one when they lost players across the map. They always had a response. They always had ways that they wanted to get back into the action. They, even though maybe they showed some timid play early on in this game, when they switched to that defensive side, they showed, you're right, they showed exactly why they
Unable
picked this
to,
map.
I don't
They
even
were
know.
so aggressive. They understood with overpass all the ways you need to keep yourself in. Even if you lose a guy towards B, towards A, you just keep pushing to make sure that you're taking something back.
There are so many good things to take from this game, and I just it makes my Danish Counter-Strike heart so happy to see that a Danish team gets in and to actually decides to play like this. You know, they don't care if they go up against FaZe Clan. They don't care who they're playing. They still stick to their style. We heard Team B say, as you mentioned, also that they are very aggressive. They like to take chances, and they actually stay true to that kind of gameplay. So I think it was great to see, and obviously the individuals stepped up. The ones that maybe we didn't speak too much about in the likes of and Lele as well had some really good impact.
You're happy even though he takes down one of the greatest Danish in-game leaders, your old in-game leader,
I like Kerrigan. I like what he's done for Danish Counter-Strike, but he's also of the older school, right? We need to look into the future and see what the young talents can bring, and that is what
calling
ECSTATIC
for
comes to the
retirement, Dupree. Oh my goodness!
I get
Sorry,
to
I'm putting words into your mouth.
my.
Let's go back to the first half, because T-side we know that can be a difficult half when we're looking at overpass in particular. What did you like from what ECSTATIC showed in that first half?
I mean, I think ECSTATIC-wise, it was good to see that they obviously stayed true to the whole thing. We have round 8 coming in this one, where they actually realized that at this point we need to get some rounds on the board. They do get this cat control, the short water control, which is very instrumental to also hit the B bomb side. And with the economy, also the weapons they have, they go for this very B-pop play into and catching FaZe Clan specifically off guard here. We see different kind of things, but the pacing is good, the flashes is good. FaZe Clan is not ready for this one at all. Obviously, there's a few mistakes coming in from FaZe Clan in this one. The fact that they did miss the monster smoke, so that forces Jacob to play in a more awkward position, and they just are not ready for it. Rain did try to get in for, but they just didn't get it.
Yeah, you would love to see FaZe in this kind of way, not give everything up for free.
Yeah, channel point prediction is open right now for map 2.
It was actually very different. I mean, ECSTATIC
it's open, buddy. It's open. Chat, channel point prediction for map 2 is open right now.
No, it's not. Up like that. It feels very unfazed for them to just kind of sit all the way back and let
No,
it
it's open. It's open. It's open.
But it's great from ECSTATIC to see that they have these kinds of set pieces, and that's really, with the current economy, you need to have good ironed out plays. You can't just really hope that you're going to barrel into them over and over again and break their economy.
Now.
It's not that easy anymore.
100%.
NRG, you should
mentioned
predict.
the term getting in their face. I don't think anybody did that more than Sira. We obviously have to talk about his ace in round 16, and then subsequently, he goes into the next round, almost does the same again. This was crazy from him. I love how he played this position and how proactive he got.
This is exactly what we need to see from ECSTATIC if they want to have a chance to complete the upset versus FaZe. People like Sira taking matters into their own hands, pushing forward to get the multi-kill against a FaZe clan that is retreating back, trying to make a mid-round call right there. It's textbook overpass. When you know that a space is vacated, or even if you have a feeling, you go for a little push.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he realizes. And to see this out of Sira, one thing is that he shoots heads. That's the good thing. Obviously, he also understands when to push. He understands when he can actually see that opportunity, and that was not only the isolated case for this game. ECSTATIC had multiple cases where they knew they could actually go for this kind of push with things was working out for them. And
it's gonna, if they want to continue with Jacob, they need to figure it out.
He's probably the biggest talent that we have in Denmark right now. To see this kind of performance out of him just makes me really happy.
He's only 18 years of age as well, which is just insane when you think about it. I'm loving how mobile we get to see a lot of his positions around this area of the map as well. He was so commanding and amazing at finding these cheeky little angles to catch FaZe off guard.
Without a doubt. I mean, watching him here as a rifler for Overpass, I mean, he really made a lot of great moves in terms of just finding those kinds of spaces, just going for the timing swings when FaZe are trying to go for the approach. If he's able to do that consistently and just catch FaZe off guard, I mean, he actually looked like the best player in the server at most of the time there.
Let's skip a couple of rounds. Sorry, Dupree.
No
round 18, another CT round from the side of ECSTATIC. What was the story here, guys?
This is another one where we're just seeing the activity from ECSTATIC. I mean, to see ECSTATIC play in this fashion where you lose opening picks, you're down in a two-man or a one-man disadvantage after you get the one return kill, but then Anlelele, it's not a guy that we mentioned in the pregame, but he's another one of the pieces for ECSTATIC that make them an exciting team because he can thrive in these sort of secondary roles, not always the star position, and with his push, Sira, Christu, they recognized that the entire play from FaZe was going towards A, so they had all of the blocking utility, all of the setup that they needed in order to just stop FaZe right in their tracks. I love that at one point in this round, Christu throws the front bathroom smoke, and both of the players on ECSTATIC, because of Anlele's push, were able to just fully focus because they knew the next hit was going to come in long.
Yeah, and specifically in this situation, they needed to make a proactive move, and there would be a case that Anlele could be punished, and they would have lost it. But the fact that they actually decided to go for this, the realization of also when to deploy the smoke at what given time. It was great to see from ECSTATIC, and this is what Overpass brings to the fray, that you can actually go in and make these type of leads because you do need to gather up, and that's just a very well played situation.
Speaking of gathering things,
Wait,
what did you glean from this new iteration of FaZe? Just maybe in terms of some of the positioning, Karrigan was keeping his cards very close to his chest when I was kind of poising the question, is it just going to be a one-to-one swap for Jacob and Elige? Was that the case on this first map?
Frozen moved back to the A rifler of Overpass. I'm pretty sure it was Elige that was playing that before.
Yeah.
We saw Jacob just kind of playing in a couple spots at B, but at times in the mid-late round, he would end up as the B anchor, which was a little bit surprising to me. I thought that was just going to be all the day Karrigan. And hey, if I'm going to say after that T side, they're probably missing Elige just a little bit because those bomb site hits, they were getting pretty deep onto B, but then they just needed that one extra kill that someone needed to find it. And that's what Elige was so good at for them before.
And it's like I'm starting to see a little bit of a pattern with all these teams that now get to play Overpass. It's like they think they can play because they used to be good at it, or maybe they used to play it, but they've kind of just play the way that the map has been played for so long, you know, and when you get up against these teams that are maybe bringing something new to the table, then you can just see, I mean, when I'm watching it, it's like watching a game from 2018. It's like the exact same thing, specifically with players like we saw Vitality's playing, but also now FaZe, it looks very similar, and it is a punish pick. I'm happy that they decided to go for this one because they definitely had something up their sleeve, and now they're leading the series.
Do you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Stuck in you know, yesteryear. Maybe they need to bring some new spice, particularly looking at Overpass.
Yep.
I feel like the minute differences that FaZe need to probably iron out are one of many woes for why they weren't able to get an Overpass over the line there. Probably also Jacob just in those positions. Also, like, he looked a little uncomfortable when he was defending B. I mean, he was just getting completely flashed in the face. Oftentimes, he wasn't taking a fight down into the choke point. He was almost letting himself get swarmed, so you could see a little bit of uncomfort or discomfort, that is, when really he should be probably taking a fight a little bit earlier.
Well, either way, that was the map pick of ECSTATIC, and FaZe's choice, that does lay in wait. That is going to be going down on Dust 2 on the other side of this short break. Don't go anywhere.
During this break, we are going to do an ad quick. I am going to grab water and go pee. I will be right back. Enjoy the wads. Schmalo.
FaZe bringing Dust2 into the mix, and they're going to need to right their wrongs from that first map, Dupree. Why do you think they've gone with Dust2? Because it's an interesting kind of question when you're looking at the stats you just brought up in that break.
Yeah, they only played it twice. I mean, twice since the... Well, they did play twice. That was at the Awesome Major, and haven't played it since. And the fact now that we also heard from Kerrigan that they've only played 10 maps together. And you maybe wonder why they decided to go for Dust2. And maybe you could put that into question that that is just a very easy map to just jump into and play a little bit more fluent and just play off each other, which is what FaZe is good at. And obviously, maybe it's also about putting Jacob in... Maybe he likes to play Dust2. We don't know. But actually, to put him in a position where maybe he can perform and just feel comfortable, maybe is also important for FaZe.
Without a doubt. I mean, Dust2 is just a map where you can really just bootstrap and get a player in and integrate it right away. I feel like this is, again, though, going to be a big test for Kerrigan and what he's able to do with Jacob, because if they're unable to get any semblance of a T-side going, which was pretty much the case, I would say, on Overpass there, it's going to feel even worse looking in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, and they're starting on the T side of things now, Dupree. So, I mean, how tricky is it when you've come off a map where things look lackluster? Now it's your choice. Do you think they have the ability to mentally reset into this one?
I mean, they have to, you know. They are professionals after all. We've been in that boat for multiple times, but to come into those two where it doesn't require that many protocols and you seem to be able to control the flanks a little bit more, and you don't have to know every single utility piece to put things together. You can just go a little bit more fluent. I think that's going to play very much into Kerrigan's strength, and I want to see more of that from Kerrigan. I want him to just keep it simple, and just looking at Opus, it looked a little bit too complicated at times to just sticking together, grouping up, and then do like a simple execute. I kind of want to see that on Dust2.
I just want to see if Jacob can get into his spots. I mean, if he is taking the
channel
one
point prediction
Unleash,
is
going to be
open
that lower B
map
default,
by the way,
and that's the spot that Unleash was so
7,000 on FaZe,
methodical at clearing.
26,000
He would
on
wait for the
Static.
flash to swing for the cat
This
peek.
FaZe's
He
map
would
pick.
slowly move up cat with the utility from FaZe. Even though it's just maybe 3 steps, that's all it really takes to get cat control. I want to just see if he can do it effectively against an ecstatic team that is really bringing the fight to FaZe.
We, of course, have been focusing a lot of attention on the newcomer in Jacob for good reason, but I want to shift the conversation a little bit to talk a bit about Brokey, because we know how important it is for your AWPer to be showing up on Dust2. What's the head-to-head going to be looking like on this one?
I mean, I want and need Brokey to just do better than what he's doing. I know he's had a hard time, obviously, being benched by the team and now being brought back into it. You know, what does that do to your player? Does that, you know, lose faith in your team? They obviously lost faith in you since you've been benched. Now you come into a map where the AWP is very instrumental, and I want to see Brokey unleashed, and I don't know how to get Brokey unleashed, because that is where he just thrives. That's where he plays the best Counter-Strike. And obviously maybe, I don't know if this is the right fit for him. Maybe he should go somewhere else. Maybe he should consider taking a step back, finding success somewhere else, and then get that kind of playstyle back where he was that good, because sometimes he would just be that guy that would get a triple kill. Sometimes he would miss and make stupid plays, but that is his playstyle.
In what was an otherwise pretty exciting map for ECSTATIC, the one sore spot was clearly Chris2. And so if there's an op head-to-head, which frequently occurs on Dust2, just let Brokey peek. Just let him take some fights. Let him go into some of those angles, because as of right now, I am not worried at all about Chris2 if I'm Brokey.
Well, map 2 is going to be Dust2, but question is, Connor and Mo, is it going to be over in 2?
Ooh, you're still asking hard questions, Freya. Classic Freya behavior. Is it over in 2? I can't see it. I would say I can't see a world, but with the way that Anlelele was playing with
you won that
at the end of that map,
no,
the fact that the T side did look like such a, you know,
Ops is basically
drop-off
just like
the side. I'm thinking this one's done in 2.
It's very possible. They know they can win. I think that you know, we didn't get any T side impact from Jacob. We had a decent CT side, but FaZe don't look ready yet. That's what we saw on the first map. Maybe caught off guard by Overpass. In general, there's, you know, this is the very first game for them, and ECSTATIC I think I don't want to say overperformed. They just very much impressed. What you're looking for, the players to not be scared in the first place. Game plan was solid, aim was there. I don't have questions for them. Lots for FaZe.
Missed shots on long to start. Sierra is right back where he was on Overpass.
Channel point prediction still open. We'll close it out here soon.
So they're just going to try to truck along. and Lelele back into cover in a 5v3 with smoke in front. Rain just slams that Glock into the head of Lelele. Sierra on the scene. Distance between him and the last two Ts. Teammate down beneath in Nut takes the swing, and they just feed themselves to FaZe.
Hey, that works out. They were looking for a reload, maybe ammo to come down low, for the Ts to get uncomfortable, to go for those early fights. I like it as opposed to letting them come up to the site and then fighting from CT spawn and back defaults. That can maybe feel like you're giving up too much power to the other team, but it didn't work. I was FaZe very, very careful about this. And very aware of every push that was coming out. Maybe that first one was a bridge too far.
Wouldn't that just be WAG?
They absolutely clobbered FaZe without even a CT pistol back on overpass. Don't think that's going to be the case this time on Dust 2.
The old pistol totem. But nobody's going to come knocking from FaZe towards long. Not yet. No, again, I do think that there is still that parallel between the Vitality M80 game earlier with this one, just kind of hitting FaZe while they're down and fresh and trying to make this debut happen on a map like Overpass, where clearly your players are prepared. It's a good way to start the series for ECSTATIC.
They would not have enough ERS.
Let's see if Kerrigan lets the troops off the leash.
No?
If this T-side calls for
I mean,
it. Right now,
they would have a
no
higher
resistance,
VRS ranking, but it
cross.
wouldn't be much
And
higher.
Despite ECSTATIC's best efforts to move that stack into the right angle, still nobody comes knocking.
If clearly and carefully turned over every unturned stone.
This Kerrigan Masterclass game?
2 USP kills is 2 USP kills too many. Galil from above.
That's good AG.
Nade with the CT's names on it, but even that nade's not massive damage. And Broky's still confident to be USPing off. This
2v2,
is 3
baby.
vanilla pistol frags coming out of ECSTATIC versus a fully healthed Kerrigan and Broky.
Well, good thing now there's absolutely no possible chance that they can win this.
Scary, though.
Yeah.
It's not the cost you're looking for. When so much of that round was so, as you said, meticulous and safe.
Yeah.
To then ultimately still just lose majority of your players to USPs.
Yeah. That's a very successful USP round.
Good save round for ECSTATIC.
Luckily for FaZe, that's all it is.
Oh, he's running, he's running.
More. Ready for the swing.
That well, too.
Oh, no, not all 5. No
Kerrigan
way
has
you
AK.
lose all 5. Ooh. Bomb's going to kill TMB, so Kerrigan the sole survivor. That is USPs for 485 damage.
With a little help from a bomb. Beautiful stuff out of ECSTATIC. And here it is. They're just sitting here over top of the smoke.
Massive sucks.
Versus the mid B, yeah. They just, I think they threw it while they were walking out instead of their lineup smoke.
That is a bad round for FaZe. That is actually really just terrible.
Oh, that's a second round to be proud of when you know you invested nothing.
Kerrigan
Now
saving the AK
M4s,
was the benefit of
full
the
grenades.
doubt. If he went down,
You've got a Galil and a Tech 9 for Kerrigan and Broky.
Kerrigan actually could have bought Broky an AK. I just want to let that be known into this
not
round.
ideal. Could make up for it by just steamrolling this B site, but that's going to bank on Nut and Lelele going down with nothing. 4 players strong for FaZe Clan. Right at that tunnel entrance, utility soars over, fire thrown down. Nut firing in anticipation with a double kill, but no teammate to hold. And the reload not allowed to get off. So Broky takes position in sight.
Sure.
TMB flashed forward, Frozen eats it, back turn though. And so we're gonna go evened out.
And no sight in car.
That's all the utility that ECSTATIC had to work with. And Broky finds his in from the window, Sierra into the 1v2.
Reposition.
Equals it out, 1v1. And as Frozen repositioned, Sierra seems to have gotten wind of this.
Yeah, no
now
idea,
he considers
no
the
idea.
smoke, lets his guard down, beheaded by Frozen for the 3-0 FaZe start.
I think they mollied Car. He just forgot about it. So his teammate had that covered, actually pulled him out of that spot.
He ran into the smoke off the Molotov from Car.
But so sure about that. instead of the thought that he could
No, yeah,
be
Frozen did play
anywhere
that good.
else.
I mean, whoever was the first one at entry right there for Static through the smoke
entries.
with back turn to car
Solidly
is
played here for FaZe overall.
wild.
The hold is pretty amazing from Nut. You know, the milliseconds that he has to see someone, he takes advantage of those.
Frozen is here. 10-1, 4 rounds into play.
2K already to
All right.
open up this round on a light buy for Static.
Now we're gaming.
Fro.
Fro real. And Brokey sees it as an invitation to get his. Speaking of invites, through the smoke goes Sierra. The only kill this time that FaZe Clan have to face is by way of Desert Eagle.
Like, yeah, we can play T side.
Where? Wait, actually. I mean, they're still
It's
winning
not an
the rounds.
Yeah,
so
that map was just a bit too challenging to start
One of
with.
those things.
Which makes it a great veto for Ecstatic.
I mean, Desk touched on it, right? Maybe looking a bit too complicated out of the gate. Wanted something a little more simplified. Where better to get simple than the old dusty roads?
Jake Cobblestone.
Okay.
Frozen 11-1.
So that, you know, with all the bold predictions for TMB, it kind of makes him the Zwei of Denmark.
5 years ago, though.
Yes.
But you got something going, as did TMB, but peeks in. Fallback's not coming for free, buddy. This is FaZe Clan, hot to the trot, quick to the chase. Rain on the flank already. Ooh, but nice shot from Nutnut's gonna keep this one alive, because you've got long control to work with if you're Ecstatic.
True.
But it could
they
just
would need
force you into a
CAD.
save now. This game is very quickly getting taken over by FaZe.
It's gonna just save.
5 rounds straight.
It makes sense to save. Doesn't look he's smurfing.
Well then.
He's 11-1. So he's one of the worst operators in pro. Well, considering I mean they're top 33.
At this point, you're just trying to still stay in tuned with your individual
I mean,
level from Overpass. All
if
the
you're
rounds are being
counting
racked
all
up
the
by
top
FaZe,
33 oppers,
can't afford Sierra to disappear. And the old Kerrigan op. Kerrigan 3K on this one.
He's still frying.
Just takes that A site by storm.
They look way more opened up and like everything's just a lot easier. So maybe they were just way more caught off guard by Overpass in general than it looked. I mean, they did have a lead for a long time even back on that map, but after that 9-round streak, it felt like they had never won a round before. So good to see that they still feel fresh.
well, I mean, like the oppers
Most of
off
that
the
game,
top 33
Ecstatic
teams.
didn't even have to use a timeout at all.
No one knows where Elysia is currently going. Well, currently Ecstatic is ranked 33 in the world. So I guess I was looking at like comparatively. I do. Where's he going, Bodie?
It's just nice to see the teams that have
Leash
qualified
to
through
Falcons.
the different Blast London
Kaisis.
qualifiers actually take a
Or
swing at their
for
opposition.
kicks in and make Nico IGL.
M80's coming through the Americas. Ecstatic, the EU. Everybody
Totally
inspired
kidding.
by the Mongols to make waves
Of course I made it
nowadays. Early damage isn't going to make the scout abilities of Anlalele any easier. He'll give Christu all the nades and get the hell out of there.
Told me last night. You're uniting it.
CT's doing a good job of keeping themselves shrouded.
Watch out, I'm just doing something quick.
There's a certain uncertainty that FaZe Clan are dealing with at 55 seconds. And that M4 still awaits them over towards the B site. It's dropped its smoke grenade. So Christu sitting on a flash, that's all, and everybody now cut off. Again, a bad nade though, bro.
Okay.
He'll make up for it. Nice shot, at the very least. Christu, time to shine. Lineup was there for the taking, but it's only Nut in the kill feed here to the favor of ECSTATIC. And so B-site overwhelmed, FaZe Clan post-plants, and if Kerrigan dies, things could still get weird. But he's locking in some stellar mid-control, and they're figuring out where the remnants of ECSTATIC
You got one,
are
actually.
at.
Sorry.
There's an argument for, in certain spots like that, where you're going low profile on the exact or you're already out mid, like they tried last time of, no, as long as people know that you're going to challenge inside the smoke, that suddenly not overdoing it and covering everything entirely actually can help, because it can no longer be naded open, for example. If they do nade it open, that means that someone's exposed totally the entire time while they try to do that. There won't be any flash through the smoke. Someone has to be running through. If it's open, then some of those problems are... So maybe they're experimenting with that, but it was obviously a pretty big gap there left by Jacob. But it looked like he had the situation handled.
Yeah, all
Bad
good.
start, though. Christu does have an op. Christo, sorry.
Doing it for his own entertainment.
Up 6-0 in a FaZe jersey, never
He's
lost
up.
a round.
We're sideways. We're in a predicament with
But
FaZe.
also in a debut game where you're trying to prove your ability to play with the likes of FaZe, don't get too experimental.
What they do? They benched Elise, got Jacob. We have mixed feelings right now.
For FaZe jersey, you just want to start pushing everything. Start fighting everyone. It turns into a fight club everywhere.
He was so overhyped.
Take a peek and nobody home.
He was good inside of like tier 2.
Static looking to work the extremity here. They hear that, Frozen. Happy to just peel back for a second.
Holy anger.
Nice.
Mutual. It seemed like a mutual decision.
Chip like damage for the frag. We know there was more.
From what I don't know if that was truly the case.
Still more and more frag grenades to come. Here's
Those
another
people are
one.
good in
And
tier
on
2.
top of that,
Why?
2 more still to be thrown by Ramp. Keep them coming. Because its body's confirmed, and Sierra just gonna lay it down. Meanwhile, we get this mid walkout from Frozen. And it's 4v3 for ECSTATIC, gunning for their first round win of the second map at 20 seconds. FaZe still no clean route to a bomb site. That flash, though, finds its
and they got the kill on Car,
as
too.
does the 2 headshots from both of the players going into the A split. So the moment ECSTATIC think they finally have legs to stand on here on Dust 2, it's a kick that sweeps their legs out from beneath them, and a 7-round streak out of FaZe.
Yeah, that was an excellent moment here for FaZe where they look comfortable and they worked the entire map with 3 guys. Everyone did their part. We watched that clock go down, but someone like Rain, so experienced, didn't care that entire time. He was happy to hold off for the opportune moment to peek around long control to take that car player out, who's hoping that the cat player swing, who's hoping that it's actually a mid B so he can move out of that spot. And all that pressure that was built up by a trio that have played together for some time, really flexing their experience and comfort in that extremely unnerving situation. A nice try for ECSTATIC between the utility and the players that they had in place, but yeah, they got pushed to their limit right there.
Just trying to straight up win the round by way of utility damage. Trying to find a solution here to this onslaught of round wins out of FaZe, but
that play
Rain just blindsides the car player. Which, 2 sets of eyes on A site towards Catwalk. You're giving Rain the runway, and Baroki's gonna put that up on the long corner, finds his blind. TMB getting bullied as they peel a player off the B plat. Rain now looking for the entry, supported by Frozen. Pressure out through mid doors. Oh man, ECSTATIC are just getting pulled apart in all directions from 4 separate members of FaZe. Now this is a rebuttal to a map loss on Overpass.
Yeah, just maps, round streaks back and forth here as FaZe look like they cannot lose this map. 8-0 now on T side. Rifle followed by half by, followed by force down, followed by rifle. Doesn't matter. 2 ops come through here for ECSTATIC. They've got to stop the bleeding somehow.
Long has done well for FaZe. It will again. Brokey given 2 players to challenge at the B site, kills 1 instantly. We get no trade back.
One thing is I would love to have Jacob be a part of all this, but it feels like it's mostly everyone else, and he's just doing fine. He's just here.
You know, back on Overpass, they were trying to like slot him in and get complicated. It shouldn't, but Rain is, oh boy. Rain?
Wait.
Oh, they are, they're just melting them.
Oh boy.
You know, this is kind of like back on Overpass, Kerrigan's trying to teach Jacob, trying to implement, you're trying to include the new guy, you know? It's the new kid in town.
Give him like a fake job.
Your mom tells you gotta make the neighbor kid feel welcome, and then, well, he cost you the game. Not actually, but it just didn't get going on Overpass. Now they're giving him a lesson in what it is to play on FaZe Clan.
Yeah. Flow state clan, you know, that's sort of what, when they're at their
We go
best.
ball to FaZe 13-0. Dude, there's no shot FaZe actually 13-0, right?
How come FaZe Clan have 4 stars on their jersey now above their logo?
Well, you already heard the joke, right? Boo's joke.
No, I didn't.
It's every major final Kerrigan's been in.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
As he taps it. Oh, that's what the.
I don't know what that what those. It was just the New Jersey or whatever, but no idea, to be honest.
It's 4 stars and Jacob.
Tackle the hair. Dude, the hair's gone.
Okay, that's the joke. I got you.
Or what remains? The hair's coming back slowly but surely.
No, not the auto sniper. Wait,
welcome to FaZe Clan.
Yeah. When's the last Rain auto sniper kill?
How dare you, dude? This, honestly.
Oh, come on.
This is FaZe at its best. This is what we all want every event. Is it too much to ask for? I mean, you don't want to be ecstatic on the receiving end, but what is this, man? 10 rounds straight. Kerrigan on the headshots, auto snipers, no
That is the second auto. That is the second auto that we've seen
Rain
bought
has an auto sniper
this month into games.
Rain has an auto sniper.
The second.
You are a sick and twisted man.
That's good, Wylib.
And we love you.
This no scope?
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Okay, what's really just happened? Have we just witnessed what a great veto looks like? You make a team that's playing this well actually look like they can't do anything on the first map?
Yeah, no.
Damn.
I think the Nets kind of nailed it. You know, it feels like FaZe were a little held back by the complications of a T-side on Overpass, and T-side Overpass is complicated, so they tried to play a textbook, but I mean, we're playing.
Going to go scout offers for ECSTATIC.
There's auto snipers. There's no scopes. There's a total disregard for.
I don't know why they didn't ban Dust.
You know,
zero rounds here. Christu's also not on the board yet this game.
And, Maui Snake said it, right? In the head-to-head, if I'm Brokey, I do not fear Christu at all, and we haven't had a massive head-to-head duel between them, but Christu is still down there.
We can play each other. We have one
mothership. Back-to-back maps, and so there's no op ability to slow down FaZe Clan right now. And Lelele looks like a shell of himself from map 1. Oh, Rain is just tapping them away. Jesus Christ, throw in the white towel.
And Jacob's just here, 4-4. Just hanging out. Actually, a chance to go. Okay, there he is. Jacob takes 2 on this round. 11-0. Call it a 13-0, Connor. I know you want to.
I am not saying it because I ruin it every time. I got a 0-11 for you.
Christy, we gave him some credit at the end of last game. He got like 6 kills, a few of them important, but
dude,
when you add up the 2 maps now, it's not
or
like
they're probably like,
yeah,
you know what, we'll
a
just
part
play
of, like,
what we're
those
comfortable with. As long as we win the first,
rounds
as long
that
as we
shut down
win
the
the first one, it doesn't matter about the second, and we'll just play into the
spirit
third.
of it all. We're going auto.
That's what a lot of teams do
a
sometimes.
Fake auto sniper because nobody actually is holding on to it. We're playing with all the Jedi
100%
mind tricks.
110%.
Like this is the official gun of nuts.
Man.
Oh, Nikados.
Beating FaZe on overpass just to get 13-0'd.
That's literally what's happening right now.
It's what we are witnessing, in fact, unless. And Lelele catching him off guard. It's a good flash to keep players up, but it's not going to keep them out. So control of the B bomb site taken over.
0 and 12.
It is a hell of a desperate situation. They're going to go for the boost outside of the window for the arrival.
Haircut.
Just trying to give Jacob a chance to play a game as he has witnessed murder all around him in these last few rounds. Frag to expose the player in the window, but ECSTATIC can't jump on it just yet. They'll see cars clear. That's an invite for the retake. Frozen up on the doorway. And so FaZe Clan do indeed deny ECSTATIC a single CT round, folks. 12-0. We'll see it for the pistol and then for map 3.
See for the pistol. It's looking like it's looking like one. Chat, we're gonna do a quick ad break here on the half, push the timer back, but that is a brutal start. But possibly a faster finish. That is wow. Wow. I don't really have many words. That's bad. Sponsor coming soon. Coming soon. Trying to lock that down. I thank you for reminding me. Actually, when I do have my break today at some point, I'll need to shoot some messages back over to him as well. So something working on. Chair tackle. If ECSTATIC wins 16-12, I will demolish my chair. I'm your second assistant. Actually be on his way to the worst performance ever. It's bad. Shit caps. Joel, stop yelling. Christo is 0 and 12. Yeah. Yeah, I got you with the hydrate. Some people do have bad games. This is a very bad performance, though. This is very bad, especially on an opera map. And like, yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. If they win 16-12. And Christo does not have a kill, I will tackle Joel. Somebody had so little time. If not gonna happen, you could get more chance. Get a knife. And then this odd? Yeah, true. 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 Posture check. The other moose with the posture check. So historical run incoming. Could we add something for channel points? What would the ad be? Like 5-minute yoga? What? Fuck no.
Welcome back, folks, for the second pistol of map 2 between FaZe and ECSTATIC. What was feeling like an upset only a map ago has now felt like a total domination, Launders. Tell me why.
Total domination.
ECSTATIC. Do they
Knife
have a
of
chance?
choice, yeah.
No,
T-Mac.
I wouldn't have said 13-0 unless it was going to happen. We're
And
beyond
so,
the pale right
that would
now.
be a good thing. I know. I could do like push-ups or something.
You beat FaZe Clan on any map, you're asking for trouble. And trouble
yeah,
is
I'm
what
not
they
a-
brought to the table with auto sniper.
If it was a Milford
no
knife,
scopes,
dude, you guys would
and
be getting
Kerrigan
the
one-taps,
fucking...
12-0
I would send you a plastic
FaZe Clan
knife
looking frisky.
in the mail.
And it may be frozen to stop it all, but we're going to get a little pause here from ECSTATIC. Because you know damn well they are playing for, at the very least, one round win.
I don't know if that's true. I mean, this
Maybe
is
at
Frozen
most.
is 17-2.
Nobody wants to be the guys that get 13-0'd, but TMB puts the smoke down. 4 versus 5. Brokey aggression off of the catwalk denied. It's going to be Kerrigan in the back of the site to try to do it.
Christo's alive.
Players coming at him. They've got the entries they need. Bomb in tow, but Frozen back at it. Sierra out through the window. Separate duels. Come on, buddy. For the respect. Oh, it's done. 13-0 at the hands of FaZe Clan. Now that is an honor.
Things you hate to see if you're a Danish Counter-Strike fan is that. Maui, can you take anything away from
no kills.
0-13?
So, obviously people have seen my height next to Vu, and they know that I'm not that tall, but I'll tell you something.
kills.
In 8th grade, I played basketball for my school team, and there was one guy on the basketball team named Curtis, and he was 6'6". He was quite tall for the team, and all he
Channel
had
point
was
prediction
this one
paid out.
push
Channel
shot.
point prediction
All he
opening
had.
up
All he had
for
was that one
map
push shot. It was
3.
great
We're
versus
going the
shorter players,
distance.
but as soon as we played any other team in the district, he would just get blocked because it was
It's got to be a
shot.
13-0 chair tackle.
I haven't thought about Curtis for 15 years, but Christu reminds me of Curtis.
Make it a good one.
Poor Curtis.
Poor Curtis.
Poor Christo.
Poor Christo, maybe that's more like it, right? When you put it like that, that's poor Christo, not poor Curtis.
Oh my god.
I mean, I feel like I'm just getting a repeat of what I saw there. He's just on this team. He's been on a lot of these kinds of rosters, and I know exactly what I'm gonna get from him every time. It's okay. It can beat some tier 3 level, but once you play the big dogs, it's just the same push shot that gets blocked, swatted. He's out of the building.
We can definitely feel you have a personal grudge in Christo here. It's not the first time we've done this, right?
He reminds me of Curtis.
The
I don't remember
armrest
this
semi flew off.
I thought you were going to have an actual story about Christo, so this is amazing, Maui.
A
Thank you
basketball
so
story
much
about
for
Curtis.
that
That's
insight.
the new part.
I can't believe that you actually used to play
When was the
basketball.
last time we got a
That's
13-0
I have a
chair
mean
tackle?
crossover. I have a pretty mean crossover.
Dupree,
It's been a
did you
while.
take away anything from this map? Is there anything to even take away?
I asked for simplicity out of FaZe Clan at Kerrigan, and I got simplicity, but not in terms of how
Montague,
they approach the team, but they just unleashed their individuals, and that is what I want to see from FaZe Clan. And it was very clear to see that from when they played Overpass and then coming into Dust 2, everyone on the team just felt way more comfortable as individuals. And I think that's because they just know how Dust 2 works, and they're probably still at a pace where they haven't played much Overpass. So for them to go in this and just demolish ECSTATIC like this, that's a pretty good response to just losing Overpass.
Didn't
This is the
obviously
first
get to
series,
see
yeah.
much from the CT
is
side
the first
of
series of
FaZe.
Jacob and-
How are things looking now, just in terms of those roles, responsibilities? Anything changed too much on the T side of things with Jacob in the mix?
God, honestly, everything was going so well for FaZe, it was hard to keep up. I mean, really, I saw Rain pressuring long late in the round. I saw Frozen coming up short sometimes, just kind of terrorizing the B defenders too. I mean, FaZe was Dust 2 is a map where you're calling also so frequently off of spawns. And really, every single spawn call that FaZe went for just worked so fantastically. You never really had to see them play through any sort of adversity at all. And so, in a weird way, this was kind of a bad test for Jacob, because I don't really know what his limits are on this map when everybody is getting kills everywhere on the map.
First time also on this team too.
I can
Whole
envision
new
myself,
environment.
Rain, sitting on C-Space saying, "Welcome to FaZe, motherfuckers." Because they just showcased
20
to
and
Jacob
3.
how it is to play in FaZe when things actually are working.
Yes.
But apart from that, obviously,
That
we
is
got to give some credit to
crazy.
Frozen. I think he was really great on Overpass, but damn, did he also deliver on this one. And I think that one player that has stood out in this whole mess.
Can look you in
of
if
FaZe
they're
for the last
awake.
3-4 months,
If
if
they're
not
awake,
longer
I mean,
back,
if
is
Christo
Frozen. I feel like
enters
he
the
has developed-
server.
He has definitely been the rock solid player inside his lineup. So it's good to see that he continues doing that, regardless of who's actually inside of his team.
I think
That was where I felt kind of bad.
so
Back
good.
at Cologne, obviously, Overpass had just come into the mix. I was doing the lobby with
Let's go.
FaZe. I went up to Frozen. I was like, hey, what are the positions going to be
Good
on this map?
Leotis.
And he said, everybody wants to play A. He didn't
Good
give
because
me
they don't
the
need
exact
Christo.
answer
That-
of where
I
everybody
mean,
ended
he
up.
doesn't
Obviously,
need
he
the up.
didn't end up there. So it's kind of nice to see him back in that position, feeling a little bit more comfortable, because I feel like he's earned it. Dupree's totally right. He's been so consistent in this very inconsistent period for FaZe, right?
There was a lot of overlap between Elige, Frozen, and Rain. For my money, Frozen is the most consistent player overall, so I would like to see him get priority on FaZe when it comes to any position,
108?
even
What are
if
they
there
now?
was some
They're now
overlap with Rain.
60?
At the
Did they
same
play in
time,
a
I mean,
LAN?
I feel like he's never really been their worry. In all the troubles for FaZe, I feel like it's been people like Rain as he's shifting around to try to, moving spots between him and Elige back and forth. Even actually, I think he's lost a spot to Frozen, like overpass A, for example.
Yeah.
And so it was a little topsy-turvy for them for a while. And that's why I think this whole Jacob project is just them getting a breath of fresh air, a weight lifted off their shoulders. Rain's going to be able to settle in a lot nicer now.
Brokey looked fantastic in this. I mean, every individual did on the side of FaZe, but it's great to see Brokey having a confident performance.
Yeah, exactly. That's also one of the things that I want to see on Broken. And obviously, if you win 13-0, then you will just majority of the time just look good regardless of what you actually pull off. But we did see Brokey go for these kind of weird plays, standing inside of a smoke, coming into the B tunnels. He will also end up in a position where he just runs down middle and hits a no-scope when he's full blind. That is Brokey, and he just makes things like that work. And that is what you want to get out of him. And one thing is that he showcased that against ECSTATIC, but we also want to see that that he can do it against the greatest opposition in the world, and he's done that previously. He's lost a little bit of that faith in himself in that department, so it's good to see that he at least against this team.
We're going into the mainframe.
The way Brokey played in this one is exactly why he has such massive adoration from the fans. It's kind of a love-hate relationship, but this is one of the games where you just love him. He's just jumping around, opping people. He's just acting like he's smurfing. Like there's really no excuse for some of the way that he's moving around the map here, but he's just hitting every single shot. And when you do that with the AWP, doesn't matter what you do.
It's insane. It doesn't look like he's playing an official.
No, this was a clear example of how a FaZe game could look if you're like just FaZe queuing up as 5, because all the space that one guy would get, that turned into a favorite advantage for someone else, and then when he got that kill in that situation, another one got an advantage, and then you would just win all the duels.
I'm not going to allow this as an excuse for ECSTATIC, but it must be very demoralizing when your opponent is winning rounds in that fashion and you literally can't do anything.
I mean, they tried throwing plays at them. They tried getting aggressive. I mean, Christo had the op a handful of times trying to take it against them in the middle fights. They were swinging off of catwalk, trying to get in their faces. Nothing worked. Not a single thing worked. Bomb site defenses didn't work. The mid-round holds in terms of trying to clutch things out. There were times when FaZe sometimes overstepped and gave up a couple kills that they probably shouldn't have, where ECSTATIC maybe got a little bit back into things, but then still, FaZe just kind of locked it down. They were able to withstand any semblance of just one domino falling, everybody else.
The auto sniper moment is crazy.
Everything they did just worked. And when they actually did make mistakes, ECSTATIC just didn't punish it. And you will not beat FaZe Clan when they are playing like that if you do not punish them when they go for these type of plays.
I know there wasn't much hard-hitting analysis to do in this one, Maui, but I want you to treat this round 3 like it is the most important breakdown you've ever done. This is your major grand final, Maui. What happened in this one?
I mean, we didn't know when this happened just how disastrous this entire game would go for ECSTATIC. So when FaZe get this kind of advantage and then they sell it a little, or actually it was ECSTATIC that got the advantage early. The bomb site defenders were able to find quite a few kills. I mean, this was a 2 versus 5 at one point. Sure, they get the trades onto the site, but then ECSTATIC, Dupree, I feel like they jumped the gun a little bit. They get a little bit too overeager, maybe don't know where all the smokes are across the bomb site here, and they kind of just dug their own grave.
Yeah, but the smokes definitely caught them off guard in the sense that they did not know where to look. The first guy running in through doors puts himself in a position where he's just trying to spam the smokes to actually kill the bomb planner. And that is sometimes where the fundamentals gets a little bit wrong when you have such a young team.
780 AR,
he should be going in, getting a space, looking for the guy covering the bomb planner, specifically with the flash that he gets thrown. And he just decides to try and kill the bomber, ends up losing his life, giving up all the position and all the advantages. And even coming into this round, they just had a round coming into it where they killed pretty much, I think they had one guy left from FaZe Clan, so they had the opportunity to actually get a very big economical advantage, but they didn't manage to pull off because they decided to go for these kind of stupid plays.
Well, oh, sorry, Mari, go ahead.
No, I mean, if you're trying to make it as serious as a major grand final for it, I mean, that one round would have made it 13-1.
Wow. What a monumental scoreline difference. Well, let's see if they can mentally reset, as we do have one more map waiting in the wings. That is going to be Inferno, which is going to be going down after this short break.
Yeah, we are going to do an ad break quick here on the break on the break. I know we just kind of had one because of that late second half. Thinking the second map would be just before the half, then I got back, so it's apparently not. Oh yeah, the second half was just over. There wasn't even a second half, it was pistol round. And then it was over. It was Jover. boyfriend. Wait, what? God, if you guys can't hear me, channel point prediction is open still for Inferno. We have 46,000 channel points on FaZe, almost 10,000 on ECSTATIC currently. We will leave that open, and I will say one more time to let some people know after the break. I am not muted, Bodhi. I am not muted. The reason I was saying if you can hear me is because some people might be in an ad break. The WAD watchers, WAD enjoyers. Yo, what's he saying? Blah, 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 blah. You're getting banned, he said? He said what? What the Sigma? Oh. During the ad break. During the WAD break. Didn't work on communication, aim, map awareness, crosshair placement, economical management, pistol aim, op flicks, grenade spots, smoking spots, pop flashes, positioning, bomb plant positioning, retake ability, bunny hopping, spray control, and getting a kill. He's almost there. So you're not missing much.
It comes down to a third map of Inferno to separate ECSTATIC and FaZe, which makes me a little bit curious to look over at novashots.io because we had a little screenshot from a couple hours ago of where the stocks were landing. For FaZe, they were at 2.12, and now if you scroll on up, Maui, what are they at? What are they at right now?
1.82.
Okay, interesting.
We gotta go in, right?
Yeah,
we have to go in.
Surely.
I mean,
all in on this one?
All in?
It's tempting, right? It's tempting, right?
Dupree, I've never seen you not go all in.
No, that's true, because in Bounty we did do all-ins, and it actually paid off pretty well.
Okay,
so
surely we do an all-in then.
What is this?
All right.
100%.
Let's hit it.
Also with what we've just seen, you know.
Confirm.
I mean, would be stupid not to do it.
Yeah, particularly moving on to Inferno. Does that give you even more faith in this FaZe clan taking the win?
This will not be a 13-0 Freya. I will guarantee that, okay? I actually do think ECSTATIC could have picked this map. I feel like
let's go,
guy I'm going to be looking out for a little bit more.
I don't know what
good on
that
Overpass
was.
and Lelele. The pushes towards Banana are going to be imperative. He was really good at reading the defense there on Overpass, so I want to see him do more of the same here.
Yeah, but it's also a map that they have played quite a lot. And they do have some somewhat comfortable win and also some good wins in terms. I think they beat NIP. They also beat Fnatic. So it's teams that are kind of up there as well. Maybe not at the same level as FaZe. So it will still be a struggle. The only worrying sign that I have for ECSTATIC is that FaZe kind of warmed up into it now by winning 13-0 on Dust 2 and now to go into Inferno. If they don't get off to a start where ECSTATIC can get the economy going and get some confidence going back for them, I think it's going to be a blowout.
Yeah, no better way that you can kind of warm back up into a game than getting a 13-0. What does the composition of FaZe look like now? There is no
other cars. Enjoy.
Where was he kind
I hope
of
everything goes
doing
well.
most of his work on this map?
I feel like most of the focal point of FaZe's Inferno was about Frozen doing a lot of stuff towards Banana. Elige would sometimes help. I feel like he was mostly though towards A, and so I feel like this is where Jacob can just kind of slot in with whatever Kerrigan calls a little bit more. We saw on Dust 2 that he looked more comfortable because he kind of just got to play off of spawns a little bit more. I feel like in those kinds of environments, there's a little bit less pressure because you're just supposed to fill in. You're supposed to trade frag or just run in first, and it's more up to people like Frozen in my eyes who are going to be the difference makers here. Yeah,
and then just keep it as simple as you did it on Dust 2. I mean, I know Inferno is a more compact map and you don't have as many free spaces to go through, but just keep it simple, keep it packed, and just play off the trades because you are the better team.
Well, after such a quick affair on Dust 2, it is time to dive into the third and final decider of Inferno.
Yeah, that's right. Time to do it on Inferno. I agree with Maui. This should never be the 13-0, but the big question is, can you maintain the confidence you earned on Overpass after the whooping that just went down on Dust 2? There is no denying that you've let FaZe warm up into this game, but I think there's still no denying that FaZe could have T-side struggles on a map like Inferno.
Agreed. Somehow, I think 13-0s don't actually matter when it comes to the outcome of an entire series. But we've seen it before. This wouldn't be the first time. I think it can be a hit to the confidence. It can be kind of embarrassing. It can also be something
channel
that
point
you
prediction
don't
is
worry
still
about
open for map 3 in case you guys want to put some channel points on the line. Now is the time. It will get closed down here soon. 50,000 channel points currently on FaZe. 10,000 on Static.
Again, so
20,000, 21,000 on Static.
This will affect them.
We will be closing it out here shortly, so in case you guys want to put some more on, you can right now before we close it out.
People are going to be talking about afterwards.
I mean, if you can beat them in a best-of-3 while getting 13-0'd, that just makes it all the better.
There you go.
And Lele on Banana versus 2 in a moment. Yeah, nice aggression there. Kerrigan setting it up from the bomb site, swings his 2 soldiers forward, and it's FaZe 5v4, but Beretta's here.
Yeah, Beretta's in a really good spot.
I'm dying to come out positive for this match. That is actually crazy. How many kills did he get map 1?
That's when they pop out and he says, "Merry Christmas."
Okay. Ho, ho, ho.
6?
Who's going to move the boat and the logs?
They both push in, though. 2 Apartments players into the split. Again, this is one of those moments where FaZe Clan are just trailing behind ECSTATIC. There was a lot of these moments.
How many times he died between the 2 maps?
To be fair, they're both doing it. I don't know. They're so ready for each other's
just a bunch of creepy crawlers.
T-sides.
29 deaths.
This is like a boa constrictor around a mouse at this point. Oh, but Rain's got hit the back. Are they going to run it down?
They know they've been flanked, so they're just going to try to charge on in. Jacob, singular frag, frozen off CT. It's ugly, but it is a great distraction. Kerrigan comes up from the depths of his corner cave, and so majority alive here for FaZe Clan because they weren't afraid.
They weren't afraid. I think that was a moment where they saw Rain on the flank, and they should have actually turned it around.
I agree.
Sweaty palms right there.
Yeah, they got the gush. Rain would be able to have to run away, but he might not even be able to defend against that, and I think they had a kind of a sunk cost fallacy where the utility was down, and for the IGL, it's like, well, maybe they haven't rotated over early, but if Rain is showing himself, they're already very much moved into the idea that you're hitting B. Exactly. So, forced down here for
you're bad today.
That's 14 rounds straight for FaZe Clan after losing 9 in a row on Overpass. We can do that, right? Carry the streak from the second map?
Yeah, you can. Okay. I like that.
I don't have a lot of 7TV1s. I will say that.
Again with the
I'll take any
it's hard for me to adjust my brain to capacitate it.
I'm a twisted web weaver.
Everyone's not rude to you. You've been aggressive.
Rain trying to set them up to fall into his web. Does exactly that. Famas on the wall. Wow. And a great Tech 9 shot. Ooh, but Brokey's pushed in, and he better come up big. He drops the bomb at the very least. He knows a player jumped past him. It's opened a door for Frozen to come and join him, but this is the critical duel, and Lele is going to pick it up.
Now the bomb's going to get planted. Frozen might have a chance to catch him coming back. Oh, spotted for a second, but now
they announced themselves with the smoke as well, so 2 players to come up short side. Brokey, really leaves a lot to be desired there, and from the top rope, so many players standing on top of so many different objects this round.
High up, get as high as you can.
Get over those smokes, find vision, and in this case, find the force buy win. 14 rounds in a row is all FaZe get. Instant answer from the CT side.
Dupree was asking for a bit
if I could add anything to the current state of Counter-Strike,
back onto the team means now you've got to like triple your stats to justify it.
Like in the game, or for the
something
scene
like that. But I don't really see Brokey getting better
like
than he was
into the
back
game. Would there be adjustments
or anything, and still being serviceable on this team? Like I don't see how you could expect that,
in the game. A Zoo shield could be worth more.
Many years already played. Like it's not going to happen. But if he does get back to his 1.10, I think that's just what FaZe are looking for, essentially. And then the other changes will be well, everybody else that's here.
Especially because it's a 1.10.
Take
with a ton of
out
clutch factor.
Yeah.
Inferno.
And, you know, special.
Maybe
Add
3.0
cash.
will help him out even
There we
more.
go. That's what we need. You know, that's what I really want to see Brokey bring to the table, which even back on Overpass, when he's like in bathrooms, under pressure from multiple people, getting the no-scopes, the one-shots, it's like...
There's something special
you
about
see
the way
the flash of it, you know? There's that spark still in him.
He does create
Right
some
now,
rounds
yeah.
that...
I don't know how Cobble's
But he
been
needs them more often, and he's got to
in
follow
the
through with more
works,
than leg shots
what
at
the
times.
changes they've made, but that
No
that
bad
map
misses
needed
at
a lot.
all.
Force buy back the other direction with a what was 5 versus 3 to ECSTATIC. A lot of pressure to be sent at this B site versus what is a measly 5-7, and it's gonna go down with nothing. So spam through smoke could have been the way back in for FaZe. Instead, ECSTATIC convert, unlike what FaZe couldn't.
Their teams play Cobble. It would be
And
interesting.
So here we go. 4 alive. You're taking M4s off of the corpses of the FaZe
And more
players.
organizations
this is not the start
to
to
join
map 3 that FaZe
NACS.
were looking for off the back of the Dust 2
That
stomp.
would be
And I also
pretty
wondered,
cool
you know, okay,
and
so
needed.
Like, in my head, 13-0, whatever. It's us two. ECSTATIC, don't have to think about. They're up a map as well, so they get to map 3. That's already an honor. You're playing against FaZe.
Dudes could be cool.
But then come on to Inferno. I mean, right now, ECSTATIC look good on the hard map of Overpass. Inferno is also going to be difficult when it comes to utility. Jacob is here. He might have had more fun on Dust 2. Is that going to be a problem now?
He had more fun, but he didn't have immensely more impact.
No.
He was just, watching his teammates have fun all around. It's like the Squidward meme, he's
kills
watching
at the
through the
end.
window.
Yeah. Everyone else is
Nope, I
Rain
didn't
is
say
buying
that.
auto snipers with 15 kills or so.
Are they? What do you mean rest in peace?
And there's still, again, a T side waiting for Jacob on the other half of this map. And that is where we're still waiting to kind of see his implementation. Because you're replacing a Liege, who statistically, despite any discomfort that may have been in the system, he's there. And he was delivering. And those are huge shoes to fill if you are Jacob. But let's see what Frozen will do with the solo M4. Burned into the action at 40 health. He is desperate to get anything going.
Underrated.
And instead, he just offers the best gun back over. It's right here for TMB to pick up as he continues to chew through this B defense. There is no mercy being shown by ECSTATIC at the moment. Blood in the water as the way they pounce that B site.
Overwatch?
I mean, FaZe getting a 13-0 and then losing the series would be the most possible FaZe result that they could have. So we know that much.
No, we'd still need an overtime.
Yeah, okay. It goes overtime and then
they lose.
Then we'll see. Okay.
I'm already Widowmaker.
Once it goes overtime,
yes,
I am going to hold out hope.
Sure.
But
that's where they make their money.
Yeah, right.
That's why there are FaZe Clan fans. I feel like most people don't cheer for FaZe, they just cheer for their overtimes.
Yeah.
I mean,
they cheer for blood.
That's Counter-Strike at its purest form.
Blood sport.
Do something.
It's the kind of Counter-Strike Heisenberg would be cooking
You got
up.
stonks.
Get you itching for another 5 years of FaZe. Third time's the charm.
2 whiffs that round.
Thanks, Ninja. How does even Ninja? Is Optic Scrump?
Quick pause here as CT sort out their money and Jacob
that's why we
FaZe, I don't think is with Banks anymore. Nade Shot, 100
It's in
Thieves,
such a
and
place that
Scump. I
you
mean,
could just,
Scump probably part, but it's Hex with Optic.
You clear something on the left and you just smack it.
Scump. You're thinking of Scump on Optic?
It looks
Scump?
so close to his
Optic
mouse.
Scumpy. It's with the C, C-Mac, not with the K. Scump with the C. He doesn't own Optic anymore? I thought he bought it back.
All right, FaZe, we're all waiting for the answer.
He
You're
does.
gonna need one on the CT side.
He owns some of it? Yeah. I think he owns majority now, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Get 13-0, goes to overtime. Jacob carries, and then they lose. There's the most
Maybe I'm wrong.
FaZe possible outcome.
Versus a Christu who bottom frags all 3 maps.
Christu totals 11 frags in 3 maps.
Never played COD? I used to
Nice
play
double
COD.
peek,
Growing
but
up, I used to watch
Brokey
Nate John
is quick on
Scumpy
the
stream all the
trigger
time.
and
Just like
quick on the
galloped
fallback.
out of that. He just...
Did he, Art?
Oh.
Mid-smoke.
So
holding the line.
Skip out of dodge.
Hasn't gotten a kill yet.
Flash for the peek off Jacob.
Oh, the bump.
He hit the wall behind him.
Jumbly bumbled on one another, or it was Brokey behind him, I think. Brokey trying to pass behind Jacob with the op.
Oh.
I think.
Yeah, because he's low too now.
Uh-huh.
Awkward. Round's not over, but it could be close if ECSTATIC play their cards right.
Rounds. Oh,
Jacob is
no.
left over towards the B site. He's low on HP anyways. Lots of pressure and stress.
What podcast
Rain
you
and
watching?
Kerrigan here at the Lockdown A.
Man, one of them's gonna have to go big because you got 3 coming out through the apartments. Kerrigan missed op shot. Rain's got bodies falling on him. He holds the line for the double, but it's Kerrigan going down with nothing.
Oh,
And
I was gonna
Brokey
say
removed
Chris
earlier
Token,
on. That spells disaster here for FaZe because it's a retake needed with Jacob on 20 health.
I don't know what
Nade,
that is, Mag, actually.
I mean,
anything.
That's crazy. Comes up short. Box must have given Christu the cover he needs. And if anything, that's just a sign that this one's not meant to be for FaZe Clan.
I mean, they're still in a position to walk over, but just need some kind of mistake here from the T side.
It's a huge risk to run this, but they're going to try to give it a chance. Taking a look up short. And Lelele not peeking. They start to sprint in. He's got the first trade.
Where's that
Bomb's
bomb
not
planted?
necessarily for him. It's on the other side of the box. Frozen taps it a second time. He doesn't peek
got
the
it.
cap and then
shit.
right in,
Whoa,
but
no.
not with the time. Kit isn't even enough. Frozen dies after the fact. 4-1 the ECSTATIC
Did he have a
lead
kid?
and sweeping away the economy of FaZe Clan 2.
Nice try, close call. And a 5v4 on this round for FaZe. They'll be losing the end. That moment is so awkward.
Yeah.
And I mean,
That was a leg shot.
you can't blame Jacob for this. I mean, maybe you can, but Jacob comes in to clear it.
Maybe I do
Maybe
know what
Broke
it
is
is, then.
expecting him to stay cubby in that spot.
Let me look it up.
But once the flash goes off and he doesn't see anything, he's just running back. Broken puts himself in a good spot to hold on to someone to re-peek short.
No, I don't think I've seen
it's
that.
just a chemistry moment where it's a little too awkward.
Oh.
Cost them dearly because it's MP9s and a Mag 7 out of the gate for round 6. And it is already a vacant B bomb site plus brackets control. There's no free rotate here. Jacob's getting killed over on short side as Nut locks it down. And while Brokey may have gotten the kill towards spawn.
Where'd he go?
They have to fight. Yeah, they have to fight. Free kill on Brokey.
Nut still fights his way out. Despite taking a Mag 7 to the back of the head for 33 damage.
Headshot, 33.
Oh, and he will hold the line. 4 up for ECSTATIC in bodies at the end of this round.
Not
but more
fully sure
importantly,
yet,
the
Art.
score.
Possibly not. Unknown.
Just a protocol problem with that play over on Arch that previous
Unknown.
round.
Up in the air.
Nice double here for Anna Lele.
We'll see what time we get out of here and we go from there.
Ooh, they can feel it now. Huh? Counter-Strike hits different when you're beating FaZe Clan. It's a short list of players of ECSTATIC's caliber that can pull one over
Getting
FaZe.
hype.
That's probably actually just the relief of washing off a 13-0 loss.
Crazy.
Oh, Frozen taking a hell of a lot of damage right there on the molly. Down to 34. Ops coming into play. Hits him through the wall.
Just not a kill.
Looking for
Connected
more.
again.
Christu down to 45. Couple of warning shots as far as they're concerned.
Brackets approach denied. More where that came from, though. And so Jacob peeking into the next duel dies.
Uh-oh. Oh, the wrap comes through.
Yeah.
CT's backing up a little bit. How quickly do they think TMB is going? Bomb in a spot to actually go either site. I think they want to turn this into a lurk if TMB is going to get into spawn.
I think they want to see what Anlay can do.
They have a real
over on
chance
B.
at a split.
But yeah,
They
that's
know it's
smoke out.
2-2 right now. Maybe Analele is the one who just gets aggressive. But yeah, now the bomb starts to go back.
Big duel. Timing's awkward for the CT, but he gets vision. He gets a chance. It's a chance for Kerrigan, and he will best his counterpart.
And they're committing B.
Totally saved it.
Yeah.
That lets Brokey lean back into the bomb site in anticipation of this banana push. A dry walk around the corner into the sniper is going to cost ECSTATIC what could have been the 6-1 lead. They now walk away at 15 seconds. That was a huge pickup for Kerrigan because he nearly got blindsided, but between the tree and the truck, it gets a little weird, and he gets that quick glimpse of vision on TMB, just enough to react.
I think that's a really good example of where, you know, if ECSTATIC had made either decision sooner, it would have been more effective. Kerrigan gets caught off guard if he's 5 seconds earlier into the CT flank. If they wanted to make this an A split, again, it's 2-2 to sites. They could have done either one. They had a player in the end of halls. They had a player at the top of banana as well. And I think that's where you're almost sort of.
Yeah, we don't always see the T side save, especially on Inferno.
Really
normally they just kind of run it
one of them
and hope for the
most
best.
Likely going to work, the other one won't. You just don't know which one it is. And instead, you let the clock bleed down a little bit too much time. Kerrigan gets nervous, comes back to CT spawn, and then suddenly neither plan will work.
So the door is ajar for FaZe. Christu missed off shot.
Oh, he stayed up there.
That is an invite for Frozen to come through with the double kill. Still more utility being chucked out. Frozen's taken a ton of damage from nades.
He kind of expertly avoided more damage, though, actually.
CT side,
and gets this nade off with
For
his whole 8 damage. Okay. Gotta take the wins where you can get them sometimes. Round
Rookie
still
sits and wait.
Yeah, round still very possible here for ECSTATIC, but they don't have any more leads.
Turnarounds play. I mean, Inferno ending, if they actually go for it and they don't save, it can be an interesting to see, like the last second hold or the post plant scenario. It's just when all the saves happen.
Frozen's here to catch TMB if he goes spawn again. No one's coming out of hall, so this allows Bro to get to a good spot.
Easy.
not
expecting that kind of a challenge out of Brokey, but you give him the space, he'll take it. TMB trying to split into the site, but Brokey has drawn the line in the sand with bomb control, and on top of that, a triple.
Full control, man. That's the kind of play that they want from Brokey. Flash at a pit, but it's his smoking halls. He takes a very aggressive line. Or not, how can he expect someone to make an aggressive spot like that when there was an op spot at a pit? He thinks he has a second to chill. They probably should have just delayed their utility set till the smoke came out in halls or something.
Largest map.
It's a couple of mid-rounds now where FaZe are getting the better of ECSTATIC.
Dust is the largest.
And it's fine margins in the round prior, but a big moment there for Brokey means up on
Nuke
the line
is multi-dimensional.
for FaZe.
So
Keep
like
testing this early banana fight, Banana Lele's already hit down low.
That's like
Frozen
what?
The dink for 6?
You know what? I'm glad it's 6, because what was that?
That was a Mac 10 wallbang. I didn't think
that swing?
I didn't think it could even penetrate that wall.
I'm glad that was 6.
Congrats.
You know, it should have been 5. Are you joking me?
That is fucking sick.
I don't know if that was before he peaked or after, or
between sites.
6 damage for Frozen to have to stomach, no issue. What's problematic here is his bracket control. This time we've got Jacob fully committed into the corner.
2 passes.
Brokey runs away. Jacob silently follows suit. Here's this jump going on,
multiple times.
Plays
spotted
in front of the nade, but not for long. Brokey just got tagged hard for 60.
He's trying to find out how to be a part of this round right now. Jacob's wrapping around.
Rain into the pit, gonna have to do something about it. Serves up a great distraction, not to mention stellar headshot. Kerrigan challenges in through the arch, Zero with a 1v3, but the gun goes dry. Brokey's pistol's out, Kerrigan's one shot, and this clutch is still very much on.
Absolutely, Kerrigan almost died. Definitely can't just peek. That nade will miss. Oh no, they've got that volley. Oh, perfect
Kerrigan got the kill.
Actually.
A little bit of chaos there for FaZe Clan, swinging out through the smokes, letting Sierra get that gun back in hand, but hey, they clear him.
I thought that molly bounced back to Arch. I was like, oh my god. I think when Kerrigan went for his second swing, he's like, he doesn't realize how low he is on health right here.
Oh, he could have definitely died and put Frozen into an awkward position. Money starts to waver here for ECSTATIC in round 10. So we've got a couple deagles out on the board, coupled with 2 rifles.
Uh-oh.
Great early spam. And it's not frozen towards Banana this time, but that early line from Brokey given up. Challenge through the smoke, catches Rain for 40 damage, but he'll get his nade off, and so it goes both directions. And Brokey's got first blood of round 10.
One of the
Eats
2
the flash,
rifles they had.
but there's nobody there to swing him.
The chat bugged. Oh.
You can see ECSTATIC getting a little desperate just to take some early fights.
Yeah,
That helps them
Christo
streak
is
over on Banana.
1 in 5.
Now they've got even more of a reason to go for it. Low util, low numbers, low HP.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's probably going through the cycles. It's good sipping.
Giving the space for the exec, but
I don't know who's gonna win.
Quiet crawl.
I mean, it's been a 4v5.
One player shoots
and
off,
ECSTATIC
but
has been
3
doing good
ready
in
to
the
go
4v5.
on the short side, plus the apartment's control coming out. Rain's gonna let them get closer, but again, this same line, the same stoppage on the approach. ECSTATIC just not able to break down the A defense. Rain thriving. Doesn't feel
I
like he's
think
under
he had
pressure
the AK
whatsoever.
because he had the most
you know,
HP.
when,
I mean,
when
the only
release
person
change
with
happened,
armor was
Rain went over to pit.
Inoue,
It
I
was a
think,
question
but
of like how well is he good at doing that
he
spot.
had body
He
armor,
was
no
comfortable
head,
sort of
and
roaming
21
around,
HP.
playing the A site from Hunter, from Arch, from wherever he would, but with a little bit more freedom than you would have from just an anchor. But it does suit, I think, the personality that Kerrigan's referenced with him and him as an anchor, sort of just, he isn't a guy who moves very much. He is very good at picking angles. He is very good at, I think, setting up how many spots he's going to stand in one half instead of just making it free-flowing the whole time. And this looks like one of the positions where he's just like, yeah, I'll keep doing it. Why not? Already learned all these angles that I love.
Who is eliminated, right? No, there's a lower bracket.
It's one of those guys that
for
plays
this.
CS as he lives life. He's just an
The
immovable
loser
object.
of this plays the loser
A
of
holder of a human
Navi
being.
versus Fnatic.
Try to push your way through, and it's not happening.
that
9
will
and
be
5
on
is Rain at
Friday.
the moment, so A defense going well.
And one of those nades had
It's
a
great to
off
see Mac.
trajectory, right?
Yeah, MAD does play VP.
Some damage, but that's it.
In a sea of flashbangs, Frozen somehow recovers vision, and the CTs just keep throwing bodies at this. Brokey picked up one towards
Hanley's
middle,
alive.
but the B defense ultimately falters. It's health advantage for the retake, and a lot of utility to pull it off. If those frag grenades find and Lalele, it is over for him.
Any NRG in 2
He
days?
has all 3 of the kills to get
Ooh.
into this B bomb site.
That might
the brink
not happen.
Of an ace.
Interesting.
Sierra did it back on overpass. He locks into the new box to try to hold it, but does that
I don't
make him
know
a
if
target
MAD
for the
play
utility?
energy
You'd think
on
so.
the
Incendiary
ping.
and a frag
I
still
know,
to be
I don't know
thrown,
if they
and
play
sure
on the
enough,
ping.
now he does get put into that back corner, but the smoke covered it. They climbed up, and Lalele fires through, and the front pit CT denied by Christu, a
Got a
4K
second.
from An Lay.
He's even laughing. Yeah,
Almost a second
That was
ace here
fun.
for ECSTATIC versus FaZe in this game. Really good try. But you know what? Screw the try. Here's the impact. 4 kills, everyone necessary. Excellent job blocking down this site.
Girly stressed as fuck.
That would have been his for the taking.
He
as
went
well
through a
if,
whole map
there was
without
no one else
getting
left over.
a
He put
kill,
himself
and
in a
now he
perfect
has
spot,
2 kills.
I think, to win that round
this
versus
map.
a 2.
And then only
CT
6 in
push.
map 1.
And can they find this first
Yeah.
kill down Banana? It's been the tease to get up to the half wall and then just keep getting chances to try to find unfun fights.
Yeah,
for the
and
CT
they're still
side.
winning, which is that's like even worse.
CTA setup looking a little more timid. Kerrigan taking up a lot of responsibility here, and he steps into Sierra. 9 health makes the difference on that one. Jacob's feeling desperate. Time to shine.
Oh, shit!
He can't get more than just the 1 kill, and so it falls on Rain's broad shoulders yet again. Into the apartments he'll push. Nut on the other side. It's a Mac 10 versus an M4, so instant headshot bodes well, but Sierra's so deep on that arch wraparound that it's a guaranteed plant.
He scaled so quickly, man. You got to appreciate that. Now there's one waiting in mid and Lelele as a CT push comes through, but Brokey will pass by.
Brokey's
Is he gonna come
stomping.
back?
Brokey's made a ton of noise, so Lele ready for that peek. And now Frozen's element of surprise is the only thing that keeps FaZe's chances of tying out this defensive half.
He does.
Great grenade onto the pit.
Oh, shit!
Into the site. Christu finds his 8th kill over 3 maps, and that is a 7-5 ecstatic half.
Anyone know where's Elise? Currently not on a team. Yeah, we are gonna do a quick ad here on the halftime to push the timer back a bit. Dude, he's locked in. Keep winning on overpass because they practice it. Really? Between Annalele and Christu, I'm kind of getting tilted. In the game fast. Wait, why are you getting tilted, Moose? Wow. Check score? What do you mean check 7 to 5? Oh wait. No. No, 7 to 5. So it's annoying you because of their names, Moose? What? No different. Their names are golden. Dude, you got Nut and and Christo, TMB, Sierra. Dude, I mean, come on. You're gonna just cycle their maps. Why try for a new map? Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. They try to just avoid it, right? Just fucking, that's what they do. It's good, Prodigy. How have you been? Music video. Wildin'. Schwildin'. Schwildin'. No, it's Anlay. Oh, Anlay. Zero flow. Christo is Christo. Would be fine, but Christu is terrible. Moose, you need to make a Twitter post. You need to make a Twitter thread. Why'd you put a beanie on? I felt like a beanie would be I feel like I don't know. I feel like a beanie would be good, dude. I'm missing hair. It's fucking chilly.
Ooh, now it's starting to feel real if you are FaZe Clan. In Jacob's debut in the FaZe jersey, it's been a difficult go of the T sides. 13-0 Dust 2 had the whole squad laughing. And it's nice to see that there are still some high spirits here. But reality is, trailing by 2 with a tough T side ahead.
Yeah, I do think that they could still see a path to victory that's maybe a bit more clear than Overpass, at least here on Inferno. And for Ecstatic, well, they got skill checked back on Dust 2. They found themselves in a good spot, but they know that no map's guaranteed. So maybe this will end in the closest game so far here in this series. Ecstatic know if they play their best, they can make this upset happen.
Truth, no, here he realizes how cold the house be. Yeah, no. CS name
through the apartments. A lot of bodies here for the brackets defense.
Too
but
sharp.
that does
You
kind
are
of bank
lost,
on Sierra
brother, man.
being able to hold back apps. Great path out of Rain, but it's the trade frags that bode well.
Oh man, Static got to work on their pistols. Hey, that's something that FaZe has been really able to take advantage of them on.
You got another kill? Winnable. Would have been awesome. Dude. Dick is one of the greatest CS names of all time.
Through and get 3 kills, so sometimes won't always result in the round, but you can definitely rain terror with these guys.
W Dick Stacy.
Would have loved to have had them on that balcony hold. And the Lele popped as he goes over top. And FaZe, it's a triple kill from Kerrigan to take a pistol. Another round of laughs and a little sigh of relief. You gotta have to play.
Yeah. Good to see them strong in that department. Kerrigan's just playing great CS right now, hitting all kinds of shots.
I mean, there was that like jumping M4 headshot that he got back on overpass that was snappy as all hell. And well, that P250 turnaround.
Let him cook.
We'll put that in the same category.
This is really
triple MP9 here for ECSTATIC. They may not have won.
No, let ECSTATIC cook.
But the forest buys have gone their way.
They're cooking
more than once.
He's on the brink of being
three
positive
SMGs
this game.
right here for the brackets control. It's the exact setup as the pistol. Same start.
It's a fake though. That's a fake. Ainlay can just throw out his smoke. He does have a smoke and an HE.
Rumblings of B play gets the smoke out of that anchor. But FaZe are still tiptoeing on the brink of this stack. Same setup as the pistol for ECSTATIC. MP9's gonna be the bounce. He jumps in. Christu comes flying through.
He got 2!
And so it is the MP9 for the double headshot. Rain gonna catch the climb up, shadow advantage. He gets the early warning and a scramble out from arch side. They're ahead of that smoke with a bit of sight control. TMB's Galil, but Frozen presses his luck and comes through to a cleared sight.
Yeah, and he knows that they haven't gone all the way through, so he'll quickly get this bomb down. CT's running to wrap around. 2 one-on-ones. Frozen, he can be real cerebral in these moments. How's he going to figure out how to separate these fights?
Gives himself the smoke behind, considering all of the possible options of attack. Still thinking about the heavy short flank, but it is double up here. Oh, it's just a
nice
drive-by.
shot.
TMB again with one of those shots. It's the same dude who dropped the 4 damage Mac 10 wallbang.
Yeah, that's right. He knows how to line them up.
This shot looks just as slick. Galil for the win and an ECSTATIC force buy for 8.
Well, that's a wrench in the works because it's the first time I think we've seen the eco actually take place. FaZe can be great on pistols, but without the conversion,
he's locked in.
Feels like a Pyrrhic victory.
Now who's laughing?
Nut.
I know he's locked in. It's crazy, David.
Man. Things just got real. P250's here for FaZe. ECSTATIC on the brink of 9.
We see Nico in place. Did ECSTATIC not second round of this map? Did they not?
We've been talking about ECSTATIC as they have qualified for more and more blast events. Fell short in Bounty. With a level of gameplay on Train versus Liquid they probably weren't too proud of. But it's okay, because the recovery's all good. 4 easy pickups on the bomb site. Scary for half a second, but very quickly on the scene.
Locked in.
Support.
Connor, we're talking about a FaZe clan that has not won a tournament more recently than Stewie. That stat is still true today.
Oh, hit me with that one more time.
Stewie has won a trophy more recently than FaZe clan.
Wait,
no way.
That's what they're trying to change.
Yeah, of course. And
that's what
you know, sometimes
and for a lot of people it feels like a step in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to take 1 step back to take 2 steps forward.
You know, but unironically, you know, walking away from the idea of maybe more stars to just see if there's something that they can go back to in terms of chemistry. Who knows?
TMB, not thumb. No, just TMB. And
It
AG
doesn't always have to be a move that's
fucking
popular.
beautiful.
I'll say that much. You know, after Furia pulled off their Molodoy Yakinder situation, I think that was in the face of what they knew was going to be a lot of criticisms, but they still made a move that worked.
I mean, if you wanted a plug and play that might work immediately, you would sign a leash or a like player. And in this case, you've not done that. This is a FaZe clan that is going back a step, because even Frozen, when he comes in from Mouse, is this very much proven entity, statistically best player on every map for Mouse. We haven't really seen FaZe go down this road for some time.
Been
Since
putting up a
Brokey,
fight
really.
inside of these blast events. All I'm trying to say.
And so maybe there will be growing pains. We felt them on Overpass. Right now, it's Anlalele to feel the pain because Frozen's got that fast headshot, and telling them where you're at, TMB's nade, well worth it. Trade frag to Frozen to keep man advantage in hand, but utility pressure just keeps on coming, as do the trade frags.
They got playing.
You welcome the spam from Rain, another smoke out of Jacob to go down front CT, and he picks up an additional smoke as well. Are they gonna drop it on Coffin, or
He
is
needs to drop
yes,
it.
he will.
Yeah.
But again, bit of a welcoming gap on the left side of it. It'll fill out.
What if
All's
they
good.
run
CTs
boost
don't
over?
jump on it immediately, but they are going to come
That'd be
through.
crazy.
3 players strong,
Not
and
bad.
each of the FaZe players holds it back. They're not thinking Sira's also here, but he's not even thinking about the round win. Rain will hunt him down. He can smell you, and he'll one-tap to the back. FaZe Clan busts through the doors of that B site off a frozen entry, and then lock down a post-plant man disadvantage.
Yeah, they get that extra smoke up, and it's good to see Jacob playing in the late round situations. Just to see. It's not going to be something that happens all the time, but to see what it's like. It took a fair bit of utility damage. I don't think that's going to change. ECSTATIC have actually been quite good when it comes to that, but this post plan's a nice risk from Rain. They have the smokes up. ECSTATIC have actually come through smokes on retakes almost too often, I want to say. They look really well drilled, but I don't think they enjoy going for standard down to the wire retakes. Back on Dust 2, we saw how often they ran through those smokes.
Because of the air conditioner? Why, is it dusty or something?
And so Rain's in a spot that you just don't clear in that case. If Coffins isn't smoke, he doesn't stand there. If CT isn't smoke, he doesn't stand there. So I think he found a really good option for that unique moment.
Like full max? Oh.
5-7 route. 5-7 route.
I
don't know what that was.
Was that?
Are we got able to come back through though?
5-7 Vato. Won't believe what I saw.
Oh my god. Trying to hold it together here. As are ECSTATIC. Trying to stay ahead of the banana hit, but it comes at you fast again. Just hitting this strong Kerrigan's Mac 10, diving the ball, jumping Mac 10 headshot, pushes Anlalele into despair, and the first rotate over has that 5-7 in. And so now we have the bomb plant. It's all good.
Brain's broken. Brain is broken. He's going to be scared to say 5-7 all day today, which is very fun for us. I don't know where that'll lead us.
5-7.
1 round closer to the tie, that's where. ECSTATIC saving to keep the 9-8 lead.
Is he trying to say 5-7 and a static? Favik? The FaZe, the static, 5-7, Favik would play against.
Did you just malfunction or what?
I don't know what just happened, dude. Sometimes, sometimes the tongue just can't keep
Vitality
up.
does play GL.
I don't know what the
that
hell
would be on Friday midday.
Could have been a stroke.
I think you're past the warranty, though.
But I think I'm back. You smell burnt toast?
This winner plays against Navi and Fnatic.
Wings on a Mac.
The winner of that. The winner of that.
It's what you're supposed to do with that gun.
Mm-hmm.
So that's obviously because ECSTATIC play all the way back.
You think Fnatic's gonna be Navi?
Got to be careful with the space you give up gets used against you.
Yeah, I mean,
Navi
they
does
were
play
kind
today.
of front-facing, but they just scattered so quickly.
They played next versus Fnatic.
To be fair, they didn't have a ton to hold back the offensive with. And FaZe Clan didn't give him the time to really think much.
You did.
This is a little one awkward out of spawn for the USP. So the smoke is late to go down. Lucky that that site's not already taken, to be honest. And I say that like they're not about to barrel through, but...
The CTs are here just posturing, trying to make a lot of noise, but in reality, they just wish they had better guns.
Yeah, trying to push them back to that 1M4, right? Sierra in the middle of this pack.
I like that they leave one CT over on A because, I mean, if they don't, I think FaZe are just going to figure this out. They might anyways, but... It's like so rare that you'll actually get FaZe to run into a full stack.
The chance they might though.
It'll have to be a great, just something crazy from Christu, I think. Bomb's coming back. To B, that is.
Carrigan's found the P2000.
But he's running through the whole site, not seeing anything. Yeah, there it is. So hard to get a stack on FaZe.
Audio. Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
That.
Yeah, but he saw what FaZe did back on Dust 2, and he wanted a piece of that action.
I don't know.
Brokey gets jumped over top. MP9
Hey, I can try and take a look.
That could be guns grabbed, but Sierra looking to survive as FaZe Clan are just all three players charging towards him.
It's to keep you guys on your toes.
They're going to make sure that this AK cannot be maintained. They kind of lose track of him for a second.
Yeah, they're just like bloodthirsty. Don't know where he's gone off to.
Feels like they're trying to tap back into that whole Dust 2 shenanigan. And this time it will indeed be all 5 ecstatic players in the grave. Tied game, folks. 9-all.
Tied up the hard way here. FaZe lost their conversion.
No, we can't go back to the
Gave
other
ecstatic
audio.
a chance. Won't be anything quick once again.
Whiff. Yeah, it's like they fall so short. They fall like so like they can almost get there and it's just like doesn't happen. And VPGL was the most even matchup today, and it was also the most
happy to just lean back out of this
one-sided
one.
series.
Yeah, they got to be careful versus Halls. They're
Oh,
going to be
2-0.
doubled up like this without anyone in pit. They're going to have to constantly watch their back. Arch wide open as well. I mean, the only option is B players come forward. Maybe.
Ooh, nice.
This actually helps.
That's a lot of information.
They were ready to layer that with a second player. Only ends up taking the one. Brokey looking for the answer, and it's right there. But a missed shot. It's going to keep that FAMAS standing for the time being as we get the other B players rotating over to A in a fast scramble. Thing is, Brokey also has the bomb. Ecstatic just saw it bottom of mid.
Yeah.
And saw nobody else with it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, it's good for Ecstatic, but like they have bottom B smoke full vision as well. Like time's down now. If FaZe are gonna run this up to B, this could be the right option. TMB would have to make an error here. But if he doesn't keep his guard up 100%, there is a chance.
Killing Carrigan.
Yeah, Carrigan stomping his way
to go
through
B,
the arch side.
TMB
Just
Molly.
feeds Sierra an easy 14th kill.
Have to run in
Bunch
front
of
of it.
utility damage met by a smoke. You'd have to be really desperate to go through. And even Rain dying here is going to start to rack up costs that FaZe can still afford for the most part.
Yeah, they're chilling.
We'll see if all 5 players get swept under the rug. Jacob was so ready to run through that smoke.
Yeah, it is.
But then you see Carrigan pull the reins back, and they give double digits to Ecstatic, who start this off by just simply winning a bit of a duel towards that B site. Frozen, exposed to one player in the open, crouched, had to lock into that fight.
Yeah.
And misses.
Also, yeah, like he let Analele cross behind car without spotting the split between that and the half wall. So that was, you know, fair enough here for Ecstatic. They had a 2-lane setup, no one on Arch, anything. They had to make something happen over at B. A standard rotation back would just not justify the risk that they took over on the A site. So they took the peek they had to. FaZe were not adequately prepared for it.
VP Prodigy, FaZe can lose to ECSTATIC. I mean, that
Game
is
becomes
that is
alive
valid.
once again here for ECSTATIC. And ECSTATIC might now complete what was already an impressive day of CS just based on their overpass.
Dream? What's your dream?
Oof. Here comes 3. Charging for you. Doesn't look like you're going to get away with it a second time. TMB fighting tooth and nail into the flames.
Dying while spinning here. FaZe will take over top. Banana. Oh, Sarah peeks in the middle. FaZe are, of course, still ready for a lot of options. That wasn't a full commitment B. And Nut's got his eyes crossed trying to figure out what site to go to.
Motherfucker.
Man, they go right back at that B action.
Yeah.
ECSTATIC were looking to sign up for similar fights as last round. What they didn't think was Frozen was bringing his full force push and a couple friends. I mean, Frozen just throws himself at the climb over car. And so FaZe Clan instant answer to the 10-10 score we go.
We look at this game, it's already been the most impactful, I think, for Jacob, most comfortable looking. T-side to end it also makes it a little bit more interesting.
They did good at a major.
You know, relying on that frozen carry from Dust too, even though that kill
they did good.
That definitely helped. Brokey's looking a bit more back like Dupree wanted. Looks like this will be the toughest possible test here for ECSTATIC.
Terrorists win.
What rank could you get invite from events? Huh? Like VRS? What do you mean?
Yeah, TMB really felt doomed there. He looks a little foolish as he kind of just runs back into
What
the fire.
What rank of a team could I get
stick
onto?
around and do what? Money's still healthy, both teams though, so we got ourselves a hell of a finish. If FaZe are going to be that willing to crank the dial in aggression when they deem fit.
VRS ranks, yeah.
Just a bombardment of utility immediately offered up here by FaZe Clan, and nobody really fighting
invited
for
to
banana
which
control
event,
immediately.
Or just, do you mean any
the
event?
Deep smoke. They give it up. They're instead looking to pounce on a two-player short side. Trades back. Nut's got the double.
The
and with 3
major
players
is
stuck inside
top
that
16 EU, top
he just
10
dives into the bomb site, but
Americas,
Frozen
and
looking to make a
top
move.
6
Wait, he knows
Asia.
they're rotating. He's sending the bomb back, actually.
It's trying to get away. Arch swing denied. Frozen instant headshot, but he won't expect the next one. And Lelele gets the answer, and he can get to be ahead of FaZe.
Yes, and because Kerrigan took the long way back through alt, they didn't know what was going on at the bottom of B. Brokey will be in front, and that op shot's not there, and Lelele will get his smoke off.
Nades down.
But they're coming through anyways.
He hears him burning, so he should know. But he doesn't know about the second just yet. Still concerned about that Arch threat.
Oh, you know they just want to just jump through this and end the round. They get really nervous in these retake situations. Here's the test for ECSTATIC. Op and play for Brokey. 17 and 12. Big impact last round. We've seen him off and on so far this series.
Shoulder to shoulder with Kerrigan, who just keeps going for that quick pop-up, looking for the confirmation, and there it is. Welcomes the wall bang back through. Kerrigan still sitting pretty on 40. Numbers evened out as ECSTATIC get closer. Only flashbangs for the retake, both of which now spent. Wide swing to Kerrigan. He gets traded. Brokey needs to nail a shot. Time ticking. Christu down. And the Opper makes the difference. FaZe evacuate that A site to find themselves a lead.
3 between Brokey and Kerrigan. And those are great shots from
shouldn't have
Kerrigan.
faked, he should have
Now, he's
stuck it
fragging from
after
the
the
bottom
kill.
of the board, which is actually a welcome sight for FaZe's
Smokes and
teammates
flashes,
are
by the
showing
way, they
up,
did.
taking over some of these responsibilities. Brokey, in terms of pushing through that smoke, pushing through that molly, getting onto the site, those are all so important. It was actually a spot where Lelele could have dropped a piece of utility and goaded Brokey forward into his crosshairs. If Brokey wasn't careful, but he took the risk that I think was necessary to even have a chance of this round. Puts FaZe on 11 now. Puts ECSTATIC on a save. Man, that was close.
Static.
I think Dupree's going to be happy with that one. That's the, you know, we said even if he needs that 1.1, not massive
No X launchers.
Overcompensation in the rating. It's the X factor from Brokey that we need. And that was one of those moments where you just know Brokey decided, I'm going to win this round. I'm going to put us in the post plant. And when he seizes a round of Counter-Strike like that, that is where Brokey makes his bread.
Green.
Doesn't have the off to play with at the moment. Frozen takes it over, low health. Now, Bomb is down on a ramp, dude. I don't want to say that there's something weird going on, but if ECSTATIC do pounce, Bomb gets separated, low health on Frozen, Brokey with a grenade out.
Close,
I mean, oh, that looked jumbled for a second, and they turn their back with, again, no fire in front of these CTs. If they push this smoke.
They're trying to scare FaZe, but yeah, okay.
Normally on co-streaming
they could have, if not, they kind of play with the timing a little second extra, and FaZe Clan ready and present are gonna deny ECSTATIC from being able to jump in behind all 5 FaZe Clan players just trudging along into this A site now. Brokey putting on a highlight reel with the AK this time. 20 kills to his name. Late series impact has never looked so good for Brokey to try and deny this upset. And they will have 2 map and match points to do so. And Lelele doesn't have a kit, so even if he somehow slips the net versus all 3, right now he could genuinely get past all 3 players. This, if he had a kit.
Yeah, any clue.
And a big set.
He's
he
dead
could have,
here.
but instead,
right above him.
They'll let him know.
Yeah, he wants to be really careful, actually. This round is
yeah,
not over
that's
from his perspective.
sometimes that happens with me
to
too, and sometimes I watch it on a different platform.
Take the pressure off the economy a little bit.
Yep.
And they can't find him, so that's series point here, locked in for FaZe Clan.
It's crazy. That is actually wild.
But it wasn't an all-in from ECSTATIC. They were ready to play from this position before the round started.
Before that smoke went down, which was an ECSTATIC smoke, there was that timing where the pistols could have pushed and found 2 players looking the wrong way with grenades out.
Yeah, it's just they didn't have much to work with. I think it looked weird.
True,
for
that is true.
For FaZe to see them try
Although
to
I
fight for
think
bot
Twitch was adding that into it.
I don't think they really believed anyone was there, so maybe there was a chance for the timing, but see, ECSTATIC kind of doubted it themselves. Of course.
Yes, if you guys haven't already subbed to YouTube, we are making the push to 1K. We're not far. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Also did an interview as well with Lake over
back
there.
Where he belongs on an op.
You guys want to look at that? I need to make a post on Twitter about that.
Another speed up round here. Make sure no re-aggression could come in. TMB lineup, perfect. Wow. Takes out Jacob easily.
Needs good too for a quarter of Brokey's health.
That was so important because FaZe almost stole top brackets for free by blowing that smoke open, seeing everything, throwing the molly down. They needed some kind of response. Whoa. Oh, one bad peek.
Leg shot, but at least it's damage here for Christu. Having his best map of the series. And we called for his improvement. And Lelele, these both players have nades out and Frozen even in front of the wall. Sitting duck and a re-aggression. Clean team play coming out of ECSTATIC in the dying moments of this CT side. They find a sweep of that B attack and Rain emerging out through the apartments on the bomb recovery. This would be massive. And they're gonna stop it in its tracks. And Lelele with a triple kill trying to get back to the formula that won his team overpass.
I mean, yeah, we've got a lot of cool stories on this team, but Lelele, I think he's had the best series so far. Very, very impressive across these maps. I think from the perspective of just like how much confidence he's playing with and just critical moments on rifle rounds. Here's a great push. Well supported push though, mind you. Flash is excellent from Christu. Everything on the timing front is good. Lines up with the way that ECSTATIC have been playing. Very tactical play style so far. This one goes to round 24.
Double nades right into the pack. Christu, first blood, more util damage. Fire in front of that one.
Wow, Kerrigan 3 HP, Jacob 15 HP.
Yep.
I mean, they just tanked that damage, thinking they were going to get up Banana for much less than that. It wouldn't be FaZe if they didn't 13-0, only to go to overtime map 3.
Yes, that's right. It was written.
This is why you FaZe fans cheer for this team, because the entertainment value constantly at max.
I do have to be careful. You know, the HEP bars are something, but at this point, without top banana control, we've seen what happens in spots like these. 2 entries, and then boom, it's a post plant, then boom, it doesn't matter. You can't find the guys who got into the site in the first place. And if ECSTATIC are going to be at any little bit concerned and not go back and take over bracket control, not go into halls, not push off of arch, right? The rotations are going to be slow.
Yeah, there is a certain timidness to ECSTATIC at the moment.
Yeah.
There's another smoke as well inside this B site. TMB to play in front of it, finds a lineup on Frozen. And Lelele eats the flash, cleans up Jacob. And TMB pressures smoke. Kerrigan 3 health. More enemies than HP. Make that now equal. Flashes get a little awkward there for a second. And Christu's gonna tease him.
Still there.
Kerrigan's gonna go for another duel. And the nade's got his name on it. We go overtime map 3.
Let's go.
Of course.
Of course. They actually have done it. They've made it go to OT. It's a solid sort of both halves from both teams. I think we've seen some great rounds so far. It's like the most even one as well. It's not like we just had totally absent T-size like we saw in Overpass. It's not the
nice red
13-0 that we got on Dust 2.
Thank you.
A good showing to go out on. TMB, excellent last round, and overall his utility damage has been just extraordinary.
You were too.
Oh my god, the aggression here is just
nuts.
Yes. yeah. Insanity to swing for that in the first of OT, but hey, okay. Try to leave your mark on the round. Instead, you are nothing but a smear inside of the apartments.
Careful with that one. So 5v4, but it is a Jacob low, Frozen low type of situation. But when we saw that last setup, you know, you start to wonder, are ECSTATIC a little bit too concerned to keep playing the round if they get an advantage? What are they gonna do now that they're down to 4? They have to scout a little bit. They have to find a way to get back into this. Otherwise, well, FaZe know what to do with the info.
Smoke ahead of the pack, 45 seconds, and the waiting game begins.
Yeah, round can't revolve over just one tactic. TMB has been excellent with utility, but there's no more left. Lele and him have no utility to work with here on B side.
But there is a smoke still on A on Sierra. At 25 seconds, he could drop it on short. Instead, he goes for the duel. Oh, he does still shave Rain off the round. Christu's got to deliver, and he will. Sierra's dead. Pit's clear. Christu pinned into the corner, gets bested by Brokey, and at 12 seconds, bomb planted. Kerrigan ready as they round the corner of Library. Frozen with a sharp angle deep into the head. And now Lele, 23 kills to his name, softens up 2 players on site. This is one of those winnable 1v3s, but instead Brokey instantly hits the line. And so that rock back into the A site is FaZe's lead.
It's really good. What didn't seem like there was a way to respond, and because I think the last round of regulation was ECSTATIC getting tons of utility damage early on.
Yeah, just to let you guys know, because of how long this is went, I am going to, unfortunately, I'm not going to be watching Navi vs Fnatic today.
It's actually FaZe to the 5v4. Now there's no utility left at all for the CG side. And they're too afraid to do anything.
In 3 hours is Challengers, so I'm going to have to end stream anyways. But I also, I have an appointment quick. I have an appointment that I need to do. But I will be casting tonight.
Having room to breathe and multiple fallback.
I will be. I have an appointment that I
need. Way too much space.
It's at 3:45, so an hour and 40. Misery, I will be back 2 more times today, or for 2 more series today fully. I'll be doing SA and NA.
Plenty of time still, though. FaZe know it. They'll group up behind this mid flash, and they're going to come through a little early, trying to play with a quicker tempo. We've got 4 players here for ECSTATIC. There is a bloodbath being queued up in the second round of overtime. TMB out from the corner as the fire spreads his feet. Sierra tries to slide into brackets. It gets away from him. The pressure remains. And Lelele down to 18 health.
They keep it coming. Nut. He's not had a great map so far. He could save it. Here from Pit.
Gets into the cover. They're looking up towards that balcony, thinking his position is higher than it is. Brokey's gonna find what was left of Van Lelele, and the Pit player holds. Nut's got his double. It's a Brokey clutch demanded of him in 40 seconds of play, and the op is already on the angle. Christu has to hit those shots. Needs to make up for lackluster maps 1 and 2, and he'll do so to tie an OT.
It's never too late. It's never too late. That's what you say from Nut here in Pit. He gets his 2K. It's so important. I also think this is the added pressure coming in, and Lele, who was peeking off of Arch, trying to really rotate in hard and help out. This was causing distractions. They couldn't find him inside a Pit. He moved over to Big Pit a lot earlier than that, and I think this helped him, get into a really comfy spot for that 2K. So, great answer back here for ECSTATIC. One more CT attempt here in this first half of overtime.
He can't. By King Elige. Elige is not on FaZe. Jacob is in for him, and unknown where Elige is going.
And knocking on the door of early A presence.
No, you're good, Misery. Yeah, no, Elige, they benched
like last round because maybe they want Christu with the action. Haven't really seen an op on short side. It rattles off.
Oh.
They line up for Sierra.
Oh, that's beautiful.
One of those golden opportunities for him to recover. Damn near breaking even. 21 kills to his name, and this slow crawl
yeah, we're
down
all
B
interested
from
to see where he goes to.
Oh,
this timing.
Oh, Kerrigan finds him head turned and through the smoke.
That's it.
No way. TMB also
they
trying to get ahead of it, but then
threw.
Frozen is steps ahead of where Ann Lelele
100%
dies
mothership.
from.
100%.
And so suddenly this 4 versus 3 has become a very comfortable position for FaZe Clan. They're going to find a vacant B bomb site. Brokey, does he hear the approach? Did they run a little too long? With confidence, he puts that off back behind the flank. And Nut's Pit play last round was big. This clutch would need to be bigger as he loses a third to the nade on the approach. At the very least, he's got the kit to play around with. Kerrigan over towards the coffins, holds the line for Frozen to just creep behind Nubox and wait. He comes over top, catches him on the climb. Mistakes made in overtime could damn well cost ECSTATIC.
Yeah, just a touch overzealous on the push. It's impossible to know. We have, perfect map info. They don't, but as we saw with that flanker round, just supporting through a natural rotation instead, or just chilling at the bottom of B, maybe that was the key option after Sierra gets that 2K. Oh, look how close that is. Jumped right into his arms.
And TMB's playing off of Kerrigan's positioning, thinking that he can get through that smoke before the ramp player emerges, but Frozen is 5 steps faster.
You good, Joel?
Again, hard to always know. Can criticize them for moving too slowly, criticize them for being overzealous here and there.
Brutal.
Sometimes you're just trying to play the best CS, but you can't see the best option. Nature of the game, but it's 14-13 now in favor of FaZe.
Flanker round.
The pressure is back on ECSTATIC.
I wasn't listening apparently. Let's get Cardone.
Get a second chance at this first half.
We got the.
And go back to that again. They only got 5 CT rounds, but obviously they could have done better.
Won the duel, W duel.
These warm-up rounds are going to be huge, especially when they're trying to onboard a new player like Jacob.
W Yule.
The weakest point for this lineup maybe would have been the beginning of this game.
That is sick, Misery. Congrats on that. That is actually sick. Congrats on 100 days. That is a W. Fucking mothership. How much? Got the day off because fuck the heat. Validated you have a day off.
Damn, that's huge. I mean, that's we saw Analytics
so much
make
information.
That push to the half wall every round, basically. Every time he could get a chance to go and fight Frozen, he would do that. So it's the first time that FaZe become the aggressors in this situation. They do it right off the bat.
Good shit.
FaZe evolving quickly. Brokey had a shadow advantage for the nut peek.
And
Rain already sees Sierra trying to crawl along the van, but I guess Kerrigan doesn't get the memo fast enough. And so now you're looking to get this recovery so that Kerrigan doesn't die in vain. 3v5 turned 3v4. And Frozen, half health, solo B-hold. Feels like TMB wants revenge, but he's gonna have to cautiously clear all of this. That could give the time that Jacob needs to move over with that fresh kit of utility. He's got the full belt for FaZe Clan at 40 seconds. And a few warning shots will indeed get that second defender over. But is there anything really behind this? It's a smoke for the cross.
I'm happy that I remember my appointment because I actually had to move my other appointment.
TMB picks up a second smoke, doesn't use the Molotov, and they're going to go 3 versus 2 into this A-bomb site. Brokey in the back corner, Rain first towards pit.
They have no choice.
Molotov for Rain, he's gonna get just burnt out.
I could have a few
Down
beers
now to
in
30
September
health, smoke in front of the van. They figure out Brokey's position. Bomb is on the truck. Rain just gets burnt out. Jacob's already in through the wall bang. No time for the plant. No time for the round win. Christu goes for the kill, but with nobody prioritizing plant, this one goes up in smoke.
They actually crumbled a little bit right there. I mean, we're looking at Rain standing in that molly because there's literally no time for them to sit back like they did and wait for someone to peek on the site. He was free to take all that damage because at that point in the round, all they had to do was stay alive, and ECSTATIC was slowly have no chance to get that plant down. So, oof. Looks like FaZe have them now against the ropes.
For the America's qualification to the
2 rounds up again, just like in regulation. We haven't seen ECSTATIC make tons of mistakes like that this game, and I just want to make that clear. But the pressure is obviously going to be mounting right now when there's a real chance to win. They played great CS today. We've seen lots of awesome moments.
Interesting.
But that was the first crack, I think, that we've witnessed.
Chicken Coop mentioned. W Chicken Coop. Is that what it says, Mothership?
Brokey, we could get it queued up here.
It's an American team?
Yeah, careful with that clock on T side. It's always working against
American
you.
team would be good, but a team that he's just happy.
He is right there on the edge, and Brokey will be to take this line in response. Rain to his left, 2 players over towards Arch. There is no worry for Brokey. Locked in on the line. But the duel's just not coming. At 40 seconds, they decide to rock this back towards Banana.
I think this seems clear as day to FaZe. They're going to make it over with a lot of utility to spare. Yes, there's only 2 players in this spot. But soon enough, Jacob will make his way over too.
3 frags for the pack, though. If they want to try to burst that smoke open and pounce, they can.
Actually, he hasn't moved yet. Maybe there is a chance here for them to get in.
Going for the execute. Frag grenades to follow. Frozen challenging from CT with just one. A team nade is not what they can afford at the moment.
It's over.
Damn. That just blows apart the upset here for ECSTATIC. On the hunt for double overtime, a bomb plant maybe. Spam doesn't find him. Still a small chance. As Christu has struggled throughout this series, his best map here and now, but it's got to be his best moment as well. CT's line up, and that will be the end of it. FaZe Clan survived the test with the Jacob debut, a 13-0 in the middle of this series, and a hell of a test offered out by ECSTATIC. A tip of the hat to Andlalele, to Sierra, 2 consecutively good maps. And that is something to be impressed by, and their road is not over. Lower bracket here for the Blast Open London.
Oh,
FaZe
the under
Clan's Day 1 features a win.
Yeah, no elimination for ECSTATIC just yet. A valiant effort to put FaZe in the dirt, but that does not happen today, Maui, particularly off of a performance from Brokey like that. Now just one more win could see them making it to the London playoffs.
Brokey is safely back to being exciting. He's still very fun to watch. Actually, this was a really great game for him, and I also have to tip my hat to ECSTATIC. I feel like they also played some great CS, but this was a great round, indeed, to close things out or to get it really over the line for FaZe.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Brokey, and specifically in this round where we see they actually return back to the bomb side after having a brawl in the middle. The one thing that I want to point out, obviously now the round is just playing
I'm
out,
here
but
until
the one thing I want to point out at the beginning of the round is that Brokey understands and he needs to go run through with the AWP, through the
but I
Molotov,
do need
through
to
the
hop
smoke
out.
to create
I need to go to my appointment,
if he would have
and
stayed
then
behind the zone, this is exactly what I
I'll
mean
be
with Brokey
casting
deciding
SA
to do
and
this play
NA tonight.
and keeping
I'll be
true to his play style by
casting
being aggressive and being a little bit unorthodox. If he wouldn't have pulled out
Fluxo
that play,
versus
they would have lost the round. And I hope we're going to get a
Shinden.
replay of it so we can actually
No,
catch it one more
Fluxo
time.
versus Dusty Roots
yeah,
and
we do.
Blue Jays
so we
versus
see them returning,
Marsborn.
and Lele actually drops the smoke, drops the molly right here.
You do a
Brokey
chair
just crawls
stream?
through everything,
Later, I got you.
creating the space to actually get into the bomb site and put himself in a winnable, favorable situation for FaZe.
That's why Kerrigan wanted him back. Little moments like that, and I feel like that singular moment from Brokey, it kind of epitomizes a lot of the edges that FaZe had in this game, just the minor details, those moments of transition in particular, where one player like Rain, like Brokey, they recognize that there is a very slim opportunity to find a win condition in the round, and every time they went to seize it.
And he completely understood that that was the win condition for him, and if they wouldn't have won that round, they could have lost the series. So that round, in my opinion, is one of the most important rounds of the entire series.
100%. Shout out for Kerrigan for getting 2 from that position as well.
He's
Super
brought
well
this
played
shit
by
back.
him, but loving to see Brokey back and
well,
looking
yeah.
very
After.
confident.
Static
I know
also
a lot of people back in
kinda-
Cologne were
Static
saying,
was so close.
Just visually, he looks
And
way
so
happier
close
as a player.
and
So
so
obviously
far
the,
at the
time
same
off was
time.
well spent. Now back in the server, he's doing what we want to see from Brokey. Some really exciting, bold, and kind of ballsy CS, right?
The biggest thing for me with watching Brokey at Cologne
no,
and
South
now
America,
is just
young.
that he's not having those
someone who's
really
watching the
just
series?
bozo moments.
I am
That
just
was
gonna
kind
dip,
of the
and I
hallmark
don't like
of
to
his last,
just
I'd say,
dip out.
5 months before they went for
Absolutely
the
run
temporary
away.
simple replacement. That Brokey would just kind of send it on a couple rounds per game, and you're just like, what are you doing? He's much more in tune now with when he should be going for those versus when he should be pulling back.
And that is the hard balance to actually understand, because if that is what activates him as a player to actually be consistently doing these type of moves, if that activates him to become a better player, then I should think he should do it more often. But obviously it's also to understand the given situation, that is it actually needed of me to pull off these type of plays, or should I just take a step back because we are already in a very favorable situation? And that is where I think that Brokey still has something to learn, and I hope that maybe his time on the bench and now coming back into the roster will actually give him that kind of understanding.
As we said, ECSTATIC not eliminated from Blast Open just
go,
yet.
Leo.
What are
Into
your
main
takeaways
playoffs?
from this
Or,
series?
wait,
Because
advanced playoffs?
other than the second map of
Main
Dust 2, they
playoffs.
made it very competitive.
This paints a pretty complete picture for me with what I
Birthday
like
tomorrow,
about ECSTATIC
happy
versus
early
what I don't
birthday.
like. For what I
Knoxville
like,
next week.
the Riflers
W
did a
fucking
great
week.
job. I mean, Ciro was excellent in this. Nut
W
had a
fucking
couple good
week.
multi-frags. And then Lele had some good timings for aggression. But for me, ECSTATIC, you kind of live by the sword, die by the sword. Their aggression got the better of them in some of the rounds where they had advantages. It was also able to claw back some rounds where they really needed some assistance there. So just it's kind of almost like what we said with Brokey, just encapsulated there. It's just, he's now picking his spots better. ECSTATIC probably just need to slightly pick their spots better too.
And not too long ago, they did the same thing
Main
to Liquid. They
playoffs
also
for
managed to pull that series into a very competitive one. And now it's just
You
that
mean to get
ECSTATIC
into it?
It saddens me because ECSTATIC are still making so many mistakes,
Like,
but they also play good. Like it's
main
like they're finding the right balance, which they still haven't found. Obviously, being a very young team.
Well, ECSTATIC do move down to the lower bracket of Group A. FaZe progress to the upper bracket, and it is time to be finding them their next opponent. That's going to be going down between Na'Vi and Fnatic after this break.
I'll keep my eye out then. Chat, I am gonna be dipping out of here. I enjoy Na'Vi versus Fnatic. I am gonna be dipping out of here. I'm gonna go do my appointment. I'll be back around later in a little bit, like 2.5 hours from now. 2 hours from now, I'll be back on. We'll be doing Fluxo Dusty Roots inside of South America, and then we'll go on. We'll end the night with North America. We got Blue Jays versus Marsborn inside of Challengers. That is going to be my last South America and North America Challengers cast for this season, because it goes over to the mainstream afterwards. And then I'll figure out my schedule for tomorrow and stuff. But yeah, I will. I'll see you guys here in about 2 hours from now. So 07. Fruit Cup Cinema. Fruit Cup will be on mainstream. Question mark. Yes. Yes. Fruit Cup will be on the mainstream in Control versus Boss. Yeah, it will be an absolute banger. I'm actually surprised that this wasn't on mainstream, but we'll ride with it. That's what the schedule said, so we'll take
so much
it.
for making the time, first of all.
Rose 7 chat, I will catch you guys in a bit. Have chill out, go vibe out with some people, watch the rest of this, and we'll look at the stats later on. But I'll see you guys.
What you learned from that experience there.
Peace.